Go get it, I believe in you. I was out looking for good and I found self. Soon as I stop chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Stop manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to care for myself. I just want the freedom to live it. That's why I daydream when I build it. Back in 05, I sat in jail scheming to lick it. Like as soon as they free me out here, I was so blind. Trapped by the greed in the image. Now I'm exceeding the limits. Money so high, smoking the premium spinach. Bitch slap demons and spirits. I was out looking for God and I found me. The rightful heir to the throne, the crown. I got all the tools that I need to succeed. I don't need to choose the piece of the weed. I just want to be all I can be. 2 + 1, I just want to be free. NEGUSKING. It's all about empowering yourself, mind, body, soul. That's real yourself. Watch the company you keep and the fuck who you eat and the bed that you sleep in. That's real yourself. Still keep a big gun by the drizzle. Loaded with shizzles, we're living in his hell. I was out looking for God and I found self. Soon as I start chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. I was out looking for God and I found self. Soon as I start chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. Yo. Condoms, Berettas, peas, rum shots and Hennessy. We rub dumb celebrities, gunshots for frenemies. Get stopped out for snakiness, punched up for jealousy. My don's the waviest, tugs on the 7 seas. On joint we never sleep, go getting 24. Calling me your anarchist, I don't obey any law. Guided by my higher self, kicking off every door. Violate the fam, I'm jumping in without any thought. I was in the Old Bailey, wishing I could teleport. Last man that tried to eat my food, got his belly bored. Have your girl talking to a ghost like she's anymore. Still my aura shines like a diamond without many flaws. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. The reason, yeah. I could run up in your trap with a nobody wouldn't know what happened to you. Surround your flats with a bag of bubbles, run cash, you'll get your sound splashed. That ninja man no budge. Told the witch drop, suck his mama, do not rap the juju. These other rappers sounded childish, come like that. I spit the truth to the youth, I got that food. To the soul for my dudes, I kept the pounded yam and soup. I get blown like a grown man, I am not amused by the bros, cause these new school juice. Seem immune to the cold, eyes blood red, I am high as L. Wanna sell my soul from the YSL. Red pill dealer, a woke but I'm filthy. Heart full of love, but the judge says I'm guilty. Cops are the ops, my broskies them feel me. I think the Secret Service won't kill me. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke.
You just caught 24K Golden's new video. Keep watching even as you text about it. Don't miss a beat when you multitask on mobile. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Bomber clot talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talk English bomber clot grammar. Cause them things that get me very bomber clot upset. Sing? And all because, you know why? I am not singing darling, I blood clot, love you, and come shake my rascal and I swim the ocean and climb the mountain. See? And that not going to change me. Saying because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. And people is going to be in demand for the truth. People is sick and tired of hearing bumbleclot, get down, shake your fucking booty. Saying people is sick and tired of hearing darling, I blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bumbleclot hours a day. You hear darling, I love you. A man singing, a man wouldn't sing to the almighty rasclad. Him love him woman more than the creator who create the sun, the moon, and the bumbleclot star. I sick and tired of hearing that bomber blood clot. Saying
I could never be a slave. And the Lord want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. To them ancestors living in a grave. And the science of the pyramid and trade. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire they protect the brave. Whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When they find the cane and the whip and the dog has a dick, you will be sitting in chains. They are the ones that bring in the cane. This is the game. They are the trick in your brain. To keep them in a job and you in a box for a lifetime. This is the aim. Working 9 to 5 to your 59 with extra low for your body. Then you die and the government tax your kids' inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you because they're taking orders from Duffy. I don't mean ghosts, I'm talking demons, evil spirits and fuckery. That ain't chicken in the Kentucky. It's not beef in the McDee's. They are trying to take your soul. Glad your mind so you can't see. Put fluoride in your water and chemtrails in your air. GMOs in your water and cancer in your hair. Paralyze you with borders, neutralize you with fear. Following subliminal orders. Simon says put your hands in the air. Don't try, don't think, don't dare, don't fight, don't blink, just stare at your screen. I life will never be a slave. I the Lord want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. To them ancestors living in a grave. And the science and the pyramid and trade. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave. In the matrix of spiritual slave ships. Prisons and cages, interviews and cases, obstacles and mazes, flashing lights and lasers.
What about cages?
Masses in their places, the enemy is faceless. Beat anyone pretending to be racist, but he hates everyone. Shapeshifters performing dark rituals at the Pentagon, but I'm the melanated rebel son of Al-Gebulon. Yes, family, wagwan, man, we're in the building.
Why'd you stop that, bro? It's getting super crazy, bro. I like that, bro.
Yeah.
Keep going with it. Yeah, the Tetragrammaton. That's how we're moving?
Just gave me gavis. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal Tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime. Robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace, let's push the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like, where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Right, everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then this song is like medicine for a bad mood. I'm not gonna lie, I'm reloading it. Put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like Jack, it's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live.
Yeah, I already hit that. Everybody hit that.
Yeah? He just gave me Gaviscon.
Turn it up.
I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal Tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime. Robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace, let's squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle when my child is born. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then
I have to follow to the pot of gold, bro.
Station getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, which is one that magic one. Most my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. That's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Yeah, man.
That was a deep one, yo. What about Rise Up, yo? That's the one I got taken down, linking on my Instagram back then, you know? I still played it again, though. Bump that one, Rise Up. I always like that track from you, bro. With that nice hook.
All right. All right. I'll find that.
Motherfuckers didn't like me playing that, though, for some reason. It's weird.
Hold up. Yeah, what's good?
Though?
What's good?
Cracking?
Tell me, man.
What up?
Yeah, what up, brother?
What's up?
Just chilling. I was just like looking to see who's live on StreamYards, and like first one that popped up was a motherfucker that had Trill in his name, and I've been Trill, so what's good?
Yeah, man. We're just chilling. Just started the show. Where you calling from, man?
I'm in the United States, Minnesota.
Okay.
It sounds like you're a London boy.
Yeah. What's your screen name? What's your screen name about? Locally famous what?
Oh, so I DJ. Like I fucking like DJ dubstep and like trap and shit.
Oh,
and
shit.
Like this like one dude's like, oh, you're not a real DJ because you don't scratch, but it's like that's not really like, I mean, like I respect the scratch DJs out there, you know what I mean? But like it's not really like really what people are on, you know? Like you guys are from London, so I'm assuming you know about like fucking Banga and Koki and like all them shits and shit, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You're new here? First time here?
First time here, yeah. I was just like, I was in another StreamYard stream, and I'm not really trying to go to bed.
Canadian, bro. You sound Canadian.
I mean, I'm in Minnesota. It's like right there. You know what I mean?
I don't know. You sound Canadian to me.
Well, I can say about. I don't say a boot.
That's the defining factor.
It's Minnesota, you know, like Fargo, like I don't know, I say bag or bag.
I don't know.
I don't know. I love dubstep. Well, I'm reading the chat. I love dubstep. Like I love drum and bass.
You have a big following or something as a DJ?
I wouldn't say like a huge following, but like around me, like I don't know. I get paid to play, you know.
Yeah, you should start spinning some of JEDI's music on there, then. You know.
Link me. Put it in private chat.
When you're on the man's channel, he makes music and it's good music.
No, yeah, I'll for sure hit it up.
I was telling him to play the Rise Up song.
Play it right now.
It's a good one.
I'm sorry for like disrupting the stream, but play it.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
Pop, peel, coat, jump. Life's complicated. Lunch doesn't have to be.
Now, these are some practical things that we can do. We began the process of building a great economic base. And at the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move through my
I run through religion trying to find peace. Pirates living sinnerism, digging trying to find peace. Wickedly white. It could be gone in a second if my clock you with your timepiece. I'm good with the hold of the curb. So with all else fails, I got my rules and my word. All I need to hold a meds is a flame of my herbs. Be the man them doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets taught me hustle, life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity. She hit me with love. Sat with killers, heard man justify a wickedness. And I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit, and anti-virus. Like, fuck Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Car fear's their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior, fit for the warfare. Spiritual or physical, I'm good for all attacks. Cause I know who I am and that's facts. And I know who to dodge and that's rats. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch who I'm with when I'm laughing. And there's no more marching to the man them avenge Martin. Get 'em, still we have it forward. Clear vision of who we are at war with. I pray for no more soakings in the name of the drip. And more riots over vaccines and microchip. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. Let's food for the greedy, more power to the peace. It's definitely war, dog, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on, walls, no place for the weak. Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never have to rise up. Before the time's up. Tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up. Come together, they will never fight us.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing. Not know what's art. God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders are masons, keep it 1,000. They're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I'm home is when my eyes closed in my zone. Slide my iPhone on flight mode. Way down the bud from Black the Ripper, bigger than the Georgia Guidestone. How can we heal the earth? You looking for another black man to fill the hearse? The Bloods and Crips should be beefing with the Bilderbergs. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they just build a church. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill at birth. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. I'm trying to quantum leap from a Stargate, but the city burns. One little bro got killed, I had to sit with his pop. He made me want to watch the law. When would this wickedness stop? Way before there was a virus, was sick on his block. Don't try and stunt around these kids, you get hit with a block. That's running down your watch like hickory dock. I seen the roads turn into prison, I was literally shocked. Only allowed to exercise and go visit the shops. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government-built housing. Not know what's art, God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders are masons, keep it 1,000.
We're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, tap you with webs and keep you browsing.
Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never have to rise up. Before the time's up. Tonight they can never fight us.
rise up. Come together, they will never rise up.
My favorite lyric in that track was when he said, the man said, the only time it feels at home was when his eyes are closed. Yeah. That means, you know, the symbology in that means you have to look within. You don't have to, you know, it means ignore the external. The only time he feels at home is when his eyes are closed, you know? That's a perfect analogy for it. I mean, everyone has to look within. Stop looking at the bullshit you see outside. That's a good one. Of course, this fucking guy comes in here with number 33, obviously. Perfect. Fucking Nimrod, the antidote. Number 33. The fuck? I'm getting sick of this shit.
Yes, family. Come on. Big up everyone in the building. Who else is here, man? We got everyone hitting that like button. Put the number of your like in the chat. Who else is here, man? Who else is here? Yeah, jump on, man. If that's where you are, I'd rather listen to your fuckery. Yeah, so what are you saying to me, Cage?
Yeah, I was saying I like that lyric about how the only time you feel at home is when your eyes are closed. You know what I mean?
Big up, family. Big up, family. Big up, Jed.
Yeah,
Big up.
definitely.
I was saying, yeah. Big up, brother.
Big up. Okay.
I was saying that makes you, you know, that whole lyric is showing you have to go within instead of looking on the outside. You have to go within to find real knowledge.
Of course.
So yeah, I like that lyric.
Respect, man. Respect. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Because I don't listen to music like regular people, bro. I listen to what the person's trying to say, you know,
right.
The message behind it. I don't just like listen to a beat like a fucking zombie.
I was raised in government-built housing, not Noah's Ark. God doesn't love us. We're still drowning. Hey, listen. Hey.
It's too early, man. It's too early.
Ezzolini, where's all this energy come from?
Bro, listen, it's Energy Friday, man. You get me? Like when the vibe's the vibe, you get me? Everything aligns, bro.
Trust me.
We got everyone in the building, man. Where the rest of you like, man? Jump on the panel, man. What's going on, people?
No, man. I need some assistance. Probably take about 20 minutes to get out of my little mood, and then I'll be good, man. But yeah,
bro, I kind of had the same sort of thing, bro. You get me?
Yeah,
it's kind of like a morning ritual. Certain times, you get me. Not even like that ritual word, but you get me. Like I'm in my zone, bro. You get me. Like until a certain time. If you trouble me, it's peak for the day. If you leave me alone,
see what I'm saying? You get me? And man, I trouble myself with foot sometimes.
Pause,
let's chop it up, bro. What's the main topic of the day? Let's chop it up. You know.
I don't have a topic. I don't have a topic.
Or flowing with it.
Yeah,
wherever it goes.
Yeah, man. Just talking, Cage, man. You get me? It's just
okay.
You get me? Everyone's just.
I don't know if you have some sort of a structure behind this, yeah. There's some sort of a structure. Maybe you should start structuring this shit a little bit more.
Yeah, I could, and I have. It just depends, innit? Sometimes it's better to just go with the flow, man. When I have plans for the show, it seems to be like, I don't know, it never
goes according to. You get me?
Yeah, sometimes it does, sometimes it don't, but you know, it's better to. I feel better just
free flow, man. Free flow.
Yeah, my free flow. I usually have a 1 or 2 videos or subjects up my sleeve for like when the panel gets populated, but I really don't even have that today. It's Friday, man.
Friday, man. It's Friday, man. You get me? End of the week, man.
Wait, you know what's blessed though? Yo, Cage loves to trigger the fucking audience. You know what I mean? Watch. I'll have the fucking chat going crazy, bro. I can say
anyway, yeah. So the structure thing, you get me? Yeah, man. I get you, man.
No, but in a good way though. It's you know, order out of chaos. That's what the fucking high degree Masons. That's a little tenet, a little fucking axiom, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know what I mean? Order ab chaos. They're all about that. Look how we're living right now. You know?
What, Cage? Have you started a new crop?
Yeah, you want to see?
Yeah, why not? What are you growing this time?
Bunch of K shit, bunch of clones that I've been having since 2015. Bunch of shit, bro. I'll show you one little room. You know?
He's
I'll show you a
liquid.
little room. That's it for dramatic effect, bro. Hold on.
No shit.
It says the camera saying "fuck you." See how my camera's on? It's saying "fuck you," Cage. You know what I mean? It's all black. For me, it's all green.
Maybe it would help if you turn the light on, Cage.
Bruh. This is no Cage's hands. There's nothing there, bro.
You lot, don't start. I'm not in the mood. Get in your bed and just relax yourself.
I have to leave. I have to come back on a different name to show you the weed. I'll do that.
Gosh.
Yeah, I'll probably come back. If you really want to see it, that.
Nah, it's all right. Don't worry about it, man.
Allow it.
Yeah, allow it. Exactly. Allow it, bro.
It's not that time, man. It's just not that time, right? Yeah, what's going on, though, man? Friday's vibes, Friday feeling, end of the week.
It gets boring. It's repetitive after a while, you know? It's the same shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of talking to Jeds, but yeah, big up yourself.
No, I'm saying about looking at that. But have you guys? Here's a fucking topic. What about gematria? Let's talk about some little gematria. And you know, have you guys ever looked into that? You know, simple things like light and dark have opposite values. You know what I mean? Opposite words have opposite values. All that. We're living in a code that we're being forced to speak.
Okay, continue.
We can go into the calculator right now. If JEDI or someone could pull gematria calculator, we can go through these different archetypes or whatever you want to call them, and these different axioms, precepts, all this shit. We can think about all this and we can go through it. We can see how it's all related. It's fucking insane. Like the way. So I'm saying we have to take back this power because we're speaking their fucking language. It's a part of their program. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about making. Yeah, we have to be aware of it at least.
Okay, you know so what do you propose like we do about it, or like
we have to get aware of it, bro.
All right, cool. And then after we get aware of it, what do we do next?
Once we get enough of the population aware of it, then we'll be able to have actual power. You know what I mean? So it takes. It's not, even when it's not about the warrior beside. It's not about you. It's about the warrior beside you. You know what I mean? You need other people there.
Okay, I see.
So,
yeah,
that's how these motherfuckers work. You know what I mean? They're doing it.
Big up Cage, big up Jeds, big up Emzalini, big up you lot in the chat. Jump on and see everyone wants to have some banging Friday show talking about Sunday, Friday vibes. This ain't Friday vibes. Friday vibes and Cage on the panel do not go together, all right? So you lot jump on and bring some vibes up, big you, please.
There we go.
Mary, come on.
Fuck if I'm listening to this shit today.
Mary, come on now.
Shut up, Cage.
You shut the fuck up. You know you love Cage.
Gematria, you guys.
Not on a Friday, motherfucker. Not on a Friday, gematria.
You love Cage just as much as you love Ross and Cage at the same time. Come on now.
Exactly. You got it right. Big up Colin Carter.
It's a dichotomy. It's like all this. If you look at the gematria, we're going to see all these different fucking switches.
Yeah, anyway, so I would rather talk about the woman with the cleft lip. What's going on? My sister was born with a cleft palate, innit? I can relate.
Yeah, fuck off, mate. Come on. Now.
Oh, you mean cleft lip Janet? Yeah, I know her still.
No. See, there's a difference, I think, between the cleft lip and the cleft palate.
Okay. I did not see, but okay.
Yeah.
Bruh, I gave a woman like Mary some fucking weed. All of a sudden, she has cleft lip. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Bro, what the fuck is in that weed, bro? What the
You
fuck?
know what? Yeah. See,
That's what I'm trying to
See,
figure
I have a
out.
problem here, Emsalini, right? In that
Yo,
the weed
yeah.
I'm smoking right now is some Canadian shit. And then I'm hearing Cage and I'm just like, nah, what is my life? What am I doing to myself? Is this a good idea? Should I put this down? Like,
you should throw that immediately. I'm not
in it, dash it in the bin.
You get me? You should go and buck your local plug.
Yeah, get some council estate bang bang.
Yeah, you know the way it is. Someone grew it in their mum's shed. And you want that stuff.
1 second.
Yeah, man. Well, go on, Carter. What you saying, sis? You there?
All right, I'm still laughing at Cade. He said I gave weed to a chick like MJ.
I don't know what happened there. What's in your weed, bro?
That shit was low-key funny. I can't lie.
I fire back, a little bit,
That was funny.
Cage can be funny sometimes. It's just jokes, sir.
Haha, sorry, I just didn't catch it. I'm a bit late.
You didn't catch it because it's directed towards you. If it's someone else, be all laughing. You know what I mean? You have to learn how
you guys, you're not even funny.
You have to learn how to laugh at yourself, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, MJ.
Yeah, Jeds.
Learn how to laugh at yourself.
I do that enough, thank you.
It's just funny.
I have enough people laughing at me as well. It's fine. We have a balance.
Because you and the little avatar, that's not even technically, it is really chosen for you, but this avatar we have, that's nothing, bro. That's pretty much
that's
nothing at all.
Yeah, but your avatar is dead, and you have no substance either. So, what's your point?
Okay.
You just want to talk about gematria.
Gematria.
Do you know the words are not really the words if you turn them around?
Big up, Sarah.
Yo, big up.
Big up, Sarah. If you turn the letter I upside down, do you know what letter you have?
What is that, Cage?
Exclamation!
I'm saying listen for a second.
You said the dumbest shit.
I'm no expert in it, but if you look into it a little bit, even Jedi will tell you. I'm telling you, all this shit's encoded. Everything, the words we speak.
Yeah, tell him, Cage, tell him. Yeah, Emzelina, you dumb, You dumb?
Dumb.
If you spin the name around Hannah, guess what you have? Hannah.
I understand you guys are a bunch of like sheep that got dropped on their head.
I understand you guys don't have guns.
Accent I've ever heard.
I understand you guys speak with British accents.
Yeah.
I understand you guys drink beer.
The majority of the population.
Are you dumb?
It's eugenics.
That's what I can say.
Eugenics are bred to be a specific way. Like this is perfect. It's actually pretty.
Brother, I think it'd be better if your quality was a bit better. Like I think man would be more patient. Like literally half the time, I just don't know what you're saying anymore, Kate. Like I don't know.
It's the mic. Fix the mic.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what he's saying anymore.
It's the gematria, bro.
Gematria. You have to work it out in gematria.
I'm a fucking retard, bro.
All right, so what is Cage in gematria?
I'm a fucking loser, bro. Bro, you're faggots. You have no reason. You have no way to talk or tell anything about Cage. You're a pawn.
A booch. We don't want to know boot Cage.
I will literally control your entire life if I wanted to. I don't want to hear it.
Did you hear what you called you and Sarah?
No, that's a disrespect, MJ. Don't have that.
No, everybody.
Sorry,
Jedi.
what did he say? I missed that.
Okay, except Jedi, yeah. And I said everyone except for Jedi is a faggot on the planet.
All I heard was
Cage, bro. Cage,
so
bro.
you exclude. So you're gonna exclude. You're not even gonna exclude yourself. You're gonna exclude.
No.
Cage, bro.
Cage a faggot too.
Cage, bro. I swear you just said you had to laugh at yourself, bro. Come on, bro. You can't do it. Come, it's Friday, bro. Stop this, man.
Bro, you were. I'm trying to help you, but yeah.
I'm trying to help you, bro.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. How are you gonna help me?
Come on, A. Stop this, A.
Tell me how. Tell me one way you can help me, please. You couldn't. I can help you though, but you're an asshole and you don't deserve it.
Come on, A. Come on, A, man. Stop that, A. Come on, man. It's Friday, A.
Yeah.
Hey.
Who?
Cage, eh?
I didn't even realize that's what they say.
I swear to God, I'm gonna buy
a lot
your
of, like,
mom. I'm gonna buy your
influence
sister
for
and your
black
mom and make you
influence.
clean my toilet. I'm a shit.
Are you dumb, eh?
What?
Run your pockets,
Thank
eh?
you, eh? Thank you, eh?
Let me scrubbing my toilets, bro.
Thank you, eh? I appreciate that, eh?
There's something else they say. I can't remember though.
And they have to say, hey,
A boot.
I'll give them a nice fucking tip, better than you could ever give
Fam,
them.
you say
I'll
fam a lot.
treat
You
them
know,
better than you
fam.
could.
This, that, fam.
And they just clean my
You
shit.
say that a lot as
I'll
well.
treat them better than you could.
What else do you
Whoa,
guys
whoa,
say?
whoa.
What? What?
Sorry, what did you just say, Cage?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Who cleans your shit?
I'm gonna employ this fuckboy's sister and his mother to clean my shit, and I'll treat them better than
fuck
he
boy. Are you talking to Mzalini? All right.
I thought
Yeah, I heard it, Jeds. I heard it.
What was it?
I don't know. I might have imagined it.
No, you didn't imagine it. Because if you imagined it, then I imagined it, and we don't imagine the same things.
Okay.
So...
Did you say? Nah, let me. Nah.
I don't even want to.
Let me answer for him. Yes, he did say N words. Yes, he did.
Oh my!
He did say the N words. Clean my shit. Yeah, he did.
Cage, how the fuck you gonna do that, eh?
Are you dumb, eh? How you gonna say
Come
that?
on, eh, man. Stop that, eh, man.
Fam.
You guys
if I was in front of you, I'd punch you in the fucking face, eh?
Elite level fucking trolls.
You know what I mean, eh? You're very disrespectful, eh?
Yeah. Gone a wee bit too
Yeah.
far,
You
mate.
guys are good trolls, though, yeah. You love putting fucking words in other
Cage,
people.
you know what it is, Cage? You don't understand, Cage, man. You're a good Cage. You're a good guy. You're a good guy, man.
You call him a good gay? Don't try it.
You're a good gay, eh?
You're a good guy, eh? You're a good guy, eh?
Actually, I get women.
For fuck's sake!
I get women you could
finally got his reception.
I silverback. I silverback. This one's for you, bro.
Oh my! Why today? Not today. Not today. Not
Why is it fuckery Friday?
Oh, indeed today.
I can jump on in the morning.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this right here and right now.
No, Sarah, for real. How is it we both got a free day and this happened?
Why are you all coming to Cage?
The kids are with me except the baby.
Yeah,
I was happy to see that you was free today as well. I'm like, yeah, me and Sarah can jump on the panel.
I talked to the counsellor.
Right, well, look, no, the counsellor is more than the stripes, so there is no talking to the counsellor. The counsellor's the stripes. There's no talking.
The most money. I get the best pussy out of this whole panel.
Stop lying, eh? We all know that's bullshit, eh?
I guarantee it.
That's some goddamn bullshit, eh?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It's just
I think you definitely get more than the three ladies on the panel. That's a fact. Still,
bro.
So you're kind of half right.
You're not gonna give me, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Whatever, bro. I'm in my own lane. I have no competition. I'm not competing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, stay in that lane. Let me chime in real quick. Who the squares are and who the
how's
squares
your
are.
new life in the woods,
I'm calling
Max?
JEDI a straight square. I'm calling Moronic Ginger a straight square. You want to shake your ass and party like it's Friday, and Cage wants to talk about something that's really relevant, but no. You're still so caught up in the programming. You want to go and
what's relevant?
Programming. Look at this programming.
What's Friday got to do with anything? Freaky easy, fry your brain.
Methadone,
Funky Friday.
Crackhead, what is relevant to you than where your pipe is?
I don't look. If you said heroin, I'm all in. Crack cocaine, not my cup of tea.
Anyways, facts. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Pun intended. Where have you been for the last week? How's your new life in the woods? Have you applied for your passport yet?
No,
you're still in your flat. You're still in your flat.
Hold on.
Hey, listen, facts, you little fucking square. You can't even detect from the system long enough to travel Europe.
This motherfucker said
you're not touch a nerve, JEDI.
Hold on.
Bro, you're a fucking... Bro.
I did touch a nerve.
Renewing contracts, facts. Well, I'll go on for that.
Well, it's up to me. Like, I can either take the money and bounce, or I can give them the money and stay. That's the choice.
Square.
You're more square than everyone on
heads.
here because you're dependent on the very system that you have issues with.
No, you're on the Friday.
We all make
You're so square. You don't
shake
deserve
my
that
ass.
circle.
don't.
You took the.
You need to take some of
more
our
madness.
money to survive.
More madness.
That's your
Nah, I listen.
No, you want to go out and party. You say we're all bringing the vibe down.
What the hell is going on here, man?
The other person they could you
sort this shit out, someone.
That's everybody a lively Friday. This is just next
level.
level.
Hold on.
Yo, I beg you, mute Cage.
Put them all together, Jess, please.
Mute
You
guy.
went from Cage, the weakest link.
What the fuck you saying as well? You just stay in the corner.
Why you going after motherfuckers?
Killed one in the corner.
Where's all that background noise?
That's Shine. Yo, Shine, mute up.
Fix up your life.
Shine. What was that thing? Shine.
Hey, Shine. Hey, Shine. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on.
Yo, Shine, mute up.
You've got background noise, Shine. We can't hear you.
Listen to YouTube. Mute your YouTube, man. I'll turn your camera on.
Oh yeah, talking about Fridays and background noise. I know that's what your girls are dreaming of.
Who's girls? Who's talking?
Huh?
You don't deal with girls, okay? You say
It's not so much of a freaky
There ain't no
Friday
girls
now.
around here. There's only women around
hold
here.
on, hold on.
Yeah.
Well, fact, your
But you know what I mean.
Your girl's just praying you haven't passed on the hepatitis, mate.
You can't pass it on through sex. It's only a
You have that
bloodborne
sharing
virus,
with
so it'd be very
parents,
difficult. But you went, but like, I don't know what you do, but there's no blood involved in my sex game.
You're the expert. I'll take it from you.
It's like this. It's like this. You have to look at it, like, you know, with different perspectives. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a woman's not gonna want like a waist you. You know what I mean? Like
Waist
a fucking
you.
little.
That's another one. Waist you.
Yeah, they're not gonna want to waste you. You know? So it's the same thing with a woman. You want a woman.
So you're not one.
I'm not ever gonna be in a relationship with a woman unless she's doing her own thing and fucking crushing life, bro. That's the only reason.
Yeah, Kate, I agree with you there.
You're never going to be with a woman full
I
stop.
agree.
Can you
You can
please
do
put
as
the full
many
stop in
things
the
as you
appropriate
want,
place,
as long as the
please?
money comes to the church.
What?
No, I'm saying.
Yeah, you heard.
I'm saying all her money's hers. My money's mine.
All right, can we get
Yeah,
some
well
order
done.
in this fucking ward right here?
Why
What is
is
this?
money? Why is money the fucking focus on everything, bro?
Cage, you'll be wearing a gimp mask at the end of the month and your testicles strapped to some fucking wooden board. Man up.
I gotta live comfortably, bro. Obviously, they're gonna take your balls off and make it work.
Yo, I need to leave the premises. Hold on. I need to get Janessa.
Yeah, I know.
Where's
I
Janessa?
know that was a bit off key even for me.
Where's
Janessa's back, man. Janessa.
Hold on, where's Jenny?
Are you dumb? What in the goddess did you just say?
Do you have this is this an English word? Have you ever heard of a fucking prenup or no?
We just gonna bypass. What just?
No, do you know what it is,
Yeah, that's definitely
it's not even we're just gonna bypass it. We don't want to revisit it.
We can't.
Yeah, we don't want to revisit it.
Yeah?
I'm done.
Prenup, no
That
one's
was very
getting,
descriptive.
What,
facts.
11:30?
no one's getting your fucking money. And I taking half your shit. Are you fucking retarded? I'm never getting married if that's the case.
Yeah,
You
but
don't
you're
even have a
right.
light that you don't even have a light that works in your grow room, bro. Shut the hell up, man.
Yeah, but that's right.
What
But
are you
according to
talking
that
about?
logic, you wouldn't get a girl in it. Certain girls weren't materialistic
Like
because you don't have that.
You okay? How much do you typically get off a harvest?
Don't ask. Everything is legal. I have to go through all that. Don't ask about fucking questions like that. But what about this? Go to Toronto. Whenever you go to Toronto, ask anybody about Cage. They'll tell you. Okay.
Yeah, eh?
They'll be like, what, Nicolas Cage?
Toronto?
Yeah, no, man, don't know him still. That's what they'll tell you.
Ask about Cage.
Cage sounds a bit goddessy and randish.
How much on a bet? All right, we'll see.
I'd say fagabotty.
Yeah.
What facts, man? Are you?
Even certain places in London, you can ask about Cage. You never know.
All right, where should we ask? Because you're throwing around statements now. Who should we ask?
We got someone from every area of London.
Yeah, we'll find out.
In it? I've never heard of you.
Cage.
You know about Cage?
No.
Outside anywhere in the city, they're gonna cage it.
What area though? London's a big place, you know.
I'm saying not in London. I'm just talking shit, but anywhere over here. Yeah, that's
What in Toronto? That's fine. We got people in Toronto too. Well, what area should we ask?
Anywhere.
Where are you from? Not probably.
Anywhere. Ask them anywhere.
Probably live in some. Anyways.
It's a small city, bro. It's not that big.
How far's Vancouver from Toronto, Cage?
Massive distance. Like, you know, Canada's bigger than the US.
You're a square then. You ain't that guy. No, you're not. No, you're not that guy.
If you want a little geography lesson, you fucking faggot. Shut up, you little pussy. You're not the guy. You're not the guy. Shut the fuck up. You're a pawn, bro. Listen.
Are you dumb? I'll make you run your pockets, eh?
Cage, why are you so angry, bro? You was talking about laughing at yourself earlier, and now you're mad in your feelings.
All right, Cage, give us a topic to talk about. What do you want to talk about? You seem very frustrated today.
You guys are fucking annoying. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
All right, go on, Cage. I'm going to listen.
Canada is bigger than the United States. It's a massive land span. So I'm saying from over here to there, it's huge. I could probably get to London in the same time to fucking BC, bro.
No, I agree. Your land is quite cheap out there as well. I heard Canadian, the land out there.
No, it isn't. You live in the middle of fucking yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, you got really nice spots, so I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I'll give you that.
Yeah, good luck. Try it. Yeah, try living over here. You see how fucking fast you're gonna be.
It's because your currency shit, but you guys don't do too bad, to be fair.
Yeah. Super fair. Canada's the guys are being fair. You know, the motherfuckers are gonna smile in your face and fuck you over 10 times harder. You know what I mean? While giving you a handshake.
Yeah.
Fucking you
sound traumatized, bro.
How many guys ran your pockets, man? Who bullied you, bro?
Nobody. Are you fucking stupid?
They told you to run your pockets every time you got that new iPhone, innit? I'm sorry, man.
No, you know what?
You defended yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
You okay?
You know what happens? Nothing. Cage is a very peaceful person. I don't do anything. Of course, yeah. All my pockets are ran. I never did anything. I'm a super innocent person.
Oh, Cage, Radar would like to speak to you.
Yeah, that's my secretary, Jenny.
I never did anything. Cage is a big pussy, man.
You okay? Do you die now at Tim Hortons?
Cage the same? Nah. Go look at the
Radar, you have to really shout and talk over him. He just doesn't listen, bro.
I don't know if you can hear him in it, because I can't hear myself back.
I can hear you
put headphones on.
Cage would mash you up. Radar would mash you up, Cage. That honestly
wasn't needed. That really wasn't needed. Facts.
I know, but I know the truth. I know the truth. I know. Look, I've heard Radar. Anyway, I know what I know.
Shut up. This is what you do now. You're gonna just get into the
facts. Stay in the background. You don't want us to start on you. Don't. Unless you're gonna switch your camera on. I don't want to hear from you.
Go on, Radar.
I can switch my camera on.
Yeah, it's not, isn't it? Obviously, I just asked him about Tim Hortons, isn't it? Because it's a Canadian restaurant, isn't it? And obviously, I know we got it in the UK. I just wondered him being Canadian, what he thinks of the place.
Americans bought that, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's not a Canadian team?
Not anymore. Americans bought that.
Oh,
you know, people sell out quick.
Okay. Well, you been there before, though?
Nah, Cage's always the same. See Cage and fucking on my deathbed, I'm gonna still be the same person fundamentally. Not meaning I'm not gonna grow and become a better person and shit and learn. You know what I mean? But I'm fundamentally always gonna be the same personality, the ego behind Cage.
So how do you describe your personality or your ego, your persona?
I could be like the best person ever to you, or it could be the exact opposite. It's like up to your choice. But the internet doesn't really matter to me. I'm talking about personal things in real life. Yeah.
So your persona doesn't stay constant, or?
It's the internet. I don't care. You can say whatever to me. I'm not going to take it offense to me. I'm not that retarded. I was saying if like something as soon as if anything threatens me or my family, then yeah, it's over. Good luck.
What's over?
Everything. For you, at least. for me. Nothing.
What's going to be over for me?
Nothing, man. I'm not saying you. Shut the fuck up, man. Fuck you. You fucking goddamn antagonizer. This motherfucker. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to get left the fuck alone. Just leave me alone. I'll leave everyone else alone.
Oh, you mean like the jokes and that?
No, I'm not talking about this, man. I said it's not about the internet. It's about in
Why
reality,
do you
in real life.
sound very angry? But
He's the type of kid that clenches his fist and
When
starts
people are
screaming.
coming down off drug binges, yeah, and they're tired, like they get like this.
And what's the fuck's wrong with that? Who are you to even chime in on that?
Excuse
In
me,
fact,
sir. You can't really talk.
That's
man.
not
Stay in
something that you
little
should
corner.
jump up and respond to. You get me? Pause.
What do you mean by drugs?
Do you bang
Well,
your
I
head?
like taking drugs.
Facts, get back in
bang
your
your head on
corner and
the
carry on rocking.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. Technically, it's
Oh
correct.
yeah, I'm going to take some more drugs.
Taking drugs, I'm gonna take more. I'm smoking my cannabis that I grew.
Hey, MJ, what if I said you was my drug? No, I'm only joking. That would be repulsive.
With RO water and super pure. Yeah, I took drugs. I took cannabis.
I would say you need to go and call Frank. Yo, Frank, where you at?
Frank's not here today. He's his day off. It's Friday.
Fuck's sake.
You guys would be asleep. He's lousy.
Right, so what are we saying? Has anyone got a topic, a video we need to discuss, something, a conversation that we can get into that doesn't feel like I'm, you know, playing therapist? I need a day off, mate. Oh, shit, silence.
No, silence. Fuck
You got anything you want to discuss?
Fuck off. Yeah, what about you?
No, I just thought I'd try and bring some balance to the show, innit?
What a great help you are. Bring it up and then.
Cage, I want to ask Cage a question. How much if I sent you some money? If I sent you $100 or whatever it is, how much would you send me?
Hey, Cage, what?
You know, just say a number.
Hey, Frank, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't do that. I can't do anything outside of Canada, unfortunately.
Oh, that's why you're straight square.
If you're a Canada brother, you know, you already know. You guys are all blessed for free.
Canned in Canada, you're a straight square.
Hey, you remember is it yesterday?
Like I'm trying to straight square. If you're asking someone on like a thing where there's like over 100 people watching.
I'm just saying, if I sent you some money and you went to a post box and put something in an envelope, what was the problem with that?
You already, it's impossible.
Hey, Frank, so you're right, bro. Shut the hell up, man. What's wrong with you?
I'm gonna give you some fucking dirt, you know.
You remember when we were speaking about the maps and that?
I'm gonna take a shit. I'm gonna take a shit and piss and vacuum seal that and send it to you. Yeah.
Oh
200
wow.
pounds. 200 pounds.
Oh. Yeah, who said Randy and Goddess vibes? You were 100% correct.
Fuck do you mean, bro?
This is crazy. So facts, what's happening? You're staying in? Oh, he's gone. Good. Okay, Shine's gone. Fantastic. Only one to go.
One more.
Hey, do you remember when we was speaking about the maps and that? Did any of you look?
I sold my vacuum. I shit like once a day. You know what I mean? So I can pump that.
On your ass.
Bro, what's wrong with you, fam? Are you all right, bro?
I'm just joking.
No, well, we're not laughing. It's allowed.
I'm allowed. I'm done. But
They say, did any of you look into that tools thing?
Look into what, Radar?
Tools.
Tools? What?
THULES. Tools.
No, what is it?
I think it's like the northern part of the world.
Okay, tell me more.
Well, we was talking about maps yesterday.
Okay, I wasn't listening, so I must have missed it.
Oh, you missed that street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so as a panel, we was trying to brainstorm like how you would map out like a country or the world and
okay.
And then obviously like tool got brought up. So I was wondering if anyone else did any research into it.
Okay. Do you know, so I remember asking that question like when I was young, you know, like in school when you're learning geography and you're like, but how did they know like that this is how this country is, etc. And I don't know what the teacher said, but I think in my head I always imagined like there's literally going around on some boat, like drawing out the edges of the country or something, isn't it?
That's what I used to think as a kid. Like, how the fuck do they know the exactly like how the
all the different peninsulas and all of
the
that?
landscape was like? How, like it's too. When you think about it, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they did have technology to do it. You get me? But it seems very unbelievable to me that they were able to do that at that time.
Yeah, and so accurately as well. Like for us to believe that it's on point and accurate like that.
I've always wondered, like, because I said yesterday, like, how I'd map out the UK, I'd find my bearings like north, east, south, west, and like if you go like as far north of you as you can until you like reach a barrier. If people's done that in the world, like with like the North Pole or fuel and stuff like that, like, has anyone ever tried like proving that you can actually keep going north and then you'll fully go around the world? Has that ever been documented?
So is that the bit that there's restricted access to?
Yeah, maybe one part, but you can't restrict the whole of the north of the world, can you?
Well, you can if you don't let people go there.
Is that how it is? Like the whole of the north of the world is completely blocked off with a border? Or?
Well, when you say the north, you're talking about that particular place, are you? That through.
Just completely north, isn't it? The north is part of the globe.
Are you talking north of the hemisphere? Like, define north.
North Pole, north, like Antarctica, like where is that you talking about? Really?
North.
Because we're north of the hemisphere, as far as I know. So, like, how far north are we talking?
Well, I previously said the highest north, the farthest north you can go.
So the North Pole.
Yeah.
Or what they tell us is the North Pole.
Yeah.
Big up, Janessa.
Big up, big up. I was just going to say the maps that we deal with are very much based on colonization, and they got all the sizes wrong. So all the maps that we used in geography were all false, and they were just to push
agendas and narratives.
Their ideologies. Let's just say that. But yeah, definitely, man. Things like, for example, the size of Africa is way bigger than they tried to say. Like, I think Greenland was bigger than Africa, when in reality it's like the size of the Republic of Congo or something. And that's again just to push the idea that they are the majority, even though we know that
they're more superior.
So they're creating new maps now to try to fight it, because they can't run with that line anymore because people travel, so it doesn't work anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. It was a political tool, basically.
Hold on, I have to interject on this because of the whole Platonic thing. Okay, like what you're saying, they're saying geography is false, all that. In school, when they taught us, at least when I was in school, they taught about the Platonic shift. Now think about like a Platonic relationship. You know what I mean? It's like it's all friends, it's all surface level. You're not really digging deep into it. So they're kind of hiding it in the language.
Basically, the world maps, they're basically the Western imagination of their power and the quote-unquote their empires, right? That's all it is. It's just their imagination.
I feel like they're showing people a surface level. They're teaching them in schools.
And people didn't really question it. They just went with it. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I think like it's even the word, like a Platonic thing. Like Platonic shift. You ever heard of the Platonic shift?
Things like making Russia look as big as it does when we know the reality. It's not that big.
Pandora or whatever.
It's not that big.
We're all split up and it made different continents and all that.
And it pushes the idea that the world belongs to them. And
what's the map like?
You guys are evil. They even hide it in the language. That's why I'm talking about gematria. You guys making fun of it like little faggots.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, man. I don't know if I need my coffee.
It's ruling you.
No, he's right. He's right.
No,
he's
but Paige, no one wants to listen to you when
you
chat shit like that. You're just gonna get cussed out each and every time.
Like when you do try to like push the idea of you don't get what he's saying, he gets
just don't bring attention to it. Just he's right. He's right. He's right.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, you know I am. You can't.
You know he is.
At JEDI, am I right or wrong? That's the fucking man.
You're right. You're right.
You're right.
I'm not all right. No one's all right. I'm saying at least I have the mind open so I can.
No, I hear you, bro. You're half right and you're half left, isn't it? Because if he was all right, he'd definitely be unbalanced.
I know, but certain things, like, yeah, jump up. What's gonna happen? You're gonna fall. Gravity.
What? Gravity? Really? Oh my.
So Cage, do you believe in gravity?
There's certain constants in the universe that cannot be disrupted. But yeah, certain things can be, and people have been doing it.
Doing
and
what?
Believe it or not.
Doing gravity?
No, disrupting is not gravity. I said there's a constant like gravity, and there's other things that can. It's more of how reality is formulated. You know, it's formulated through the subconscious mind. And you have to reprogram that, and you can consciously do it. It's up to you. If you want to be in the prison, if you want to be in the cage, unironically, my name's Cage, you know.
You actually have the talent of saying a lot, but not saying anything. It's an amazing talent. Amazing.
You know, Slim.
If you can understand it, you should. If not,
No.
So like,
sat in many lectures, the most boring lectures of all time, but you are different, man. You're very different, man. Very different.
He's unique. No.
Very unique. You're
Nah,
very
don't
special.
do
You are
that,
very
don't
special.
do
I know. I am Zidane. That's why I said,
Special, man. Special.
Finally, what do you want to be? A cookie cutter fucking? I could be that person.
Yes, be that. No, I'm joking.
Hey,
No,
Slinky.
it's never gonna happen. No, not in my repertoire of reality.
Sorry, Radar, what were you saying?
Just in relation to gravity, like, you know, Slinky. You know, I'm on about when I say that.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen like someone drop like a slinky from like a high building, and then like it will like stretch out to like full length, but like the part at the top from where you dropped it will stay motionless until the lower part reaches like the ground or something like that. Which was quite interesting.
I've never seen one dropped off a building. Usually just that going down the stairs business, isn't it?
Because you think when you drop it, like the whole thing will just drop down, but like, the part at the top it stays frozen, isn't it?
Oh. Interesting.
But yeah, I was gonna say about the maps thing. Like, have you ever looked at like maps from other parts of the world? So like what a map might look like from somewhere that's like closer to the northern part of the world, like the northern part, like what their maps are like in comparison. Because if everyone followed that same kind of rule of going north and that, then the countries that live farthest north and farthest south and that, they're obviously gonna have reached the north first, isn't it? The people who was looking at the maps.
Just reading some bits here, it's like scientists have basically admitted already that like the maps are not accurate, innit? This has been like an ongoing thing for decades. They know it's not accurate.
Yeah, I don't think maps can fully be accurate.
Yeah.
But they're accurate enough that people can follow them, because some people actually generally will buy a map and use that to like go around, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, there's not always like everything's not always on the map. Like I've used a map before in the forest, and I've been shown like places in the forest that's like not marked on the map. So there's like this one little lake area, and it's like just like a hidden away place, but it's not like marked on the map. So if you was following the map, you wouldn't be able to get to that.
Yeah, I hear that, and this is the thing. Like, we need to understand what technology and how they've used it over the years to be able to even map out these things. Like before they had Google Maps and all this sort of minute. What were they actually doing? Can't expect them to know every single inch of the land.
Inch of the land. Look at how you're saying it. You're using concepts that people have endowed onto. You know, that you put on.
Wait, what?
What part of that is a concept?
Dementia.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear you, Kate. You're right.
What was I gonna say? Radar.
I
Yeah.
told you.
Every inch of the
word you use.
Oh my god! Shut this guy up, please. Please and please. Yeah, Radar, I was going to say about the whole the North, right? You do know that the maps that were
Enjoy
drawn.
your cage, you know. Enjoy your cage. It's right in front of your fucking nose, and you don't understand, yeah.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
shit in front of your face, you don't understand, bro. I can fucking rub your face in it like an animal. You won't understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, so the maps that were drawn historically, the North was actually the South. But what happened was because the Europeans wanted to be on top, they kind of twisted the map around, basically. They made the maps, so they wanted to be on top. So that's why you find that the North that we know now is actually the South.
Who wrote that map and that?
Because we've got maps like
don't shit
I
in
remember
your own
researching this.
backyard.
There was
Yeah? Stop doing it.
there was a map, I think it was from the 1100s or something, where a Moroccan had drawn the map, but it was, if you compare it to now, the North is actually facing downwards. So there are historical things that they've got that show that the maps drawn prior to the European map, the North was facing down. So it is definitely political.
You mean like the true direction of North?
The true directions, yeah.
Was that like the only map that was down, or was there multiple other
There's
maps?
quite a few actually.
Okay.
If I'm not wrong.
Because I know I've heard that story that the world is actually. I've heard this theory that the world is split. Apparently,
if you look
Africa
at
is at
artifacts
the top.
and paintings and stuff and drawings of the map, it definitely is not what we have today.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You have to wonder what's the agenda behind it.
Do you know what? I was just thinking, it's like,
yeah.
You know, they say heat rises. So if heat rises, why is the North so cold?
That's an interesting one, I guess. I guess there is an explanation, but it's interesting.
Dispersion. Pretty much, if you have something centered, eventually the heat dissipates. Dispersion.
Isn't it colder the higher you go up, though?
The closer you get, the warmer it is, you know?
Like when you're on a mountain and that, it's like, isn't it colder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just asking them.
If stating the obvious was a person.
That's not nice, Carter.
I don't care.
Fuck it. Whoa,
it's been mean all day.
Shit.
Things like, I believe the Egyptians had a map where it showed the south was up and they equated it because now it flows northwards or something of that nature. So the definitely Egyptians had maps. So if you research it, you'll probably find it, but I can tell you for a fact that.
But you know what baffles me is because the climate changes and stuff like that. So the maps are going to change. So it's like
the pyramids are mathematically perfect. There's so many things, for example, through pi all the way to astrology, how they line up perfectly.
And yeah, what maps are human constructions though, so it's limited to their knowledge at the end of the day. So it's something natural that it's a human construction.
Have that degree, like they even equated it for time. Like whoever, maybe that was always there. Maybe it's like, like part of the simulation, part of the program. It's just like simulated as a thing. Because even now, what the fuck? Even now, we can't even. For some reason, my fucking power just went off while I'm talking. I'm not even joking. That is super weird, man. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now.
You promise?
All it took was a blackout for you to be quiet. I'm not even trying to be rude. I'm literally just asking.
I didn't even hear what you said.
What the fuck kind of shit am I doing right now?
What's going on, man? Let's liven this bitch up, man. What's going on, people?
I know.
He sucked the life out of me, bro. A little bit of life this morning. It's gone.
It's just gone. It's gone.
It's gone. It's just gone. It's just gone. It's just gone.
No, trying to fight it, but it's hard. Pause.
Literally puts me to sleep.
Yeah, Mary, pause that.
Yeah. I paused that.
You understand? You understand? I put you to sleep on purpose.
Now fuck off. Don't ever in your life. Don't ever in your little life.
Listen, bro,
Don't ever.
if you want a full roast, we will just roast the fuck out of you. So let's get this over and done with, and then we can get rid of you and move on to something constructive.
What took you in? What took you in there?
Don't ever in your little.
No, he's taking
Your mum still tucks you into bed. What are you talking about? You probably still wet the bed as well.
Accidental.
Oh my God, Mary.
Ever think that you could talk to me, bro? Just stay there.
In fact, you probably wear a nappy. Go and get your nappy changed, bro.
What is a nappy?
I shook up the place and chat shit.
Incontinent fucking retards. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Eh?
Get out of here. Eh?
Get out of here. Get out. That thing is lying. MD.
I'm not from Canada.
Okay.
Your country's a non-motherfucking factor, bro. Like, who gives a shit about Canada?
Baby. You're from a research lab somewhere. You're not human. We know this, Kate.
Man's acting like he's
Mary said the guy's like, over, you know.
What is Canada? What is it? Like, I don't see no one getting gassed about Canada.
Anyway.
Big up, Flame.
We're out here.
So what kind of topic
what's everyone up to this weekend?
About?
Not much.
I don't know.
To be honest, I'll take my grandma to the hospital. That's it.
Oh, you got an exciting one coming up. Hey, big up.
So much fun. Oh Lord, yeah. I'll be fine though. She's not going for anything major. Oh, thank you, Kate. That's sweet. But yeah, she'll be fine. It's just a quick little checkup. Obviously, I'm her favorite grandchild, so.
If you're doing tests or whatever, everything is gonna come back positive. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, definitely.
I rebuke that. Hold on, what?
Put it on
in a positive light. You mean? Yeah, we hear you.
Light, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to take it that way because otherwise it's just
No, you just got to read between the lines with Cage, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. No, you got to read between the lines.
Yeah. Oh, what we're saying is it Champions League final tomorrow?
Yeah. Imagine I'm playing Champions League on FIFA right as we speak. Fucking yeah, come on, man.
Okay. So it's going to be busy. Do you know, I noticed everyone's been mad busy as well lately. Like, literally, I went Westfield last weekend and it was like Christmas time.
Hate that place.
It was like Christmas time. Like, that's how busy it was. I was thinking, I feel like because everyone's been locked down in it, and obviously they've been
that's what
allowing themselves to be locked down. They're all like, oh, look, we can get out now.
And Westfield's the place you literally buy shit you don't need. You always come home with shit, and you look at the bag.
No. Listen, sis. When I go to them places, I ain't got time for the fuckery. I'm not that kind of woman that likes to do the window shopping and the bullshit shopping.
In and out,
I do do that, but there's certain times.
I go to the 1-2 shops that I need to go to, pick up the items, maybe 1 or 2 additional items on the way out. Depends what falls in my bag, innit? But other than that, like, I ain't got time to be. And when when you have to maneuver around people, and they're walking slowly, move out of my way because
I don't see people,
dilly-dally, but I don't. I really don't, man. Just move.
Like, every time I go shopping, I don't look at people. Like, I don't care. Like, even people, I've been looking them in their face, like, subconsciously.
I'm thinking about stuff,
yeah, and they'll be like, Carter, and I'm like, I didn't like, my mind is somewhere else. But then maybe sometimes I'm like that, but I will come out with shit that I was supposed to buy, and everything else, like just random shit. Yeah.
So are you saying you look to people and you feel like they're not real in a certain sense?
Cage, man. No, it's not that. I was just saying, like, sometimes when you're hyper focused and you're like me, when I go shopping, I don't like people bumping into me. I'm very like, yes, let me go into the store, get what I'm getting. So I hyper focus on what I'm doing, and I generally don't see people's faces, if that makes sense. I just do what I'm doing. So my friends will see me and they'll be like, "How are you looking at us?" And you don't like. But I'm either looking in their direction, but I'm not looking at them. It's just a weird thing. It's not to do with seeing aliens and hallucinating and all of that. Yeah, so allow it.
So who's doing a barbecue for the Queen's Jubilee?
Lol.
Oh God, I didn't even know it was the Queen's Jubilee till I spoke to my friend. And she was like, "Oh yeah, next week." I was like, "Oh shit, yeah." Forgot I don't work in school no more.
I remember them speaking about
It's
it
a
like a
whole
year or
week they
two
do
ago
shit for,
because
man.
we got that extra bank holiday or whatever because of it. My thing has been, is she going to survive until then? But then what reminds me is the fact that all the websites and all the advertisements everywhere are like, "Oh yeah, get your stuff in for the Jubilee barbecue, blah, blah, blah."
That's
boring.
Anyways, I ain't gonna say nothing, but yeah.
Imagine in my ends, they're going to be doing street parties and all kind of madness.
Really?
Blast out some music. I'm going to blast some Red Pill Trill.
I've seen a couple of flags out.
Fuck the monarchy.
Little things like that, but yeah.
Jeez, what family? Big up.
Big up,
Zalini, big up yourself, my brother.
Big up,
big up all the sisters, them.
Big up, bro.
Big up,
bro.
Big up, JEDI, you don't know. Jeez.
Come on, family.
Some normality. Oh my
Must
God.
be a special day, Ruben, for you to jump on the panel, Aero.
Yeah, mate.
Got that full
Friday,
battery,
you
that,
get me.
come on.
Man, I'm feeling the vibes, yo. You jump on and sprinkle a little good vibes, you get me.
Yeah, man.
I love the same time this.
Oh, shut the hell up, bro.
Bruh, the same time you
We need as much good vibes as possible to counteract this. Thank you. We appreciate
Yeah, I know.
it.
We're trying to balance this panel out.
The branches.
Cage, you're a fucking energy drain, bro. Like, real talk, allow it, man. Just chill out. Just at least let us build up the vibe before you try to kill it, bro. Like, allow it, man. The fuck?
Feel the vibes before they even created.
It's minus vibes right now.
Yeah, bro. Just allow it, man. Just allow it for once. Chill. Fuck's sake.
Fucking have no rest for the wicked, though.
Yeah, brother Aero, man.
Bro, at least I'm consistent, you know what I mean? For once.
Try consistently shut the fuck up.
You run up funny.
Yo, when I hear your accent, I realize literally how retarded you guys are over there. So,
oh my God.
I talk certain, depending on who I talk to, you know? You're not going to talk to everybody the same way, you know what I mean? So how do you want me to talk to you guys?
Anyway, Aero, what go on, brother? What you saying, family, man? You get me? It's good to hear you on the panel, brother.
Yeah, man. Man, thought I just show the parents, you get me? It's been a little while still.
Big up yourself, man. You get me? Different.
So look, I love you, get me? Yeah, man.
Yeah, trust me.
So why go on, it's Friday, man. Where's the vibes at? Where's the energy at?
I'm trying to find them. This is exactly what I'm trying to find. Big up, so.
Yeah, man. Don't know, fam.
When everyone else has gone quiet now.
Bump a track, bro. Spin some tunes or something, bro. Come on.
So what go on?
To be honest, I can't hear Aaron. My internet's just shit, man. It's just fucking shit. Yeah. So I'm gonna change. I'm gonna go on to like
problems.
music.
I hear you.
Oh shit.
On Friday, I need to go out there and get on my Friday essentials, bro. We'll get my liquor, my little bud and that for later.
Trust me. Friday freestyle, you get me?
Trust me.
I mean, I done all of that yesterday. I'm ready for Friday.
I think I have to spark you guys to fucking talk or something. But it's weird.
Oh my God, this guy. What are we gonna do, family? We need a strategy meeting. How do we deal with this? Because I'm not gonna
my internet connection doesn't allow me to hear Cage or Aero.
Oh well, you just need to go and cash out your internet box. Because we got time to deal with your internet problems today, right?
Nah, it's a fucking mistake. No, to be honest, even my friend said like, join her on Virgin Media. So I think I'm going to consider that because I think they go under the ground instead of like in the air or something. I don't know. They do different type of technology.
The real thing, you have to do that in private. You know what I mean? It's not the
So,
internet.
yeah.
You have to do that shit in private and come back to me. You know what I mean?
Right, how you put me in the same bracket as Cage, calling me? I'm not your friend no more.
So yeah, I'm saying we need like a banging topic to counteract this energy. I feel like we should put it on the panel. They should ask us some questions or something, like let's freestyle it a little bit. What do you want to know? You got Emzalini, me, who's that? Janessa, Colomy,
I'm just
REDPILLTRILL.
making some tea. Literally, I'm here. Yeah, I'm just making tea.
Wait, so why are you? What's her name?
Ask us some questions. Give us a topic.
I'm listening. I'll jump in and out.
Yeah, you're listening, but you ain't speaking. Yeah.
What sounds bougie, innit? She can answer a question for them when she get like that.
I know. Better than these topics.
Oh,
yeah.
Did man just ask, have you seen your dad dance?
MJ, I seen it and I
Oh,
left
I didn't hear that.
you to do it.
Fuck's
I
sake,
left
bro.
that for you. You get me? You're welcome.
Of all the questions you can ask, you want to ask me if I've seen my dad dance?
What?
Randy, bro, is this guy okay?
1 second, family.
Okay?
Let's just.
It's such a fuck off man, about these dad jokes.
Ripped Lip, what's good?
Yo, what's fucking happening to it?
What's good? Where you calling from?
What?
Where you calling us from?
Scotland, mate.
Scotland. I don't know if I want to say your full name, so what can we call you?
Pussy Lips.
Right. Pussy Lips. Why have you got a name like Pussy Lips?
Why not? It's 2022, mate. I can identify as a teapot, so I might as well be called Pussy Lips.
Fair enough. It's Friday, be what you want.
Mate, I've never been on this channel in my life, right? Somebody just sent me the link, so I've not got a fucking clue what yous are like in here, but you can kick me the new if you want, because I'm just free speech. I don't believe in any fucking censorship whatsoever. So it's up to you.
We don't mind free speech at all. We just don't want you to show your willy. So, as
Oh,
long as you ain't going to do that, we're good.
No, you don't want to see my
Or we don't want to see Willy's pussy lips, ripped pussy lips. We don't want to see none of that, mate.
No, it's just my name, mate. It's just my name. We're all vibing,
Inverted ones, real ones, fake ones.
I like an outie. I like the outies. They're better. Nibble on them. Anyway, what's happening?
Oh, so tell us a bit about you. What kind of things do you like to talk about?
Fucking all sorts, mate. I like a good debate or carnage, kind of like just ripping people apart and stuff like that. But I like one or the other. As long
What
as
are you into? Religion, politics?
Oh fuck no, man! Like I'm
social issues. What is it?
I'm against all isms and obics. So
you don't like Muslims? Why is that?
No, I don't believe in anything.
Ism, did you say?
So I don't believe in racism. I don't believe in religion. I don't believe in fucking homophobia. I don't believe in any of that shit, man. All I believe in is the right to have free opinion on other people in the world or things in the world.
So you believe that everyone has a right to do and say what they want?
Correct.
Does that include those who like to touch children and fiddle with children?
Oh no, I mean speech and stuff like that.
So yeah, can they express their love for children?
Well, if they want to end up being put in a wee room, then do you know what I mean?
But should we give them the right to publicly go around talking about what they like to do to children?
Well, it depends if they want to face the moral ramifications and justice of society, then so be it. But they'll be dealt with swiftly. You know? I believe in a societal justice.
Yeah.
We don't need the law.
Enough of this concepts of bullshit. That's what Cage says. Yeah? How the fuck do you want to say it to you? It's all a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of cages they're putting you into. Enough of it! It's actually making... Yeah, if it was up to me, I'd obliterate it all. You know what I mean? I can't. I can only obliterate one time. You know?
Was that Cage? I've seen you before Cage was happening. You're that mad Canadian guy, aren't you?
You're right.
Word. What's happening, you big maple syrup puff?
Yeah, I like this guy.
I started smoking fucking waffles or something over there. Dabbing waffles.
Also, the other reason I lied
Bro,
was
what are you talking about? You stuff, bro.
Sorry, there was two reasons I came on here. One, because someone sent me a link, and two, because someone said,
Some motherfuckers of the Simpsons, bro. What are you?
"Hold on, shut up,
Just
you
ignore
fucking
Yeah, you're gonna have to
guy."
ignore him, bro.
Oh,
I'm so
here we
sorry.
go.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Someone else said that you don't like this big fat cow called Jupiter, so I thought I'd bounce on as well because if you don't like
Now
her.
it's Willie over here. All right.
Oh, she who shall not be mentioned. Yeah. Oh,
She kicked me off her
everyone's
panel
entitled
yesterday.
to their own opinion, innit? And obviously that statement, we can't say that reflects everyone's opinion, innit? So, but she's a controversial character. Everyone knows about.
Who's that?
Jupiter.
Sorry, I'm so lost.
Miss Jupiter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But she's a great rapper.
Yeah, she's good for conversation, innit?
Aye,
She's not
fucking
really
Christmas
good
presents.
Great rapper, you know.
She's good for convo.
Oh, who's the wee blondie in the middle and the top, by the way? What's happening, baby? Just noticed. You think?
Who?
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm not blonde, so it must be Carter and Janae.
It must be Carter.
Okay.
Jenny and Carter, man.
It's Jenny, actually. It's Jenny.
Wait.
Jenny.
Jenny from the block.
Jenny, get me. Yeah, Jenny from the block. Yeah.
You slide in my DMs anytime, Jenny.
Oh shit.
Sorry,
Do the
love. I'm married.
do the
I've been
California
married
white girl.
7 times, innit?
Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
do the California white girl accent. That shit's hilarious. When you're at Starbucks, Karen, be at Karen Starbucks. Starbucks.
What?
Mate, why do you allow Americans on the panel? They've got no sense of humour. Kick them the fuck.
Free speech, innit? Free
He's
speech.
not
bro.
American. He's Canadian, man. He's Canadian.
Free speech, innit? Like you said, brother. Free speech.
Aye, but no Americans and Canadians, they're not allowed.
Fuck off.
They chat shit, man.
Not all of them. Not all of them. You get me? There's a lot of them that don't. Believe it or not.
I'm gonna fucking quarter you right now.
Yes.
I mean, make the horse do it for me. I'm gonna quarter you with a camel. You know what I mean? I'm gonna use an owl or something. Owl and a camel, fucking a couple fucking falcons or something.
Anyway,
so,
yeah, I don't even know what to call you, because I'm not calling you none of that still. But what was I gonna say? Like, whereabouts in Scotland you from, bro?
Glasgow, my man.
Okay.
Fuck
Well,
yeah.
I'll give you a nice fucking smile, yeah.
I've already stabbed 6 people this morning, man. Drank 3 bottles of whiskey.
And that was all before breakfast.
I'm gonna give you a Glasgow smile, yeah, mate.
Yeah, big up the Scottish man. You got a couple of cousins in the chat as well.
Oh yeah, hey Shani, jump on, man.
Jump on.
Is there a Scottish pub?
Yeah.
Don't be shy, Shani.
Jump on, Shani.
A wee lass. Jump on, Shani.
Yes. Get a wee Scottish bird in here.
Get the fuck out of here. This guy's. You're consistent, I'll tell you that.
That's how I roll, KG.
No, don't fall, mate. Don't. Anyways, is there a particular topic that you're interested in?
Well, do you know what? Normally I don't really bother with American stuff, but I get kind of not much riles me in this world, right? But see these shooting things, man, they are fucking proper.
Have you heard all the stuff that's coming out now? There's a lot of.
I know, mate.
Apparently, he was getting hypnosis therapy. I think the weapons, the AR-15, whatever he had, cost like 5,000. He had a car that would need 100,000.
What?
So many little things that's just not adding up for a young kid that lived with his grandma.
Is this the mass shooting that happened over there? Okay. What was it?
Sounds
White
like
guy?
a setup, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, RIP the people that died. Like, I ain't gonna disrespect the dead, but.
Bro, do you believe what the fuck the media puts up to you guys? Bro, this shit's all being done on. I believe this shit's all being done on purpose in some fucked up, sick way. Unfortunately, like all this shit that matches up, if you dig into it, I don't want to believe this is how it is, but unfortunately, this is how. Like, if you use any sort of logic and deduction, you see, this is what the fuck is going on, man.
All right. So what's really going on then, Cage?
Oh my god, it's all pulls on control. Everything happens. None of this stuff happens for no reason. I know it sounds kind of a little bit out there.
Right. So what do you think is the ultimate agenda then with this particular storyline?
I don't know. Unfortunately,
Do you think it could be to stop Americans being allowed to have guns? Because I think that's the obvious one that always comes to mind when we see these kind of mass shootings and it gets portrayed like this on the media. It's like, oh, should Americans be allowed to have guns or not? And I think that's ultimately what it comes down to. So, do you think it's that, or do you think it's something else?
I think it's they're playing on people's emotions. You know what I mean? So it's like, you see one thing in the news and like you're hyper focused on that, and then it dissipates, and they put another one.
So it's just a distraction then.
Yeah, it's like a dopamine effect. It's like
I feel like it's a psyop. I feel like it's a setup to get rid of the
So
rights that people have to arm themselves. Because somebody's
But
saying
since it's happened many times, this has happened many times, and we've not seen any changes in the law over there.
Why hyper focus on that? You know what I mean?
They've also started doing things like creating loopholes for themselves where they would claim that certain weapons are what's the word? There's certain weapons basically you can't have because they're only for people working in the army, whatever. They're starting to get regular weapons and class them as that. So slowly taking away people's rights to have certain weapons and all that nonsense. And they were saying the Buffalo shooter, the supermarket shooter a while back, and this guy were in the same Discord.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I read that. I don't know if that's true, but I remember literally this morning my husband was telling me that apparently
but then, like,
you're saying
I'm not saying it's just a coincidence, but nowadays,
yeah, they were in the same Discord, and they both had the same contact. Someone called Armand or something like that, and Armand means soldier in French or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
The
psyop, man.
It's a psyop, bro. I'm telling you.
And Biden's really pushing this whole getting rid of guns. Like he's been on this for time. If you know, like he's been pushing that for time. It's mad, man. It's mad.
And also, I seen on social media that one of the coaches at the school was like petitioning to be less security at the school or something like that. Then like something like this has happened. It's mad.
It's people pushing, saying that it's MK Ultra, that all these things are just to try to get rid of gun law, basically. Yeah, people's rights to carry, simple. And Texas is one of the main areas where everybody's strapped, literally.
Oh yeah, big time.
Everyone and their mum is strapped. Like it's just normal. Do you know what I mean? It's the easiest place to.
I think if they want America to be in riots, then go ahead and do this. But I don't think the people are just going to take it like that and hand over their guns. Do you know what I mean? So if they want the country to end up in a civil war or something, then try.
And I think they know there's going to be unrest because of the economic situation right now in America. Right. It's really bad.
And potentially that's what they want. Maybe they just want the people to kill themselves.
They're not going to. That's what they're doing. It's called culling. Culling in the herd. This is how these people think. It's not my thinking.
I think America's come too far now to just drastically take away people's weapons. I feel like after so many years of them being used to having weapons and stuff like that, if you're to do something like that, you have to do it gradually and for like a proper reason. You know what I mean? That's the real reason behind it.
Yeah, they're trying to do it incrementally by at least changing, for example, the semi-automatic rifle. Now, see that semi-automatic rifle? There is no reason for it to even exist because it serves no purpose. It's not for hunting. It's not for defense. There is no reason to have a semi-automatic rifle that can just unload that fast. That's why they banned automatic weapons. But the semi-automatic isn't that far behind it. So at least that would be a start. That would be a step on the ladder of trying to restrict it more and more. And the ages as well. It's 18 to buy a semi-automatic rifle, but 21 to buy a handgun. I mean, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
No, but some of the stuff they're classing as assault weapons are not actually assault weapons. Does that make sense?
Right.
So they're actually creating their own loophole to try to get guns off people. And another thing, I think in one of the states they were saying they can actually go and take your gun off you and not compensate you for it. They're literally getting free guns from the public. The police can pull up in certain states, take your gun from you because quote unquote it's illegal now to have that particular gun. and you're not getting compensated for it. But it was legal about a week ago or whatever time ago it was. So it's definitely, man, a setup. They're trying to get the guns off the public and keep them for themselves. So you're unarmed. So if unrest occurs, you're going to be obliged to kind of follow what they want you to do because you can't defend yourself.
I think it's crazy that all the different states have got like different gun rules. Like some states ain't allowed guns, other states are allowed guns. So a person that's in a state that's allowed a gun could go in a state where you're not allowed a gun and commit a crime with a gun. Like it's just crazy.
North America is a continent disguised as a
It's
country.
huge.
I've been
Yeah,
saying this,
literally, bro.
You see states here. If you look at
Like
South America,
52,
which is way smaller, yeah. Like, bro, the states in America can easily be countries, and that's
bigger
what they
the
really
UK,
are.
yeah.
They disguise
One
them.
sec, family.
What he was saying was kind of accurate. Our states have different gun laws. We got certain states out here that don't have guns, and then we got states out here that have fully automatic weapons.
All right.
So it depends on the state, but they will never take our guns. Most of our military and police force done said they would turn against the government if they even attempted to do so.
I think it's just all a mess, really. You know what I mean? Like,
fucking guns, bro. There's so many people that will go fucking nuts if they try doing that.
Honestly, I think the problem is they don't have enough guns in places that need to be secure.
Where we're all at, UK, Canada, Australia, all that, we have strict gun laws. Does it work? No.
Yes,
People
it does.
run around-
Absolutely, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. You just get stabbed to death instead of shot to death. I'd rather.
Yeah, there's a much better chance of survival.
You think they're not going to still, bro? People, they can 3D print them now. They can CNC mill them. You do whatever the fuck they want. They're going to make them regardless. Yeah?
I think it should be.
You're making people defenseless and relying.
Being in the States, I can tell you the places that they attack is places where nobody is armed.
Hold on. What does government mean? Yeah, it means to literally govern the mind. It means to mind control. That's literally what it translates to. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna give up your rights so some other fucking idiots can come and defend you after you're fucking dead on the ground? What the fuck do you mean, bro?
If Cage is advocating to keep guns, I agree with him. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they should take away people's guns. That's just stupid.
No, I'm saying maybe there should be like a mental health fucking screening, and make them in Canada at least. Everyone can get guns here, but
You definitely wouldn't get a gun then if that was the case, bro. Like, just saying.
I said there's a shitload of restrictions. You have to take a course, gun safety course and all that. All right.
Yeah, I think that the rules on guns should be the same in every state, and that you should only have it on your own property. You shouldn't be out in public, walking around with a gun and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You have it just to protect your own,
living in the
your
States,
own
the
land and that.
question is, what would prevent the bad guy from walking into a place with a gun that's breaking the rules? See, the places that these mass shooters shoot up is places that don't have armed security. They know what they're doing.
Yeah,
They
easy
go in there
targets.
with defenseless people.
That's what I'm
Easy
saying.
targets because they don't want to fight back. They don't want that bullet flying back at them.
I'm
So they go
saying
for
guns
easy
are never
target.
going to change. Guns are never going to change. So how do you stop a bad guy with a gun? You know what I mean? Like, look at this motherfucker that came over there last time. He was in there for like over an hour. They're like, how was you over there for an hour? Because no one had a gun on him. I mean, if Cage is in there, I'm going to headshot
I can
that
imagine you guys being overseas, you probably seen at least 25 to 50 shootings happen out here, mass shootings.
Yeah.
No.
And I'm pretty sure out of those, at least 15 of them have been schools. The problem is they don't have armed security in our schools. They leave our most vulnerable citizens, our children.
I'm saying this. If someone wants to hurt
at the
somebody,
mercy.
they're going to figure out a way to do so.
But don't you have armed people in like some of the schools that aren't doing so well? Like
You
in
might
impoverished
have
areas.
one school. You might have one school with multiple floors with one armed security guard, and that's it.
No, but I'm saying this. Like, how come I have like over here we have some of the worst, gun control laws, and we have some of the worst fucking gun.
Bro,
crimes.
Canada hasn't even got a freaking fence, bro, when it comes down to the schools out there, bro. I've seen in Vancouver, literally, you could just walk in and out easy, bro. There ain't nothing stopping anybody walking in.
Yeah, because it's a fucking school and nobody should ever be going near a fucking school in the
I
first
know,
place.
I'm just
Schools
saying,
shouldn't need
but
armed police.
Yeah, you've seen in the UK, for example, like, you know, there's a lot, like, you know what I mean? They just improved the
This is not
barriers, isn't it?
work. There's a
So
lot of shootings
kids
and
can't
shit.
get out and people can't get in so easy, you know? It's more like a police station nowadays, or, you know what I mean? Schools in
It's
the UK.
crazy. Like if you go to a state, passing through the state with your armed weapon, they
All
look
right,
at you crazy. Like, oh my god, he's got a
think about it.
gun.
Think about it. Like, think about it. No one could have it, right? And then somebody has it, and they're like they have a malicious state of mind. You know what
Oh
I mean?
yeah, they automatically look at you like you're a terrorist or something.
No. I'm saying they're gonna think they could do whatever they want to anybody because they know most people don't have anything to
You're
defend
not a
themselves.
responsible gun owner. A lot of us grew up around guns.
So the people who are gonna exploit it, they're gonna take advantage of that. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Not the average individual, just them people that's got something psychologically wrong with them.
Big up, family.
I mean, what about
Yeah,
if
but
they're drunk?
why did he pick schools though? Like,
Randy.
Well, have they ever given a reason why they shoot up a school? Has like any mass shooter ever given? Or did
No,
they
They
always
gave
shock
some reasons that I'm sure you've seen on the news, but none of it adds up. Like you guys say, it looks like a black flag operation carried out by our government to cause gun control.
Yep.
It's not that. It's not that. It's mental illness most of the time.
Yeah, but I've always said that. See, the Scouser guy, that's a good point, mate. I said this last night as well. I said there's millions of people with crazy mental health problems all over the world, and they don't walk in and shoot kids in
They
school.
don't have access.
So why the fuck do they do it?
You can't just blame it on mental health and sign it off.
Sorry,
Like,
Randy.
Gun ownership.
Yeah,
That's
sorry, Randy. Do you know what I'd more say it is? It's people coercing people that may have mental issues as opposed to just mental people going.
Yeah, maybe online. Maybe that's true online. Just like the New Zealand shooter who was coerced online. Yeah, you can say that.
This is probably the best way I could put it before I drop down. At the end of the day, you guys want us Americans to keep our guns. We're the last standing hold. We're the last front for you guys. If they take us over, that one world order shit kicks in.
Well, that's gonna kick in anyway, bro. Don't worry about it.
I don't think it will.
No, I hear you though, and I think
why they're
personally you
pushing
guys
so
should be able
hard
to
against
keep your
us.
guns.
Why do you think this whole Corona, all this shit fucking happened, bro? It was a little test run. How much people could put up with. You know what I mean?
Well, they done simulation battles where the U.S. citizens are armed well enough that we could take on any military in the world.
Nothing, bro. You're gonna get thrown in a fucking FEMA camp underground, and no one's ever gonna hear from you again, bro. And no one's ever gonna remember you, bro. What are you talking about? That's literally you have to get away from. I don't even know what to do anymore. We're pretty much fucked. These people are absolute. They don't just.
Well, you're speaking from a Canadian viewpoint. You guys gave up your guns.
It's a world point of view. They don't just sit around and discuss this shit. They actually go and do it in reality. They don't fuck around.
Yeah, but Canada doesn't have the same problems. Do they have mass shootings?
It happens. Yeah.
Everybody, it's a global thing.
I've
bro.
seen. I was in Canada one time. There was some Asian kid, like Indian kid, I think in Ottawa or Ontario. I think Ontario, and he was like he had some mental health issues, whatever. They said he was like a loner, and he fucking one day, I don't know, 18, 20, something like that, just went into school and just shot everyone, or it was a mall or something. But it was a public place. Fucking mad.
Experience. We had Hungerford and then we banned it.
And then he shot himself afterwards. Yeah.
We had Hungerford and then we banned it. Done.
And you know what I would say, Randy? Yeah, you see, for the fringe cases that they really are mental and do that. Yeah, I do believe that what they may see or read in society kind of fuels the fire for them to act in that way.
Like what motion? Like what example?
No to gun ownership. You know, when I went over to California, went to Yosemite, I've got to watch out for bears. And the family friend I was staying with, he said, "Well, I just take my gun." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'd like that. You know, if I'm watching out for bears going to maul me to death, I'd quite like a gun."
Yeah, standards.
Mosh, what do you think they're hearing though? That you were saying that it's stuff that they read and things like that. They've got mental health issues, and then there's stuff that triggers them.
Yeah.
What type of stuff do you reading? Do you reckon? You know what I mean?
All right. Let me give you an example. Yeah. Like for somebody that's heavily reading material that may be far right, but I'm talking about like deep far right, like underground information or whatever it may be. They'll see that, and then they may see somebody. They may see a act, like kind of resembling the one that guy did. Yeah, so they see that, and then they get the idea that they can carry some sort of not mimic attack, but they can replicate what they've seen to an extent. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I.e., in causing carnage. I do genuinely believe that some of them see that. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
No, I wasn't saying you were wrong, lad. I was just wondering what you were thinking when you said that, lad. Yeah, I would get that completely. Like.
But that's like anything, though. But that's like music. You get me? It's anything.
Yeah.
And that's
because I was thinking maybe did he ever shoot? Are they local kids? So is a lot of the time? Do you reckon it's their school that they went to, and they just have that hatred for the school, or is it?
I've seen one or two. Yeah, sorry, Heathen. I've seen one or two instances where the child will go back to the school and they've been bullied or they felt like they've been treated away by teachers or whatever it may be, and they'll do their thing. But outside of that, I don't really know the background to most of these cases to say, that was their school or it weren't. You know what I mean?
That's why they call them
Columbine guys. If it was the school they went to, and like you said, lad, they might have got bullied or they had a teacher that they just had a horrible time in there, and that's them like sadly lashing out. And in America, you can lash out with bullets, can't you? To be honest.
Yeah. Do you know as well? Yeah, like obviously there's a couple people that are old enough to remember, but when I was young, I remember that Columbine shooting, and before that, obviously I was very young, but other than I think Dunblane in Scotland, I can't really remember hearing about mass school incidents like that. You get what I'm trying to say? After that Columbine one, it's like they started happening every single year or every 2 years. Do you get me?
Yeah, I know, and that's where I was going to come in with what you were saying before. Like, if they're reading about and they're looking back and seeing these, it's like a trend now, isn't it? Yeah. You know, you pick the schools. Yeah, completely that. Yeah.
So you don't remember the Australian shooting then? The big Australian shooting that happened in the 90s?
No.
Yeah. No. Then they changed the gun laws.
Yeah, exactly. Scotland, after Dunblane, changed the gun laws. Do you know how many shootings in 30 years after that? 0. Australia, 0. Everywhere, 0. America, thousands.
Same. 100 for the UK.
Thousands in America because they do nothing.
But you can't take away their guns. That's the thing. So there has to be another way of sorting shit out.
Yeah, you can do better checks though. You can't just walk up to a gun show. Yeah, I'm going to get me AK-47.
Yeah, but guys, let's be realistic. You can take away their right to have guns, but can you stop people from having guns? No, we don't necessarily have the right over here, but people still illegally have and use guns. In Ireland, people don't have the right, but they still illegally have and use guns.
Yeah. And do you know what I think no one else takes into account really and truly is you see everyone talks about guns. No one talks about the ammunition. And what I mean when I say that, like there must be unlimited
powder and
like currently there must be probably unlimited rounds of ammunition currently in the world right now, but there's also probably going to be unlimited rounds of ammunition used today. So I'm saying if the government really wanted to clamp down, all they probably had to do to an extent is limit production on, I'd say, ammunition. So you can have the gun, bro, but it ain't no fucking use if you ain't got no bullets.
Great point.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
In America, like over there, you have to justify how many bullets you want.
Yeah.
You know, so say you're going hunting for deer and you're asking for 1,000 rounds of ammunition. They're just going to turn around and say no. We'll give you a box of 50.
And out of interest, does anyone know who produces, who's the main producers of the ammunition? Who owns these companies? I'd imagine it's probably a well-known name.
It's probably Smither with the usual one: Smither Weston, Glock, Ruger, Colt. Like these are like 100-century-old companies.
Remington.
Yeah, Remington. Yeah. You know what I mean? But,
long-time Masons and that.
Yeah. You know the key.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean?
I remember that movie, Lord of War. They give it. There's no shortage of ammunition.
Bad boy movie trailer.
No shortage of ammunition, bro. He said, and it's true. There's no fucking shortage of ammunition, man.
Nah. But what? Like that's a bit of a misinterpretation because he just basically meant at that current time, like there was just unlimited ammunition because of that war that didn't go through.
So it wasn't really unlimited ammunition, but it was a hell of a lot. Put it that way.
No, there is lots of ammunition. You only have to go to Vegas and go into a gun shop.
Or anywhere. I'm saying, like, I just think it's way easier to import ammunition than it is to like import guns. You get me?
I mean,
Like,
just think of that.
countries.
What was it? The Vegas casino shootout when he did 66
Yeah.
people.
That was a mad one.
That ammunition for months, and he just lived in Las Vegas. Kept going round, building up his ammunition, and carried it in suitcases. Bam, got the country on Western constant, and his reason was.
You got X-Hard one, man. Get X-Hard one. Jump back on the panel if you can, bro. Yeah, like what you were saying was interesting.
And that sort of brings in the argument. Do you think you can genuinely police it?
No.
No, we're comparing the UK. The UK can fit in Texas something like 4 or 5 times, can't it?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know whether you could police American.
Well, no,
I don't know whether you could see America with no guns.
They have state law, and they don't have federal. You know, they don't have a federal register of gun ownership and how many bullets you've purchased or something like that. It's all done by state, so you're fucked.
Yeah, but like, you see, even that though, like for instance, in certain states, they'll tell you can only have 16 bullets in the gun. Yeah, out of probably like a 19-round clip. So you just make sure you got probably 14 and one in the chamber. That's it.
Yeah, but just near the state line to Vegas or Nevada or
no matter what rules people make, yeah.
And you just go get some more guns, you put them on the floorboard, and they'll be fine.
No matter what rules people make, to an extent, people always find a way around it. And again,
that's true.
It's not even most of the northern states. I would say it's the southern ones that you're not gonna take their weapons from them. It's just not happening.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just not happening.
That's what I mean. It's unpoliceable, and like you said, lad, you'll get rounded by the other stockpile. You know what I mean? Oh, I've used that 50. Can I have next month's allowance? You'll get rounded by the other.
Oh, Sonny, man, Sonny, turn off the YouTube. Turn off the YouTube.
Of course, it's policeable because you need to remember that just because it's bigger, the bigger it is, the more cops and the more other things they have as well to fucking make up for it. So just because it's bigger doesn't mean they've only got the same amount of police as the UK, so they can't govern it.
Yeah, but have you seen America?
No, what I was saying was,
I'd be fucking scared if the military police are, you know, at the end of our street. You know, I'd be wanting to get something to defend.
Yo.
What I meant was, lad, was as long as
people are talking, bruv. People are talking, Sonny. Wait, bruv. Wait, people are talking, bro. We can hear you, bro. We can hear you, bro.
As long as they're allowed to have guns legally, whether that's limited ammunition or whatever, this type of thing will always happen, isn't it? Just look at what all you do is you just go and rob a gun safe of people who've got more bullets. You know, it's well planned, isn't it? What I'm saying is, I can't see an America without any guns, and that means to me that it's sort of unpoliceable.
Yeah. All they have to do, if they turned around tomorrow and went, all guns are illegal in America, if you found with a gun, it's 10 years in jail. 90% of them will hand them in, and then the rest you just put in jail as soon as they have a gun.
Yeah, that way of policing it by outright
in the wood or
cancelling it. Well,
I've been digging a hole and hiding it somewhere ready.
I don't know what you're talking about, Shani.
Listen, if I was on a ranch in Texas, I'd want the guns, yeah? Because
I think Shani thinks he asked her to jump on when you spoke to Exiled one.
Long time before they get to my property, or in Montana or any other, you know, Midwestern state. I want to. If I've got a big piece of property, then please don't going to be getting there. I've got to defend my life here, so I'm having guns.
Well, Texas governs itself, so you've got to take.
You're heaving. I don't know where you are.
Yeah, he's all fucked up, man.
Don't even with the law.
I even jump out the chat and jump back in again, bro.
Traditional
your reception is a bit mad.
Join to go to war. Yeah.
So see that guy that just said that, right? About living in a ranch. So do you have a gun now in the UK?
No, I don't, because I'm just in a 2-bedroom flat. I don't have. The police are like 7 streets away. I don't really have a need for a gun, but I have weapons available if I get burglarized.
Yeah, but there's been loads of instances where the police take an hour to come to someone or anything.
That's why I've got my, you know, various weapons around the place, strategically placed. If somebody comes in and burgles my place, I'm not going to be.
Yeah, but what if they've got a gun? So why don't you go out and look for a gun illegally?
If they've got a gun, then obviously I have to put down my weapons and just take whatever.
You man. Let me talk, man. Let me talk. Yo, chiller.
Oh, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. What? Fuck off. Don't talk to me, man. Talk to everybody else, bro. Just fucking talk about the topic. Just fuck off, man.
Friday.
Are you going to talk or are you just going to have a go at Charlie?
You fucking beg, man. Fuck off, bro. Go get a life or something, bro. What the fuck? Anyway, you know what? Fuck this.
Fucking
That was a well-flown conversation.
See?
Yeah, carry on.
You see that? You see that? You man. You see that, yeah? I shut this motherfucker down. You see that? See? When he hears my voice, yeah, I shut him down.
Hey, Shine, brother. Shine, yo, brother, Shine.
Yo,
family, we're just having a nice, productive conversation, family.
Listen, man. Listen, you're not talking about no fucking firearms, man. I got the firearms, man.
Bro, listen. You just got to take a deep breath. You get me?
Yeah, man's got arms. He's got no fire. You're just full of smoke and hot air. It's all right, Shine. We hear you, bro. It's all love. Anyways, back to the conversation. Randy, you were saying?
Yeah.
MJ. Is that MJ? Is that you, MJ?
Yeah, so I was just talking to my man. Sorry, 1 second.
I got it.
Yeah, Randy, sorry, you saying, bro.
Okay, I found a guy who was taking a radio out of a car on the street. It was my mate's car. And my mate starts running, and I'm watching them fight one-on-one. I have to jump in. We apprehended the guy and got the police, and he stripped himself because his uncle came. But luckily, the uncle didn't beat him up, and we handed him over to the police. So you have to take action. You have to stand up, just like Jeds did last year with that crazy guy who murdered his neighbour. You have to step up sometimes.
Anyone else?
Defense rests. I can't wait to hear the end of that today. It's the last day, I think, man. The closing arguments today. Fucking buzzing for it, man.
I mean, it's like, I've been on shoots. Yeah, I used to beat when I was a kid. Pheasant shoots. And I've been around guns. So that's it. If you go sports shooting, whether it's a pheasant or it's deer or whatever it is, there's certain people who own guns in this country. And that's all fine. It doesn't rarely go wrong until a farmer goes crazy on some kids invaded his land.
Oh, yeah.
That's actual facts, though, because like one of my friends got shot dead about 2 months ago back home by some senior barrister or some bullshit who just happened to own some land in the area where my friend was walking his dog, shot his dog, and then shot my friend. Yeah, nice. Yeah, and you had that gun legally. Yeah, great.
Yeah, that's not a good.
So, and I think this is the thing. There's always going to be mad people out there. And if they don't have guns, they're going to use some other kind of weapon or they're going to do some other kind of madness. Do you know what I mean? So we can't stop what people are going to do and when they're having their episodes and whatnot. But if taking away guns is the right thing, I don't know. I don't think it's going to stop a lot of shit that happens. Then we have to take away everything else from people. We have to take away knives from everyone. Then what am I going to chop my tomatoes with? We're going to take away crossbows. We're going to take away this, that. Like, it's just, as Exiled One was saying, like, if they're to take away their rights, the ones that actually are allowed to have guns, then there's no one else left to have that argument of, well, they have it and we don't. And if we take away the people's guns, are we taking away the police's guns as well?
Sorry, what were you
I'm going to say, that's where the conspiracy sort of comes in, isn't it? They do want all that taken away, so they'll give you you'll get your chopped tomatoes. Then they'll chop them for you. You know, you'll have your cabbage. That's all right. You'll all
Right,
be
it'll all be coming in a
chop.
tin and frozen and ready made for me. Yeah, exactly. Convenience,
to
because
keep
that's
you
what we
safe.
want as well, isn't it? Is convenient, so it suits everyone. Then, facts.
Yeah, keeps you safe. And that's how
In fact, you know what? You don't even need chopped tomatoes. Guess what? Just download Uber Eats and you can order your, whatever you want, your tomato pasta, your McDonald's, whatever it is. All cuisines available now.
Do you know, it's funny you say about that. Actually, it reminds me of a mad thing that happened to me a few years ago. I was trying to buy a knife in Tesco just for in the house, like a cooking knife.
And
I went up to no, worse than that. I went up to the cookery bit and it was just like, you know how when you buy a computer game, sometimes it's just like a card and it says, take this card to the desk. So it was just pictures of the knives, right? So I picked up this card and I done my shopping. I went to the till and I said, I'm wanting to buy this knife. So she went, all right, I need to press the button. So she pressed the button. This wee woman came up and went, oh, can I have the card or go and get your knife? And I said, what's the point in that? She's like, oh, it's safety. I said, right, I'm going to show you something in a minute. So the wee woman came back, brought my knife down, beeped it in the till, went, there you go. And I said, what's the difference now that I'm holding this knife to 5 minutes ago if I was holding the knife on the shelf? If I wanted to stab everybody, I would just stab everybody right now. Oh, it's they just didn't have an answer. I was like, it's the most backward, stupid fucking thing I've ever seen.
I suppose it stops people from stealing it. If it's not there available, people can't steal it. That would be one aspect to it. And, obviously because they have a duty to ID people when it comes to buying knives and that as well. So if they're available and they can ID someone, they could be held responsible for that person getting that knife who's underage. So they have to put in some kind of safety measures. I do understand that. But it is ridiculous the lengths that we have to go to as adults to be able to then buy a knife or a kitchen scissors or whatever you need, innit?
Aye.
I mean,
you could kill.
My neighbour had his car broken into at 3 o'clock in the morning a few years ago. My other neighbour saw him, phoned him and says, I'm not fucking going out there. He can have a knife. He's quite happy just to lose the car because he doesn't want to get involved. It's only a material possession. And he's a fit lad, I was surprised.
Yeah.
But then it goes into that whole thing again, doesn't it? Like, they don't have to do it, though. It's only in the bigger shops, isn't it? The Tesco's and all places like that where they go for that. If you go to like a
pound shop, you could pick up 20 knives off the shelf easily.
Yeah, or like a little Indian shop that has everything. You know what I mean? You have all the tools, and then you have all like all the knives are there ready to take. So,
yeah, but remember, man's got a bigger knife behind the counter if you try and rob his shop in it.
I'm on about like the availability of it. Like,
I hear you.
Jump through any hoops, and that'll only be kept on by like a cable tie. There's that joke. I forget who said the joke of like when you go and buy scissors now, and they come in that like package, like that vacuum pack. Sort of plastic.
Oh, yeah. How are you supposed to get the scissors out?
Yeah, well, that's what the Canadians were saying. Like, I need the scissors to cut the scissors out of the scissor pack. And I've got no scissors. That's why I was buying the scissors in the first place. You know what I mean?
No, it's mad.
But that tells me personally, like, anyway, insurance. Everything is run by insurance. The whole of COVID exposed that. You know what I mean? All these like little pubs that just sort of want to go it alone and just go through the pandemic alone and just like deal with it as it comes. No, your insurance got involved. No, you need to have stickers. You need to have signs.
And it's not even just about insurance. Even it's become part of auditing process as well. So now we're restaurants, pubs, etc. You're not just looking at how hygienic is your kitchen and your cellar, etc., etc. It's what's your staff ratio according to the how much capacity you've got within your premises as well. Have you got all of the right signage up? Are you testing your staff? Are you doing track and trace? And they get mocked on this shit as well. And then their licensing will depend on how well they're complying with regulations or not. So it's affecting businesses in many different ways.
You only have to think about going to a local pub, yeah? So you go into a pub, there's glasses everywhere, there's bottles everywhere, and then they've got a pool table, yeah? So you only have to snap a cue, throw a cue ball or whatever, and it's violent, and chairs are there, and you can turn into a rampage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you seen that video of the World Economic Forum where Pfizer are talking about microchips in tablets?
No, I haven't. But just be careful
Well,
what
it's
you're
real.
saying.
It's real. Like I know, like cough, but
Yeah.
It's actually said by them. Like it's not for tracking; it's for compliance. So you swallow the tablet, and then it'll have a chip that activates to say that you've took that tablet. So the hospitals, again, safety. It's all about safety. It's all about looking after the patient first. You see, so they know that the patients then took their tablet. Yeah.
Okay, traceability and all that.
Yeah. It's just happened, isn't it? That the World Economic Forum.
But this is what's happened to every kind of sector, isn't it? Is everything has just become about health and safety and ticking boxes all day long. It's one of the things I hated about my old job was, like as a manager, you're just doing health and safety checks literally all day long, from opening the pub to closing the pub to doing hourly kitchen checks to hourly dish check to this to that. It's long. All you're doing is filling in paperwork and boxes all day long. Fucking lying about what
temperature. The funny thing is, it started off as PPE, didn't it? So that So you used to do your own sort of risk assessment. You know what I mean? And you could say like, well, I don't see that as a risk because I'm competent in that or something. Whereas now, no, there's an umbrella. Like, no, you've got to wear them gloves. You've got to do that. Like, you know, you
have to follow company procedures, because if you don't follow company procedures, then you're not insured. So, for example, years ago, me and my friends, both in Witherspoons at the same time in the kitchen, but it's a match day in Tottenham. So obviously it's crazy busy. All the kitchen staff get pulled out onto the bar. Now, we used to always take the piss. We're supposed to wear safety shoes, but we're always rocking trainers. And then I'm manager at the time, so I'm letting the staff get away with it. But my line managers are also letting me and my staff get away with it, right? So realistically, they have the right to say, you're not in proper uniform, go home, innit? But they didn't do that. They let us carry on shift. So we go out to the bar. I'm serving some pints, whatever. I hear bang behind me. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, someone dropped a barrel. No, it's my friend. He's fallen down behind me on the floor because there's so much spillage on the floor because we're so busy. So she's had to get rushed off to hospital, had like a fractured pelvis or something like that. Anyway, she's tried to sue them, innit, because they didn't have a wet floor sign up, didn't obviously try and clear up any of the spillage. All of this is on CCTV.
That's not going to work.
Guess what else is caught on CCTV? The fact that she's wearing trainers, right? So she didn't get any compensation because, like, you weren't wearing correct uniform and that's on you. Yet my argument was, but the management allowed her on shift without proper uniform. So who's responsible in that case? Do you know what I mean? Is it
manager?
That's where the mixed wires come. Exactly, MJ. That's where the mixed wires come.
they put it back on my friend.
Protective equipment is
you should have chosen to wear it. You should have chosen to follow company guidelines because it's there for a reason.
Bit of snitching, man.
I know.
When the HR get involved and start coming down on the manager, then it starts trickling down. Then in it from there, really.
Oh.
The fault, who's at fault and stuff like that.
So yeah, she never got nothing.
See those fucking Karens in suitcases, man. They make me sick. See if you're that much of a retard to hurt yourself at work or whatever, just fucking man up, take it on the chin, get better, and fucking go back to your work or don't. But see these people that sit and moan and, oh, I want money because I fell on something, or fucking get a grip. It's sad.
That's the Americanism, isn't it? That's what it's come over from America, hasn't it? All the suing talk and
mental.
Well,
I've got to admit, I do love Judge Judy. I love watching Judge Judy. Like, it's like one of my only TV programs. It's on when the baby's going to bed, so we always watch an episode of that. You see them and they're arguing over like $70. You know, you miss $70 in rent. And I want my air compressor back that you took out the garage, and I want this, and I want that. I want this wooden cabinet, and it's like, just go.
Exactly. Fucking hell.
Big up Dublin.
Metal.
People get it though, don't they? Like I know people who've done it for like pavements. You know, if the council are to blame, aren't they? If the pavements start standing up and you trip over it.
Yeah, no, that's facts. Do you know what the thing is? Like, I see so many pavements that I could so easily fall over, and I think, damn, like I wonder if someone's going to get a claim off that. If I had the balls to fall over and crack a knee or something, then I would. But I'm too much of a
have a
pussy
look,
to
make
do
sure
that.
there's CCTV now. Yeah.
Where I used to live, there was like one of those shores in the roads, like the drainage thing. And it literally like collapsed. So, and it was where people parked their car. And I was thinking, oh, easily you could park your car there and pretend to like just buckle down and fall. But yeah, they fixed it eventually. I wonder how many claims they got in the meantime.
I mean, brother's done it for our kid's done it for potholes. He popped 2 tires on a council road. Like, but the amount of fucking paperwork you have to do.
I can imagine.
Outside ours, a council tree has brought down my wall. And it's been going on for like 3 years. I've had tree surgeons out to say it's the roots, and then they get one of their tree surgeons to come out and say no, it's not the roots. And then I got all the paperwork off Virgin Media saying there's like a telephone exchange near ours, and they can't get to ours from it because of the roots. Sent that to them. You're just making a ball, just so you give up. Definitely. And then even then, all I was saying to them was, just send the brickie round to fix the wall. That's all I want. And they were like, no, you've got to get 3 quotes off bricklayers.
Wow.
And it's like, just send someone round to fix the wall. Why have I got to get 3 quotes? They send you the quotes and then you tell me who I can get. It's mad.
Just
And then the woman dealing with the case, she's on like early retirement. So she only works 2 days a week. so I can only speak to her 2 days a week and get it sorted.
Well, that's the problem right there, man. A woman being involved with a man's world of building stuff. That's crazy.
I swear she's just a secretary, though. Come on. Women have their place as well.
Exactly, and that is a key point. We all have our places, and we need to stop blurring the fucking lines of it, man. Men do men shit, women do women shit, and that's the way it should fucking be, man.
All right, so who should be the secretary then, men or women?
Women.
Exactly.
Mate,
So
women should
be
only work in
admin, taking the
Greggs
phone calls and passing on information, innit?
Exactly. Have you ever seen a guy trying to get you a sausage roll in Greggs? It takes him about 3 hours. Women, boom, 5 seconds, man.
Or men barman instead of a bar woman. Fuck me. Have you ever seen a man try and do a cocktail? Like you said, like you take like 10. We were out the other week, and my bird wants a cocktail, and there was this fella, and he was the only one who done the cocktails, and he's throwing it up, doing all the show, and I was just make the cocktail, and then he went off shift, and a woman come on, and she just made the cocktail, just straight away, just made the cocktail, and it was as nice as it was with him, but he was doing all the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but with some of them, that's part of being a cocktail bartender, isn't it? It's all the show and the finesse that comes with it.
Yeah, but not when it's like 2 for 1. You know what I mean? You've got to sort of realise what you're selling as well, and like, you know what I mean? I know what you mean, though, MJ. You go to a nice place, you want to see that, don't you? It was a nice place, but it was like 2 for 1, so everyone was getting cocktails. There was one fella doing it.
Yeah. I went to one place like that myself before, and I realised that they're taking ages to do the cocktails. I think, fucking no, you're supposed to just mix a few drinks. What's all this flaming it and putting it through a sieve and all of this bullshit? Wait, where's the ice that was in it a minute ago? Give it back to me.
Yeah, it's all melted. Yeah, it's melted by the time it comes to you. And then you put all the stuff on top, and then you get back to the table, give it to the missus, and she just takes all the stuff off.
Yeah, exactly. The thing with me is you never know what size it's going to be, but like, you know, like they just tell you something on the menu, and then some of them's in a really small fancy glass and some of them's in a really tall glass, and it's like, oh, what am I going to get? I don't know.
Nah, and it comes with about 5 kilo of ice in it, and there's fuck all drink in it.
Right.
She was getting one of these daiquiri slushes at one point, and they were putting a paper straw in. The paper straw lasted about 5 minutes.
Is it daiquiri?
Daiquiri.
Daiquiri, yeah.
You know, strawberry daiquiris are bad if you get them from the right place. Still, I'm not gonna lie to you. But when you get them from them cheap fucking restaurant places, them bars, they're just watery, just disgusting. Pause.
Comes in a bag, doesn't it?
Nah.
I work in loads of pubs and that, and like you know the places that don't do cocktails but they sell them. You get this like I think it's called Funkin', and it just comes like a syrup.
The Funkin' mixes, yeah. So in Witherspoons, like that's like the soft drink bit that goes in. The rest of it, obviously, they're putting the spirits and whatever in, but they use that Funkin' mix to make up the rest of the cocktail. Yeah. Yeah, some pre-mixed shit. But that's the new rage as well, isn't it? All these pre-mixed drinks that's been around for a couple of years, all these like canned drinks, ready-made, bloody whatever you want in it, vodka, Malibu, Archers, JEDI, the whole shebang.
Definitely.
It was funny in COVID, man, when people were all starting to get like pints delivered to their house in like fucking mad plastic glasses and all these weird cocktails and fucking milk cartons and all that shit.
Yeah, the pubs were doing like takeaway pints and stuff. That was funny shit for real.
Yeah. Our local real ale one was doing it. And he was just using milk cartons, like 2 litre milk cartons. you get your 2 litres of whatever ale you want, but you're walking back with like 4 litres of milk cartons of just like brown stuff. And
fucking ridiculous.
So what I was doing at the beginning of COVID, I was looking how to get a pump installed in my house. So I looked at homebrew kits, and then you can buy like go commercial and get the pump, the pump guys who install the pumps in the pub, and get one of those installed. But it was too much money, so I didn't.
You don't even need that, If you know someone who can do like a 10-pint keg, you get like a tap on it, and then you just put a CO2 canister in. And you just get the tap and you just tap the keg, and then just pour straight out the keg.
It depends. What do you want to have? Do you want to have beer or do you want to have ale?
Yeah.
Because obviously,
on tap. That's all I wanted. But I thought if it's too accessible, that's just going to turn my alcoholism worse. So I thought it's better if it's a bit distant. So I have to make a bit of effort. If it's always on tap,
stick to the tinnies, mate.
Yeah. If it's like in there in the corner, it's just going to be shouting out to me. It's like, hello, want a pint, boy? Yeah, and I'm just going to be like, fuck no, that's a bad idea. So that's why I just thought it's got to be difficult so I can try and keep it.
Yeah, but you see, with John Smithson, you need the whole cooling system and everything that goes with it. And then depending on what size cake, what's the smallest size cake you can get, like obviously that's only going to last for a certain amount of time once that's tapped as well. So yeah, you're going to then be forced to get through whatever that is, and that's probably not going to be a good idea.
Then you got to clean the lines and everything when you go to
exactly.
Yeah.
And that shit's dangerous if you don't clean the lines properly or clean that chemical out of the lines properly. Then you can poison yourself.
Exactly.
When they used to clean the lines, they used to empty all the kegs. So you'd have free ale on a Thursday, basically.
Yeah, because you try and blow the keg.
Mild.
Yeah.
So let me tell you a funny story. Someone in Witherspoons served the owner of Witherspoons a pint of line cleaner once.
Fuck's sake.
It was a new member of staff. It wasn't in my pub, but obviously it's a story that floated throughout the company. And it was a new member of staff, didn't know that it was the owner of Witherspoons, didn't even know what was going on, poured him a pint of ale, didn't realize the line was being cleaned, just thought, oh, this is a funny colour ale.
Yeah,
served him a half pint of it.
Remember 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps?
Yeah.
And they rob a keg from the pub, and they get back and they're like, "Oh my god, it's blue beer!"
It's line cleaner.
Line cleaner, yeah. No shit. But when I was in Scotland, I was in my uncle's
last
week, and around there, it's still dead. It's just there's no one for miles. So we won the FA Cup that day. So we went up to this fella in like the mountains who brews all his own ale. And that's how I know about those little kegs with the CO2 canisters. And we just went and got 2 kegs filled up. And we just boxed them off with a bit of wood. But it was mad. Like he went into his garage and he had an old fridge. And he had all the pumps on there. So you tasted which one you want. And then he just filled the keg. Mad.
Where was it? Where were you?
Aberdeenshire. Near Tarland.
Fucking hell, man. Are we up there?
Tarland, Ballater, round them ways.
Yeah.
Aboyne, Balmoral, all around there.
Oofed.
Boss, lad. Boss. Long journey. Took 9 hours on the way there. You had the kid with me. You had the baby this time, so you got to stop off and that, haven't you? Like, but no, I was used to like 6 hours. Poof, get there. But now like 9 hours, 10 hours just to get there. Worth it though when you get there. Amazing.
I've never been up to Aberdeen, man. Never been to Aberdeen.
Amazing. I'm lucky, like, my uncle's got a farm up there, so.
I do fancy going to Liverpool, but man.
The dog's still sulking, lad.
I've heard the Scouser birds are fucking well up for it, man, so I want to go down to Liverpool one time.
Yeah, definitely.
Get a few Scouse cows.
Scouse cows.
What is this? Yo, heathen, protect your women.
Here, what do you call...
Hey, MJ, I don't have to. Honestly, they can protect themselves, Scouse girls, like.
Aye, do they?
Celts, aren't you? Full on Celts, like Scottish, Welsh, English, Irish, just the great mix, like, you know what I mean?
True.
Did the Liverpool girls say, no, do you call girls anything? You know how you say la? What do you say if you're talking to a girl?
Birds. Birds, we just call them birds.
I love that, la. Alright, la. What are you saying, la?
Queen. Oh, you say la? Yeah, there's more and more girls saying lad. Oh, they say queen a lot. Say queen a lot. And,
Alright, la.
You alright, queen? No, la. You can say la to a girl, like.
Oh, can you?
It's not like lad. Yeah. You're like, oh, yeah. Some people think it's like lad. It's not lad.
It's more just mate.
Just
All right,
like,
mate.
Yeah. You're right, kidder.
All right, Miss Sarah and Unique, you gonna jump on?
Yeah, they're just having it in the chat, aren't they? Can't be bothered to jump on.
When does this channel go live? Is this live most days of it on here?
Yeah, Monday to Friday on here, and one of the brothers got another channel that's usually live Saturdays and Sundays as well. But yeah, usually from about 10 o'clock in the morning till whatever time at night we live.
Midnight usually, or if it's boring, 11.
Yeah.
What's the weekend channel called?
What's it again? General Sniper TV.
Right, cool.
And on Friday nights, this one locks off early, and then everyone goes over to Freestyle Friday TV 2, I think.
Yeah, it's changed its name, hasn't it?
Yeah, Freestyle Friday TV or Freestyle Friday TV 2, one or the other.
Yeah, Freestyle Friday TV, General Sniper TV. It streams on both, actually.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
But usually Friday we try to be a bit relaxed and don't have the big conversation like guns and stuff.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with having a big conversation on a Friday, Randy. What are you talking about? It's better than listening
I'm just doing a good deal. I'm feeling happy. The sun's out, and I want to just have some banter. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I just felt sorry for Jeds when Cage jumped on, innit? And then Zellini jumped on, and I was like, yeah, some real energy. And then Cage was just like, no, I'm not having this. I'm just going to bring it on.
Gematria, bro. Gematria.
It's like, come on, family.
Dublin to jump on so I can have some banter with Dublin, but it's just sneaking in the chats, talking nonsense.
He's busy.
Yeah, he's busy. He's always busy.
Hey, Randy, what's your fascination with Dublin? Because you've been saying
Dublin. You know what it is? Because last year, when I was moaning about my neighbours, Dublin, we were chatting in the evening. I said, "What the fuck are you calling the policeman? You need to man up." And it sat with me, and I manned up and told the police to fuck off and dealt with myself. So he gave me some good advice. That's it. And stop being a pussy bitch, which I was being. So, it gets into
the white man, innit?
That's what I need. I need somebody to say, "Listen, what the fuck are you doing? Just man up and confront them." And I did. It's
So, Randy, what's on the menu today?
Hey?
What's on the menu today?
The menu. Yeah, I don't know actually. Actually, I've got some. I did a big thing of mince and like a spaghetti bolognese, and I've got some of that left, so I'll be having that later. But I've got my big barbecue tomorrow, so we're going to be going all out tomorrow. So it doesn't really matter.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so I've got the chicken in. I've got all kinds of stuff going on, starters, everything.
Remember when people never used to like putting chicken on the barbecue?
I know.
So
this all changed now. What have you got? Like one of them party packs or something?
No. This is quality meat. We've got a marinade. I've got to put the marinade in overnight, and then we've got a crack on tomorrow. So yeah, all the fresh stuff's going.
Oh, you're doing it proper. Okay. I rate that.
I know you think I'm just some fucking, what's the word? Where I go to Tesco's and just buy.
Yeah, run down to Tesco's last minute, grab a free for 10
that was
special.
last year. That was last year when I had no peas. I've got some peas now, so I'm stepping it up.
You got peas, yeah?
Marinating
Where's peas
you do?
coming from, Randy?
Yeah, I've got a few peas now.
How are you making peas?
You know how I'm making peas. It's just
Bring us in. Because my crypto, I took my eye off crypto for a minute and like literally I lost money.
Yeah, crypto's fucked. I'm just renting rooms out and just getting my money that way these days.
Like, does anyone actually know what happened with the crypto market in the last few weeks? Because as I said, I literally took my eye off the game for a minute.
200 million or billion in a day or something like that.
Yeah.
Everybody's panicking about the cost of living crisis and grabbing money and taking the money out. So it's like, oh shit, Ukraine, oil prices. What?
Okay. So it's all part of
yo, listen. You don't want to make money.
Not
selling guns for you.
Yeah.
Okay, then listen. You don't. This is what I mean, bro. You're too broke to listen, bro.
I want to make money without going to jail.
Okay, just wait then. Yeah, just wait, man. Listen.
Drugs and guns. Is that what we're talking about?
If you want people to listen, like, don't insult them first, innit? You know what I mean?
Listen, do you want to make money? Yes or no?
Yeah, go on.
I'm quite happy. Yeah, go on, lad. Yeah, go on. We'll go along with it.
Go on, lad. Yeah, go on.
Listen, yeah.
Go on,
How about this, yeah, Bob? How about this, yeah? Making $1,000, yeah, while you're sleeping. How about that? Do you wanna do it?
How about that?
How is that done? It's called cash effects.
Yeah.
You know about cash effects?
Exchange trading, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever.
What's wrong with people, man? They don't want to listen these days, man. Fucking hell, bro.
You're not talking, lad. You're just taking a big pause in between.
But I'm not another many. I flopped. Why you not listening, man?
Put your face on screen and show us your crib, and then we'll talk.
Excuse me?
I said, put your face on screen, show us your yard, and then we can talk.
That's never gonna happen. What happened? Why are you so quiet now?
Because we're trying to find out how to make £1,000 a night.
You can see me. My face is here. You can see my yard. I'm here. I'm not quiet.
Listen, man, don't worry about me, man. All my real G's know who I am, man.
All right, okay, big talk.
Okay, listen. Do you want to make money, yes or no?
Yeah. Man, I'm making money. I don't need to talk to you about making money.
What's 4 times 4?
28.
Hey, what is this?
Stupid. This is what I mean. These people are so fucking stupid.
Why are you so scared to put your face on screen and appear and tell us what you're gonna this?
Don't worry about me, my G, man. Listen, my G. Don't worry about me, bro.
We're talking drug style, yeah. Let's see what's going well on.
What you mean, well on, man? Why are you speaking black language?
I'm just testing your responses.
Stupid, you failed.
It's starting now. I've got a bit of banter. I can feel it. I can feel my nerves getting up. Ready?
I'm not ready.
You mean you can feel the John Smiths kicking in?
Yeah, it's just I've just got to a nice medium. We're 2 or 3 down now, and so I've got that sort of Dutch courage biting.
Listen, white boy, we're gonna catch you.
Fuck it off. Jesus, goddamn.
Oh shit! It's time to be scared.
Did he say catch you or cut you?
Shine, what did you say, Shine?
Shine, shine like the star.
Anyway.
Oh, then Zelina just sums it up.
Mate. So everyone's saying, big up everyone in the building, man. Hit that like button, hit that Cash App and PayPal if you haven't already. Support an independent content creator. So he gives you hella content.
That's right, that's 14 hours every day, Monday to Friday, and Sniper fills in the weekends. He puts his music out there. You are entertained. If you're not entertained, what are you doing here?
You right. Big up Mood Best. So what's everyone saying, man? Sun shining, it's Friday. Everyone's acting like they're dead out here. Or they're about to die. Like, come on, people. Pick it up, man.
So I didn't finish the conversation I was having with Axum yesterday. We started to talk about sex tourism in Thailand. So if you want to pick that up,
okay.
Do you know what? I was thinking about that later on, and do you know the flip side of that?
Axum, please find the panel. Calling Axum to the panel.
Yeah, I think she comes on later, but I can just start. Because we moved on to something
comes on later.
But hold on, let's hear what Heathen was saying. He was thinking about it later. Yeah, go on.
I was thinking about it later on, and do you know the flip side of it is the take. I heard Khan on there later on, and I thought, do you know the Turkish lads do the same thing with the old women, don't they? So people were saying, oh, why don't you just, when they were saying to Randy, why don't you just get with Vivian or Valerie or something? It's like, because they're in Turkey getting the young lads there as well, aren't they? Like, it's mad.
Randy, any reply?
Yeah, it's right. There is a situation in Turkey where there's. I've been to Turkey 4 times. There's definitely stuff going on out there.
I can't. No.
Not on the same scale.
No, they're talking about your nation. They're trying to see your nations as a bed of filth. Yeah. You just go there and their demonic stuff goes down. Like, have you got anything to say about this, Khan?
Yeah, where is Khan today? What is he? Has he actually gone to the mosque and prayed today? What's going on?
He's going to buy some more oil. Pause.
Allow him. He needs it for his sausages. Yo, what was that?
Someone was FaceTiming.
Somebody was pressing their button until it repeated and bleeped. No, I mean, it's like, I've been going to Thailand for 97.
Salini, please, classmates.
Suspect.
Why? What's he saying?
You know where it's meant to be worse? My mate said, oh, no, it was Thailand. He was saying Thailand, like, when he went to Vietnam's not as bad for, like, the sex tourism.
No,
but it's getting that way.
All over South.
But like he was saying in Thailand, one second, like he was saying in Thailand, he was getting girls coming up to him who blatantly just kids. Like,
yeah, especially like,
and that's why I find it suspect any like older man who goes there for like 2 weeks, because
exactly.
That's exactly what happens over there. They literally the women like put themselves on the men in it and try and make a little change because they need to survive.
It's definitely hard.
Yeah, well, there was a fella on a boat trying to like get his daughter to go with me, go with me, mate. You You take her back to England, make her marry and all that, like. Mad.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It does happen a lot. There's a couple of Irish guys that I know that have married women from Thailand. But like they're happily married with kids and that. But I don't know. I think it's that thing of the woman just wanted that better life, and he just wanted a good-looking woman in it. So we both helped each other out.
Listen, yo. I want to speak to the Northerner.
Yeah. Well, be quick, lad, because I'm going now. My dinner's finished and I've got 5% battery, so go on, quick.
I'm a Northerner as well, Sonny.
Go on, Northerner. Go on, speak to me.
What do you want to speak about, Sonny?
Huh?
What do you want to speak about, Sonny?
Don't mention my name, bruv.
What the fuck do you want me to do?
What do you want to speak about, lad?
This guy.
You want to speak about me, man? Man, me move to you.
What?
Hmm? She wanted to have a go with the accent, lad, yeah?
Yeah, was that Sonny, was that your Scouse impression, yeah?
I fuck off, man. Not speak English, man.
Rubber Dingy Rapids, bro.
Then don't worry about that. We got the AK, dog.
Big up Dublin, my man.
Hey, Dublin, certain man were calling your name and that, bruv. Like,
yeah, come on.
What's going on, Randy, with you?
Dublin. I'm on a few John Smith's, son. You know that goes on.
Fuck's sake, it's a bit early for all that, isn't it, Randy?
No, man, I made 1,100 quid this morning. I'm celebrating. What's going on?
Made 1,100
1,100 quid. That's fucking change, man.
Shut up,
here we go. Here we go. £1,000 a night, this kid.
My G, when you make fucking 10 fucking bags a day, yeah, then come fucking talk to me.
All right, son.
You were screaming you were broke.
Let's
You were
go.
screaming you were broke 2 days ago, Sonny. What are we talking about?
Wait.
How long do we have to
Nobody
wait
waits for a broke man. Go away.
What do you be doing in the morning, sunshine?
What do you be doing? What do you be doing? Shut up.
You know what, yeah? I'm gonna be quiet now.
Big up, Dubs.
thanks,
Anyway,
yeah.
like I said,
I think you've been quieter than you think, lad.
Big up, bro. Big up, MJ.
Randy was trying to call you out your name, Dubs.
Big up, Hayden, bro. I know, I heard him.
Hey, Randy, where's all that tough talk now, bruv?
It was never any tough talk. I was actually giving Dubs a compliment.
No, don't try it. You said Dublin brushed you about 2 years ago and you held feelings, innit? That's what you said.
No, I said
That's what you said.
Stop starting, Salini. I said Dublin said,
Hey, am I lying?
I
mean, chat, am I lying? Am I lying, chat?
Advice, and I'm thanking him. It's a compliment.
No,
Right, lads and girls, I'm off.
Right.
Big up, Heathen. Big up, Heathen.
Big up yourselves,
Hey,
lad.
listen, tomorrow, Heathen, man's bringing that trophy back to England, bruv, yeah?
Yes, we are, lad. Yes.
Come on, lad.
Lad, you want to see the flags up round everywhere? It's fucking... Yeah, it's boss.
I might have to roll out.
This would be a great time to be in Liverpool, isn't it?
I might have to roll out to Liverpool if we win that still. I can't lie.
Yes, on the Sunday, lad, for the tour bus. Can't wait.
Oh, is that Sunday?
Wait. Listen.
Yeah, I might have to make it.
Listen. Big up Arsenal, man.
Fuck Arsenal. Arsenal's dead. What are you talking about?
It's not even a football talk thing. I just wanted to say that to Heathen. This guy's gonna just make us so
What are you talking about? Arsenal.
Shut up.
I live a mile away
Hey,
from
Randy,
Arsenal.
deal with the
Fucking
problem in
wankers.
front of you. You was talking smack about Dublin. Now he's here. You ain't got shit to say.
I wasn't
That's
talking
crucified.
about Dublin. I was
That's
talking
crucified.
about fuck off, Zalini.
You're calling people PBs and pussy bitches and all sorts. Like, what's going on now?
I was a pussy bitch. Listen.
Oh.
Bought a tow truck yesterday.
You bought a tow truck, Dubs, yeah?
Yeah, I have some English geezer.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
You trusted an
what
English
the fuck
man.
I'm gonna do. I'm not fucking what I'm gonna do with it. Like, but yeah, I got one anyway. Yeah, some Manchester geezer was over, and I think
Tow truck. So you can do what? Recoveries and that.
He needed a few bob. Yeah, but MJ, I'm up to me neck and paid and work all the time anyway. don't know why about it. I think I felt sorry for him.
Fuck's sake, you sound like my dad, you know. He does stupid stuff like
Dubs,
that.
hey, Dubs, you know what you should do with that, yeah? You should either rent that, yeah? Or you should just get a quick flip, because people always want a tow truck, bro.
Oh, I know, yeah, it is it's a handy, yo. It's a Sprinter as well. It's a nice show.
Yeah, Mercedes Sprinter, yeah, that's decent. Decent, man. Decent.
I think it's 012.
Sounds alright, bro. I'm assuming you didn't pay.
It's probably fucking robbed though, you know. I just bought it, didn't even get a logbook or fuck all.
You didn't do no HPI check or none of that shit, Dubs. Fuck you, though. You're a madman.
Oh, for fuck's sake,
Come from
Dublin.
Moss side.
And you bought it from an Englishman. Oh, Jesus.
You're going to be driving in the Guardies with the
Some
stop.
Manchester geezer. I'm driving.
The way
now,
you know,
I know you
sound
no
so
fucking
funny.
license either.
When Zellini says the guard.
The Garda. Do you know, I should know that, because I watch hella Irish programs, so I should fucking know that.
The
Did you watch Love Hate? Yeah.
No, sorry, Dubs. I still ain't watched that one. I'm going to watch it, though.
Good it is. Good.
You get me?
Do you watch it, MJ, no?
I don't think so.
Excuse me. I have a question for Zellini.
Suck
Say his name properly.
Zellini. Zellini.
No, seriously, bro. Serious question for you.
Can I say it, Bob? Can I just say it, Bob?
Zellini no hair.
Zellini.
Zellini no hair.
Lompa, ompa di dum.
Doesn't he sound like Ask Getty?
Yeah, he does. I was thinking that before. He sound like an easily be his brother. Easily.
Yeah, defos, man. But what do you be taking in the morning, bro? Seriously. The fuck does be up with you in the mornings?
Heroin and alcohol.
Fuck, it must be a lot of both.
I think he's snorting in the morning myself.
Do you, Randy? Yeah.
Listen, hang on a second. What you say about me?
It's vodka and a little lime. That's it.
Listen, what you say about me?
Shine, we're asking, how do you like to party in the morning?
How do I like to party in the morning? Ask yourself.
Wow.
I have a coffee addiction. What's your addiction?
Crack, heroin.
MJ, allow me.
I like the brown stuff. How about you?
Allow me, MJ.
He's on another level. He's mixing crack and heroin and shooting that up.
In his coffee.
That's the next level of addiction. That's the next level of addiction.
Nah, man. Listen, man.
Randy, you spend too much time in
Don't
bro.
talk about me like this, man. Don't talk about me like this, man.
Relax,
Don't
bro.
talk about me like this, man. Ask your
We're just
girlfriend
asking
what's
how
my
you.
fucking name.
What?
I talk to a cracker, then you fucking want you fucking missing.
We're just asking why you're so happy. Every
Man, I
morning.
can't boogie you.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
You just got some sort of spell on me, bro. Like,
I think so.
Come on.
What in the heebie-jeebies was that, bro? Yeah.
Allow me, man.
Allow yourself shine, brother.
Listen, you what did you say to me? Yeah. Okay. This guy does some heroin. This guy does some crack. This guy does this, that.
Don't forget
listen, my G.
Don't
My
forget
G,
meth.
listen. Bro, just wait, man. Just hang on a second, my G, man. Hang on a second, man. Let me explain myself, man. You ain't
How long
about
we got to
that
wait?
life.
Mute up, Dublin, whatever you're doing.
Fucking this place. Fucking noisy out, isn't it?
Indeed.
Donny, we're waiting. Come on, son.
What you say?
We're waiting for your morning recreation party, whatever you do.
What fucking morning recreation party I'm gonna be doing?
All right. So what's your morning routine when you wake up, Shine? What do you do? Do you drink coffee, water? Do you exercise?
No,
What do you do when you
brush
wake
my
up?
fucking teeth.
Right.
Wake up.
Good answer.
Yeah, and then
I brush my teeth, then I go shower, then I look at my hoochie, and she's looking sexy, and then I go, bra, 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 bra. Fanito, you're done out here, man. Allow it, MJ, man. You ain't about that life.
All right, so what do you have for breakfast? What do you have for breakfast?
Oh shit, it's gone. You upset him, MJ. What a shame.
Good.
Good job, MJ. Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, good work. Good work.
Fuck's sake. All right. So now all the madness is gone. What's the topic?
Are we back to sex tourism or prenup?
Sex tourism.
All right, let's do sex tourism. Yeah. So I've been going to Goa since '97. So in '97, I was probably.
So that's 25 years. Okay.
You're a quarter century in the game, Randy.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Give me hard. So when I was going in my late 20s, it was a lot more respectful for me. Now I'm going on my own in my 50s. I get the look, you know, old sad man on plane going to Thailand.
Don't forget
okay. So it's more acceptable as a young lad to be going over there, you know, getting into a bit of madness, exploring your sexuality, whatever, you know, getting a bit of pom-pom on the sides and all that. But as an old man, it's seen as like a kind of creepy kind of thing.
Yeah. Even though I'm going, remember, I've told you the story. I'm going out to meet my mates who died out there. And I'm sort of like, you know, I'm just hanging out with my mates. But when I'm on the plane getting to Bangkok, it's like, oh yeah.
Going to bank what? Yeah.
Then it's like, what is that 50-year-old going to Bangkok for on his own?
Nah, can you stop saying it like that?
I know. It's just like,
I'm doing it for artistic license, obviously, to entertain.
Like the way he says it as well, it just sounds nasty.
Yeah, it's so proud.
So when I'm going out to Bangkok, then it looks dodgy. And then even though I'm flying to Koh Samui over to Koh Phangan where my two mates were, it's like, hang on, look at that dodgy geezer over there. You get the look especially from the millennials. They're like, yeah, we know what you're fucking up to. And it's not.
At least we're not fucking white people out here, bruv.
Okay. Have you got anything else you want to say after that, Sean?
Listen. I'm not gonna fucking buy this shit, man. Man, fuck all these fucking people, bruv, man. That talking fucking that Rudy Poodies and shit, bruv, man. I'm not buying this shit, bruv, man. Fuck all y'all.
Bruv, Sonny, why have you picked this channel to come and just chat shit on?
No, I'm sorry, my G, man. I apologize.
You literally just talk nonsense, bruv.
I'm sorry, my G.
What's wrong with you, though? What is actually wrong with you, bruv?
No, my G, man. I'm sorry, man.
Yesterday,
out.
what was that you had taken yesterday? Was that heroin? What was that? What was that with you? Be real,
I'm serious.
Yeah, bro. You was like this, that's how you sounded yesterday, bro. You think that's normal?
My G, I was sleeping, man. I didn't sleep for fucking 3 days, bruv.
You sleeping? You jumped on to sleep, yeah?
Yeah.
You just jumped on and started speaking and you were slurring your speech. That's not sleeping, bro.
Allow me, bruv.
I'm trying to allow you. I've been allowing you, but I'm trying to understand at the same time. What is it that you're dealing with? Like, what is it?
I don't know, man.
Shine, man. Why don't you fucking hell, man? Sort your life out, man. Do something. Do something, man. You got a girlfriend? You say you got a girlfriend from Singapore. You still with the girl?
My G, listen. Are you fucking mad, bruv? Are you fucking mad, bruv? Listen, my G.
Yeah.
My G, do you know how much fucking shit I'm fucking generating, bruv? I got all the fucking hexagons, bruv. Are you fucking mad?
What does hexagons mean? Sorry, I don't understand that. Street
It's
slang.
not meant for you to understand.
What But listen, I'm saying you got. I asked if you got a girlfriend.
Don't worry about my girlfriend, man.
I'm not worried about her. I just want to know if you got like someone in your life, you know, to spend some time with or whatever. I was gonna tell you to maybe
Trust me, man. I got
focus
all the
on that.
fucking Tatianas.
You got what? Sorry, say that again. Yeah, man.
Where's this boy from?
Southall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What you mean where this boy is from, bro?
Nobody knows. He's a lost cause. Nobody wants to claim him.
Anyway, man, whatever, man. Cool. Eventually, it's going to be difficult for some of you lot to jump on, man. As open as the panel is, like, I fully had to go back to sleep. Like, I fully was listening, and I was like, you know, let me just lay down for a minute, and then I don't know, I was awake again to the sound of my dogs barking. I only fell asleep for about 10, 15 minutes, but still, I woke up with so much energy today, and I'm like, bruv, I can't really be letting people around near me, man. It's just not. I'm just not really feeling it. If other people can get a conversation out of them, then fair enough. That's why sometimes I just fall back. But brother,
What you saying? What you saying? Shaman, jump off.
Shit. Stop. I'm saying stop chatting shit. Yeah, you could jump off. That'd be nice still. But stop chatting shit when you do jump back on. That's what I'm saying to you, man. Makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Bust your little jokes, whatever, boom, boom, boom. But bruv, on a daily occurrence, man, I don't really because the thing is, yeah, is that the subscribers and the chat people, they get used to it and then they stop complaining, and then they come like people think that this is what Trilluminati Live is about. It's not. Mainly, this is about education and entertainment. It's about like the marriage between both. It's a safe haven for people that don't necessarily trust the mainstream narrative about things, and for people that like to have a little good time vibes. It's for positive people.
So why I'm not having a good time?
I'm saying that sometimes, yeah, when we're having a good convo, like one that stimulates us, one that makes us feel good, because we're like, yo, we're learning something. You might jump on and you're on a different vibration. You're on like, yeah, I'm a bit waved. I'm just trying to have a joke. I'm just and the two don't mix that well sometimes, and it puts off people. Trust me, Shine. Yeah, we like. Right about now,
you know what? You're right. You know what?
Right about now, the channel.
You're right.
Listen to this. Listen to this though. Yeah, but check this. Right about now, the channel seems like it's mainly about like just casual conversations. But when the channel's ready, we have like back-to-back deep debates and discussions, and you know, we be getting in depth. And I don't want to put off people that came to the channel for that vibration, because every time they click on, there's someone wave chatting shit. That's long. Triller's a bit different, yeah, because Triller can make sense and hold a conversation for a long time while he's waving.
So what? Just because I do not speak English?
Nah, I mean, it's not about your English, brother. Like, honestly, it's not about your English. It's just the fact that, like, recently you only jump on to say erratic shit, bug out a bit, and then you bounce. We don't really get to find out about, right, who is Shine? What's Shine about? What does Shine like? You know what I mean? You don't really add too much of the conversations. I couldn't even tell you where you are, like, for instance, religiously, anything like that. I just asked you a question just now. Oh, so you said you got a girl from Singapore. You asked me like 8 times if I'm stupid, if I'm dumb. That was your response. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Blood, brother. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Like, and all I asked you was, you said you had a girl from Singapore, right? Are you dumb, blood? I'm making so much of this shit. I could cop hexagons. That's your response to me asking you if you got a girl. I heard you got something from Singapore or something. Like, tell me about it. I just wanted to hear something good about what you're involved in.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah, cool.
Ask me a question.
You got a girl from Singapore? Do you have a girlfriend, Shane? Like a girlfriend?
Of course I have.
I know you got the Tatianas, but do you have a girl, like a proper girl?
Of course, man.
For real?
Yeah, man.
Like Shine, does she tell you that she worries about you?
Trust me, man. Me and her, we're both like fucking. We're both parallel to each other.
So she likes to get high too.
No,
Huh?
my dude. It don't work like that.
Okay, so not that you're not that parallel then. Oh, you mean like as in you get high and she's sober?
Jay, stop.
Brother. What do you want me to say? I'm like, what do you mean by parallel?
We're both parallel to each other, man.
Okay, so like I said, so it's like you get waved and she stays sober. Is that what you mean by parallel? Or you both get
we're
waved?
both the same.
So you both get waved?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Shine. Okay, I hear you, man. I hear you, man.
Allow me, man, Jay, man. Why you gotta do this to me, man? Live on fucking YouTube, man. Why you gotta do this to me, man?
I'm not even trying to do nothing, bro. Like, you see my issue with me, which I'm really, really starting to get annoyed of as of recently is.
Cool, man.
I'm sick of giving a fuck about people, bro. I'm sick of being like a
but that's you though. That's your
but I don't
problem.
like it anymore. I'm starting to not like being a good guy anymore. Like I feel that dark cloud is coming over me, bro. And yeah,
Then handle your shit.
Bro, I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to like not let situations change me, but it's very, very difficult, man. It's very difficult, man. But yeah. I'm only asking you because I'm a good guy, bro. Deep down, I just want to know that you're good, man. Maybe we could talk about something constructive. Maybe I could spark something in your mind that makes you think, you know what?
There you go, then, isn't it, Bob? You just sparked it.
Yeah, I hope I did, man. But the truth is, I probably never. All the like the little fires that I've sparked, I'm probably never gonna be able to enjoy the heat from them because they're gonna take so long to build up. I'll be gone by the time, and I won't even know about it.
Bygone.
Sometimes I feel like I'm just banging my head against a brick wall when I'm talking to people. Like, you know what I mean?
My G, do your thing, man.
Yeah, man.
You're not judged, by the way. You help me.
We're all just trying to be better, man. Be better people, man. I don't know.
Okay. That's I don't know.
Like, yo, like, because listen, Shine, I know you want stuff out of life, you know. I know you're ambitious, bro. I know there's things you want. Yeah. And I'm saying, like,
okay,
don't waste your time not getting what you deserve.
Listen,
bro.
Jay.
I can hear that you're intelligent. Now, listen, you listen to me for a minute, man. I can hear you're intelligent, brother. I can also see you got a good heart. Do you know what I mean? Like, last week, you were sending me donations and that, showing love. So I know that you're not just a cunt. But at the same time, brother, it does sound like you're killing yourself, man. I don't know what happened to my Asian brothers, but like it's like you lot got highly addictive personalities. That means that when your addiction is making money, you make a lot of it. But if your addiction is a drug, you're going to take a lot of it. If it's drink, you're going to drink a lot of it. If it's food, you're going to get fat. I don't know what it is about the Asian personality. It's true though, isn't it? It's true. You know? If it's bitches, you're going to be buying prostitutes every week like Triller. It's mad. Like, but
No.
whatever you like, you lot overdo.
Jay, stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Well, I'll go.
Stop.
I've stopped.
Stop.
I've stopped.
Change the subject.
All right, cool. Why? Because am I being too real? Or because I mentioned that T name?
Listen, the only reason
is it because I mentioned Gunga Deep?
Stop.
Ganga Deep!
Ganga!
Ganga Deep! Big up Chilla in the chat.
Fucking hell, man.
Do you think, yeah? Nah, hey, listen, bunga, I'll be real, bruv. It's not even a shrug. You can shrug off reality and tell yourself it's just the mood, but when you see actions, when the behavior is displayed, it takes a lot of effort to ignore it. I don't have the ability to ignore what is blatantly obvious in front of me. I'm too kind to motherfuckers that don't deserve the kindness. I'm too generous. I'm too good-natured. Mummy did too much of a good job installing humanity in me, right?
My mama never raised a fool.
Even though I got the flip side where I can be an absolute savage animal, I know I can be. There's people that's gonna listen to this and be like, "What the fuck is this brother talking about? This brother nearly killed me." But if you chase that back, I probably wouldn't have laid a finger on you or done nothing had you not ignored multiple warnings that, bro, listen, see when I switch, like, you know what I mean? Leave me alone. You can see the big black fucking dude with muscles on his muscles. Leave him alone. He ain't troubling no one. No one will ever hear that. When I see people in need, when I see myself in people, I always try to go the extra mile to let them know that, yo, you know,
Jay,
a guardian angel can come from any direction. But multiple times, nah, listen, shut up, man. I'm not even talking about you. Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, I'm just saying in general, multiple times, I just get, you know, I just get it thrown back in my face. You know, it's hard to deal with sometimes, especially when it's family. I'm having a hard time with family at the moment. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm capable of unlimited love, innit? But at the same time, I got this big red button that I carry around in my pocket. And if I press that button, you're pissed. Because I've never unpressed that button. I don't even know if that button can be unpressed. If I press that button on you, which is marked, labeled, fuck it. It's big black letters next to the red button that says, fuck it. If I press that button on anything to do with you, you're done. Like, you're done to me. And my finger's been hovering over that button with certain family members for a long time. And people are showing me that I should have pressed it.
Yo, Jay, can I talk, please? Can I talk?
Yeah, go on, fam.
Can I talk, yeah?
Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
It goes 3, 2, 1, kaboom. Yeah? I got that too. You understand? You know when I say like I got that 3, 2, 1, kaboom, yeah? I got that as well, man. But listen, my G, man. Listen, man. Certain man, yeah, they triggered me, and then I don't like it. I just don't like it. You know, like that. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like it, bruv. Man, I'm done, man.
Yeah, man. Well,
yeah, I hear that. So I don't know, Jez, you know, when you're saying that in terms of pressing that button and not being able to reverse it, I feel like with family, sometimes you need to have that button on a temporary basis. Like sometimes it is a cut-off thing or whatever it may be, but maybe that might just be a for now thing, do you know what I mean? Then later down the line, if that person changes or depending on what's going on, you know what I mean? Then
no, it is though, MG. Yeah, it's kind of been like that, but I just think, you know, when I can't trust you, I can't trust my safety, I can't trust nothing. Like, I just don't believe that because certain things have been said that have revealed that, so this is what's in your heart, yeah? This is what's in the back of your mind. This is what you're holding on to. These are the grudges you hold. This is your view of me. Like in the corner of your, this is what it is. Okay, I am not safe around you in any way, shape, or form. I'm not safe around you. Because I might react in a way that'll fuck up my whole life if I'm around you, or vice versa, or something else. I just can't trust you. Like, and I've never really experienced that before.
Let me talk, man.
Bruv, what have you got to say about my experience, bro? This is what I mean, bro. You need to find the balance. Brother, you've been talking for time. You ain't made this much sense. You've been on here for time. I've been silent for hours. You ain't made this much sense. So sit back and listen to a man that knows himself. Try to talk with the chat and the
man, I'm not gonna say
about
nothing,
how he feels. I don't want to hear about no one else's narcissism right now. Let me be narcissistic now. Fucking hell. You'd think that you lot realize how much time you get to chat shit about yourselves and your dead arguments and your dead lives. You think man wants to hear it all the time. I'm on here. I'm just like, right, let me have a little rant. Let me have a little purge. And then you fucking all over it. I let you in and you just chat shit. Allow me, man. This ain't about you. The next Asian man in the chat. This ain't about you, Asian boy. I get a proper happy with this Asian. Yeah, I get a proper happy. Yeah. If Trilla said this ain't about you, Nigeria, I'd be pissed.
I know. I was thinking about that the other day, you know.
Yeah, let me fall back. Let me fall back because you don't know, man. I'm just ramping. I'm
me too. But I apologize to all the other races that I crack jokes on a regular basis.
Yeah, I'm getting.
You chat shit, Emzalini. You chat shit. You ain't sorry. You ain't sorry. You chat shit.
It's better because if it was the other way around, bro, it might be taken a bit. You get me? So after
it might be taken. Cause man, never sensitive at times.
Yeah,
I'm not though. Cause I let man call me nigga and I still crack joke with him. Yeah,
depends.
I know.
Depends.
Like, when you calling me nigga, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, depends.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Is it a softie or a hot?
Pause.
You get me? Yeah, pause, whatever, man. But man know what I mean, innit? You get me? I'm saying, right, is it nigger or nigger? Like, you get me? Like, which one we doing it?
I know, bro. Whatever. Like, nah, nigger. Like, whatever, innit? And I'm like, do you remember the brother come on, nigger, blah, blah, boom? And then man was like, bruv, what's the point of it? We could just have a conversation. Then we ended up having a banging convo.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm glad we got past this trying to trigger us with the nigger word.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't get triggered by it because I would have lost out on a conversation that I felt was fruitful. You know? So here's what it is, man. I got sense, man. I'm not just like some hair trigger sensitive dude. I got sense, man. I know, like, all right, boom, you're trying to trigger me. Let me hold it down. Or maybe another thing is this sense of responsibility when you think that you possibly might be more intelligent or might be more coherent or might be more clued up or experienced than the person you're talking to. It's like the onus is on you to make this to make this a victory, to make this work out. I resent that. I resent that a lot of the conversations and arguments and things I have on and offline, in real life, whatever, internally, I feel like I am the bigger person because I know better. And I feel burdened with that because I can't tell whether you know better or whether you're just ignorant or whether you, I don't know, but I know better. Even when I'm being ignorant, I know better. So it's like, it kind of eats away at it. That's why I can only be angry for a short period of time. I've come to that level of understanding where I can't lie to myself. You know what I mean? I don't have that comfortable lie to say like, yeah, I'm just lost in the rage, because I don't get lost in the rage for long. Not for long at all. That jars me. I want to be ignorant sometimes. I want to be free of the responsibility of being Jeds, of being like the one that knows better or the one that has the social intelligence to navigate through this scenario. I just want to be dumb and shout and scream and, yeah, what? Meet me then, link me. I just want to do all of that with everyone. I want to do that in real life.
Bro, it's a balance, man. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely get what you're saying about knowing better and doing better, but bro, man ain't fucking perfect, innit? You get me? I might wake up and be in a mood that day and shit just goes left, innit?
Yeah, shit goes left. And then how do you feel after it goes left, bruv?
Do you know what? Depending on who initiated it and how it went down, depending on how I'm gonna feel. Because if I'm being an arsehole,
me, I always feel bad, man. I always feel bad.
No,
I always feel bad because, and it's not because of maybe what I might do to somebody or something. It's because ultimately I'm gonna lose out in some way. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's just robbing me of my peace, I just feel like I feel shit being triggered by someone, bracking them up or fucking up the place, and then maybe wondering, oh, they're gonna call fans or who else is gonna get involved. Now I've got to go and rise up this and do that and blah blah blah. I just, you know what I mean? I'm a simple motherfucker, you know.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, innit? I don't even want the drama.
I hear you.
Drama's jarring.
But in real life, yeah, like I fully agree. Like, I ain't talking about the drama aspect, but what you just said in real life, I would probably go by them principles more time. But on there, bro, it's just how people
online. I'm not really talking about online. If I'm honest, I'm talking about in real. I'm talking about in real life. Like this is all about real life. No one, nothing happened online.
Oh, all right. Sweet.
It's just it's just real life, man.
It's real life. I had the feds called on me yesterday, by the way, because it's that kind of situation where I probably just I didn't do nothing wrong in it, but obviously as soon as man,
you know when someone starts their story off like
I didn't do that wrong. I was like, shit. You was justified. You wild out. You wild out.
Allow me. But I didn't even wild out in it.
Okay.
Right? I didn't even wild out. Like basically, like I may have slightly raised my voice or been a bit assertive in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like it was all over a train ticket, and I tapped in my cards, and it wouldn't let me tap out. So after long discussions and showing them, look, you can see I've bought this train ticket from here to there because I'm using country trains in it, so it's like different services, different tickets, whatever, right? Anyway, I get to London and it's not letting me touch out. So I'm like, look, you can see I've traveled from here to there, and I've touched in, and it's just not letting me out, innit? And I was like, oh, you got to buy another ticket. So one guy is helping me, then some next guy gets involved, and he starts being feisty, innit? And I'm just like, bro, just back off. It's nothing to do with you, innit? And he's like, oh, don't even sell her a ticket. Like, I'm going to call the police. And I'm like, what are you doing? And the guy
is this one of the inspector guys?
No, he's just one of the staff, innit? The station staff.
Yeah.
So the guy who was helping me, like, pulls him to one side and is like, no, just like, allow it, and this whole time I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? Like, you're going to call police anyway. So we've calmed down the situation. Next of all, Fed rocks up, because obviously they're in the station, innit? So whatever he's activated them, she rocks up now. And I'm like, look, I'm not buying a ticket simply because I haven't done anything wrong. I've proven to them that I've used my card, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Like, man's telling me, oh, you chose to use your card. I'm like, yeah, but it's a valid payment option. I've done nothing wrong. So the fact that your technology ain't letting me out, that's not my problem. I have paid for my fare, so that shouldn't be an issue. Therefore, I'm not going to pay the £27 again. What are we doing here? So he's like, okay, we're going to have to take your details, whatever. I'm like, cool, take my details, innit? So I start spelling. No, I showed him my card. He's obviously not noted my name. So then he's like, oh, can I get your name? So I spelt it out for him. And he's like, oh, calm down, because I've spelt it quite maybe aggressively. I'm like, look, it's A, B, C, da, da, da. Right? And he's like, calm down. I'm like, you know when you tell someone to calm down at the wrong time?
At the wrong
like,
time,
I'm trying my hardest because the Fed's there by now. And I'm just thinking, all right, I can't let this situation escalate because I'm actually trying to go to an important appointment and I need to get there. And you're now wasting my time, innit? So yeah, he's like, calm down. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I just walk away a bit. And the Fed's like, oh, you can't leave. I'm like, I'm not leaving. But man's telling me to calm down. So rather than the situation escalates, I'm just going to walk away for a minute so that don't happen, innit? So I'm like, listen, why don't you just take my details and pass it on? So she took my details. I explained to her what the situation actually was. And I'm like, let me just talk to you like one-to-one, and a woman-to-woman sort of thing. De-escalate the situation. Gave her some dodgy details and went about my business.
Yeah, fuck him, man.
Well, I was pissed in it because it's that thing of you've now interrupted my time. You being a power-hungry, job-worthy prick, right? With your rainbow flipping flag on your chest as well, right? Yeah, trying to tell me what to do when there's a man there that's already trying to help me, and then you're trying to make a decision of don't even sell her the ticket. Let's just call Feds. Like, who are you to determine whether I can now purchase a ticket or not? And that's what pissed me off. Like, trying to have that kind of authority, and all you are is a member of train staff. What the fuck?
I had the same thing for some train dude before. I was going to Westfield, and I left the station. What was the station? Wood Lane, something like that.
Yeah.
Westfield in Shepherd's Bush, right? I came out of Wood Lane station. I had my scooter with me. I went, got whatever I was getting from West End and Westfields. Come back, and I tried to get back in. My mum was started chatting shit about your scooter. So I said, look, I'll fold it down. Where it's like, no, you can't bring it in. I'm like, why are you getting on dumb for? Like, just let me, like, no, you can't bring it. This is before they put it up everywhere that you can't fold. Even if your scooter's folded, you can't bring it on the trains.
Okay.
They didn't have no policy. He just being dumb.
And
then I said, bro. Then I said, I'm just gonna go through it anyway. So, if you do, Then I called the police. Then I just started having him up with some short dude. Yeah, I started having him up about his height and how he's doing his job because of his height and blah, blah, blah. I got his colleagues cracking up. Like, when I mean, I took my time and I roasted this brother. He was pissed. Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna have to escort you off the premises. I said, you ain't touching me. So, legally I can do a citizen.
What?
Literally, and I'm gonna call the police now. And you got to get off. So I came off the. I came out of the station. I was at the front. My man came out of the station to tell me that I'm still on underground property and legally the police can do me for trespassing. I said, nah, you know what? Fuck this. Nah, call them. I'm not going nowhere. His black colleague, some lady,
public transport and you're trespassing. Yeah,
okay. It's not that serious. Guys, can we just calm down? Can we calm down? I'm saying you can't tell me to calm down. Your little short midget colleague with his little fucking smurf attitude. She's trying not to laugh. He's all red in the face. Man, I'm like, these men are proper job worths, man. It's just best you don't interact with people sometimes, because just smile and wave. Say the less. Because once you start like conversing with these people, you realize how unhappy they are, that miserable people they are.
Yeah.
And they seem to take some kind of joy from spreading that misery to you.
Misery loves company, bro. You get me?
Because I can imagine, like that guy from yesterday, I can imagine him going telling his mates now after work having a pint, oh yeah, this ginger woman came in, she's trying to get through the barriers, and I had to call the police on her because she started being rude to me.
You was wrong for that. One of his mates has got to give him that look like, I don't really rate.
What did you do? So what did you do?
Yeah. Please, man. This is what I'm saying, man. How can you? The job is just shit. The job is shit. Certain jobs are shit. Like traffic warden, it's just a shit job.
I know.
It's just a dead job. What's that? Debt collection.
Bailiff. Yep.
Dead bailiff. Yeah, it's just dead.
I swear, I have a friend who took that job, and she's just never been the same person since. Like, I don't even call her a friend no more. It's just, I don't know who you are. You lost your soul. I don't. Like, the whole friendship, the whole dynamics, everything changed. Yeah.
It changed things.
Yeah.
Like, I had, because my one of my cousins, my cousin, I didn't say one of my cousins, my cousin worked for Bright House. You know Bright House, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Get stuff on credit and that,
no. They rent out they sell you TVs and fridges and appliances, computers and that, but they allow you to do the HP, the pay down, the down payment thing, kind of thing.
Yeah, but
I mean that's the whole point of Bright House.
4,000% interest or something, isn't it? Some mad interest.
Listen, they're devils.
Yeah.
My cousin worked for Bright House. I don't think he was the same since he worked for Bright House, because he had to do the debt collection part of it. At first, when he first told me, he was kind of gassed. Like, we got to this brother's yard and and then I think like one time it was like a granny. It left a bad feeling in his stomach. Then he started having beef with his colleagues over it. And then, man, it was just like, he just weren't the same doing that job, man. That was just shit. He left it eventually, bumped them big time. He bumped them hard, but he jacked them, man. Hard.
No, my friend takes so much pride in clamping people's cars and that. I'm just like, who are you now? Who actually are you? Like, how would you feel if this had happened to you?
Yeah, them enforcement.
It's mad what power does to people.
Yeah, it's just the power. That's all it is. It's just the power. Because to be fair, I'm sure you could be a traffic warden without being a cunt, but there's just something about the power of.
Yeah, because there's plenty of them that are nice. Do you know what I mean? You see them like in certain ends and that. They'll check the certain restaurants or whatever to say, "Oh, is that you, man, parked in there?" Whatever, that kind of thing.
Like there's traffic wardens you can say, "Brother, please," and they'll be like, "Okay," Bro, hurry up, yeah. Yeah, you might want to give him a high five with a $5 in it or something.
There's a traffic warden, boy, on my grand's bits, boy, pause, and fucking, he basically just comes into the shop, man will just get a drink, cousin, he'll just make sure the cars outside are cool. So obviously, if he needs a drink or something, he don't abuse it, and man don't abuse him, innit? Right. It's like every time he sees man, he knows what time it is, or he man see it, you see that car there? Yeah, that car there's one.
Yeah. Till man starts recognizing your car and that.
Yeah, he's cool, mad cool.
Mad cool. But it's the other cunts though, man.
No, but do you know what he done though? Like he kind of told like the rest of his little clique, bruv. So when they they come round there, they kind of know like the coup. You get me? Yeah.
That's nice, man.
Yeah, it
That's
is,
like
man.
African vibes.
But
You know,
the
there's
guy's
rules.
African. But the guy's African, bro.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah, you know what I mean? There's
Most of the
rules.
decent ones are, yeah.
Right, there's rules, but most of the cunts are as well, to be fair, innit?
definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
But I'm saying
True.
there's rules, but there's ways around the rules. You know, we all like to eat, and once you understand that principle, you can work in Africa. You can. This is why man are like they don't mind getting nicked or not even getting nicked, but they don't mind the police out there because it's like you got avenues to get through, innit?
Yeah.
You know, and you know you never got targeted because you was black or nothing like that.
You can't use that bullshit.
Right, you know what I
over
mean?
there, bro. You get me?
I know, man, them got all kind of police officer cousin and all them thing there in Yard and Africa, but boy, is what it is.
Fam, the boy, police in Yard just like police in Africa, bro. Like, you get me? As long as you got paper, you're good, bro.
Yeah, bribery's a good look, man. We were taught to frown on bribery growing up. Yeah, bribery makes the world go around, man. Bribery's a good fucking look. Grease a palm, pay a little extra, and catch a squeeze, innit? Or get the full whack of the law, which no one really wants. So, you know what I mean?
Nah, but then they end up just doing that. They're just looking for them rich kids and they're just stopping them, and that's it. They ain't doing their jobs. Like
It's true.
That's why, bro, people are driving on the wrong side of the road in India, bro, all day long. It's mad.
Listen, are you fucking dumb, bro? How is people driving on the wrong side of the road, bro? They drive on the left, bro.
Relax, brother, man.
They drive on the left, bro.
Fucking hell, I don't think you. When was the last time you were in India?
When's the last time I went to India? Do you remember what happened to outside? Okay, Chassé.
It's a date. I'm looking for a date. A number.
Wait.
Chassé. Yeah, my bad.
Chassé.
Yeah, fucking hell, yeah.
Chassé.
Don't
What
engage
happened
with him,
outside the
Chilla.
Taj?
He's trying to
No.
suck you in. Pause.
No.
But like, yeah, don't even engage with it, man. There's not even an argument here.
I was just curious because I don't think it's been. I think it's been a long time. Actually.
Wait. You man. Listen. You see when the Taj Hotel when the bombing happened.
Yeah, Hotel Mumbai. Yeah.
Where was I?
You were in Mumbai, innit? I think. Yeah, I think you're in Mumbai.
Go on, say something.
What? You said you were in Mumbai. How long ago was that though? So that was the last time you were there.
My G, listen. Where was I?
No, I think you said you were there a week ago or something, a week before it happened, or a week after, or some shit.
Forget that.
Okay.
Let's not talk about that, yeah?
Bro.
Yeah, don't act like you were there, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I Trilla.
Yo.
We saying?
Hey, Jedi, man. Fucking hell.
Nah, go for it, brother. When you're like, go for it, innit? I don't know.
Hey, bro, I'm ready, man.
Man's had enough of this shit.
Yeah, man said what we said, innit? So just go for it, brother. Anytime.
Say your piece, man. Say your piece, man.
Shine's gonna be taking an unlimited hiatus for a while. You get me? You know the way there. Let that be a lesson to you, Triller. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I've been on the brink of getting dashed off plenty of times, bro. Don't get it twisted.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Yeah, bro. Bribery and corruption. Like, I think at a lower level, it's all right. It makes things a lot easier. You get me? Like happen and go around or whatever. But once
that's how all our governments are fucked up. Though.
Yeah, but once it starts
all
getting
that grease and palms
to a certain level, it's like you're playing with like millions of lives now. You get what I'm trying to say? That's where I think when like politicians or whatever are trying to line their pockets, or you get me, things like that. But yeah, on a low level, I can see how it can run. It can run easy, man.
Yeah, it's so obvious. It's like, bro, I see people out here, like in my neck of the woods, yeah, they're like moved out to just outer areas and they're living at large in India because they've got like a hotel and shit. And they're like kings, bro. They're living like kings out there. But out here, they're just fucking bozos. You get me? They're just dickheads out here. I mean, just like everybody else. But, you know, but they still got the peas. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's just mad out there, bro. Out there is a different world, man. Money talks.
Bro, money talks here as well, yeah, but you just gotta have enough of it. You just gotta give it to the
But
right
bro,
person.
you could be rich here. We got this equality thing out there. It's like a slavery thing. It's so like mad out there. Like people, they respect you so differently.
It's still a slavery thing over these parts as well, Trilla. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, you know when they treat you like shit because you ain't got money. Like it's mad. I hate that, bro. When they treat you like shit. Treat him like shit because he's a dickhead. Yeah, sure. But otherwise, yeah, not because he ain't got money and they're working and everything, trying to raise a family and all that. Yeah, man. That's
I'll
India.
tell you a story, Trilla.
Yeah.
So Scottish and I, we went to the we were in Goa, and we went to Anjuna, which is like the weekly hippie market, and we just pop into this cafe, and there's literally a 12-year-old coming to service, which I'm used to, but Goddess is like, it's a kid. Why isn't it in school? I'm like, yeah, no, it's just helping out the family business. I can't do anything to sort this out, but he's going to service today, and that's it. And it's like, that's what goes on, you know? I mean, it's like 12 noon on a
Well,
Wednesday.
sorry, what's wrong with a 12-year-old helping out the
Yeah,
family business?
I was just gonna say that.
They're working full time. They're not. He's being modest. He's being.
I was working full time when I was 14.
No, but you're being modest, Randy. They are working full time, and they're younger than 12 as well, working full time. You see some little kids, and they're just doing all the jobs.
Okay, no. But what I'm saying is, if it's a family business, yeah, and they're helping out the family business, I don't see anything wrong with that because that's obviously what's feeding the family. That's what's helping the family to survive, put a roof over their head, and food on their own table.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's a once-a-week market. Wednesday it starts about 8 and goes on till 4 or something. So, you know, and everybody congregates, buys various hippie things or whatever the Indians are selling, and that's it. So we're just popping in to get a.
And what was it at the weekend, Randy?
It's a tradition that's been going on 30 years in Goa. That's what it is.
There's one YouTuber, yeah, he's a white guy, I think, right? I think he's a European. I'm not sure, I can't remember. But this guy's got a lot of money from YouTube, innit? Yeah, and he donates a lot of money to these people in India or wherever he goes. Like he's really famous for doing stuff like that, and he gives it to like some poor kids that are just like, you know, being generous, being kind to him, being respectful. He's like, you know, like, how old are you? They're like, I'm 8. I'm trying to like raise money to go to school. He's like, how much money do you need to go to school? And then bam, he pays the whole year off for the whole 2 years or something. Mad, bro. Beautiful thing.
Yeah,
do you know what? Sorry, them things are great, yeah, but like to me, like that would mean a lot more if you didn't put on camera still. Like,
yeah, but he's getting the money. Yeah, but he's getting the money, bro. That is getting the views.
That's how they get the money to give to those people.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's like that just takes the element of genuine.
The genuine generosity.
It's showing
genuineness.
Yeah, there you go.
I get what you're saying, Zellini, but like, you know what? It's like, it's good to show it as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like so many beautiful things have been caught on camera and we wouldn't get to see it unless it was
no, do you know, Trilla, I do hear you because there's one that I've seen, one guy in America, and he does the same thing, goes around giving like homeless people $500 here and there. But what he also does, what I like, is he will set them up a Cash App and then he'll put their Cash App on screen. So if you then, you know, want to support them, whatever, and usually it's like homeless families, all of this. So, you know, and obviously you don't have to. So in that sense, it helps them to get like a wider audience and may give them more sustainability with that help as well, because sometimes that one-off handout ain't really going to be enough to be life-changing for them.
Yeah, it's networking.
So I hear what Zellini's saying, but I suppose in order for these people to get the publicity, to raise the money, and help these people longer term as well, they kind of are utilizing the social media to do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I can agree to an extent, but 9 times out of 10, that's not the reason. Or like they've got it set up so that literally like it's just another one of their videos, and as well they'll just have that philanthropy look. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, they do. But then what's wrong with that? Like, if they can do it, then why not? Do you know what I mean? I'd love to be in that position where I can just
but
be that guy rocking around, like making money, not giving a shit about money, and just handing it out to people.
Yeah, and you're traveling the world at the same time and everything. Like,
But do you know what? It's like, for instance, there's people that will see someone at a train station, walk past them, give them something, Stop, like walk back the way they just fucking came. Start the fucking Snapchat again, and then do that whole act again to get a certain.
Oh yeah, no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but bro, people
Yeah,
have
like,
been scamming
I
for
gave a
years,
homeless
man.
person a $5 today. Oh, look
Yeah,
at me.
like, exactly.
Oh,
Bro,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah. No, fuck that
you know,
shit.
you know when I was young, right, like a teenager, and someone asked me for some cash, and I'd be like, he's like, oh, my family and this and that, and I give him a $5, and then I see him again out in the next week or some shit like that. I'm thinking, oh shit, he's a fucking bitty. I didn't even know what bitties were. Like,
I know there was them
I'm like,
clever
oh,
ones
shit.
that was going
This
around. Remember,
guy's
there was
a
this
fucking
one.
alcoholic. He's just going
There's
to buy
this
some
one
fucking
girl that
cans.
was going around Tottenham, and she was telling everyone this story of oh, I need to get home to Manchester.
That's
My
what it
mum's
usually
getting
is in
upset with
Dublin
me.
as well.
Like I need a $5 or something to get on the
Bus
train
fare.
back home, or
Yeah.
£15 or something. And then a week later, she's still telling you the same story. It's like, wait, you still ain't got back to Manchester yet.
Oh, listen, yeah, £27.40 a day for a year is 10 bags. Them people earn at least £50-60 a day, yeah, when they're standing at traffic lights and shit. So they're
And then
earning
ones on the train as well. Let's not.
yeah,
Like
they're
them ones on
earning.
the train are getting at least £1 every time they walk up and down the train.
They're
So
earning, man. They're earning, man.
do that
They
100
wouldn't be
times a
doing
day,
it.
you're winning.
They wouldn't be doing it. Yeah, they wouldn't be doing it.
At 10 o'clock at night, talking about you need £15 to get into a hostel when all hostels lock off at 8 o'clock. What are we doing? You think I'm
This is what,
dumb?
you know, like beggars in Southall.
Hostels
Like
close at 8 over there.
I always tell the beggars in Southall,
Registration will
like,
close at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock
what
in
you
most of them.
I give it what you need the money for in Southall, innit? Yeah, and they give it. Oh, hungry, need food. I get the good waters right there. There's like 50 good waters in Southall. Like you can go to anyone and eat.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, you're pissed in Southall to do that hungry thing.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't run that, man. Man, let's take you to the temple. You're pissed. Yeah.
What one person told me the
Is
food
anyone
too
ever
spicy.
really homeless and hungry and needing money for hostel? Is anyone ever genuine about that or what?
Bro, a fella asked me for a half
I'd
me
say
roll
no.
the other day, so he was obviously hungry.
I would majority say no, and the reason being is because with councils and like if you walk into a council and say you're homeless, you got nowhere to go, they'll give you an emergency B&B. Even if they kick you out tomorrow or say you got to go tomorrow or the next day, like you can find somewhere to stay for the night in this country. I believe you get.
Yeah,
I believe certain people have burnt their bridges.
Yeah.
You get me? You may have done things that don't allow them to go and utilize these services. Yeah. I believe everyone. You get me?
Yeah, I've done that emergency sort of charity work where you get people that are homeless. You know what I mean? When it's really cold and this and that, and you house them like wherever the nearest accommodating shelter is. You get me? So yeah, man. Like I've seen it. There was a homeless problem at one point, but at the same time, it's like a lot of these people, they come in illegal and then they work illegal and then they just like don't want to get caught. That's why they don't trust the system, innit? They don't want to get involved in the system. So, and a lot of people basically, we just had the paperwork ready if they wanted to go home. A lot of people just wanted to go back to India or wherever they were from. So we had the paperwork ready for them. Bam, we just fill in the form for them, and then that's it. They're off back because they hate it. Like some of these people out here, nah, man. All I'm doing is drugs and drink, and that's it. I ain't doing fuck all. So yeah.
So what are you saying? In down like Southall and that, there was a lot of homeless Indians.
Yeah, loads. They were living under bridges like trolls, man. Proper like
That's mad, you know, because you don't
villages.
We don't really see a lot of homeless Indians anywhere else.
No,
I'll be real.
it's mainly English people that you tend to see.
It's cleaned up a lot, yeah. But about 10 years ago, it was fucking rife, man. It was proper
Although,
rife.
in saying that, down in Richmond, and I have seen like there's people living in tents and in parks and whatnot. Like they have their tents in the bushes. I haven't seen who they are, what kind of people or whatever, but yeah, I've seen people living in tents.
Yeah, I see that. I see them got the washing line underneath. You know where the canals are. They got bridges. They got washing lines, everything like a proper village, bro. I swear to God, it's mad. Like, what is going on?
But then obviously, you know, it is different when they don't have access to the system like that, as you said.
That's it.
They don't really have a choice, isn't it? Whereas I feel a lot of the English homeless people that you see, like they've ended up in that position for one reason or another, and then they just kind of become accustomed to that lifestyle. And
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Shine said he's lying. Man, don't chip in for Cavossier.
Lol. I thought I said cassava.
What you expect from a man that's taking your weed shine? So you know what I mean.
Oh shit!
Hey, furthermore, how much are you expected to chip in for Kavossi? How much is Kavossi?
I mean, bro, normally
like £22 or something.
Yeah,
what are we chipping in? What are we chipping?
Normally if you're chipping in, you're chipping in. We're getting a Cavassier, we're getting a liter in it.
Oh my god!
Like, if it's a Henny, you probably get the 70, whatever. But like whatever it like it depends on how many people there are, this and that.
I'll chip in a bottle of Pepsi.
No, normally to chip in is about 10, isn't it?
You know the ones that shake. Like yo, get the mixer. Even though I'm bugging fire on mixer, I'm trying to just stop drinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, just get the mixer, man.
Right.
Get some cups.
Yeah, but I've already told people I'm a cheapskate. So yeah, people already know that for years, man. It's not a big deal. You get me? But at the same time,
that paid for prostitutes.
I allow that, man. Like years ago, allow me. Let's call it. But yeah, man, fucking, I do chip in, obviously, man. And I cater in so many different ways. You get me? So like,
like how you cater on this channel with your riveting combos, yeah.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
There's a pattern going on. I'm not going to give you any money, but I chip in bare different ways. What ways is that? I'll hold the bag for you. What way is it? Huh?
Hey, listen, don't worry, man. Soon come, innit? Soon
I
come.
might not buy you a drink, but I'll tell you jokes all night. Is that what it is?
Soon come, innit? Like, don't get it twisted, bro.
I might not chip in on the weed, but I help you smoke it.
What they say, good things come to those who wait, innit? Yeah. All right, remember that.
Are you the man always?
Do you want me to roll that for you?
Your hand out so that someone can put the Rizzler cigarette in your hand. Are you that guy? The cupper.
No, not at all.
You do a good cupping, Mosh.
Not at all. I'll buy the draw, and you can draw me on the drink. That's it.
Whatever. You ain't got no damn draw.
Not anymore. I quit.
I
quit now. I quit.
Okay. Oh, you quit what? Smoking?
Yeah, I quit weed. Yeah.
Brother, that wasn't what you needed to quit, bro.
I get that, but like I've got
I've
got a driving job coming up in it, yeah. So I'm gonna be drug tested. I have to.
You gave up.
You gave
up weed.
I got 10 hours.
Drinking alcohol, and now you've.
I got a 10-hour shift to do now. Soon come anyway. So like, I mean.
Okay, but Driller,
yeah,
there might be something else that you might want to fall back on if you got a driving job.
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously. Yeah, you stay there till you're drinking at night, and then you got to get up early and start driving. You're gonna feel like shit.
I gotta be responsible, man. I'll be good.
And you can get nicked in the morning because the alcohol will be in your bloodstream.
Of course. But like I said, that would just be then for Friday nights and Saturdays. Like,
congratulations, by the way, for getting a new job, securing yourself a job. And
cheers, man. Cheers. Yeah. It's a good pay, good job. This one.
You working with family?
No, not this one.
Nah.
This is with the I shouldn't say anything really, but yeah, it's a
Royal Mail.
Shine again.
Is it Royal Mail, Ocado? What are you doing?
Do you really want to know?
I wouldn't mind you saying, but if you think it's gonna jeopardize you, then don't, innit?
No, well, it's a drive. It's a driving job, isn't it? No, I'm not delivering stuff. It's with people. Transportation.
Okay, so you chauffeuring.
Be careful,
You chauffeuring some rich motherfucker.
No, I wouldn't mind doing that though. That'd be fucking.
That'd be alright,
easy.
man, isn't it?
Yeah, that'd be easy.
Come on, time I see them in the ends. They just chilled out in their car, waiting for the next trip. Just out there chilling in their big whip.
Yeah, no, this is much more responsible job, much more. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. You better not be transporting fucking prisoners. What are you doing, bro?
No. Now you're forcing me to tell you, bro.
Yeah, you working for G4S or something? What's going on?
I would never work for G4S. Fuck them.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's loose. I mean, fuck that, man. They support Israel on that, man. Allow that, man.
Do they?
Yeah. G4S support Israel. A lot of these companies, like I remember when I was doing the whole Palestine thing. And we were showing people all these different companies that basically support Israel. G4S is one of them.
I remember G4S, Securicor, these companies. I don't know what's up with them. They be employing the piffest chicks that ever did look for a job. I don't know how they get these gal. Yeah, they always have some beautiful chicks, light-skinned chicks, dark-skinned chicks, white chicks, Asian chicks, looking all sexy and seductive when you've been in jail for like over a year, it's peak.
Yeah, bro. I literally,
because you don't need any qualifications, innit? They pay good, so everyone applies for it.
I had a couple of dates with a couple of Indian chicks that were working in prisons. You get me? Yeah, and they were buff, man. I was thinking to myself, man,
buff gal one working around the criminals, you know. That's
So
why I
what
know
this?
secretly, yeah, and then they be sizing you up, and like me, like a few times I was brought from the prison to go court, innit? So man's in his prison gear, man's all Hannibal lectured up and that with like the whatever handcuffs or shackles they try to put on, man. Because sometimes they even shackle your feet. And then the girl will be like, you're not gonna try to run off on me because like the size of you, I wouldn't be able to handle you. And then I'm like, I'm sure you could handle me. Then it's like jokes and it's just mad, like, get me? It's like, yo, this girl's
But do the screws not transport you over there, no?
Yeah.
The screw.
Well, they're not screws, they're like they're security officers.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah.
They're not screws, but they're cool, innit? They get you a drink, they get you a food, they sneak you this. Oh, miss, I beg you, give this to Jones, please. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, she'll pass on the weed, like, you know what? Do you know what I mean? Water? Would you like some water, Ali? I'm like, no, I'm cool. I think you want some water. Go to get the water. A bud wrapped under it. I'm like, rah! I thanks, yeah.
Lovely business.
Like, rah. Let me. Then you got next man like Emzalini, probably like, oh, did you get that? Yeah, big up. No, I'll say nothing. Like, rah. Yeah, they're cool. And then they started doing some prison break shit. One of them got caught trying to hatch a plan to bust an inmate out and this and that. This one got caught. Like, basically, anyone from the jail that the brother was in and that was getting caught, he'd kind of line it up so that if they was going to the right court, which I think was Snaresbrook Court or something, if you can Google it, one chick got done, man. She ended up getting a couple years, like 4 years or something. The brother in jail probably got an extra 5 years, and someone else got like a few months. But yeah. Them days, man. G4S, fucking hell. So what is it you're doing? Trilla? Tell us. We want to know now. Argos.
All right, no. NHS. Yeah.
You did
goodness me.
No,
blood guys.
No, I applied for the role. Yeah, I secured the interview. I passed the interview. Now they're gonna train me up in it, and then we'll see how it goes from there.
What you transporting?
What, ambulance?
Yeah, there you go, ambulance.
Are you taking away
ambulance driver, paramedic?
Oh
no, not paramedic. No.
Oh, just driver.
Yeah, just the driver.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good.
I thought, you know what, I've worked with people doing transportation before, multiple different people as well. Like, but obviously, like, this is different. I haven't, you know what I mean? It's more like, anyway.
And if it's NHS, that's like, you know, good wages and benefits, etc., etc.
That's not a bad job. You don't have to do any of the clear.
Yeah, that's it. You're literally just driving.
long
and
hours.
The good thing is you can put on your blue lights when you need to and just, you know, get past all that traffic.
Always wanted to do that still.
Trilla, where do you live?
Well.
Why is Randy asking where everybody
in a house?
Just North London, Birmingham, or anything. I'm not asking you.
East Southall.
All right, thanks.
I swear Southall is just one road. But anyway.
It's not one road. Why do people say that? That's so much bullshit.
It's one road and a canal.
You know how big Southall is massive, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what
no, it's not.
Southall is massive, man. Literally, how's it one road?
Uxbridge Road is basically Uxbridge Road.
Uxbridge Road is probably,
but it's not even Uxbridge Road. It's literally just Southall High Roads.
That's not even Southall. That's just
because the rest of Uxbridge Road belongs to Ealing and Hanwell and Uxbridge.
Southall is a left.
Uxbridge Road starts at flipping Shepherd's Bush, mate. Shepherd's Bush ain't Southall. What are we doing?
Yo, wait. Yo, chill out.
You're not even allowed in Southall, Shane. Go away.
Yeah, stop Zilla Bandy.
Hey, what Jedi really? Yeah, say that. Say that. No, it is. I know it is.
You know what it is, isn't it? Nah, sorry, man.
Big up, Sarah.
Sarah.
What color me is this, isn't it? Saying if you can be if you can be an ambulance driver, she can be prime minister. That's what she's trying to say.
Yeah, I concur.
I never know what Carter's really saying. I'll be real with you. I have no clue what she's saying anytime she talks.
I do.
So I don't know what she's referring to. I just assume that it was about that.
She said, "Fuck's sake, can I be prime minister?" Then that makes sense.
Yeah, if you want to.
Now I think that's quite a good job for Triller. I don't know how his driving's like, but
But you're always intoxicated. How do you? What?
Wow. Yeah, if you can lay off the drink, mate, then yeah, great. But
don't worry, man. Don't worry.
Really lay off
He's gonna have to respond to a couple drink driving incidences. That will sober him up.
Oh fuck's sake! No.
I'm not losing my license.
Once you realise, Triller, how much alcohol plays a role in all the people you're gonna be picking up. Fucking hell.
Dude,
lesson in it. Maybe
the thing is, you lot actually think like I got no control over this, but you know, it's only like when I got free time. Yeah, because I've got free time, I jump on. But like,
are you drinking now?
I'm having a Guinness. Yeah,
brother, you got an issue, brother. Like, what are we talking about, man?
It's a nice
We've never
day.
spoken to you not drinking. Well,
He's not working. He's safe stall out. And it's an opportunity for him to distract himself from the alcohol.
Oh, you would pay for the alcohol, wouldn't you, Mr. John Smith? What are you on now? Can number 6, Randy?
This is...
Randy's
you not got to stop enabling each other, man.
I don't know.
What is that, 5 or 6?
But he's retired, isn't he? Like, isn't he?
It's 6. It's 6.
6.
Wow.
Yep, I knew it.
But it's Friday.
Hold on, what?
It's a good day.
What? 6? What?
That's his 6th can of John Smith's today.
He could handle it. He could handle it, man. Shit.
No, wait.
2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what we're doing.
Nah, man.
And by the time it gets to this evening, you probably drink, what do you call it? How many? 20, 10, 10?
The only time I will drink that is Carnival. Carnival, I will drink all day. For 2 days. I'll just drink all day.
In that heat as well.
Yeah. From morning, I'll drink. And man will drink all day. You know, Carnival, you just always got some kind
it's
of...
everywhere. It's accessible.
Yeah. On a normal day, like
1.6.
Friday the 27th, man's
yeah, but like that's Carnival, Jed's. Like, yeah, you're gonna walk with a bottle or whatever, innit?
But then it's a vibe. It's
different.
Yeah, it's the whole situation.
The whole vibe, yeah.
Because the thing is, Randy is probably got another 6 cans in his fridge, and then about 6 p.m. this evening, he's probably going to pop out to the shop for another 6 cans.
There was one holiday I went on. Yeah.
I will finish.
One holiday I went on with the all-inclusive.
About 4 p.m.
Man went crazy.
And then I'll have a little nap.
Man's talking like he can't hear you.
Yeah, I know. Fuck him, innit? But yeah, there was one holiday I went on with the all-inclusive that I just battered drink to the point where I'm like, nah, this drink is definitely watered down because I'm not waved yet, and I'm moving mad. Yeah.
Big up to
that though, man.
Sorry.
I think when there's been like a little Christmas vibe, and like I've had a drink, but I don't think it's been early morning.
That's what I'm saying. It's way too early, and it's just a non-motherfucking day, non-motherfucking factor kind of day. Like, what are we doing?
But this is a regular Friday for Randy.
It is. It's normal for Randy, so I can't lie.
When I first jumped on the panel, I asked, "Is it all right if I have a few pints?" Because I don't go.
Why would you ask that? Like, we have any control over what you do?
No. Because I wanted to be respectful of the panel. And
I don't mind.
A few pints. So I asked.
No, drink. Drink if you want to drink.
That's what I'm saying. Don't not drink.
Is it okay?
No, he did. He asked permission ages ago. Like, it's all right for me to basically be intoxicated on the panel. Yes,
yeah,
cool.
bro.
You can handle that.
Ask yourself.
I mean,
that's you, isn't it?
Yeah,
no, I think I think it's old school. I think it's manners. Triller,
yeah.
You should be asking. Yeah.
Is it true? Cactus? Is that
yeah?
No, but Triller has said, in saying that, Triller has said that at any point we can kick him off if we feel he's too intoxicated. And
but Randy doesn't do what Triller does, though. Triller just has manic episodes.
Yeah.
To be fair.
That's true.
Randy's just, he doesn't really do much.
Randy's just Randy, innit?
We'll just go to sleep, baby.
Yeah, or try and stroke.
Triller will cuss you out.
I fight back. Like, why am I being ridiculed for fighting back?
When you said That's a bit cringy.
How do you know you're
Goddess
fighting back
says
if
to
you don't
me,
know what
yes, that's cringy. So I'm trying
I
that's not nice.
won't remember, but you know, at
So
the
you don't
time,
know
Do it again, Randy. I like it when you do it, man. It's funny.
No, you do. You keep putting me next to her. I'm
I know,
not
it's
doing
funny.
it
Do it
again. I
again, man.
learned my lesson.
What's
she
cringy?
actually gets like freaked out by it, which is why I
know.
enjoy it.
Chevelle.
When I put her next to him, it properly bugs her.
She hates it for real.
I was just messing around and it was just a joke, but if she's freaking out, that's not nice.
Yeah, the type of person I am, yeah. Don't let me know that this is really getting to you because I'm gonna. You're better off like just acting and just getting over it.
Chevelle's in the chat.
Oh no.
Oh, Chevelle, jump on.
Yeah, the space next. Anyway,
I'm jumping off. You can't do those tricks.
Maybe bring Dublin down. Yeah.
Oh, Aero Traumatics, proper proud of this, isn't it? Look, I'm on my first spliff. Woo! Well done.
It's in America, man. Leave him alone.
He's not American.
what are you talking about?
He was only here this morning. Oh, you weren't here.
I didn't hear this morning.
He's not American.
He's Brummy, isn't it? He's Brummy. Is he Brummy? Yeah, it's Brummy.
Yeah,
So,
I wrote it in the
Brummy?
chat. Yeah, I did actually write it in the chat, but I feel like
I feel like what we all ignored you.
I'm sorry.
The date, you said.
Big up, family.
Big up, chefs.
Big up, chefs.
Big
Big
up.
up, chefs.
He's saying.
Little fucker.
He's looking down your cleavage there.
Blue Red, I wouldn't
pause.
do it for 300. It would have to be a lot more than £300. Sorry.
What would you what? Sit on Randy's lap?
Oh wow.
£300. That's disrespectful.
Wow.
In it, was it? In it, Sarah. What does he take me for?
That's rude. That's actually a rude comment.
I'm not gonna lie though,
No,
Chef.
I'm kind of scared.
Chef, if you was in the same room as him and the offer was £300 to sit on my lap and you didn't take it, I'm not sure me and you would be cool still. I'm not gonna lie.
No way.
I'm saying I've got bills to pay. Like,
No,
what
but
do you
hold on.
got
How
to
long
do
does
with
she?
you?
How long does she have to sit on his lap for? Is it just like sit there quickly and get back up, or she got to remain there for a minute? Because that could be dangerous.
Just one song.
Right? Yeah, I was
Oh, 300.
any more than 20 seconds, and you're in
No.
danger.
For
No.
one song, and the song has got to be Genuine Pony.
Don't.
No, allow it. Oh, like 7 minutes or something.
No, it has to be a lot more. You might have to bring up to
Extended remix.
30,000.
It'd have to be 300 a minute.
Ah, man.
It'd have to be more,
£1,000
and
really,
his hands have to be behind, like,
like a
30,000.
stripper.
inaccessible.
Facts.
For her.
And wait, can she have a cushion?
Oh,
And she needs a cushion.
Whoa.
30,000.
She needs a cushion.
And
We
it
never
needs to
said
be
Triller.
30K. That's all for
We never
30K.
said Triller, we said Randy.
I said a cushion, not a pillow.
Bye, Shine.
Shine.
What's the difference? I don't understand. Sorry.
You're lying, Shine. You're not gone. You're right here, sitting in the
Liar!
You're lying, man. But you're gone.
Bye.
I said,
Yo,
bye, I'm gone.
No,
Shine.
you know what?
I
Yeah,
swear-
how did these
I swear
people
something's
find
wrong
this
with the
place?
guy.
See you later, Shine. Have a great day.
Something's wrong with him. Man will just be like, nah. You know what, yeah?
Umpa.
Who's that? Shine just says that, innit? Yeah. Now, fuck that. Like, yeah,
And then he
what's
just
that?
come in with like, you know what, yeah?
You know what, yeah? At the end of the day, if your potatoes is square, yeah,
Right.
what come and tell me? Then what come and tell me in Southall?
Thank you.
Like, what? Like, what? If your potatoes is what?
Now let me ask you a question. What's 4 times 4?
Martin.
Like, what? Are you alright? What's going on with you, bro?
Let me say, come on, let me say something. Let me say.
And then when you can,
Go on, then,
Let me
Shine.
talk, man.
Can I talk?
And then we'll give
Allow
you
me.
the floor,
Can I
and then
talk?
all of a
Can I
sudden,
talk,
yeah,
though? Can I
yeah,
talk?
Triller.
Triller. Yeah, go on then.
Triller.
Man's top of the food chain, though. What?
Every minute calling a man's name.
Big up, Shine, man. I Shine, big up, man. You got something to say?
Big up, Shine.
I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen.
Oh shit! I didn't even know.
Sorry. What happened? I am Zelini. Don't do that, bruv.
Nah, leave Emzalini out of this.
Don't
Man,
do that.
on
to
you.
me, bruv.
Shine's my brother, innit? Big up, Shine.
Tilo, do you want to join him as well? Just put her in the back
He
with
thinks.
him. Then
No,
clap.
sorry. He thinks
Shani's
I'm a
been
boss.
on one for a few days, you know. I don't know what's going on. Where's he gone, Shani?
He thinks I'm a boss.
Where has he gone, Shani? Because you got bare freedom.
Freedom? No, sorry. It's only been 2 days. He's at work.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my god, is that really Streamlabs?
What?
Big up Streamlabs in the
Where
building.
Streamlabs come from? Hey, Streamlabs, Gwe.
What?
Yeah, Gwe. You're not even getting reintroduced. These lot don't deserve it.
What?
Chevelle, would you sit on
Streamlabs is
Randy's
back,
lap for
yeah?
300? And you put 300 in the cash app. Is that what you're saying?
Is that what
Randy,
you did,
let's-
Randy?
Randy,
Or do you
let's
wanna
not
give
pretend
me
that you're ever going to send
£100? You
£300.
know?
Let's cut the crap, Randy. You ain't ever sending £300. With me. Thanks for the $5, though. Big up yourself.
Big up.
Thankful.
Been in here.
Love, man.
You can send me
I
a
am
$5
just teasing you and doing Friday afternoon banter. You know that.
You can't tease me. You must be teasing Chevelle.
Lad.
I'm down.
Listen, let's get out all the Clarkson. Everything that name
me,
came
though,
with,
innit?
yeah.
Get out of hand with this shit now.
Who's getting
Okay?
teased? Like, that must be
But
Chevelle.
Telling a grown man you gonna tease him. Now don't do
Yeah,
that.
you
Don't do
can't
that.
tease me. Are you mad? What are you? Shakademus and players and that? No, no,
What's it?
Till I lose control.
Oh, sorry, Mary
Damn it, man.
Jen.
Huh? What you say about MJ?
I did MJ.
Oh shit, my battery's low as well.
And a laptop crash. It says a laptop crash.
See what you've done, Randy? You ran off all the women, man. What's wrong with you, man?
I didn't do anything. I was just
You're
bantering.
not invited to the party, man. All you
Just bantering.
I'm not. I'm not coming to any party. I'm doing my own parties.
Whoa. I
don't
didn't
know.
want no details. I want no details on that one.
Me neither.
The way he said it, I know what time it is. What? Oh, Khan wants smoke now, yeah?
Jump on, Khan. Jump on. Tell us what you know about women and your knowledge of women.
Tell us about your knowledge of women.
And yeah, how you live through us and all of that. Man had the, what did he say yesterday? He said something mad. What did he say? Women are trying to tell men how to display their manhood. Something like that. What did he say?
Who said this?
I
missed
and I'm sitting there thinking, this is the same man who's saying his self-esteem comes from women. Bro.
What?
And all the way from Czechoslovakia, we have.
Nah, you're mad. No.
What
Yeah,
is
even that
What was that?
Yeah, even that LLA was
It sounded
messed
like
up,
a
man.
cry out for help.
That LLA was kind of, I don't know.
Listen, it's a different one. I'm in Sweden.
No, wait, where are you in Sweden?
It's called Karlstad.
Red light district.
I don't know.
Rinkeby.
Rinkeby for Somalis.
Karlstad.
Mainly Somalis.
Are you in Rickaby?
No.
You're
Rinkeby.
Randy knows
No,
that
no.
is, man.
Axum, I was talking about you earlier. We're having that sex tourist conversation yesterday.
Whoa.
Yeah, Axum,
Whoa.
you wanted. You
What
wanted
did you
that.
say?
Axum?
Yeah. So I asked Randy, yeah, how come all these, European white old men go to Philippines, Thailand, and snatch their women over there? So yeah.
So yeah,
I can tell you why. There's hardly any feminism out there. So basically,
No, what?
a lot of people go. Yeah, it's true. People go out there.
Trilla,
because,
it's
yeah,
not about that though.
feminism
I was
is
asking
like
Randy
literally
because
zero
he
out
goes to
there.
Asia and do the most over
It's
there,
all
and his friends
patriarchy.
getting married with them
Women
poor
are very
girls.
respectful. Women are very respectful.
No, the
out
reason
there.
is people are vulnerable over there. And nobody's counting
Look,
when
I
brown
don't hate
people
it.
get
Yeah,
abused.
look,
Nobody
you
counts.
You're
when
one of the
brown
people
people
that's
get
gonna
abused.
house
People
one of
just
them
like to
Ukrainian
tout
women, and he
when
they're
it's
gonna
them
take your
kind of
husband.
man
Like,
there,
I
like
swear down.
lady boys, boy
You'll
ladies.
be like,
and they like
why
them,
am I
yeah,
dealing with this
ambiguous,
Sarah when I can just deal with this
borderline. You
compliant
don't know what you
Ukrainian?
are.
Like,
type
Can
Really
stuff.
we have
gay.
one at a
no
time, please?
noise,
Can we have
no
one at a time,
drama.
please?
How about no, Zalini?
Hey, who was that? Who was that? Chevelle.
No, don't worry.
What? Who was that? Chevelle. Oh, say nothing. That's what I thought. Still, let's keep it.
It was me still.
You need to reflect, nigga.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't need to do that shit, man. I know what the fuck I'm doing, man.
You know what, Selena, you've been acting like a Nazi with that power. That
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
It's
too
nothing like
much,
that.
sis. Too much.
Yes,
You lot been forgetting your damn self.
I
You lot been
actually
forgetting your damn self.
Wait, hold up,
Yeah?
Zalini, can I just say,
Stand up for
I
us,
actually
Tilo. Who is
appreciate
this?
the powers that you've got and that you're actually utilizing them. Because
Thank
more
you,
time,
Siobhan. Thank you.
everybody will just let people
You
sit
right.
on the
You right.
Chat shit, yeah.
Nah, fuck you. That
Oh,
was
wow.
the Jedi is a
Really?
bastard.
Really? Really? You're gonna do that to
Hey,
Chad?
Jedi said,
Really?
While she's
It's because I'm
beating you up.
talking the truth. It's because I'm talking the truth.
Exactly. Jedi don't want you to talk the truth, Chevelle. Yeah? That's what it is.
Hold on,
And
how
you're
you
blaming
know-
Jedi for this, yeah? You're blaming Jedi for this, yeah?
No, the only other person.
Shut your mouth, man. And go back to Rinkerby.
Chevelle, I wasn't even at the computer. Don't let this youth lie to you.
Hey,
Anyways,
Chevelle.
let me continue saying what I was
Yeah,
saying.
continue, Chef.
Right. You're the only other.
That's what I'm saying. Why am I going to do that? And you're
No,
giving
that's
me
rude, absolutely. He even done it to
Chevelle.
Chevelle, he did it to even did it to Jedi yesterday. He kicked the man off his own panel yesterday.
Hey, Tranny Shanny, shut your damn mouth, yeah? I had enough of you.
Nah, Tranny Shanny. Nah, hold on. So, Zelini, you're actually.
My man tried to orchestrate his own murder.
That's what we do.
Orchestrated his own murder. The perfect crime. Jedi,
You're violating. You're actually violating, Zelini.
Man tried to
Are you
orchestrate
stunning a
his own
man
crime.
on his own show? You're actually stunning.
Yeah, that was
That was slick. That was slick.
Listen, Clarkson, can you read Sash's comment in the chat, please?
Chevelle needs a key to provide the balance.
Thank you.
Hell no.
Yeah, I think Chevelle can have
Yes,
one too.
I
I
agree.
Oh, you know what?
Who blocked? No, you blocked Sasha.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Why did you block Sasha?
I can't believe you blocked Sasha. I think the person that's been on
Hey,
this
stop
panel
it.
as long.
Hey, Jedi, That's enough, cousin. That's enough.
No. You think it's not? Stop it, man.
Nah.
You've gone too far.
Listen, it is not me. Yeah?
You're a liar. You're a lying piece.
Yeah, you're a liar, Jed.
You're a lying piece of shit.
Liar, pants on fire type
You
behavior.
turn me out on the regular. No,
Trust me, Randy.
I believe you, Jedi.
It wasn't me.
I believe you.
Of course you
Oh,
would.
mad.
Get your fucking tongue out of his anus.
Right back on you.
No, Zelina.
No, I will not. No.
Why Axel's got filthy ears, boy. Should be hearing all kinds of fuckery.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. Yeah.
Have you realized this only happens when it's Zelini and Clarkson? When both of those two are on the. I know that one was Jedi. I felt that one.
I know you felt that one, didn't you?
It weren't me. Did you not hear this guy laughing at you?
Doesn't
I
matter.
laughed anyway, bro. I laughed anyway. What the fuck does that prove?
You felt wrong.
Anyway.
You felt wrong.
What?
Hey, that was me. That was me. I tell you straight, that was me. That was me, goddammit. That was me.
I kicked her.
Why, Emily?
No,
Why?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
No, don't kick her.
I didn't do that.
Anyway, Axel.
You guys are so fuckery today, yeah?
This is a lot of panelism. This is a lot of discrimination.
You lot are so racist. Why are you treating me like this?
What do you want?
You know what? Like, she needs to fix
Excuse me, Robbie.
Why are you blocking me in the chat for saying one sentence? What did I say that was wrong?
Don't block Sash in it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Chevelle, please. Stop this.
Yeah. Don't block Sash.
Can you stop this? This is some.
And I'm being a bit biased, yeah, because I would say give Shadi a key, but Shadi doesn't like my really funny jokes, and she would kick me off all the time. That's why I haven't gone to Trilluminati.
I'll probably lose it, yeah? I don't want
What is that? Okay, then give it to Chevelle because I think we need.
Thank you. I will be very
no,
fair
enough's
and
enough.
balanced.
What
He's
is
talking the truth.
I
I don't know why you're hating, man.
Yeah, what are you hating on the women for? Yeah, discrimination against women. I was about to say that. Look.
Yeah, I'm noticing that, Sarah.
Exactly.
Like, we stop the women.
Look at the comments. That raw beat is this.
Good. It's cool. Are you not?
Good call, Jets. Good call, Jets.
Yeah. Carry on. No problem.
Jets,
The
how
problem
much do
is,
you have to pay for a
Zalini.
spanner?
The problem is, Zalini. I just recorded all of that and I'm sending it to the group.
Yeah, record it.
Record it. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Do it.
We got
I did it. You lot. I told you it wasn't me.
Nazi.
I told you it weren't me. You fucked up, Zalini. You fucked
Yeah,
up.
Nazi, we got you.
I think we should take
Right, you fucked up, bro.
We got the evidence. Let's see.
Lily.
Oh, great. 1 out of
Lily.
100. Well done.
Lily.
You're fuckery, Jedi.
Liberty,
You're fuckery, Jedi. You're fuckery.
Nah, you can't call my name, bro.
Why you just did that? You're
You
disrespectful.
can't call my name.
Enough's enough. Enough's enough now.
Where's the rest of my halfies, please?
Enough's enough, man.
Can I have the rest of my halfies here? Don't leave me with Angry Knee, Randy, and Triller.
I'm good with this, Sash.
Oh, hi, Randy. Where are my halfies? Where are my halfies? Where are my halfies? And Trillo. Hello, Trillo. This is Sarah. There we go. Now I'm happy.
You had me
this is
believing
madness,
that it weren't you and that it was Clarkson. You liar.
Clarkson. I told you.
So one day you have all the female, then MJ will jump back on. You guys want to do this, yeah?
You lied to us, Zalini.
MJ, please. MJ has a key, you know. MJ, you should be telling Zalini off.
MJ jump on behalf of
Giving him a firm finger wagging. You should be.
And Ruby, I don't think so. About Chevelle would be a menace with a key. Her tactic is to
No, she wouldn't.
I think she's quite balanced.
Actually, I'm very innocent, but I'm also balanced and I'm very fair.
So
I have to make, the decisions where it needs to get made. Yeah. But Zalini, back to your blood clot, yeah? Yeah, you over there with yeah, we know now. We know now.
There's no help in some people.
Clarkson.
There's no help in some people. Yeah, there's
It's
no
not
help in some
Clarkson.
people. Believe what you want to believe. Believe what you want to believe. I'm trying to show
saw
you.
footage, video evidence.
Bruv, I told you I was kicking you out.
You
that was
did
the
not
1 out of
say
100 times.
anything.
What are you
didn't
talking
say
about,
anything,
man?
You liar.
Shut the hell up, man.
Liar.
Just go sing me a
All
melody.
because you got a motherfucking key you want to try to abuse.
No, you know what? Hey, Clarkson, why are you doing that? I was actually listening.
Why do you keep doing this, Zalini?
Oh, Clarkson.
Do you know when we was in my car? Yeah.
It's your fault.
This guy is so fucking rude. He started looking for the mute button to mute me in my car. I don't like Zalini anymore. I actually don't like him anymore.
Okay, so we're telling the truth. No, we're telling the truth.
Whatever friendship we had, is gone.
No, there
is no whole truth. There's no whole truth. I will. Do you really want to? Do you want to? Do you know what Ben was chatting about?
Sasha was out here trying to show me and Bane a dirty slit, a dirty warm slit. Her words, not ours. Yeah, just put it out there. Say no more.
Why did you put me in the back? You fucking liars!
Me, that was Jedi.
So what happened?
I keep telling you,
what happened? Yeah, I was wearing.
What does he gain? Fucking
what
liar.
do you gain? You liar. Anyway, these two will chat about releasing when they see you next month.
Liar.
No one believes that, but anyway, good one.
Yeah, but I can hear your smile, Zalini, you fool.
Sash was adamant her slit was fucking overheating. I swear to
No.
God.
I had a dress on. Chevelle, you saw my dress.
That's not what you said.
You saw my dress. And obviously, when I sit down, the slit looks higher. So I was like, I was like, sorry, this is a bit awkward. Like, my slit's a bit higher. And then not took it out of context. Yes, it was, man. You're such a
normally do. As they
exactly. Thank you. This is why Chevelle needs a key.
They normally take things out of context
in the car, bro.
and wanting to add
No, Zalini.
Yeah, that's what they do.
That's what they do.
What do you mean? That's
and then it's like, oh yeah, I can't wait to go out. I ain't released in a while. Like, when you see the man that you want to release.
Hey, Chevelle, I don't know what sort of slit you got, but your slit.
Say no more.
Shut your blood clot. Nobody said anything about slit.
That is an overheating slit. You need to sort that out. Like.
And what's wrong with the overheating slit? At least
What is about overheating slit? Anyway, where did that even come into it?
It's better if it's overheating, your bumper clot. You look a ras.
Oh, fucking hell. This is the vibe I was looking for earlier on before Cage had to fucking. You get me?
No.
Earlier was jokes
Yeah.
still.
I've had enough of the men on these panels.
Yeah, I think.
So you're upset?
I've had enough. Huh?
Randy asked your question, Chivo.
Chef, so you're upset with the men?
You see, this is why you're not fair.
Are you upset, Chef?
See, if I had a key, you'd be immediately kicked off, Randy. That's it.
No, he'd be put in the back where he belongs.
Oh, in the back of where?
Oh no! I forgot he likes that shit.
Anyway, should we go back to sex tourism, Axel?
Oh no, please.
Well, is that your topic, Randy?
Show you some photos to
thing
demonstrate.
He said that he's been going to Goa since 1997. That's a firm quarter of a century, bro. Yeah.
A firm quarter.
Yeah, but Selena, you already told that joke.
What's that?
Oh, later.
Cactus.
Wait, say that again.
I will sacrifice myself for laughs. It's fine.
Don't worry about it, man.
So what I'm saying is I can share my photos
Do you
and
see the
demonstrate
name?
that
That was an
my
uppercut, boy.
visits to
Do
go
you
in
see the
Thailand
name?
are cultural visits.
Cultural.
Yeah, cultural.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of culture?
Yeah.
All right, baby.
I will share my photos to
Joe Sneaky,
demonstrate
what do you mean? Oh boy, you got a
the
meeting.
cultural
Where are you going?
tenacity of my
With
visits
the-
to Goa and
With the
Thailand.
wheelchair into the hole. Where are you? Where are you going? Child. Oh.
Shall I share my
wasn't
screen?
on mute. Oh, please don't. No, I wasn't on mute. All right, I'm going on mute now because.
No, but Randy, you showed us some pictures before, yeah, about you being in there, Goa and the rest of the places there, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. So what's the deal with European men and women? Like, you men, you go to Asia, and all the European women go to Africa to take young African men, yeah?
Yeah,
So what's
because
the
them
deal with
want
that?
black people at them pom pom. That's why.
What the people?
True that.
Them no said the the bark of the tree different over here. So you know what I'm saying?
Which pom-pom? I didn't understand what you're saying, Chefs.
Yeah.
Too much
It wasn't
street
for
slang
you,
for me.
Randy. It's okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it wasn't for you. And obviously the man them, they like, ladyboy pom pom. So
Ladyboy pom-pom?
that's why they go over that side, isn't it?
There's no pom-pom with a ladyboy. Don't you realise that?
Oh, well, I wouldn't know.
Huh?
How do you know that, Randy?
That's what's mad.
That's the thing. I think he's
just
one of
laughed.
them, I think he's the one of them who goes there to get a ladyboy.
No, Chefs,
Right?
just to educate you, it's tits and dicks.
Oh, so you do know.
I've been told.
Zellini, no, where did you go? Zellini, no. Sorry, we can't have you as the only straight man on
by
that's left us.
people I've met in bars.
We're unsure about Triller. We definitely know about Randy, but Zellini, you can't leave us like this.
Shall I share my screen to show you some
I
pictures?
don't know who's gonna allow you to share it because none of us have keys.
I'm just saying it's Friday afternoon. Let's enjoy ourselves and have a bit of banter. That's all.
What, by looking at chicks with dicks?
No.
Allow it.
I haven't got any.
You don't want to see that.
Photo collection.
Zellini. Fine.
Are you happy about that, Chefs? Oh, she's gone.
Wow.
Anyway, Axel, you're right. Axel, you're correct that a lot of white European men go to Thailand.
Where the fuck is everyone going? I've actually got to go. I'm going out.
Yeah,
I just came on it to tell me stop blocking me. Okay, bye.
I haven't been to Philippines.
Go, go.
Who
What's
let
going
me
on,
back
man?
on? I was just about to type something in the chat in the private. Okay.
Emzeline is offended because he thinks the subject less gay.
Can't believe
So what I was going to demonstrate is that I go to Thailand.
Let me know when the subject's less gay. Can we change Shani?
No, listen, Emzelina, you were fully committed yesterday with the gay man. So don't like run now. Jump on. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Rico was on. And he was discussing.
I've not got a full operation. So I will be polite till Friday afternoon.
You get a very slow one, Zalini, just because of that shit. Yeah? You just find your ass up here.
Sorry, chefs, I didn't catch that.
Don't worry about it. Big Ben, you know, something I know what going on here.
Chefs,
Have
have you had a beautiful week?
No. I'm not lying. We can play back the show yesterday. Come on.
Chefs.
Stop running. Jump back on.
Oh, you gonna make me kill a bitch up in here today, huh?
Hey, Zalini.
I kill a bitch.
Wow.
Axon, why are you lying through your long neck, bald faded teeth? Why are you lying?
I'm not lying though. You were conversating. Listen, man, you were conversating yesterday a lot with the gay man.
So you was conversating with Rico the Brat, yesterday.
Ever tried to besmirch my name like that?
Is that what you was doing, Zalini?
Conversating
with Rico the Brat.
Oh, yeah, the brother with
I can't hear you say that again. Yeah, I was talking to Rico,
yeah. Like Batman is him.
Have a break, man. Anyway, have you calmed down yet? Yeah,
I've had a break, but I'm just saying.
I hear that still. Anyway,
all right, what's happening? It's Friday afternoon. Sun's out.
Chevelle, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win, Chevelle. You can't win.
You know what? I don't want to live in this Nazi regime.
What
the fuck is this, yeah?
Sarah, what
do you want, Emzelina? You don't want us to question you, yeah? You don't want us to question you nothing. It's like you want to have this sausage feast together with Randy, Trilla, and Khan.
Where is the footage?
Why are you talking about my sausages? Allow my sausages.
Yeah? Certain gal and man were asking him about his stupid job and all sorts.
Zalini, I have a message from Sneaky. She said, Chefs, tell him.
Messages from
I don't like you guys, man. What the fuck is going on?
Listen to someone who shows an areola to the builder. Fuck off, man.
To the builder?
He said, you take it up.
That was disgusting. Big up, Todd.
Yes, Randy. Why are they trying to demonize you, Brother Randy?
So you take it up.
I'm not trying to demonize you at all.
No, I'm saying, why is Axum trying to demonize you?
No, she just wants to get an education.
No, I'm not demonizing him. I don't really going to go up.
Don't say nothing about her little countryman, the little demon Chin Yunus.
No, I was just trying to educate.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, brother.
Who is my countryman? Eunice.
Brother Eunice, man.
No, man, we're free from him. Remember, I'm Habesha.
Who's we? That's your cousin, man.
Auntie.
That's your brother, man. Khan. What are you saying?
Mag doesn't even try it, man. Nah, Mag.
Hey, Shani, jump on, man. The regime's over. The war's over, man. The Nazis got conquered.
Big up, Mag.
The Nazis escaped to Sweden.
Big up, Khan.
Hi, Chevelle. How are you, babes?
I'm alright.
Big up, Chevelle. I love you. You know that.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Aero, trust me, my brother.
Lots of love for chefs this afternoon.
Oh,
hey, Randy, loud, man. It's a bit pervy now, bro. We get it. Like, you like the sister. She's not interested. We get it.
I'm just saying. I just like chatting to chefs. That's it. That's all it is.
Oh, thanks, Randy.
But you can't not love Chevelle.
Oh, thanks, Kay. See, everyone loves me. I don't know what's wrong with Emzelini.
I don't know.
Mag, was that Mag? I can't believe
Mag is on factory today too. You see?
Fuck's sake. Mag. That's not nice.
I don't know what happened to me today, man.
Why, Miss Sarah? What?
Video to discuss. Khan, the woman knowledgeist will love it. Mud thing. Let me see if I can put it in a private. Hold on.
Who said that?
Sarah.
Sarah, come on the panel, man. Why are you hiding?
This is what Sarah said. Whoever can whatever, do what they have to do. Let's have a look as to what this is about. MJ, we need you. Where are you?
A laptop crash.
Could you please? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Can Emselini not play videos? Is he not up to that?
Is this video cool though? Like, where's Jez? I don't really want to play that.
That's what I'm saying.
I need to.
See, that's why I said MJ is perfect.
Cool cat thinks I'm adopting Eunice's soft voice.
Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, I need to just make sure that it's cushy.
Anyway, happy Friday and that. Any of you guys?
Big up, man. Big up, family. Big up.
Big up.
You started drinking?
Nah, not yet.
Ooh.
About 5 o'clock.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Why,
I think it should be cool.
Hey, Triller, man, make Mag feel better about himself. Pause. You get me? You know you've been drinking already today, bro. Don't act like it's just him.
I started and I'm finished, mate. 2 pints, I'm done. I'm good.
You're finished for the Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, Triller, I don't believe you, man.
No one does. No one does.
You know what it is? It's the consistent lying to yourself. There's no me.
I'm not. Well, I'm not gonna touch the top shelf liquor today. So yeah.
That's a lie. It's a Friday. The fact that it's a Friday, you're gonna find reason.
I done that Wednesday, so no, not today.
No, you're gonna. I know what's gonna happen, Triller.
No, I'm not gonna do that. No.
I would say just stop lying to yourself. You know.
No.
I'm only just having a smoothie and that.
Mag, you know, you just stay over there with your drawings.
I'm late.
Can I ask you, Mag, how's have you promoted your event?
Yeah, I've been promoting it like for a few weeks now.
Yeah, obviously, but have you promoted it enough on here?
Nah, I've not mentioned it on here, to be fair, actually.
Then how about you do that?
All right, everybody go to Jaguar Shoes on Sunday. It's in Shoreditch, E2, Kingsland Road. You're going to see some art. You're going to see performances by various amazing artists, such as Chevelle Anderson, couple people from all over the place. Like, what could go wrong? There's tickets available on shubs.com, but it's free anyway. But if you get yourself a ticket, you get yourself some merch.
Mud thing, you hear that?
Sorry, man. Okay. Did you say Chevelle Anderson's performing there?
Yeah, amongst others.
All right, cool. What time Chevelle performing?
We got Final Casino. We got
why do you want to know that?
We got Dark.
I can't ask.
You really have an alternative motive, guys.
Information purposes. You can't ask.
I missed something then. Is Chevelle performing?
Oh, fuck.
Nah, I feel like someone's trying to do something now. You know what I mean?
Why do you want to know what time?
No, I just want to know what time. Like, my brethren Chevelle's going to be performing.
I don't trust you with that now. Okay.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, nah, two twos when it's time for me to perform. I'm getting betting dashed at me now.
I won't allow that, you know, Shebs. I won't allow that. I will.
Including Randy's £300.
You know what? Just don't let him know what time, innit? Like, just.
So what? I'm gonna miss my brethren performing.
Why you acting like that?
The way he's moving, threatening.
What time? Sorry, I missed the time.
This is why I didn't really want to do
Randy, shut up.
Randy's got that £300 ready to prime you.
Randy said, what time?
There's too many unhinged men tonight.
Oh, shit.
Look at Randy's chefs.
I got my calendar ready. What time and where?
So there's a link in the main chat now for you to check out.
There we go. That's what we like.
All the proper information that you need.
Dude, the Lily Mag would boost your confidence. Teutonic. What's wrong with you? No.
Doing the Lily would boost.
Jedi, can you just have a quick look? I think the video is about a minute long. Could you just have a look to see if we can play it or not? Not. Cool catch up. that was a joke tune as well when I first ever did it, you know. There's bare of us on that hook. That's what's so funny.
Get that money.
Better get that juice. Hmm?
Yeah, get that money. We got the chicken dancing.
Yeah. You know, like them singers that want to be doing bashment songs, but they're
And
proper
singing it in
British.
a mad harmony.
Yeah.
Like, it just
Gonna
don't go
get
in the
that
ear.
money. Gonna get that juice.
Let's see that again. We haven't seen that for ages. Let's get that video played.
Got to get that wave on, wave on, wave on, wave on.
Was it called twerky chicken or something? Or what was it called, that chicken?
Oh yeah, twerky. My
twerky.
thing.
That was funny, man.
Twerky in the cut.
So what is that? The version you're singing on Sunday, chefs?
No.
Operatic.
No, sorry.
Live performance.
Some opera yardy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Opera yardy. One thing.
Mr. No Money, No Honey.
You remember
No money, no
you remember that?
That was a big tune, you know. That was infectious as fuck. Like
It was. It was.
I don't know if it made my week or
With
ruined
his
my week.
Michael Jackson impersonation self. That's what he was doing. He's like,
But you know what? I heard that shit. I didn't mention. You know who was sick? Yeah, at your EP launch. This Brownzilla geezer.
What is that? Is that Stop Zilla's
oh,
cousin?
Brownzilla. Yeah, he was hard. Brownzilla was dope.
Fucking hard, man. Like he needs to know he's dope. Like
nah, he does. Trust me. He's got that energy.
Fucking, and he's funny as well. That's why I was just creasing.
Yeah,
like,
he's a comedian as well.
Right.
Little
Yeah,
comedic side to him, man. I don't know that for sure, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Give me Brazilia's dope, man.
They got that No Money, No Honey tune, though, man. That was
No money, no honey. No money, no honey. Gotta get rid of that money.
you see, I forgot the little cough, you know, and you just drew it out like shit.
What? What?
The Michael Jackson sound, like you're just deleting things from your memory. Well, that's
Oh.
it back safe.
Yeah, but that's what he did. That's what he was doing.
Thanks
No
for
money, no honey. No money, no honey. Gotta get to that money.
Hey, Mag, do you remember M People?
Yeah, vaguely.
Do you remember the main singer in that group? That Heather something?
Heather Small, innit?
Yeah, her. Every time I hear that tune, that's what I think of.
I don't know your type, Bozili.
So come on, who was them people now? Was it Reach Out and Touch? No,
it's
Moving On. Nothing can stop it.
Was it Keep On Moving, Don't Stop? That one.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing's gonna stop. Yeah, that's the tune.
I gotta look this up now.
Who do you think you are?
Oh yeah, that one.
He said Chevaroti. I don't know. It sounds like you're adding roti to my name, Trilogy. What's this? You know what? I feel like you see my name, yeah? Can I just say that I've noticed everyone has their own specific name for me.
Yes.
I just don't understand why that is. You know, Zellini's one is Chevron. I'm like, can I just, You lot need to just behave with these names now. Okay. Just allow me. Out of all things to be the tenor as well. Chilla G, man. My voice ain't that deep. It's like, what's wrong with you?
What how would you describe your voice, Shows? What
Soft and silky smooth.
What range is it though?
Is it lies, man?
Is it 10?
Lies.
Lies.
like milkshake.
Oh, Chevelle, do you want to hear my name for you?
Milkshake.
Go on then,
play
Khan.
the tune. Let's play that milkshake tune.
If you give me
Oh, it's all
permission,
right,
I would like to call you Chevrolet because you're American and you got good
Chevrolet, you
suspension.
know.
So Khan, where do you think the name Chevron comes from?
Chevron means lines in the road or something, isn't it?
Oh my God, is this what you lot are calling me?
But it's also a car though. It's also an American car though.
No, that's Chevrolet.
Brother, look it up, bruv. Look it up.
Chevron is a model.
In the road is like a diagonal symbol.
Fuck y'all, I know what I'm talking about.
What are you saying, that Chevron is a make of car or a model of
It's
a car?
like Chevron or something like that.
Yeah, make of truck though.
Let me find it. Chevron.
I can't remember.
There's
I can't remember.
Chevrolet.
What is it that,
There's Chevron and there's Chevrolet.
I'm sure it's petrol.
what is it that South calls me? South calls me a Chevron.
Don't worry, I just call you Chevelle.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mark. Thank
Chevron's a
you.
car, man. It's a company as well, but it's a car.
Okay.
It's a Chinese company.
Can't
My
believe
bad.
you like calling me cars, man. The
The
lines in the road.
Women are cars, man.
Oh,
Shut
shit,
the
no,
fuck
no,
up,
no.
Chilla. What are you? What the fuck are men? No, let's talk about this. What are men then? Huh? What are men?
Men are the drivers. We drive the cars.
Hey, you know, that was pretty silly still. That was pretty there. Like, come
Shut up, Zellini.
on. Come on.
Shut up, Zellini.
You set yourself up there.
Shut up, man.
We the drivers in this bitch.
Shit, man.
Hey, Zellini, Trillo's going in. Who? Trillo in the Trillo Cactus in the chat.
You don't, Zellini. You wrong. You wrong. You wrong.
You know what? Trillo Cactus is a good youth, and she's gonna get the help she deserves.
What?
That's all I have to say on that.
No.
Oh, big up the yachts. Big up the yacht massive.
Yeah, big up the yacht. Big up
the yacht massive. The super yacht massive. Get me? Some people had their yachts nabbed because of certain things in the world recently, but it's good, man. Keep doing the yacht game. Them not involved. Any of you guys seen any good yachts recently?
Can't stay. Just want to say Randy is a pussy bitch. Have a blessed day, everyone.
Big up, Boba.
Oh my God.
Over taxi. Jump on. Let's talk.
Oh my God, over Saxy.
Jump on. Have you got the minerals? Jump on.
If you got the minerals,
Ain't got the minerals, mate. Ain't got the minerals, mate.
on. True Sneaky is. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's how it goes, you know. True. Mad thing, Sneaky. Only you would see it.
I
This
got a
way,
question
you know.
actually. I got a question for the panel.
Go on. What's this question so we can have a discussion?
Yeah, is a police dog still a fed?
Yes.
Yes. It's a fed police. You know, like the other dogs on the street, they're like, nah, we don't fuck with the feds. Yeah. Because they run off
Exactly.
in our owners' yards. I want to be robbing our owners. We don't fuck with them.
But they
So
can
yeah,
retire.
they see it the same.
Certain man punched the police dog and got 10 months.
Exactly.
Rotted.
So yeah, that is definitely a police officer, bro.
Who just left us? Axum. I can't believe you left me alone.
Axum, the terrorist sympathizer. Where you going, man?
Oh,
Why did you say that, Khan?
She's from Sweden, innit?
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, Sweden, man.
So is Sweden for terrorists or?
Yeah, apparently they've been supplying arms to the terrorists.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Turned up in the war. Swedish weapons.
Hold on, which terrorists though?
The Kurds, the PKK terrorists. Apparently they're attacking a NATO ally. So now Turkey saying, "No, we can't let Sweden join NATO."
Right, but weren't Kurds fighting against ISIS?
Meaning what? So anyone who fights against ISIS automatically is an ally?
No, they're not automatically an ally, but that's how these governments operate. That's why they give ISIS weapons in the first place, and this one great weapons in the first place, and that one. And then they're like, "Oh shit, you kept them. Oh shit, now you're a prick. Oh wow, how did that happen?"
Yeah, but they can arm and empower anyone they want. They can arm anyone.
like I jump off, and the first thing you're talking about is Sweden and the terrorists, and we are supporting.
Before this whole scandal got revealed, me and you was having conversations about this already.
Yeah. It's called a proxy
I was
war.
saying to you that the fact that you're living in Sweden and just surrounded by Kurds is not a accidental thing. It's been designed that way. I showed you that from the beginning. That they deliberately took in Kurdish immigrants to give themselves.
Sorry. My connection is really bad. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's convenient.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah. Let me jump back. No, wait. I'll be back. Let me check.
Connection. What's going on here? What?
No, because I'm staying at the place. Like, wait.
Staying at the place. Hang on.
Yeah, we can hear you just fine, Axum, still.
Where are you, Axum? Are you on the move? Oh shit.
Okay. You guys hear me? Yeah?
She's in the fjords.
No, I'm not in the fjords because I'm in Sweden. Sweden don't have fjords. Anyways, what did you say, Con?
Why are you getting snappy and foamy?
I said we was having this conversation before this whole controversy erupted. Remember? Yeah. I was saying to you that Sweden is deliberately taking in immigrants from the Kurds to give themselves a mandate to interfere in the Middle Eastern affairs.
Boy, Con. What are you saying now is madness. You know that, right?
That don't make sense to me because the UK get involved all the time with me.
Yeah, but UK don't need an excuse to get involved.
Why? So why does Sweden?
Because these are all ex-UK colonies. Like what's going on in Kashmir, what's going on in Khalistan. It's all down to British administration anyway.
So what are you saying? You know that we have a lot of Turks in Sweden, yeah?
Yeah.
And Kurds and Somalis. And the whole fucking world is in Sweden, right?
I'm saying to you that it's not a coincidence that all the enemies of Turkey seem to be assembling in Sweden. Of all places.
I feel like you're reaching a bit, Khan, you know?
No, it's not. No, honestly, it's not.
It's funny. You're reaching a bit. Like,
it's not.
Turkey is probably just as feminist as Sweden is. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
haven for
a lot of Turkish people are atheists, though. Or secular. I can say that they're secular.
Yeah, I think at one point they had one of the highest divorce rates in Europe.
You're right, Axel.
Trilla, you might as well move to Sweden the way you're carrying on.
I mean, I've always been, I've always liked the blondes. So.
But some will call Erdogan like a terrorist too. Khan.
No.
You can't say that.
You can't say that.
What do you mean you can't say that?
Nah, but some Kurds feel like that, right?
People want to overthrow him. All the youngsters hate him. I mean, all the new generation.
Yeah, because he was trying to make it Muslim country again, and not so secular like Atatürk did. Can I
ask you a question, Axum?
Yeah.
When we're looking at NATO, the League of Nations, Western democracy, whatever we're talking about, the authority in the world right now, are they not more responsible for the plight of the Kurds today than anybody else? They refused to recognize them and give them a country years ago.
Yeah, but obviously, how are we gonna? Okay, now you're gonna say like I'm supporting Turks and not Kurds, yeah.
No,
But how are you gonna? But how are you
We're
gonna
just being
give?
fair, innit? We're
Because
just being
no,
fair.
yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna be fair, yeah. Kurds are very special. No, but Kurds are really interesting people, yeah. They're trying to get a land from Iran, Syria, Iraq, and Turkey. That's impossible.
But 1
Like
minute,
that's
Axum, is that the same group
yeah.
of people, or are there different Kurds in every country?
Of course, there are like 3-4 different Kurds.
Okay,
Yeah,
right,
yeah, Badini,
right. So when you
Kurmanji,
say the
Turani. I
Kurds,
don't know
you're
what.
making
Yeah.
it sound as if they have some sort of nationality or a nation of people that have reached the level of nationhood. They haven't. They're just a bunch of
No,
tribes that have an
no, but
affinity to each
no.
other.
But
They're not
Khan,
genetically the same. They don't have the same language. They don't have the same administration. They don't have the same history. So you're calling them a people. You're saying the
but
Kurds are a people, but really, do they tick the boxes? Have they put the work in to basically be able to ask for what they want?
Hang on, isn't Ali
Khan, they are trying to
Dawah?
do it for a time. Yeah. Have you seen the old map where it says Kurdistan in between all these
But
countries? Have you seen that?
We talked about maps yesterday. Anyone can draw a map.
No, the region over there. Yeah, the
I
countries
mean,
they're claiming to have.
There's
Huh?
never been. It's fictional. There's never been that.
Listen, I'm English. I could draw you
I need, you know what? We need a Kurdish person jumping on, like Igbo. Igbo's Kurd, yeah.
I'm not
So he
anti.
needs to go.
Listen.
Mhm.
I'm not anti-Kurd, right? What I'm
Yeah.
telling you is, with the people that you're talking about, in that region, they all have
Yeah.
a different language and a different history, and genetically they're different people. And I can even tell you where they all come from. They come from separate empires. So the majority of the Kurds that you see in Syria are a result of the collapse of the Medo-Persian Empire. Yeah. So these Medo people, the Medes, ancient Medes, today they identify as Kurds. They're completely different people from the Kurds that you see in Turkey and Anatolia. They're different race of people. The Kurds that you see in Turkey, they're the descendants of Saladin. When Saladin had
Well,
his
I've heard
empire,
the sentence of Saladin, the Kurds, are from Syria. That's what I heard, not from Turkey.
yeah, they'll have some there as well.
For Salahuddin, he was from Syria, right?
They'll have
But
some there,
Salahuddin was.
yeah.
Huh?
All right. So
Salahuddin was from Syria, right?
When you look at where the Kurds are, for example, if you look at why are the Kurds in Iraq, for example, right? That's because they just migrated onto land that wasn't being used, and the countries that run the land let them. Now,
Wasn't even used. No, but
the land that the Kurds occupied.
Iraq, they had Chaldean, what is it, Chaldeans? Sorry,
The Chaldeans are not Kurds, my friend.
No, I'm talking about North Iraq. Yeah, when you're talking about there is no people over there, right? The Assyrians and the Chaldeans were there in the north, and they was chilling. And
I'm not saying there wasn't people there. I'm saying these people migrated into countries,
that
and
was
they
less
were allowed
populated.
They were allowed to do so by the countries. For example, Iraq, even Iran. There doesn't need to be any Kurds in Iran. They migrated there, and the country Iran allowed them to do so. So for Kurds to now turn around and try to claim that land is a bit disingenuous, because it's not the land of their ancestors or their forefathers. These are nomadic pastoral grazing lands that people, like you just said, many different tribes share the same lands. They're just migrating around each other, right?
But I'm not sure about
to try to claim these lands just shows you that there is an external force at work here. There is Europeans telling them, claim this land, so then we can do a proxy war on your behalf and come.
But they cannot claim this
create
land.
a new
But
country.
Can't. They are not claim. They cannot claim it yet because
they are claiming it. They're claiming parts of Iraq. They're claiming parts of Iran.
Yeah, I know.
That's not their
And
land.
Syria and Turkey. Yeah, but listen. But they got Iraq, right? North Iraq. They got it.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have got it. They got it, but they shouldn't have got it.
Yeah, they got it because of the war.
It wasn't fair. It's the same way how the British gave administration of Palestine to the Jews. They shouldn't have done that. That's wrong what they done.
So yeah, because they are doing it because of how Saddam treated them. Yeah.
Well,
like shit.
What they're saying now is, if you help us to overthrow the government, right, and being insurgent force from within, allowing us to carry out a proxy war, then when we win that war, you will get financial and territorial benefits. So this offers on the table to anyone, because the West is desperate to expand now. Because the whole Western system isn't based on me and you going to work. They've proven that already by keeping us at home for 2 years. Their whole thing is based on gun running, robbing natural resources, and expansion of their imperialist agenda. This is obvious, right? Without nowhere to expand, the West has to calm down its activities. So they're withdrawing from Afghanistan. Because if they got nowhere to expand to, the whole thing falls apart. Because it's all based on expansion,
Can I ask you
right?
something?
Do you
Can I
not
ask
agree
you
with
something?
that? Do you not agree with that?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah,
Right.
I do.
Right.
So, Khan, I have a question for you. Yeah. So this it's kind of like a tit for tat right now between the European countries and Turkey, right? And
Yeah.
NATO. Yeah.
Yeah.
So because like I told you before, you think I'm like for the Syriac, Armenian, or whatever. Yeah? But I'm just saying the situation that Sweden is in when it comes to these people in Middle East. Yeah. Because Sweden said no to
Turkey said no to Sweden.
No. Before this, many years before, in
Okay.
European Union, because Sweden said no to Turkey to
joining
join
the EU.
EU because they didn't confess to have done this genocide on the Syriac, Assyrian, and what they call the Armenians. So now the Turkey is doing the same to Sweden for not being allowed to join the NATO because they say that we like supporting the PKKs.
All right.
So it's
Cool.
all
Do you
just a game.
want me to answer that? By saying that, you're basically minimizing the evil. Oh no, sorry, you're minimizing the dishonorable activities on your own side. The truth is this: Turkey was promised to join the EU, otherwise they wouldn't have joined them to NATO. You can't join NATO as a military alliance and not have the whole financial package that goes with that. Turkey
what was the
promised,
conditions then?
What
was the conditions for the European countries?
One minute.
Okay.
My point is that when Turkey was promised the accession into the EU, all this evidence about the Armenians was already on the table. It's nothing that's been discovered recently. All the evidence that even Turkey even put the same evidence on the table and said, yes, these people were killed, but you can't show that this is a genocide. Yeah? To
the
be
whole
a genocide
world says it's a genocide,
is a completely
except
different
for Turkey, who's a
thing,
okay.
Right? So according to the Turkish government, they're saying we was promised accession into the EU. The Armenian situation has nothing to do with that. But if you want to use that as an excuse to not allow us
in, it was a big part of it. No, but it was a big thing. That was a really big thing. No, because we voted for this.
About in England?
But we would for real.
What do you mean? Yeah.
But this was a lot. No. But this was a big thing in Sweden for a couple of years ago. I don't know, maybe
millions of Kurds living there. That's why.
No, I'm not talking about
Turk-hating, Armenian-loving Kurds living there. That's why you heard about it.
It's not only about the Kurds, but we have a large population of Syriac people who fled Turkey.
Yeah, so you're just basically reinforcing my argument now. Yes, you have a lot of people that want to hear about this subject, but in England, in the rest of Europe, apart from France, no one cares.
Yeah, maybe because you don't have these people in your countries too, right?
And as we've seen, with European governments, they'll pick up the mantle of any struggle that suits them. So they will fight for Ukraine, but they won't fight for Palestine. We've seen this. When the Europeans are fighting for you, you know, you're happy. Like, if remember, Ethiopia was getting a lot of support. Then all of a sudden, what happened? The tables turned on them. Same thing happened with the Kurds in against Bashar Assad. They said to them, fight against Bashar Assad, fight against him. And when they done that, they promised them support. Guess what happened? They left them in the lurch because Russia got involved and said, listen, if you lot try to topple Assad, we're going in. So they had to withdraw and they left all those people to die. The same way America done it with the Kurds. America said to the Kurds, get together, form a allegiance between all the Kurdish factions and we'll back you. but they couldn't do it because half the Kurds were in the pocket of Russia. So they couldn't do it. They couldn't. So America pulled out and left a load of innocent Kurds in the firing line. So, you know, when we're being objective about how things are conducted in the world today and who is the forerunner of this system that we're living in, this land grab, this fight for resources, and how people are manipulated, because the people are the land, right? You got the people, you got the land. Right. So even if you're taking the people on an airplane from Syria to Sweden, if you've got enough of them there, you can even claim part of that land and say, no, we need to return these people to their land of origin. So we need to be able to militarily intervene, make a safe zone for them, take them back to their country and establish some sort of infrastructure there. Do you understand? This is how the West divide and rule. This is the plan. Now, because it's going your way, all of a sudden you don't want to recognize all these things. You want to be like, nah. The West are fighting on the side of justice. No. It's the West amazing.
No, I'm not saying any of it. No, can't. Listen. I'm not saying any of it. Yeah,
but I'm saying not you personally.
Yeah.
I'm not saying not you personally. I'm saying the Kurds, for example. Yeah, the Kurds who are getting support from the West will be singing about, oh, America, oh, we love you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But Khan, I've got a comparative or comparable situation that might even, it occurs internally. So you, for instance, are a member of a so-called marginalized or minority community, and then certain Western powers and institutions start talking like they're backing your case, you know, something like Black Lives Matter or etc. Naturally, you're going to be inclined to want to benefit from whatever fucking program they're putting on. Do you know what I mean? You're going to finally feel like the knees off your neck for a second. It's only if you're learned about the situation, about the bigger plans or the bigger agendas that these people are doing, or the fact that they persistently and consistently always just use people for their own gain, that you're going to realize that you're just pawn in a situation, and that there's something else behind this little benefit or this little nugget of gold that you've been given. Like that's the nature.
I agree with what you're saying. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's the nature of this whole thing that we're in. So a set of people that kind of feels like they need a country and don't have a country.
Here's the point, though.
And then get treated a certain way in 3-4 different countries where they find themselves. Then they're rich pickings for this same type of abuse.
I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, I agree with you 100% that when people are desperate, they will turn to whatever help they receive, right? I agree with that. And that's their right to self-determination. It's their right to exist. It's their right for survival. They'll take help from whoever they need to take help from, right? Fair enough. But what we're looking at from the West, looking at the West, is they will do things like make agreements with you and then pull out of the agreement and leave you to die. They'll do things like promise the same piece of land to 5 different people, and then at the last minute decide who they're giving it to. So now you've got the Palestinians saying, oh, they promised us the land. The Jordanians are saying they promised us the land. The Jews are saying they promised us the land. They promised the land to everyone. And it basically proves that they had no intention of honoring any of those deals. So when you're dealing with the people who are deal breakers and you're dealing with people who are not standing by their word, that's a completely different thing. That's a completely different level, because even if you want to ally with them, you can't. You can't be on their side, because they're not on nobody's side. They're not saying this is our morals and ethics, and if you agree with it, or this is our religion, and if you agree with it, or this is our any kind of criteria that they lay out that you agree with, or you fit in with, or you are worthy of their support, they will pull out on you and leave you in the shits. And people will die because of that. So when these lot pulled out of Afghanistan, right, all the people that they promised sanctuary to and safe haven to should have been evacuated before they militarily pulled out. But they didn't do that. They pulled out and left all the people who are now being accused of being traitors and Western sympathizers and whatever they're being accused of. they were left in the lurch. And this is a pattern. This is a modus operandi of these people, and that proves that they are like. Even if you look at Islamically, we're looking at people who do not honor their agreements, even if they're your enemy, even if they're opposite to you on everything. If they honor their agreements like Russia, you have to give them respect. You have to be able to sit at the table with them and make deals with them, even if they're your enemy. But when we're talking about deal breakers,
what agreement did Russia honor?
Everyone around the world who's ever done deals with Russia have not been treated the way how America treats people. Yeah, when Russia gives their word on something, they stick to it. Look at Putin.
Right, give me an
Putin,
example.
1 minute. Putin is on the news arguing over the Donetsk region, going, we've got agreements signed by these people that say that they're going to honor the wishes of the Donetsk people. They haven't done this time after time. They didn't give them the power of veto over certain decisions that were made, and they got railroaded into joining NATO alongside the rest of Ukraine.
I understand that one, Carl.
And the thing is, when he says that, one minute,
agreement.
Randy, my point is this. When he says that to us, westernized, civilized people, we're just laughing. We're laughing at them going, ha ha, what, you actually believed that they would keep their words? Like you're the leader of one of the biggest countries on earth, and you actually believed that they would stick to their agreement.
All right, man.
Let's go back to Russia and Afghanistan. What happened there?
Because right now you sound like a fascist.
If anyone wants to jump on the panel, jump on quickly. I need to go out for about 10 minutes.
Who's the all right, Mr. Know-it-all?
Russia. Well, you don't
Who
think
is the
Russia?
fascist?
You don't think Russia?
One minute. When you're talking about fascism, do you know the definition of the word? Because when we're comparing the West to fascism and we're comparing Russia to fascism, Russia's not a fascist.
Bro, you want to lick Putin's balls, bro. From what
Putin is not a fascist. Do you not understand what fascism is?
My Lord,
I'll give you 2 minutes to go and Google fascism and then come back and tell me is the West fascist or is Russia fascist?
Bro, I already made up my mind about Russia.
It don't matter about your mind. It's about, do you know the definition of the word?
This is basically
See, this is the point, Triller. You want to get respected for having an opinion, but you don't do your homework. Find out what fascism is before you start calling people fascists.
I remember two tribes go to war in the 80s, yeah? So let's talk about that. And when the guy who broke down USSR and go through the history.
There's no fascism in the USSR. All these Nazis
can I just read the definition out for you? Like, it just because it helps you, yeah? Is a form of far-right authoritarian, right, ultra-nationalism characterized by dictatorial power, forcible suppression of opposition, and strong regimentation of society and the economy that rose to prominence in the early 20th century of Europe. Now, when it comes to Putin, right, he's basically shut down all his opposition, right? He basically murders them, right? He's a fucking dictator. Bro,
yeah, he's a dictator, but he's not a fascist.
Bro? They're all white people. They're all white people in Russia. Bro,
don't argue. You read it out. Go back to the first two lines.
Bro, it's to help you understand.
Oh, how can the leader of the communists be far right? Are you mad? They're far left. They're the opposite of fascists.
No, but they're not communists anymore in Russia.
But their politics are.
They're not communists no more in Russia, mate.
Why are they not communist?
Because they don't have communism. They've had the whole.
All right, but are they socialists? What does USSR stand for?
They're not socialists neither.
Of course they are.
They don't look after them. Well, they're
so
socialists.
Why is Putin on the news arguing against
socialists?
Wait. They're socialists. They're socialists in the way that the UK is socialist. They have certain social apparatus in place to look after people. But if you know the situation that most of the country lives in, they live fucking impoverished like peasants. Like they don't learn nothing.
That's all by the by, my brother. When you look at the news reports of the, when you look at the news reports of what Putin's saying, he's saying that these Nazis, these Ukrainian fascists are our enemy, and he's an enemy of fascism.
That's not what we're discussing.
Yeah, fair enough. But and again, the other Nazi situation in Ukraine is more complicated than that. Both of those countries have got a bag of fucking Nazis. Yeah, both those countries got a bag.
There ain't no Russian Nazis.
No, but then that's the other thing. They just there's
no Russian Nazis, man.
All right, there's joking, Carl.
All right,
Are you joking right now? Have you not seen the history of Russian football hooliganism?
That's where it all stems
we need El Rondo on here to tell you lot. Like when you're talking about
videos about Russian hooliganism.
Hooliganism's different. Nazism's different.
No.
Why do you think? Why do you think Tommy Robinson went to Russia? Yeah, he went to Russia. He's a far right guy, right? He went to Russia to get the football hooligan support, right? That's what he tried
this
to
whole
promote.
thing, this two sides thing is really, really dead. This is what how conversation that we're having is showing us all how dead this whole two sides argument is, because they're both playing both games. When I say both, I mean they're all playing both games. Every country has got its far right element, and they'll leverage that for their own aims. Every country has got its left wing element, and they'll leverage that for their own aims against, depending on who they're talking to and who they're talking about. You understand?
All right, Mac. Does Saudi Arabia have a far right element?
Well, it doesn't need to have one, but it has an ultra conservative element.
Exactly.
So it doesn't.
So when we're talking about fascism,
and obviously, so it changes culturally from place
right,
to place.
but that's not the point, though, Mac. When we're talking about the definition of fascism, it's a far right activity.
Yeah, but that's why I don't like. When
so communists who are far left, they could have similar groups, right? But they're not. You can't call them fascists.
Yeah, no, I'm 100 with that. Like in terms of labeling people as fascist, labeling people as Nazi, all that type of stuff.
I'm not saying labeling people, Mac. I'm saying knowing what these words mean before you start banding them around.
Exactly. That's what we're both saying the same thing. People ban them around.
I'm not arguing against you, Mac. I'm saying.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. We're both saying the same thing.
Yeah, but let's have a bit of clarity on the situation of Triller coming on and calling people fascists.
Exactly.
Yeah, you are though. Fucking supporting.
Back your claim.
I just did, for fuck's sake. I read the definition. It sounds exactly like Russia. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? You disagree? That's you. That's you. That's your opinion.
The first two lines says it's a far right thing, Triller.
What I would say is trying to get back to the bigger, greater Russia, the USSR. That's what Putin's aim is. He's trying to leave a legacy. He's got cancer. He's trying to leave a legacy.
Bruv, you lot have been mediaed up, boy. Yeah. You lot really falling for this media shit, man. Putin, are you joking me?
Man. Don't give me that shit.
Putin's dying of radiation poisoning.
I said cancer.
Come off
I didn't
it,
say
man.
radiation.
Cancer, whatever. Like, it's bullshit, brother.
No worries. You're like, oh, Putin's a real man. He fucking he rides a horse without his top on. Yeah, real man.
He's not dying. He's trying to leave a legacy.
Triller. What thing you don't realize is, as a Turkish person, I don't want to look over the Black Sea and see nothing but Russia. So in this situation, Turks are on the Ukraine side. I'm just being objective and trying to speak without being biased or falling into a media trap. But you lot just seem to be jumping in with your Wellington boots on, going, let's get mediaed up.
No, at all, Colin. You're misunderstanding me.
I understand that Turkey, right, are going to support NATO and everything else, right? I understand that, all right? And for even because for your cultural aspects, you don't want to get taken over by Russia and everything else, yeah? I get it. I get it. But at the same time, you still love Putin, so it is what it is.
This is the thing. When you're having a conversation with someone who's more interested in being right, they're going to hedge their bets. They're arguing a point as contrary to another point. So either way, I'll take it now. I'm walking into a brick wall.
No, but I can't argue. You do it all the fucking time. You always try to argue. No, you're not.
My friend, everything I say, I am consistent in.
Bro,
I might be consistently wrong or consistently against what you're arguing, but that's not the point.
Bro, I see you jump on the bandwagon, man. Yeah, you're like, oh, if someone's made a good point, bam, you're on that wagon. You know what I mean?
How is that true? How is that true?
End of the day, if you're actually changing your mind because you actually think you're wrong, that's different.
I'm not changing my mind. I'm saying if you're going to use big boy words like fascist, at least be able to back it.
Fuck's sake.
I don't agree with the fascism, but in Goa, I holiday with a lot of Russians, so I've met them personally, chatted to them and everything. The people are not their leader, you know? And what Putin is doing, as I say, is trying to leave a legacy. He wants to make a greater Russia again.
Yeah, by being a dictator.
Yeah, sure, whatever it means. As you said, he has killed off opposition, he's locked them up, he's put them in jail, he's killed people in London and everything. You know what's going on.
Every leader thingy, Triller, is a dictator to a certain degree because every country has got minorities that they need to protect. Now, unless you're doing right by those minorities, you're going to be a dictator by definition. You're a dictator because you're dictating to a smaller group of people that live in your country. There's no country now, well, hardly any countries, without minorities. So to a certain extent, all leaders are dictators.
Yeah, but then you want to go deeper than that. You could say they're all puppets working under the same fucking, you get me, people, basically, innit? This is just one big fucking game, innit?
But if you're going to say that, then you've got to come up with a backing for that.
Well, if it's not clear enough for you, man, like, you know what I mean? I might do it another day.
Look at the history of
Triller.
Where's
Look
it
what I'm
come
saying to
from?
you, Triller. Imagine you're running and you're being
Putin's
chased by
history.
a pack of dogs, right? Now you can look behind you and look over your shoulder and say, "Oh, there's 10 dogs running after me. Look at them. They're all working as a team. They're in unison with each other. Like they're covering each other's backs. They're moving towards me. They're doing a pincer movement. They're even using tactics against me." But the fact is, once you're on the floor and you're dead and they're fighting over your corpse, those dogs will turn on each other. Do you understand? So even when you see groups unified, like you see Europeans unified, there's even stories coming out already that as soon as this Ukraine thing's sorted out, America and Europe's going to fall out badly.
What's this got to do with Putin?
Because I'm saying they're coming together to fight Putin, but as soon as that argument's done and Putin's out the way, they're going to fall out. Because at the moment they've got nothing to fight over. Soon they're going to be fighting over the last bit of resources that's available, which is Ukraine. And Europe's got their own ideas, yeah, and America's got their own ideas. The same thing what happened in Syria. You got the Europeans in there, NATO's in there, America doing their own thing.
Well, you heard a lot of people on this channel, right? It's talk out about it basically being a fake war and this and that, right? You know what I mean? Obviously, you know, people leaving the country and everything else, that's real. People dying is real. But end of the day, you know what I mean? This is all part of their program. I mean, I look at World War II, for example. You wanted one example. I'll give you a vague one. Like America basically were giving money, you know, loans basically to Germany. Right, and Germany basically never intended to pay back those loans, and they developed, you know, their nation, which was dirt poor after World War One, obviously, because of all the sanctions and you know what I mean, all the treaties that they had, which kept them down. And yeah, basically, like they developed into what they were, and they attacked, and then end of the day, America came in at the end of the war to shut it all down. But not they could have done it before. They could have, you know, in so many fucking factors, dude. You get me, right? World War II is a good example of it, anyway, but. But
they've done the same thing in this situation, Triller. Look how much money, even Trump was on TikTok saying, well, we weren't on TikTok, but they put it on TikTok. He's sitting there going, the amount of money that we put into Ukraine is ridiculous. I was against it myself, and they still done it. Why did they do it?
It's a massive tax haven, money washing, chemical weapons developing environment.
There you go.
In terms of the fucking narrative that we have about these countries and what the role of Ukraine is, it's a little quiet place that nobody really thinks about. It doesn't have any tax system there really. It's ex-USSR. In terms of the people there, they're trying to get further away from their past in the Soviet and that. So then they're moving toward trying to be in the EU, trying to be in the NATO for whatever reason. But then that's all to do with lobbying. It's all to do with American influence. Like, yeah, you guys should do this, you know. You guys should do, you should join up this thing. Meanwhile, that's going to fuck them over. But same way, like, Russia fucked them over historically, innit? Like, as the whole time during the USSR, they were just like a second-class citizen. So all the people got starved in this thing. I can't remember what it's called, but it's basically a massive famine because, you know, all the farmers get used to farm and make stuff for the big army that's in Russia. So like they don't have a good relationship with either side. They're just getting used in it. They're a pawn in this.
Yeah.
I'm saying like, so that's the narrative in terms of the storybook that we have politically in the world.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mike.
I'm gonna go on mute for about 5 minutes, yeah?
Cool.
What, are you gonna research it, Carl?
No, I'm just gonna do something. Call the nature and all that.
Okay, cool. Trilla, what's your plans for the weekend? You got any dates going on? What's occurring?
I'm supposed to, yeah, but I don't know what she's on. So maybe today, maybe tomorrow. But then Champions League tomorrow as well. So
yeah. So you're
kind of winging it. I was gonna chill with the lads, but then I kind of changed my mind about that as well.
All right, cool.
So
cool,
I don't know. See what happens. See what happens.
Are you painting? What's going on?
Pardon? Oh yeah, Mag.
Tomorrow I'll be printing some clothes and that, and just doing little bits and bobs of prep for this thing that I'm doing on Sunday. To be honest, so
okay. How's business going, Max?
Don't know. You know, I've done a few interesting projects of late, which has been all right. But I've been focused on day job and also this event. So, in terms of business, I'm spending bare money.
Yeah, because in the early days, you got to spend to sort of invest.
Exactly.
You got to put the time and the money in. That's
So,
what I've always said for the last 30 years. Sometimes you have to work for free and you have to put your money in, and if it goes good, it'll work out. So it's worth putting the time in.
So yeah. So part of what I'm doing is I'm just developing some new products, innit? So yeah, diversifying things a little bit, doing better experiments. But yeah, that's my plans for the weekend. But then we got that the big weekend is next weekend, innit? Jubilee and all that.
Yeah.
That's when I'm gonna try and relax a bit, kick back, let my hair down.
What is it? Is it 4-day weekend next weekend?
Yeah.
I only found out about these 2 bank holidays today. I was looking for like this bank holiday stuff they're talking about. And then I looked up in the calendar. Oh yeah, you've got 2 bank holidays, Thursday, Friday next week.
It's gonna be emotional, man. It's gonna be very emotional.
I don't follow this news and like, oh, it's Jubilee, and like I was talking to a supplier today. It's like, oh, do you want it for Jubilee? I was like, sorry, what? Right, yeah, those 2 bank holidays. I didn't even know. It's funny.
Yeah, neither did I till today. So yeah, see a lot of talking about it.
Platinum Jubilee. Yeah, I don't follow this shit.
I heard he's dead anyway.
Okay, no.
I mean, I'm not interested in all this monarchy sort of queen nonsense.
Around my size, they're putting it all on the house and that Union Jacks, pictures of the Queen. Like I was just seen it the past week.
Really, I've got none of it around here. I mean, I went to.
That's for you like live in proper London, innit? So
yeah, there's nothing happening. I mean,
yeah, obviously not. You lot are all kind of trying to be woke nowadays, innit? You're like colonialism. No, we're not a part of that, actually.
Yeah. Well, not me, but yeah, the people around me. Yeah. It is woke central, I have to say. I was watching this thing earlier on Netflix. Yeah, it was what's it called? How to Commit a Murder. It's a 6 series thing, and it's like there's gays on that, there's lesbian on that, and now suddenly we're bringing a transgender, and it's like what? We're trying to cover all bases here. We're going through everything. We've got the black woman lawyer, we've got the transgender woman.
Is it a Netflix special?
Yeah, it's been a few years. But
anything I've noticed, anything that's a Netflix special, is going to be super agendaed out.
Yeah, I can't. It's like
if it starts off and it'll be well produced and it'll probably be like funny, enjoyable, everything that you like about a film, because they do things. They're very targeted at each group. As well. They're like, oh, you like Goodfellas, do you? Well, guess what we made, and then they'll show you Irishman. Like, but yeah, the way their things are super agendaed out. So some of the series in that you're like, from one episode you're gonna get mental illness, their version of it, gayness, their version, parental and child relationship, their version of it, some kind of edging towards paedophile.
Oh my god!
It's literally social engineering. I got sucked in, and then suddenly we've got a transgender killer. I'm like,
Randy,
what?
I just done a ghost poo. You know when there's actually no evidence of the poo at all. Amazing. This has to go down in folklore and history. Everyone has to know.
Someone. What? Friday, 27th of May, 2022. Khan does a ghost poo.
Buzz, how can you wipe your bum and there's nothing there? It's a ghost poo. It's a phenomenon.
Maybe you were a bit upset about the conversation and you thought you needed to just let something out.
Yeah. That's usually what happens when Triller starts talking. I get stomach ache.
But you talk shit every day, Khan. So you know what I mean,
I like to go back to the older stuff on Netflix. As soon as I get into the newer stuff, I can feel the social engineering creeping in. I'm like, hang on, why have we got to have a gay couple in this?
But it's Netflix we're talking about, Randy. They got like lesbian Muslims and all sorts on there.
Yeah, man. As soon as the transgender killer came in this morning, I was like, because it looked like a
But
woman.
have you not been watching the show from the beginning?
No, it was actually doing all right at the beginning, but
Don't
then
be silly.
left.
I watched like 1 or 2 weeks of it, and I was like, "Fuck this." And you're like 7 series is in, and you've just realised. You joking me?
No, I'm only on second series. I've been watching
Yeah, you won't last much longer.
The old stuff's really good, but the new stuff is just pure social engineering.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, don't watch that shit, man. Scrap that.
I'm going for free. I'm just liking it. Just when I get up early, I just get up, have my coffee, and just chill out with it. But I was like, why have we suddenly got a transgender in the mix?
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, these people are forced into the story. That's the thing you'll notice. They're forced.
Yeah, it's not even properly in there, isn't it?
And they're also like kind of forced into this heroic position, depending on who they are. And it's like, to be honest, like, this is Hollywood, isn't it? Like, what I don't mind if you've got certain type of people in the films are filming it. Like, you play that person and you be part of the fucking story. I'm not going to just,
as long as it fits in with the story, innit?
Yeah. But if
otherwise it's irritating.
We're gonna make this heroic couple of Batman that just keep winning everything and are always right and not flawed at all. Like, you're trying it now. Like,
yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's like in the 80s and 90s, we used to have the token black person in serials or TV.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's all about, gays, lesbians, and transgenders. And it's like, we've done
it's all at once.
All
at once. It's like, it's because it goes beyond the token thing. It's like, the token was like, you give this geezer no lions, and if anything,
he's the first one to die.
Yeah, exactly. He's the first one to die. He does something bad. He's got a problem. Like, do you know what I mean? Just stuff that makes black people look bad anyway. Like, that was token. Like, now it's like Supreme Court judge, but also a lesbian.
Yeah, exactly that. Why have we suddenly got a Supreme Court judge a lesbian? Yeah, that has got to be the smallest minority ever. I mean, come on.
Exactly. And they're always portrayed to be like so good looking and so sexually active, when really, if you meet lesbians in real life, they're fucking dull as dishwater, mate.
No, I had a few lesbians in my flat. I had to actually. It's the only time I had to evict them, because there was there's a lesbian who didn't admit she was lesbian when she moved in. Then she brought a girlfriend round, and then she brought 2 more lipstick lesbians. So I've got 4 lesbians in my flat. My mates are killing me. You should be webcamming this, mate. That's cool. It's a nightmare. I've got 4 lesbians in my flat getting drunk and abusing me. They've got to go. That's it.
Yeah, they got to go, mate.
I had to evict her. It's the only time I evicted anybody in the last 20 years was the lipstick.
How did they abuse you, Randy?
Well, they were just
flashing him.
What she did?
They were flashing him the pom pom and not giving it.
She turned up on a motorbike for the interview, yeah. I was like, she was hot and French, and she worked at Sotheby's, yeah. So I was like, okay, yeah, it could be in, cool. And I'm in with it, yeah. This is in my late 20s, and I was like, cool. But then lesbian lover comes around. It's like, all right, I'm trying to live with it. But then the friends come around. I've got 4 lipstick lesbians in my yard. I'm like,
you know what? This is sounding very much like the Amber Heard trial. Because that's what Johnny Depp said, isn't it? He goes up. I moved Amber into the flat. He goes, within a week, she had her mate living there.
Yeah, my
mate in the speech marks, mate. Yeah, her mate, of course. Yeah.
My mates were taking the piss out of Mercy. This is your dream. You've got lesbians living around your flat, and you're not enjoying it. I said, no, it's a nightmare. You can't believe this shit.
I ain't gonna lie. The 2 most problematic tenants that I had were living at the flat at the same time, the house at the same time. There were 2 fat chicks. One was Indian, and one was like a Caribbean chick.
What, fat lesbians?
No, they weren't lesbians. They had like fat boyfriends.
That's what they told you.
And no, they had fat boyfriends, yeah. But like they were butters, yeah. But fucking hell, how annoying! I went holiday, yeah. When I come back after like a few months, I was like away for like 3 months, I think, yeah. Long holiday. Come back, these chicks had fucking kittens in the fucking yard, and they tried to hide it from me, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what's that noise? Like nothing. They didn't just have one fucking cat. It was kittens, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I said, you know what, move your shit, man. They're moving out. Gave them a fucking notice, everything. They didn't want to go. I just called them and them, got all their shit, threw it outside. Fuck it, when they weren't there, I said, yeah, take your shit, go.
When you say the man them, do you mean Shine?
No. No. Bro, I've met Shine like less than 20 times in my life.
Imagine
bro.
Shine comes
Fucking
around, sits in the living room for
Yeah,
half an hour.
he
They're
just-
like, you know what? Keep the flat. We're going.
He just knows the same
I
people.
got bad news for you guys, yeah. I got bad news for you guys, yeah. You're gonna have to go, yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
There's a reason why nobody chosen him like anymore.
No, it was a nightmare. I always remember it was the worst tenants ever. And I'm trying to be all sort of, you know, hackney and modern and this sort of thing. Absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
I was nearly considering moving out of my own flat just because I couldn't take it. My mates were just, they were just killing me mercilessly. I'd go out to the pub and they're like, "This is your dream, man. You've got lesbians living in your flat. What's going on?" I was like, "No, this is a nightmare."
That's the thing with lesbians, man. They're not what they're cracked up to be honest. Like, they're a bit of
Do
a
you know how much bathroom time these women would take? It literally,
Oh,
I forget
mate.
the bathroom.
I'm surprised they use the bathroom because lesbians are no, they don't even shave their armpits, mate. They're walking around like geezers, like like pub dudes.
No, but these are the lipstick.
Unshaven.
These are you've got to categorize your lesbians. Yeah? These are lipstick lesbians.
Lipstick
Not
lesbians.
the-
What would you define lipstick lesbians as?
These are the one who pretend to be like hetero. So, like when she rolled up, she was French. Yeah? She rolled up in the leather jacket on a motorbike.
Wait a minute. What do you mean when she
hold on,
rolled
how
up?
was that straight
She
to
was
you?
French.
Leather
When did
jacket
she
on a
stop being
motorbike.
French?
She was French. I got.
She was French at the beginning.
So you saw a leather jacket and motorbike and thought, yeah, I can stick
Lara
mine
Croft.
in
He
that.
thought Lara
Yeah,
Croft.
I thought, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, of course I did.
That's a little bit retarded still.
You got sucked in, Randy.
Yeah, I was suckered. Yeah,
I bet she had an L plate on the fucking bike as well, like big L for lesbian.
No, she was fit. She was.
Oh, just because a woman's fit don't mean she. Never mind.
No, I was young. I was naive. I admit
Well,
that.
yeah, you must have fucking been, because that motorbike should have been the clue in it, unless she was with her dad or a man who rides a motorbike.
No, she was a professional living in London. She worked at Sotheby's, for fuck's sake.
What bike did she have? Did she have like a little 50cc
No,
number?
it was like a retro bike. It was like a 150 or something.
Come on, this is a lesbian. Passionate about old school bikes and that on some fucking Tinkerer shit. Come on, that's a lesbian, man. Yeah,
American Packers.
Well, you can't tell now.
What's it called?
Old school Triumph with this thing and that thing. Look at the exhaust.
Shed finds.
Yeah.
Like,
Shed
I'm-
finds,
I'm-
innit? Doing up shed finds and that, like fucking all of that. Yeah. Nah, of course that's a lesbian. Just don't get
Trust,
fooled
bro.
by
You
it.
don't know nowadays. Like, I'm dealing with this one chick. Her best friend that turned lesbian about a couple of years ago because she got heartbroken, and she just like I don't know, got some attention from a chick, and now she's just with the chick for the last couple of years. And so it happens like in weird ways, bro. I don't know.
No, she was white to answer Chilla Cactus's question. This was when I was doing more white girls than the.
Chilo Cactus is so interested in this subject right now.
I know, she always gets interested.
She's all ears, sitting on the edge of the seat.
Yeah, she's always.
Oh, tell me more. Tell me more.
You're Muslim.
With
but
the college, with the college. I just want to know, with the college.
She wants to know the questions.
Not blick.
What were the other signs, Randy? What were the other build-up signs?
So
Red
no
flags.
signs at all. I would, obviously, if I've got a couple of guys coming around, I my guard's up. But because she came on her own, she pulled up in. I saw her and she comes up. I was like, "Oh, that's her. Leather jacket, black leather." Takes off the helmet, and you know how the French ride when they ride the motorbike, it's just a natural thing. So she just naturally got off that motorbike and sauntered up to the front door, and I went and answered her. I thought, yeah, it's good, chick's cool.
So she had the French je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, she did. That was it. I think that was it. I had a bit of a fantasy about French women at that time, and I just got hooked and didn't really question her too much. So it was my fault.
So any like strange noises coming from the flat or anything, Randy?
No, listen. That was it. Literally was 2 months of a nightmare, and I had to evict her. It's the only time I've ever had to evict anybody.
So they were having like big sessions, yeah?
They were up all night going to fucking the lesbian pub that used to. There was a Royal Oak at the end of my street, yeah, and it used to be a lesbian pub. So they were in and out and everything.
Wait a sec. There's lesbian pubs.
There used to be a lesbian pub. It's no longer a lesbian pub.
Hackney, you have shit like that, defo.
Wow.
So they were in their element, like, you know. I mean, in the 90s in Hackney, it was like Rug Muncher Central.
Still is,
Rug Muncher.
Yeah, it was literally it's not so much now, but then in those days in the 90s, it was literally Rug Muncher Central. I'm telling you, it was literally all over.
So how did you get him to leave?
I just evicted him, and I served notice.
Due process and all that.
Yeah, of course.
So you didn't just walk into the room and get your tudger out?
No. But my mates were.
That's what Triller would have done.
I was literally abused mercilessly. Every time I went out with mates, they were like, "What's the update? What's the update?" I was like, "Fuck off!"
I'm getting blue balls just living next to them. You know what you should have done? See, this is where you went wrong, Randy. You didn't have a life coach like me on your team. My answer to you would have been, yeah. Listen, how you could have been the king of this whole situation.
Go on.
All you would have had to do, yeah, is find a 10 out of 10 stunner bisexual prostitute and get her to come round and use her to suck all of them into your little love nest.
Leveraging.
How do you know about this shit, Khan? You sound like you're experienced.
Because I am.
Yeah. That's just Khan's mind. Did you not hear that he just thought that up?
Yeah. But that's the answer, isn't it? That's the answer. Like, they all think they're fit. You go and find someone that's fitter, that's prepared to fuck you.
Oh shit!
Now all of a sudden that makes you fuckable to them.
All right, so I've got to pay. I've got to do a Triller.
You only got to pay for it. You only got to pay for it on the nights you bring her around.
300 notes down, and then I'm all right.
Yeah, but it's not. She's not charging on commission. It's not like every time you fuck the lesbian, she gets a pay cut. What it is, you get her around the one night, have a little party. Yeah. She's like, yeah, Randy's so cool. Randy's. You don't know Randy. Yeah. Randy licks pussy like a dehydrated kitten. Right?
Dehydrated kitten.
Yeah, like lapping it up. Right?
How are you going with this, Con?
I'm telling you, like, you pay this woman, right, £100 an hour. She makes you look good to the lesbians, right? And then when she's gone, you got lesbian pussy for the rest of your life. They would have still been living there now.
What are you saying? It'll be
rent free.
Wait, where's this time machine at? Where's this time machine at, Randy? Because we could.
Randy, you fucked up. You literally fucked up. You had 4 horny lesbians and a motorbike living next door to you.
Well, how have you
living in the house? It wasn't next door.
How is it 4 house?
Living in the next room.
Yeah, living in the next room.
That's what I'm saying.
But I have got a story about lesbian pussy, actually.
Go on then.
So I used to go out with this girl. She's called Sally, actually, and she's got a good lesbian friend, and she used to come round and we'd have parties and stuff. And they used to get naked, and we'd be on the drugs and everything. And one night they were getting naked and stuff. I wasn't in the room, but Sally was telling me the next day. She's like, "I saw a pussy last night, you know," and it's like, it is tight, you know. These lesbians, they do stuff, you know. And it's like,
yeah.
it keeps it neat.
Yeah. When you said we were on the jugs, do you mean the Long Island iced teas, or do you mean
I mean the
Bristol Cities?
E and the Coke. That's what I mean.
Oh, because when you said we were on the jugs, I was thinking, who had the jugs out?
No, I didn't have a jug set.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah,
lesbians got good jugs as well, very firm, untouched, and
it was a post club situation, and we were like, you know, everything was going on until everybody fell asleep wherever they fell asleep.
Nice. So you see the snatch.
She woke up and she was telling me about lesbian pussy. I was like, oh, yeah. And I was still off my head, obviously, next day. I was like, oh, lesbian pussy. I hadn't really thought about it before.
Go on, Randy.
Think about it.
Why would I think about lesbian pussy?
Meg?
Mag's gone quiet.
Yeah, definitely I've gone quiet, man. Like, Khan just gave you like some kind of brothel tutorial.
Yeah, standard.
It seemed very knowledgeable. It wasn't just imagination. He actually seemed very knowledgeable about the situation and what I should do, didn't he?
Was that knowledge?
Randy, you know the saying, game
thinking
recognized
around
game.
the problems that you claim to have.
Hey, Randy.
This is 20 years ago. I mean, it's not what I am now.
Yeah. If it was now, it'd be different, Randy.
I mean, if
now,
you
make one phone call to Triller. Be like, Triller, sort this out. Triller be like, no problem.
Oh shit.
I'm sending Sonny round as we speak. You're like, fucking Sonny? You didn't tell me you were sending Sonny. You're like, yeah, motherfucker. I'm sending Sonny. You know, just
like what do you need,
just like in Pulp Fiction.
No, these days I
Sonny Wolf, Mr. Wolf.
Questions. So what I've done on the initial interview when they're interested in the room or the whatever, I ask a few more questions to sort of eliminate this situation happening again, and it seems to have worked for the last 20 years.
Okay. Yeah, man. Brandy, would you say that lesbianism's going out of fashion now?
Listen, I'm not the monitor of lesbianism. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'm just asking you what's going on down at the old King's Oak.
Royal Oak. It was the Royal Oak. Sorry. Royal Oak closed down, and now it's become a gentrified, one of these pub dinner type places.
Oh, right, yeah. More about eating.
So the lesbians
than eating pussy.
The lesbians moved out of the area, so I don't know where they are. I'm not tracking the lesbians.
Yeah, no doubt. Obviously, you want to see the back of them, don't you? Pause on that.
I was quite happy to get rid of. She was called Delphine. And, I was quite happy to see the back of her. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So back to Axum's earlier question, Randy. Do you have any insight into why white European males choose to fly out to exotic locations to fornicate?
Well, it's obvious.
What does that say about the state of the British pussy scene?
No, what it is.
Is there a lack?
No, what it is. So somebody like myself, 53-year-old, I'm single at the moment. I've gone through a few relationships, serial monogamous, and it's like, okay, I can trawl the internet, pubs, whatever, and try to find a new partner, or I can jump on a plane and get a hot Thai chick, and that's it. It's economic. That's it. So I can go and be, king for a day or king for a year in Thailand, and I've got pussy on tap. That's it. I mean, there's nothing difficult about it.
Right.
Would you marry one and bring it back?
No. My mates who married.
Should have thought about it.
Randy.
Yeah, can't be having that, boy. Can't be having
I've seen people do that as well. I'm like, right.
Now, bare people do it, man. Like, it's a thing. It's a thing, innit? Like, you go up north, it's a thing.
Yeah, there's a whole TV program based on it, ain't there?
There probably has been a couple.
You know the 90-Day Fiance one?
The what? Sorry.
Yeah, it's called the 90-Day Fiance.
The guy
I
with
haven't
no
seen
neck.
that. God, obviously you're a bit more of an expert in this area than me.
That guy with no neck.
The no
neck.
He was with a Filipino chick, wasn't he? Or Thai?
Hey, bro, but
that was bad because she didn't rate him at all.
At all, innit?
He did not rate him.
That guy was a
and then
he
tried to give her the toothbrush.
Yeah.
He tried to give her the toothbrush, like, oh yeah, have this because I think when we kiss it kind of smell.
Your breath stinks. Knowing that she's doing it on purpose so he don't go near her.
She's just there for the show. She just wants to draw somebody else from the show.
Yeah, but she was saying live on the show.
Nah, that's the other one. You're thinking of the other one. With what's the Australian one?
Is it Australian? I don't know.
They put them up in a luxury apartment, and they there's a whole couple of floors full of like single people. They put them together. They make them get married in some fake ceremony.
No. But it's meant to be mad.
Oh yeah, married at first sight.
That's
something else. Yeah, a lot of women.
Yeah, they all end up cheating. They all end up going with other people.
Yeah, because they're in a block. It's basically student halls. What the fuck?
Yeah. But the thing is, Mag, yeah, to make the show exciting, they put them together with people who are totally uncompatible for them.
Thank you. This is
Right?
what my
So
bedroom.
then what happens is the people end up fucking the other people.
Max, put some clothes on, man.
Don't worry, Randy. We're going to get into the reason why you're 53 years old and you giving your testimony to two.
Wait a minute.
Women
Am I watching
of low mileage.
Trust me.
Randy, this is unacceptable. We're going to have to get you up to speed.
Albert.
Do I look like I'm sitting here as a white man lacking for pussy? No, I don't. So why would you be up on a panel giving a testimony of a 53-year-old man?
What's this?
Like, what are you actually like? Randy, you're in a strong position. You're in a position to get these bitches to bend the fuck over. How can you give a testimony on two lesbians that done something in a bedroom that you weren't there to witness? How do you know what they didn't do?
This is Tim Westwood gone wrong.
No. And you know what? Look, like it is a bit weird. Like there's so many beautiful women out there, but like Tim Westwood likes low mileage. And look, who are you to decide the age of consent?
Facts. There's something you're not taking into consideration is that Randy's got a reputation. He can't be rolling around with 19-year-old Thai chicks in London. But where he's doing it out in Thailand, for example, it's discreet. That's the thing. You fly out there, do your thing, come back, no one knows nothing. It's like when chicks go to Ibiza. When chicks go to Ibiza and they get fucked out so badly, they don't want to have sex for one whole year. They come back to London like butter would melt in their fucking mouth. You're asking her out, you're like,
oh, it certainly did.
She's like, no, fuck you. And then you're like, where does she get dick from? And then you're like, once a year they fly out to Ibiza and get fucked out.
So
the women are going to Ibiza, the men are going to Thailand, and the population numbers are going down.
Right. So if Randy's in a position to spend that money on an airfare, you could put that into a campaign. Go to your local supermarket, your local shop, your local pub, whatever, and start a campaign. Because I'm sure it's like over £1,000 to fly out to these places, and I'm sure with £1,000, I could have a lot of honeys around me. Like, I mean, like literally, like the phone ringing off the hook. Like, and that's just your low bottom feeders, 4 a.m. bus downs that no one wants. So why are you flying out and making white folk look bad?
Oh, is that what this is about? The White Defense League has come because you make white people look amazing, innit?
Well, no, yeah, I do actually. But look, this is what you would call white privilege. This is Randy's white privilege.
Put some clothes on, please.
No, this is Randy's white privilege, that he's got the money and he can go and dial it in and fly here, fly there, get some Oriental pussy. I'm just saying it's unnecessary. You're in a strong position, Randy.
Like, maybe he wants to see the world and all that shit, and you know.
Well, I mean, that's not true though, is it? Let Randy talk for himself. Why are you flying all the way out there, Randy?
A fiance
spending all that money when you could campaign in your local neighbourhood and get you something on tap.
But facts, by the British government, he's been allowed as a British man to be able to go anywhere in the world and has the right through the 90-day fiance visa to bring anyone he wants back. So you as a ethno-nat, you're going against your own government because his government's telling him he can bring pussy from wherever he wants. So why are you objecting to it is what I don't get.
I'm saying the neighbourhood just is not feeling it. Like, that's a lot of money you're spending on air travel, which could be put back into the community. And let's be honest, you're not exactly going out there balling and on some Dame Dash, you know, trying to promote some new stuff. No, that's not you, Randy. So we know the reason you're going out there. I'm saying you can campaign like that in your own neighbourhood and get more for less.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a mindset.
But facts though, according to the cultural norms of the country that we're living in, he unfortunately is not eligible to approach the kind of women that he wants to approach. He doesn't want 50-year-old people that go bowling on the fucking bowling green with the fucking white shoes and all that. He wants something young and fresh and vibrant and tight on the pussy. He don't want no higher mileage pussy. But according to the cultural norms, he's not even allowed to approach. He's not even allowed to approach a young thing like that. You know, because like you said, he ain't Tim Westwood. He ain't got a North Face puffer. You get me? Man ain't got Timberland boots. It's just old Randy. He approaches a young girl and says, "What's happening, babe?" And she starts screaming down the road, going, "Ah, he tried to groom me." Right? So what's the man to do? What is he to do? The country that he's living in does not accept his sexual preferences. What's he gonna do?
He's got to accept the facts that, like, you go for the 2 out of 10 girl with the purple,
instead of flying
red,
out once
green
a year
hair.
some young
So
things, go for the granny pussy.
Right, no, Randy, you go for the 2 out of 10 green, purple, red hair, all sprayed together in one style, and then from that 2 out of 10, you may get you a 4 out of 10 because someone's interested in you, and your phone's ringing and you're getting texts, and you'll be like, "Oh, hang on, babe, I've got to answer this," and you can play one off against the other. But I know it's going to be a difficult mission to get Randy to where he needs to be at, that he can get a woman in his own neighborhood. He don't have to fly a million miles away, making white folk look bad.
Randy,
you don't.
Randy.
I think you missed what I was talking about. I was talking about sex tourism. I did not say I partake in this. I was visiting.
What does that even mean?
Confusion.
Hang on. How does sex and tourism even go together in the same sentence?
Sex tourism.
Yeah. What does that even mean? I'm not that adventurous. Like, I'm really not. Like,
yes, you fucking are. You smoke crack and that.
I've had a lot of sex. I've been with a lot of women, but I'm not. I've never done sex tourism. I don't know, what does that even mean?
And neither have I. I was just exploring the subject, which I started with Axum yesterday, as I was explaining what happens with these guys of my age going to Southeast Asia, and this is what happens. And as I was saying,
Can I just say thanks to support Randy? Randy, let me try and support you.
I was going out with girlfriends, and when I go out single to visit my mates, I get the look.
Randy,
like,
back in 2000,
I don't see anything wrong with it because he's got money and he can fly here, there, and everywhere. He can dial in like the best looking hoes in the hoe house and get them to come to his house, and it ain't no things, free bags for like 4 hours. Can you imagine that? £3,000 for 4 hours for 2 women? Are you kidding me?
So you're saying that because it's behind closed doors and it's happening in a brothel, it's all right? As long as you don't have to see them brown faces living next door to you, you're saying that's all right then?
Come on, Khan. You know I'm way past that. Like, and it's not. Like, it doesn't matter whose space
what
is
is
what.
The principle of what you're standing on? That's what I'm asking you. Are you saying that when men go to brothels and bang out all these ethnic chicks from different backgrounds, like the Thai ones that give the good massages and all that, you're saying that that's something that happens in your country and you ain't got a problem with it because it's behind closed doors? But yeah, when Randy wants one for himself,
I've got a problem with it because it makes white folks look that they can't hold their own, that they can't go and get that, woman that they want to be with, regardless of what ethnicity or culture they're from.
Yeah, but
it's literally come down to this, that the white culture's been reduced to this, that we got to pay for it.
You can't say that, brother.
You're on about
because
campaign,
in France,
no, I can't say that about myself.
Brother,
a blanket statement. The majority of white men do pay for it one way or another.
France,
they're not like
the
me.
It's different than England, is it not? It's only the British that are repressed when it comes to sex. The Germans are all right with it. The French are all right with it. So when you say white,
Dutch are all right with it.
White. It's nothing to do with white, is it?
Well, it's to do with the Western philosophy, which is white. But it's as white as it gets in the UK, and then the further Europe you go, the further east you get, it's nearer your spot or nearer Afghan spot.
Let me ask you a question. You look out your window, you see a 50-year-old white man walking, holding the hand of, let's say, a 30-year-old Thai woman looking like she just got off the thingy flight, the 90-day fiance flight. As a British man, how do you feel? Does that make you cringe? Like, how do you feel when you see that? What's the reaction?
I just think I just think that the programming has been so banged into these 50-year-old men that are with the 30-year-old Thai bride.
Do you think they're gold diggers?
No. I think the white 50-year-old man is so beaten down by the programming that he don't believe he's worthy enough to get a woman on his own accord, on his own merit. That's true. That's really the truth. That it all comes down to money, and like, let's be honest, the majority of English girls, they're not with you because of who you are. They're with you because who you know or what you can get for them or whatever.
Incel kind of vibes now.
No. It doesn't matter whether they're black, white, or brown. If they're not banging a religious set and they're just girls out there, they're not going to look at you twice unless you've got that car, got that house, got that bank account. So I'm not saying Randy's doing the wrong thing. He's just been put in a position he doesn't need to be put in.
You keep saying it's Randy as well. I swear Randy said he's not him that's doing this stuff.
Well,
but yeah,
Randy
you showing us your clothing collection that you had before.
Yeah, that's a different event in my
calendar
experience in my lifestyle.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, remember you were showing us your clothing collection facts.
Yeah. It's all been washed. Like it's all been like there's some washing going on at the moment.
Is there any tops that are dry that you can put on?
You're sitting there in the towel.
Well, it's really hot. I live in the top flat, so I can put a t-shirt on.
Even a vest or something. Then, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't
want to get a little strike on the page and that.
No, I mean, you're just being polite. You don't want the ladies to get all like, I know what it is. Like, the DMs are like out of control anyway. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, look now,
DMs out of control. In fact, it's going on.
I don't even know what a DM is. No one's ever DM'd me. What does it mean? I know. Is it to mean direct message?
Stop it.
I swear to you, I've got some emails or people say I like your comment. I only fuck with YouTube, so I don't do Instagram or TikTok or any of these others.
TikTok, where is that right now, fam? TikTok is pussy galore. It's just it's a fuck fest.
Sounds like you running out of moments, Mr. Khan.
Telling you, mate. I'm telling you.
Galore? What's going on?
TikTok is where it's at right now.
Is it really?
I swear to you.
Well, yeah, no, look, but it's never been about the money for me or like the viewers. It's just about.
No, I'm talking about
the purity of the message.
Is where it's at right now.
Yeah, but it's all underage, Khan. What you fucking?
No. Underage. What are you on about?
Well, Amanda's daughter watches that, and she's only like a teenager.
TikTok's an algorithm. If you like click something or like something, then it will show you more of it.
I bet you was clicking something when you was watching it.
Underage. I don't get underage things coming up on my TikTok. Whereas if you look at my children, like they're like 10 years old, if you look at their TikTok, they got a completely different feed than me. Which is, I think, is the genius behind TikTok. Like they can appeal to a lot of different people. Do you know what I mean?
Wait, do you know what I actually heard someone
watching TV? Yeah, we're watching the same TV, but everyone's got their own TV program they're watching. How is that possible?
I actually heard someone say they're addicted to TikTok, they can't put their phone down. When they go to the toilet, they take it with them. And it's just like, and they're all under 60 seconds long, or not even that long, the videos. And this guy's not an idiot. This guy's, sorry, Khan, this guy's got a really big internet presence. He's no fool. Like, he's got a lot of, you know, he's quite, like, I wouldn't call him a heavy hitter, but he's not, he's got, you know, every video he drops, he'll get 25k views, and for him to admit something like that he's addicted to TikTok, I really respected that.
Do you know what the good thing about it is? Facts. You don't have to actually make any content. You can just review other people's TikToks. So there's a split screen, and on one side of the screen is your face going, yeah, I don't know what the fuck this geezer's chatting about, and the other side is this geezer's video. So like, whoever's watching his video will end up watching your video, and you'll get as many followers as him, and you ain't even done nothing. Yeah, so you get a lot of money out of that. You get a lot of good money. You should try it, Facts. Have a look at it. See how much money they're making.
No, but then you get a spiritual deficit. So keep your money. I'll keep my spiritualism on-ism with the ism.
You say that, but then you're eating stolen legs of lamb.
The paper doesn't impress me.
I'm just saying, if you're on YouTube, you might
like,
as well
and I like my flavours. You know, I like my drinks. I like my weed. But I'm not going to sell out for it.
What sell out? You have any principles to sell out?
That's a good point. Not.
Get on TikTok, brother.
Khan, we know we're working on this. You know, I've got zero principles. And from, come on, be real, Khan. When you first talked to me 2-3 years ago, look how far we've come.
It's about time you let go of the ego. Stop telling yourself you're this person who's on this progression arch. You're not. Yeah, just accept yourself for who you are. Love yourself for who you are. Be yourself, and then you'll have a nice group of friends who actually love you for being yourself. And then there you have a load of people who think you're an arsehole, but you won't give a fuck about none of them. Does that make sense?
I'd rather have one good friend than 100 fake friends.
No, you'd rather have friends that support you.
Just someone that will tell me the truth, that's all.
I don't think you want the truth. I think you want soft touches that are happy to put their hand in their pocket and go, "Yo, mate, easy little brands. Hold on to these little brands. Next time I see you, I'll give you a 20. Sort you out. Have a drink." You know what I mean? These are the kind of... you're not looking for friends. You're looking for... what's the word?
Acquaintances?
No, say supporters.
No, I don't even. No, I don't have a cash app. I don't
That's
have
why
none
you've
of
got to
that
come up with
nonsense.
this whole shtick, this whole story of I'm this Robin Hood kind of guy. I'm not a square. So then everyone could be like,
No,
yeah,
no. And look, no. I respect anyone that is doing an open platform, and you know that they're giving up their time for everyone else to be part of this, and they've been upfront about it. I'm not. So I've got not a bad word to say about people who are upfront about it. It's just the truth was given freely to me, so my message is potent. And yeah, I'll get it wrong, and I'll mess it up a lot. When I get it right, no one can ever come back at me and say, "Well, you done it for money, or you done it for this." I've done it because.
Who's going to do that?
I know it's coming, like, because I can see.
Pause.
And I get it, people go over to other platforms, but really, let's keep it 100. If you can't get YouTube right, don't even bother with a gram, don't even bother with a talk. If you can't get YouTube right, you're going to struggle with all these other platforms.
Nah, they're easier.
That's the word I've heard anyway.
They're much easier. YouTube's the hardest. YouTube's the smallest community.
Exactly.
YouTube's harder. It's difficult. And what money can you make? YouTube ain't designed for you to make money out of it.
It's not about the money. It's about holding your own. And YouTube is the baseline. And then, like, you get measured off that. So, yeah, you can have X amount of followers on the gram or the talk or what's that other one?
Insta.
No, the gram, Instagram.
TikTok. Twitch.
Not Twitch, no.
Snapchat.
No. Snapchat. No.
Yeah, fuck it then.
No,
just call it social media and then move on with your sentence.
Oh, BitShoot.
Who I mean?
All these platforms like that. If you can't get this platform right, like you're like, yeah, you can do what you're doing over there, but you like over here on the cold YouTube streets, that's where it ends for you. Like this is where it literally comes to the crunch. Are you in it for the money? Are you in it for the clout? Are you in it for the for the sex or whatever, or the followers? YouTube is where it begins and ends. Promise you. It's true. Anyway, I'm going to turn my phone around so I can look at you lot now.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's my chips from last night.
Steady on that.
Sorry, what happened? I just had to go to the toilet.
Apparently,
amazing advice from facts, basically.
Apparently, men who bring women from other countries are a letdown to the British male. So these 90-day fiance things out as far as facts is concerned.
Yeah, but my point was I was explaining about how the sex tourism happens. Yeah, so the conversation started yesterday with Axon, and I was saying when I first going out to Thailand, I'm going out with my 20-something girlfriend, and I saw these old guys, and I was like, "What the fuck's going on with these young girls?" And since then, now I've become older, and I am the old guy. Then I'm getting the look, you know. And when I go out to visit my mates in Thailand, as I did before they died, you know, I was like getting the look. It's like, oh yeah, 50-year-old, what are you doing there in Thailand? That was my initial statement.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Randy, every other woman in Thailand's a motherfucking hooker.
No,
the looks, that ain't the look.
Look, let me go through my cultural experiences in Thailand. Let me share your screen and educate your facts.
Do tell.
Holiday. It would be
so nice
if we took a holiday.
If I could get me a little Oriental
took some time to get a BJ.
Back it in, Con. You're getting me at it, man. All right, Randy. What's happening then? So what we looking at?
Give me a second, yeah.
He's getting the photos out. Fucking Ada.
Yeah, I'm getting my photos out. So I'll get my photos out.
Trip down memory lane.
Yeah, share screen. Here we go. So, window.
I don't want to see any lady boys, Randy.
There's no lady boys.
Oh, how do you know? No, I'm only joking. Like, I'm only joking.
Hang on.
There. Do you know what? Close your ears, Amanda. Oriental pussy is some of the best on the earth.
How do you know that fact?
To go brothel, Thai brothel, down the road from me.
I've done a bit of mileage. Not much. I've done a little bit of mileage.
Back in the day, the brothels were all filled with Thai girls. You don't get none no more.
Exactly.
Now it's all Eastern Europeans now.
I could over-egg the pudding, but can't hit the nail on the head. The brothels were full of Oriental pussy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Right, what coming then, Randy?
It's not working actually. It's not coming up. I can't. It's not coming up today. It's not working. I don't know what's going on. I've got some problems with my MacBook. But yeah, I've shown them on screen before. You know, my adventures in.
It's all those images you got in your MacBook. It's slowing it down.
What? You know, I've shown it before, Jeds, isn't it? I've shown my adventures in Thailand and Goa. So I've already done
that
the work.
Viagra juice.
Hey,
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with a bit of Viagra, mate. Let me tell you, does the job.
I've never taken one.
Well,
I've got
right
this
for you.
Viagra.
Take up the arse. It don't matter, does it?
Which is an Indian copy of Viagra. You know, I can post one to your facts if you're interested.
What, Viagra?
No.
Viagra.
I'm interested. Yeah, no.
You lot are fucking scaring me.
I'll go and get the pharmaceutical.
I mean, shit. I don't know. Maybe I am, Randy. If they're interested in coming over here and doing, I don't know what to say. Maybe I am.
Think you're missing a trick, Fax. I really think you're missing a trick. If you was to get a nice Thai ex-sauna worker, marry her, bring her over here, and put her to work, you wouldn't need to work, bruv. You'd make good money. All she's saying is,
let me stop you there. This is why I will never take advice off
some
you.
money back to mommy and daddy in the village.
And you'd be like, all right, darling, don't worry, send them a $5 a week, PayPal, and we'll keep the rest. She'd be like, okay, daddy.
Google London to Bangkok fares right now, because it's not £1,000 as you think, Fact. It's actually cheaper.
Fax has got them low hanging titties and that.
Yeah, innit?
Yeah, how much for the underage child? No, I really don't want to know about that, Randy. Come on.
Fax has got a neck with 2 Ks at the end.
I can get you a deal. We're talking £450 return.
Well, I'll tell you what, you take your top off then and come on camera, Jedi. Totally natural, not having control over the camera, just being yourself, and you snap that shot. You do it all the time, Jedi.
Yeah,
not once have you ever made me look good. But you must be, I don't even know what to say. That's on you, not me.
I listen. Elon Musk with the top grade fucking Photoshop couldn't make that look good, bruv. Allow it, man. What are we doing? I don't know.
Fax, how's your neck thicker than your actual cranium?
I don't get it, man.
How's that possible?
I look at my man boobs, man. I literally could, I could fucking.
How do you make a White Walker look tan? How do you make a White Walker look tan? What the hell looks
my titty looks like it's got milk in it.
Your mind is pale.
What is this? Turn that shit up, Fax. No problem. You can turn that shit up.
Jedi, can you just take this off the screen, please? I mean, we've seen enough already.
This is over. You should be first in line for a body transplant.
Nah, transplant.
I'm all right with me. Because there's other pictures that make me look good that you won't show. You forced it on this one.
Have you seen Cocoon?
We're going to do a challenge today. You can tell.
Yeah, I've seen that film. I can't mention the word, but I have seen the film.
We've done starring Don Amici. You remember Don Amici from Trading Places?
What the hell is this, man? What is this? Your chest literally refused to make an appearance tonight. It's like, nah, I'm not here. Said the tits instead at the bottom. You got bottom breasts. What's the lower breast?
Jed, you could tone Fax up in a month.
Nah, nothing could tone him up. You probably ain't even got a dial tone on his
there's
phone.
Pictures of me when I flex my chest. Jedi, don't wind me up. There's pictures. You chose to use this still shot image, and there's other still shot images.
This is the house. This is the house that Heron built. Mad thing.
You lucky you just still one, man.
Brick by brick, literally brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
Man's bringing a new meaning to the word White Widow.
Yo, listen, man. Seriously, this is crazy.
Yeah, but I've got the minerals to come on camera as myself.
Minerals? Bro, you have no minerals.
You have no
minerals, no vitamins, nothing.
Yeah,
you're devoid. Electrolytes have left the building.
Malnutrition.
Yeah. I don't see you on camera that often these days.
You got nada, my brother. You get me?
I'd never claim to.
I'm taking my top off.
All right, cool, man.
I just said I'm comfortable being me.
All right. Chill out, Nosferatu. Fucking hell. Yeah.
He's on fire.
Oh, we gonna make nostril jokes now?
Nah, not for nostrils, man.
Oh, you switched it around. You switched it.
Oh, look, yeah, that's straight back up.
Nah, look at what the hell is this though, man? Fucking hell, man.
That is a beautiful white man.
This picture makes me hate Amanda even more.
No,
Looks like he's a.
There's other images you could have stopped it on that could have made me look good, Jedi.
There wasn't.
You chose to present this image.
There wasn't.
Are you insecure in any way?
I literally randomly.
You might be a little bit.
I got the
Was having a
screen
nap
capture.
and then he woke up.
I randomly caught whatever was on the screen, and this is what it was. You can see it's mid-speech. Like, what did you want me to do? Wait for you to strike a pose?
Well, randomly catch the image that makes me look good,
man. Bro, you're the same colour as the turkey.
He woke up and
I mean, look, Jeds, I would believe you, but it's every flipping time. Like, there's not one good image, and I'm like, hang on a sec. I was on the show the other day.
Facts.
Come on.
If I was you,
Come on, man.
Every day, 3 times a day, I'd rub seasoning into myself. Like, just
for the hog roast, right?
You look like you need to marinate, bruv.
Is there a going on that body?
Fucking hell. What in the lemon and herb is this I'm looking at, man? Fuck's sake, man.
Well, it's moisturised, isn't it? It's
medium rare.
That body's moisturised.
All right, look, if I retract the last 3 statements, can we just take that image down? Not permanently. Can we just like put it back to when it like not just me? Please.
You got
pretty
that
sugar on top.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, you might as well start renting out that space in your chest for fucking advertisements and shit, man. Ain't doing fucking what. You shave your chest as well, 50-something-year-old man.
I don't shave my chest. I've never shaved. I've never done anything to. I don't shave nothing.
So heroin stunted your growth, then, yeah? Stunted your
Where
puberty.
is the chest?
That's not why you got pitch tips.
No,
this is why you keep talking about the transgender. You're fucking trans. You look like you got breasts.
You look like Chewbacca on steroids. Don't fucking have a go at me because you're all hairy and I'm not.
Fucking hell, man. You are trans. I bet your hips start before your belly button, you fucking slut.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. You can't fit 3 heads on them shoulders. What's going on here? Facts.
No, look, you're actually right.
Male transitioner.
No,
you've been
my eyes are so. No, you're correct, Jedi.
You've been rumbled, you little fucking slut. Yeah.
No, they prey on people like me because our eyes are close together. We've got a thin body bone posture, and they know honestly, these are very sick individuals we're referring to.
Come on, man. Your breasts are budding. You need training bra and that mad thing. Liberty, bro. Budding breasts and that mad thing.
But what happens if I just flex them and they're on their way back down?
You got nut and guan. There's not back down. They never went up. What's going on? You got nothing there, bro. There is no muscle tissue there.
It's inverted, bruv. It's actually inverted.
Well,
yeah. You literally got the body. You got the body of a man that's never worked a day in his fucking life. Literally.
Bruv, you're bringing a new meaning to the word Sleepy Hollow.
That's the outside. That's the outside Safeway's begging for 10 years body.
Hollow man. Hollow man.
Yeah,
Kevin
man.
Bacon, 1982.
You got the body that Quick Save built, man. Fuck off. What is this, man? What's this you're doing now? Go on. What's this? Wait,
heron foods, isn't it? Do you guys have heron foods? I ain't seen a heron foods down here still.
All right, what are you going on with now? You're tensing it, yeah? Let me see.
You look like you're doing a shit, man.
You know what? I'm just going to quit while I'm ahead.
Man looks constipated.
I'm behind.
All right, cool, man.
Do what again?
Yeah, tense it again. Do it properly, man.
Right.
Show the traps. Show the trapezius. Where's the traps at? Fucking
now lean back a bit. Lean back a bit. Lean back a bit. Say cheers, your mug.
Fucking hell, what is he doing?
Got next, get me, your mug. Why would you do that?
Why does his neck go like that?
Yeah, get me.
Well, it'll be like, listen, you don't have to be me. You
got a rhomboid neck.
Just do you.
You got a rhomboid neck. What is up with you, man? What's wrong?
That's weird.
Fucking hell, man. Literally
fucking alien. He's an alien.
Zero muscle fiber there.
No, it's swivel. You've always got to be on the swivel. So it helps if you can like turn your neck real quick.
Right. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Looking like one of Randy's lesbians, man.
All right, let's go.
Oh, go on, Randy.
Right, come on then, Randy.
Man,
Let's
Randy.
see some footage.
Randy's a G, you know.
You're joking. I'm not going to be taking my top off anytime soon.
Put him to shame, Randy. Show him up.
This, innit? And Lady Spade.
Randy, it doesn't really matter. Like, we're all like, does it really matter who's got firmer tissue muscle than the next one? Does it really? And you've been sweating 6 hours in a gym for no one to even fucking notice, Jedi. No one even fucking notices. You still look the same. No, this like you make me look like Southside in another 10 years. But
brother, you got
let's be honest.
you got no fucking bicep whatsoever. You got a rectangular arm. Like, come on, where is your neck? Where's your neck disappeared?
How is your body even functioning?
That's how much you have to tense to try and get that non-existent chest to react.
I didn't know it was Christmas time, turkey time.
What the hell is this, bro?
Takes one to know one.
Oh God,
bro, you look like a growth on a toenail. I don't know what this is, man. I don't know what this is, man. This is not good at all.
That's all I'm seeing. Pure
Seriously, man.
How did it get to this point that he's doing this, man?
The heaviest thing he's lifted up is
I
the
don't know what he's
syringe.
doing, man.
No, but look, once I'm out in that sunshine and I'm just that beautiful,
you look like you just
glistening gold colour.
You know when the Undertaker sits up with his
I'll
arms.
drop her back when I'm ready.
You look like you just raised the coffin. What the fuck's going on here?
You got a body like E.T.
man. I'm telling you, man.
E.T.
You look like the
body.
poster boy for fentanyl. What's going on? Seriously, man. Yeah, man. I'll sign you up to my modeling agency, man. Crystal Meth Productions, man. Yeah, they should put your face in the front of the fucking Crystal Meth. Yeah,
he was winning with the fentanyl thing.
Yeah, what are you trying to prove, facts? What is it?
He's trying to prove that skeletons can work without muscle.
That I can just be myself and come on camera on a hot day with my top off. And I don't have to owe anyone any explanations. But
all right, so you don't.
It's a big thing.
All right, so you do understand. You look like a Christmas turkey, but you don't care.
He's just rubbing butter on it.
Yeah, man.
No, because I know that I can go out in the sunshine and be orating a gold glow within about 3 to 4 weeks. This is what I'm saying. It's like you're thin, you're fat, you can lose weight, you can put weight on, you're you know, and all the rest of it.
Yeah, no, it's good that you're comfortable in you're good. It's good you're comfortable in your own skin, man.
It's good because no one else is gonna stop skin with you.
You're looking like Uncle Albert.
There's no shame in my game. I'm actually quite proud of that photo. Like my hair's looking all right. Like I'm like I don't know what I'm looking at or what not. Yeah.
Can me and you start like a nose modeling agency? Because I think me and your nose will probably go well.
Well, talking of noses, I don't think we should exclude Jedi from this venture.
No, facts. We'll call you and Raj's modeling agency. We'll call it Sundial.
Sundial? Oh yeah. Well, we'd have to have a competition, man. Let's measure our noses, dude. Because I've always thought I've got the biggest, sharpest nose, but I think you might have beaten mine, man. I'm not joking. I've always thought I have, man. I've never met someone with more sharp and bigger nose than mine, but I think you might just do it, man.
Raj, the nose actually means knowledge. And the bigger your nose is, the more knowledge that you're able to retain and do
you know what? Yeah, as I got a big nose here, I'm gonna actually just agree with you just because I got a big nose. But obviously it's bullshit.
Nonsense we're talking.
It's not. Nose means knowledge. It's an old wives' tale if you want to say it like that. But nose means knowledge. That's all right.
You saying the Jewish people have a big
nostril propaganda.
No, it's called nose sense.
Who said it makes sense now? Fax is built like a needle. Man, I'm out. Hypodermic body shape and that. Allow it, man.
Dickhead.
Listen, the only needles I've put in my body are my own choice.
No you told us you did it 4 times. You told us you did it 4 times. You shared with some geezer. Don't chat shit.
Yeah. My choice. I'm talking about present day in the last 2 years.
And was you saying that training doesn't make no difference? Because I can tell you, when I train, it does make a difference. You just don't see it sometimes when you're doing it. It's only after. I remember,
Shame, Raj.
Sorry, Raj.
No, it's
Go on, Raj.
Yes,
no. I'm talking about when I was younger. All right, so when I was younger, I was trained at a gym for like a year and a half. I couldn't see the difference. I could feel the difference, but then when I looked at pictures later of that time, I was freaking looking the best I've ever looked in those pictures.
Right.
So
you must have got memory. So I know what I said to Jedi that within 4 to 6 weeks, I'll be ripped to fuck. Like, but I'm okay with where I'm at, who I am, and where I'm going. I don't need to be ripped. I don't need to show off to get a girl that is interested in muscles just because. I'm okay with me.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good.
That's
But you're
good though.
using drugs
That's
to
good
get
though.
the
That's
girls,
good
though.
though. That's good though.
Hang on, fact.
And if I want to hit the floor and do some exercises, I'll get ripped real quick. But I don't
but on a
really
serious
want to
note,
attract them sort of women.
No, but on a serious note, look, if someone say 30 stone and they say they feel good and they look good, I'm gonna say bullshit. Yeah, because like there is such a thing as like if you
Thing is, Raj, the human body actually.
And I wasn't meaning you, Khan. I didn't mean you though. Sorry, I didn't mean I wasn't firing shots at you, man.
Hold on. There is a degree of functionality.
For once, Khan, this wasn't directed at you.
Well, when we're talking, hold on. So this whole subject doesn't get extremely gay. We're talking about the functionality of the human body, especially the male body, has to be functional. And if you don't have a degree of muscle to carry your skeletal structure, then what's going on? That's what I'm saying. Facts. Yeah, a whole leg of lamb.
Because it's there. Like I promise you.
What is happening?
Maybe Tolkien didn't make the orcs black.
Yeah.
All right.
Head orc was white.
Yeah, the chief orc.
Yeah.
You get me?
Oh, now you're demoting me to orc status.
You do look orcish. I'm not gonna lie. You got orc quality.
All right.
Are you saying he's Middle Earth type of dude? Middle Earth.
Ish, a little bit. You know what I mean?
Can't I be an elf or something cool?
Nah, your ears are too round, man.
Definitely can't be an elf.
You don't look elf, man. You get me? Or you're like a
I'll take an L on the elf.
A deformed elf orc half breed kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Because you got elfish kind of ears, but it's just all orc in the face. It's orc in the neck.
Should we just say it's awkward and keep it moving?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like so I literally want to set up a GoFundMe for your chest because like literally it's devoid of.
It's like mine. It's like mine, man.
Barren lands, flat land. What's
Badlands.
Listen, man, it's empty, sparse, desolate.
But Jed, if I need to get that in one thing, I promise you, like 30 seconds, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I'm quite confident in what I can do. Like it doesn't matter where it is or isn't. The fat, muscle, the energy is still there.
How old are you now? Fax, how old are you now?
Nearly 50. I'll be 50.
Yeah,
this year.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you still think you got a body of a 30-year-old. Like you have to realize you've aged, and what you think you can do and what you can really do.
I heard it in Jedi's voice when he's. No, Raj, he saw my chicken neck one day, and Jedi was so polite, he didn't say anything, and I was like, Jed, you could have just said my neck looks all wrinkly, and that's when I knew I'm kind of getting old. Nah, look, Jed, you were so polite. You didn't say anything.
Hold up.
Like you paused, but there was this awkward silence, and I got it, and you was being so polite as if to say, "Oh my god."
Yo, brother. When was this?
This was about, I don't know, 2 months ago, and I was on camera, and I had a t-shirt on, and I looked up, and my neck looked all wrinkly, and like I knew the words was in your minds, and you was too polite to say them.
Rest assured, it wasn't. So
yes, it was.
No.
Yes, it was.
How can you tell me yes? thoughts was in my
Because
mind.
how many times have I read your mind and you say, "Oh,
Never.
how did I do that? Why did you know what I was going to say next?" And I'll be like,
"When have I ever said that to you?"
Oh no!
Twice you said that to me, Jedi.
You think you're a Jedi now? You think you're the real Jedi?
No, Raj, don't say that. No.
You know what? Yeah,
you've been watching too much Obi-Wan Kenobi, man.
I noticed you've got this problem with thinking that me and you are on the same wavelength. You do it all the time, and it's proper ridiculous.
Is it
actually a joke? I disagree with 99.9% of what you say and what you think. Like, and you just think that we got some affinity, like we think the same. We don't, bruv.
No. Look, it's like this, right? When
you never
we're
read
in
my
battle,
mind, bruv. You never read my mind. I never want
let me try and break
How
it.
do you know what I'm thinking? Get out of my mind. It's freaky. How do you?
Right, let me break it down.
Hold on. Why don't you try and read his mind now? Let him think something and see if you can do it. What do you think he's saying now?
Because we have to be in the moment for that. But let me try and break it down.
What do you mean in the moment?
Stop that, man.
Go on.
Right, spiritually,
just try, though.
you have to respect your opponent.
You gotta allow it, man. Spiritually, you need
and
to
I
get
do.
Hey, I hope your little astral body's got a chest. I hope you ain't fucking robbed yourself spiritually as well.
You're not back on the drugs or anything, are you? Facts. I'm not even taking the piss, though. Are you?
Nah, I mean, look, I've had a few dabbles lately. I'm not gonna lie. I went a bit rogue, like with that little robbery thing, and then after that, I had a couple more dabbles. And then people actually said to me, "What the fuck's up with you? You've lost so much weight. Your eyes look big bags and grey."
What do you mean by robbery? Who did you rob?
Oh, well, I saw someone getting robbed, and then I robbed the person that robbed them. This was about 4 months ago, and then
Robin Hood style, big up. Man.
No, I kept it all for myself. And anyway,
oh god.
Well, no, I did share out with a few people, but
see, really, fact, looking at you, there's a very important question.
No. Eat what's so let me you've lost weight and your eyes look grey. That's time to pay attention.
Facts, can I just say? So somebody was robbing someone. So instead of helping them, you robbed the robber and kept everything to yourself.
No, I did. I stopped the robbery. So they was good. He didn't have any money on him, so they had the phone and the drugs, and then I stopped them robbing him, and I said to him, "What are you like? Have you got anything for me?" Or like, you know? And he's like, "Oh no, I've got to pay my I can't like I'm just."
So you double robbed him. So you double robbed him, double violated the man.
No, I gave him his phone back.
Okay.
But I kept the drugs.
Fucking weird.
Oh god, I don't even know what to say, man. What can I say? Facts.
Well, I'm a
it's a different world to me, isn't it? I don't understand that world, man.
Well, basically, Raj, Raj, basically,
he got his phone back.
Let me try and break it down for Raj. This young guy that wasn't even 15 years old come out to serve up these 4 people. They robbed him. I thought that's bang out of order, 4 against 1. Got involved. So they took in the parcel and his phone. I got both of the things back. They ran off. I said to him, "What are you gonna share with me? Are you gonna what have you got for me?" He's like, "Oh, bro, I want to," but I'm like, "Nah, fuck you. There's your phone. Fuck off." And then I just walked off.
So you didn't take nothing.
That was his plan the whole time.
Only the drugs.
That's the only reason you got involved, was to get hold of them drugs. That was it.
So when you took the drugs, the people, what would happen to? Hold on, I'm asking, what would happen to the 15-year-old when he has to go back to the guys that probably gave him the drugs to sell? And he says
he owes them money, but they'd be more pissed off if he didn't come back with a phone, which is the line that earns them their money. So I was like, look. You know what? Like I didn't want to start any more problems, so that's why I gave the phone back. So I knew I didn't want that much income in, but I'm thinking, look, I'm keeping this for my troubles. I gave you the opportunity to break me off a piece, but you didn't, so I'm taking it all, and that's how it went down. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this isn't even this is just not even enough there to call it drugs or money. This is the Southeast Coast. It's a watered down version of London.
Is that the kind of crackhead kind of code of conduct? Like, I'm not taking a pic. I don't know. Like, you know, this is what people on drugs do. Like they think it's normal to take and still. And I'm being serious, man. I mean, I don't know because I've never been in that position. I'm not being judgmental.
Once upon a time it was, but lately not so much. It's like things have changed. People just give them the money and they get their things and go. They don't complain.
Has fentanyl gone onto the streets of the UK though? Because in America, it's freaking killing people.
Almost. Because the other day when I had a little dabble, I was talking to Amanda saying, "Oh shit, someone's gonna like if they don't pack this in, like if they can't like dip their toe in and out of it the way I can now, like if you get caught up now." The fentanyl is just hitting the UK streets. I promise you. Yeah. So
you know, in America, like 100,000 people died last year just of fentanyl overdoses or opioid overdoses. Yeah, I think it can kill you. I think it's like 30 times.
It was actually 120,000, Raj.
Yeah. I mean, even one little drop. Yeah, even paramedics just touching it have overdosed.
That's correct.
It's that dangerous, man. So why would you even do it? I mean, I don't understand why people would even put that stuff in.
Well, you don't get a choice. You go to the dealer and you ask for heroin and they give you coffee and milk powder and fentanyl. And it looks like heroin, smells like heroin.
But it's stronger, much stronger.
Yeah, like literally before you've even blown the smoke out your mouth, you've got spit dribbling. And you can't even stand up. You're like literally, your head's in your lap and you're dribbling. Yeah. That's fentanyl. It's not a joke. Why has it all gone quiet?
In my
so Raj,
you can see
I was going to say, Raj, when are you doing your like exhibition? Where is it? Is it in the Borough by London Bridge? Is that where you were saying? Your artwork?
Raj, speak up.
He's probably sharpening his penknife.
Yeah, sorry. I just had the doorbell.
I was going to say, Raj, where's your exhibition? Is it in the Borough near London Bridge? Because there's a few art galleries around that location.
Yeah, I mean, basically the day before, I'll tell the exact place. Once I've delivered all the artwork and stuff, then I'll say exactly where it is. It's basically near London Bridge.
Yeah, I think I know where you mean. I think it's not like you've got the Tate Gallery and then you've got the Tudor thing and then you've got another art gallery.
No, it's not like one. But before everyone gets there, like it's some big gallery. It's a little gallery for like up and coming artists. So it's not like a proper what you call like a established mainstream gallery. It's like a little gallery where around 20 other artists, including me, are going to exhibit. So yeah, don't get your hopes up. It's not like some massive exhibition. It's just like a little one. But it's just the fact that I've not exhibited none of my new artwork for like 3 years, so it's the first one. Yeah, what was you saying about fentanyl?
Sorry, Raj, I do fib a bit, but your artwork is actually pretty on point. Like I can't lie. Like whatever you're doing is like it looks pretty cool, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, until people see it in real life, I can't judge it. Yeah, that's the problem with art, innit? Until other people see it and they judge it. Yeah, when they look at it.
All right then. So, Raj, can I ask you a question? Who would you go for, Banksy or Robbo?
Who there was Robbo?
Banksy's a part. You know, obviously, you know who Banksy is.
Oh, I'll be honest, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not into that kind of stuff, man. I'm more into HR.
Oh,
Have you
okay,
heard of HR Geiger? Have you heard of HR Geiger?
The guy from America, the one that done the big exhibition with all. No, not that guy.
No. He's the guy that designed the Alien. Like, he's artwork. You know the Alien concept?
I think.
If you look at Alien, you know the original Alien with all those big ships and everything, that was all designed by HR Geiger. HR Geiger is like a freaking, like, one of the best artists. A lot of people don't really know. Well, people in the art scene know who he is, but a lot of people outside don't really understand how his artwork, you know, kind of was behind all the Alien series. So yeah, he's my favorite artist overall. Yeah, what was your saying? Though? It's mixed with what? It's like a synthetic, isn't it? It's not a natural opioid. It's a basically man-made drug, isn't it?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Fentanyl is a derivative of an opiate, which is synthetic. It's got no opiate in it at all. It just mimics what the poppy does.
Yeah. But the thing is, like when I see, because I'm doing a piece of artwork on it, when I've researched, the way people are walking around is like living zombies, like literally like living zombies. They're you know, they're walking, but they're kind of like hunched over, looking down, or they're just standing there like they're comatose. Well, I mean, for me personally, just because I don't do drugs and stuff, I just don't understand what kind of pleasure you would get from putting yourself in that position. But when I see it, it puts me off, man. I'm like, wow, I'd never want to be in that state where you don't know what you're doing. Like, anyone could rob you, kill you. You're literally non-functioning.
Raj,
what's
why
the
don't people
feeling?
say this about cocaine or ecstasy? When people take cocaine, they're in a mess. When they properly get to that point of where, like, they're sweating and like,
I would say the same with alcohol. I'd say, but I don't believe in any substance. So even alcohol, like, I stopped 10 years ago. So yeah, I mean, for me, but I'm just saying that although people die of alcohol, people die of everything. Did this particular drug, like it's killing people on the next level? Like, you're looking at, you know, I don't know what the percentage was, but of just even touching it, one little drop, people are dying from just that. Yeah, if they've never used it. So you know, paramedics, when they're trying to deal with these situations where people are overdosed, they've actually touched one little droplet of that thing and it's nearly killed them because their body is not used to taking fentanyl and all that. I mean, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen with alcohol,
heroin or other substances. That's correct.
Yeah. I mean, alcohol is just. I'm going to be honest with you. I know alcohol is
right. Raj, dangerous. Be honest. What alcohol or fentanyl? What kills most?
I mean, I think the one that's probably killed more over time, obviously, is going to be alcohol, but fentanyl in the shorter time is killing more people. So I think they're both as bad. I mean, I personally, you know, don't believe people should be drinking.
Raj,
that's not my business.
Actually nonsense. Alcohol is killing more than fentanyl by a long way.
Even as of today.
Yeah, you know, go and visit the hospitals and see how much alcohol is killing people.
Suppose so. Yeah, liver damage, people drinking and driving. I nearly died once as well, didn't I? So I know. Like, I ended up getting hypothermia because I fell asleep in the when I got so drunk, I just fell asleep and it was like -2 degrees. When I woke up, I was in a freaking hospital. Oh yeah, I mean, I know what it's like. Yeah, I mean, I personally, although I don't agree with any intoxicants, I think that weed is probably less lethal than alcohol, in my opinion, from what I've seen, though, out of all of them. So yeah, although I don't agree with any of them.
Anyway, ladies, jump on, especially Mrs. Sarah, who's scared to jump on.
So what's going on, Randy?
Mrs. Sarah is having chat with me in the chat. And she's.
Are you having a little? Sarah, she's my favorite, man. I'm not gonna lie, Sarah's my favorite.
Yeah, but she didn't want to jump on because she's scared.
Yeah, I know, because every time she jumps on, I end up looking great because her arguments, like Khan's, can be easily debunked. Those are my two favorite opponents.
I know, exactly. Khan's jumped off, Mag's jumped off. Who else was here? Fax has gone, and it's just left with me and you.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like I was the one that kind of like drove them away.
I know. I'm always happy to chat to you, Raj. I enjoy your conversation.
Yeah, what's going on? Because like you, last time I saw you showing a chapati for some reason, but I was so engrossed in something else. What was that about?
A party?
A chapati, a roti.
Oh yeah, chapati.
Papadam,
yeah. I ordered a nice Indian, and I got my chapatis in. And I was explaining to everybody that a chapati is not a roti.
No, I was discussing something. We were arguing, and when I saw the picture, I didn't respond to it. But you had a chapati showing. Was you trying to signal to me that you're a friend, not foe?
I just know about Indian bread, and a chapati is not a roti. Chapatis are more neater bread, and a roti is a more rustic bread. And that was my conversation.
Yeah, I did actually jump on to talk about the Texas shooting thing because the story's now changed from yesterday. Because I read a article yesterday, and then it's changed today. So yesterday they said that the shooter was confronted by a security guard, one of these officers. Now the story is that no one confronted him.
Yeah, I haven't really been following that Texas shootings. I'm sort of numb to all these American mass shootings because it's just like nothing's changing. Everybody goes into grief and says, "Oh yeah, it's terrible," but like, do something.
Yeah, but my thing is that even the parents are getting upset because if you're going to tell the story of what happened, especially something so distressing, then the story keeps on changing. How can you trust what the police are saying? Like, well, how did the story change from he was confronted at the front gate by a security officer with a gun, and then now there was no confrontation? How can you make a big blunder like that? That's what statement they gave out.
Like I say, Raj, I can't follow these American mass shootings anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy, Lady Spade. Yeah, I mean, do you know what?
I've been watching since Columbine. I'm 30 years into watching American mass shootings.
Yeah, but they know. Look, the problem is this year when you have a situation where they realized before that these mass shooters, to be honest with you, they just need to be shot dead. There's no negotiation. Just get rid of them because what they're going to do is just keep on killing. Now they waited outside for an hour, 40 to an hour, and they allowed him to carry on killing people. There were still kids underneath the desk, still kids hiding. I don't understand why they couldn't just chuck some kind of gas in there, like maybe kind of like stun grenades, anything. Just standing outside for an hour as he's killing people, and then the story's now changed that he didn't get confronted at the front gate.
No, it doesn't make any sense. But I mean, you've got to realize 300 million guns in America. Everybody's got guns, so you have
to. More than that. It's more than that. It's more than that.
Yeah, no, it probably is. I only did it a few years ago, that statistic. So you're right. Yeah.
Have you been to the States?
Yeah, I've been 4 times to the States. I've got family in the States.
Where did you go though? It depends on the area.
I've been California a few times. I've been North Dakota. I've been Florida. I've been New York State. I've been Massachusetts. I've been.
Did you go into any of their Walmarts and see bullets everywhere, or is that just the one I went into?
I've done that. You go in and you can. Yeah, I've been Nevada. I mean, you go to Nevada, you could go to a fucking it's almost like a theme park, and like, right, what do I want to shoot today? It's craziness.
Yeah, because the thing is, so I mean, I was in a very posh area though. They wouldn't let me leave. I think they thought I might have got killed if I went out of the area. I was in Orange County, which is one of the richest areas. But even there, it was like like the police acted like freaking the army. They don't act like policemen in that.
Yeah,
and that's in a posh, that's in a rich area. So if God knows what they're doing in the poorer areas. Yeah, like how they're behaving. If they're behaving like that in the you can't even ask them a question. Seriously, you're not over here. People, you can at least go to an officer and say, "Oh, right, officer," or just say, "Look, where's the what's the?" They'll answer most of the time, 9 times out of 10. Over there, they don't answer. They just say, "Move on."
Yeah, what you've got to realize in the States, it's not one single place. It's lots of different, like India. Yeah, so if I go to Punjab, it's one thing. If I go down to Kerala, it's another thing. And that's the States, yeah. If I go California, it's one thing. If I go Nevada, it's another thing. If I go Massachusetts, it's something.
No, I would say I can't. You can't compare it to because when you go to India, the states are not only different in terms of the way everyone is. It's language is different, culture is different. In America, the culture is pretty much the same. The language is the same.
Yeah,
What changes is normally like the laws. So one state you will have very open kind of gun laws, and the other one is stricter.
Yeah, that's true. You're right, Rog. You're right.
Yeah. So culturally, most Americans are pretty much the same. India, that's totally different. Yeah. This is what I know. Have you really been India? Because you said you went to India.
Yeah, no, I've been all around India.
So you didn't. So you just thought all of us look the same. But I suppose from your perspective, like I'm not even taking a piss. Like when you hear our language, you probably can't tell the difference because for you,
I've been all around India. I mean, I landed in Bombay. Yeah. I went up to Delhi. I went through Rajasthan, and then I went up to Simla. I went to Manali. I went to McLeod-Ganj. I dropped down to Amritsar.
Yeah.
I've been right down to Kerala. I've been over to Tamil.
And what was your favourite part?
It's different. It's different areas.
No. You need to say which one was your favourite. Just say Amritsar. Just say Amritsar.
No, I didn't say Amritsar was beautiful, man. The Sikhs are great. You know, I mean, it's just they looked after me so well. I had a good few days there. And you know, I've been up to Ladakh. I've been over to Calcutta. I've been up to where's the tea up there? It's Assam and stuff like that. You know, I've been all over. I've travelled, you know, more than most Indians when I start talking.
Yeah, I know you've travelled more than me. I want to try and go next year or the year after because some people I know are going to India again, and they got a lot of protection because they're rich. So I want to go with people that got protection.
No, I mean you should get out to Punjab. It's beautiful, man. Good.
No, the problem is I'm what's called a Punjab separatist or a Khalistani, and I've said a lot of stuff online, including Speaker's Corner about India, including I'm not going to say it. Let's just say that the Indian Prime Minister Indira Gandhi was shot dead by security guards because she stormed the Golden Temple and killed hundreds of people in the Golden Temple.
Yeah, no, I remember.
And I said I'm glad that bitch is dead on camera. So. Oh yeah.
No, but what you have to understand is when you get in for that Indian visa, you just, you know, as long as you haven't done something that's.
No, you don't understand. You're white. If I was to go to India and anyone sent one of those videos, I'd suddenly go missing. I'm telling you. Next thing you know,
I understand that, Raj.
It's a different law. Like for
they're not that
people
they're not that technically equipped, yeah. So they're not trolling everything about your social media. It's basically. Give you right answers. You've got to realise there's tens of thousands of people going into India every day.
No, but I've also done artwork. Like right now, I'm doing an exhibition. I don't want to say too much until it's confirmed.
Yeah, sure. I understand.
I'm doing help. Well, I'm contributing to an exhibition in Washington about the storming of the Golden Temple on the 6th of, I think it's the 6th of June. So you know, in 1984 they stormed the Golden Temple. So so I've done artwork. I've done artwork of certain individuals that they classify certain individuals as terrorists, and I've done artwork.
No, but they're not monitoring 56 million people and picking you out, Raj.
I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying you don't understand the way India is. It could just take one person. No, you got white privilege, dude. You got white privilege.
I haven't.
Yes, you have. When you walk around India, you can walk around and do certain things, and you're gonna walk around and you're gonna think, "Oh, this is lovely. Oh, the police are amazing. They're helping us." Other people that live there, or maybe and the only thing that might help me is I got a British passport. But if they were to find out about certain views, people just get rounded up. I'm telling you straight, people just get rounded up. They just suddenly go missing.
Disputing you, Raj. What I'm saying is there's a volume that they've got to deal with, and they're not technologically advanced. So,
dude, they're sending people to the freaking moon. Pudida. Yeah, you're saying we're not technically advanced, like we're living in freaking caves. What are you talking about? They've got computers. It's one of the most IT literate countries in the world.
That's not my point. My point.
They're not using typewriters, right now to check for people. They actually got computers.
When you go into the Indian immigration system, you go onto a backwards internet thing that you have to fill in, and it takes 2 or 3 hours.
What do you mean backwards? You're starting to sound like a right retard now. What do you mean backwards?
Because it's not very technologically advanced.
What, are they using a different internet to you? I'm pretty sure the internet is the same around the world. They're using the same satellites and stuff.
You want me to show you the gateway?
They haven't got the internet in India, which is like from the Stone Age.
The gateway to Indian visas.
Huh?
Do you want
Look,
me to show you?
dude, I don't care about your Indian visa, Pudida. You're acting like our internet's different. The internet around the shut up, Red Man. You're starting to piss me off now. Shut up for a minute. Yeah, shut up now, because you're white. Like, oh, these Indians, they got bad internet. Oh God, what ding ding. Oh, what ding ding. Oh, they don't know what they're doing. Oh, they got bad internet. They can't search internet. They're using typewriters right now. Shut up, man. India has one of the most IT literate countries in the world. The West is sending people to India in order to do their IT. Huh? What is wrong with you, man? What have you learned when you went to India? God's sakes, man. This is the problem. You go around and you're not learning. You're walking around thinking that, oh, India has got no internet. What internet do you think they're using when you're looking on their website?
Wicked and wild! Watch out!
I'm a Punjabi, not an Indian, born India.
Okay.
No, you need to start playing Desange and Tory Lanez. I don't know who Tory Lanez is, but they got a track. It's got like 40 million views.
Raj.
That's the word. I didn't realize he said that. I can't believe
Is it that one?
Song.
No,
man. No, it's called. It's a guy called Desange.
I swear Tory Lanez is on that.
No, is Tory Lanez famous? I don't know who Tory Lanez is, but it's a new track that's out between those two. Tory Lanez and Desange.
Just listen to me for a couple of minutes, yeah?
Yeah, go. I'll try not to get angry.
In '97, when I filled in my first Indian visa, I go down to Holborn and I fill out a piece of paper. Those questions are exactly the same as the questions you're filling nowadays, yeah? Nothing's changed.
All right. You said in '97, internet in '97 was shit, right? You had dial-up. So have you tried to use? So now you're saying it's the questions. The questions, yeah, and the internet are two different things. You understand that, don't you?
Yes.
So the question, if I write down 10 questions and all the questions are dumb, but I put it on the internet, does it mean the internet doesn't work properly? Or is it my questions are dumb?
You're missing the point.
No, I've got the point. Because you said just 5 minutes ago, and I'm sorry I'm getting pissed off, but I need to put you in your place for a minute here, because these kind of comments here are quite disrespectful. If you're talking to me, oh yeah, I went to India, the internet doesn't work properly, it's really backwards. Oh yeah, it's just shit, I don't know what's going on. And then when you ask the thingy, you're now saying it's the questions. Can you not tell the difference? If I write a book, and I have a shit book, it doesn't mean the book is shit. Like the actual, the cover and the paper still said the same. It's what's inside it that's shit.
I have my passport here, yeah?
Oh, no, now you got your passport. God's sakes, man. Like, can you not understand what you're saying is very disrespectful? Like, if you're saying to people from different countries, oh, your internet's rubbish because, the questions are rubbish. Oh, you got a rubbish internet. What does that mean? Yeah, screw India. I've said it. But not the internet. The internet is the same.
That's my passport, Raj. And that's one of my visas to India.
I know, but now you're going on to a different thing. I never spoke about your passport. You made an accusation. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. Like, Yeah, you went to India, but you didn't make that claim. No, the internet, the system, I don't know why people are so dumb. The system of the internet around the world is being used by the same people. Like the internet in India, the internet here might be a little bit less, let's just say, fast, depending on whether you got 4G, 3G, or whether you got super broadband and all that kind of stuff. But the internet's still the same.
Nobody's arguing that point.
Yeah, you made a claim before, dude, man, that our internet is shit.
You're not listening to the detail.
I did listen to you. No, you
didn't listen. You jumped on me saying that the India visa system is still not monitoring tens of thousands of people coming into India. You're not going to be background checked on all your social media.
Because you said the internet is bad. The internet is bad. Something like that.
No, I didn't say the internet is bad.
Oh, I'll have to rewind it, man. Maybe if I've mistaken it, I will apologize, but I'm not going to apologize.
No, what I'm saying is the Indian visa system is not monitoring all your social media presence back going 10, 20 years.
Dude, I said it 3 years ago.
No, what I'm saying is you answer the visa questions in a certain way, you'll get in. So I'm an atheist. I go in as a Christian because I don't want any atheist questions. Yeah.
So what if on the questionnaire asks leading questions about my political views about India, and then I write, so because I'm being truthful, I just write.
It doesn't ask those questions.
I'm just saying, or just hypothetically.
No, it doesn't ask those questions. You know how many visas I've filled in for myself and friends and family going over and stuff. I've done this thing so many times.
Can you agree that a white person going to India and somebody that's not white going to India are going to have a different experience? Because when they see you, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not debating that point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. That they're not going to, when they see me and they see I'm from England and I'm Punjabi and I've got political views that they probably might like.
Of course, they're going to re-examine you more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not totally futile.
But you don't understand the history of the Punjab. You think that you know how many people? I'm just saying. Do you know how many people?
My grandfather was there in the fucking Raj. I do understand Indian history. Look, do you want me to go and get you?
All right. So you're saying. All right. So you're saying you understand. You're saying you understand Indian history, and you can only talk about the Raj. You know, Indian history is 8,000 years old. And the last, since the Raj left India in 1947. What the history I'm talking about is in the last 30 years, 40 years in India.
I'm talking about partition.
But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about India's politics. Yeah, in India right now, if you was to support a particular movement called Khalistan, you can be deemed as a terrorist.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, people are getting, and in the 80s, thousands of.
What's happening, Modi and et al.
No, but you're not understanding, man. Thousands of Sikhs were rounded up in the 80s, 90s for just supporting Khalistan, never to be seen again. Yeah, I'm talking. But so you know what that means? That means they're probably dead. I'm not saying that it's going to happen to me, but I'm telling you, there are people come from the UK that have gone to India and then they've been locked up because they've had a political view that India doesn't like, and they're still in prison. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that's going to happen to me. I'm not saying that's going to happen to me, but I'm telling you, when I told my mum I'm thinking about going India, she said, "Oh, you better be careful because of what you've said."
Your mum doesn't know. Yeah. What does your mum know?
Because she knows I believe in Khalistan. She knows I believe in a Punjab separate state.
That's fine.
And she knows I've done drawings of individuals and exhibited them of supporting the separatist movement. You won't get it, dude, man. I'm not saying anything's going to happen. But if I do, all I was saying, if I'm going to go with people that I know have got high connections. I know some people that got high connections. So
research it to the nth degree.
Yeah, so I'm going. That's all I was saying. When I go, I'm going to make sure I've got people around me that I know if I do have problem, which is going to be a small percentage, that they can get me out of that shit. And these people that I know can get me out.
I agree.
Yeah, sorry about the internet raging. Just you're kind of like the way you. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way you say things. Sometimes it sounds quite condescending. You're like the British Raj. You sound like you're still in that mindset. These Indians have bad internet.
I apologize if I'm coming over that way.
Yeah. And I just come. I'm not saying you. I don't think you're malicious. I don't think you're saying it with intent. I just think you've got a kind of way you sort of say things sounds a bit kind of condescending. That's all I'm saying. So
okay, all I'm saying is, do your research. If it's dangerous for you, don't go. But there's lots of different ways you can play it. Going through the border, doing your visa applications. So explore those different avenues. If it is dangerous for you, then don't go.
No, I'm not saying no, for me, because all right. So you need to understand my Punjabi is broken. Yes, meaning it's not fluent. So for one, secondly, although I can read the Punjabi, I can't read it fluently. So if I go there, and people could kind of tie me up in knots and stuff. So I need to go. All I'm saying, if I go, which I'm going to go, I'm going to try and I will be going with people that have connections. That's all I said. Like, there's a couple of people I know that go regularly and they got high connections in India. And they said, like, when the next time they go, I can come with them. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. So that's your best bet. Going with some people who know how the system works. Yeah. Maybe you have to pay back sheesh or whatever is going on. And then
I mean, it's money as well. That's problem with India. Like, you know, you could just pay the police off and all that. You know, so much corruption over there, man. Money talks.
As you correctly say, I do not know what you going in as a Punjabi is. I go in as a white man. I go in as a Christian white man, and I just tick the boxes and make it as easy as possible. So you are correct in that.
Yeah, Dublin Trinity, Raj and Randy special. Yes. No, but that's the thing though. Like, you have like a hierarchy of people that have special treatment, and then it will go lower and lower. And you know, obviously the white man, the whiter you are. How white are you? You look quite white. You look very pale.
Yeah,
So
I'm very wise. I mean,
yeah, you're very white. So obviously, and you're old as well, or oldish. So they probably think you got money. And so you're probably in the top of the pecking list of people that they're not going to do nothing to.
I walk into 5-star hotels and get, you know, first-class treatment. Don't get it wrong.
Yeah, and then it goes lower and lower and lower, and the people that probably get the most.
As I walk in, everybody's running around. You know, I have a great time.
You say, do you go jaldi?
You know, I get.
Say it. Jaldi.
I get the best service of anywhere in the world.
No, say jaldi. Or say jaldi. Yeah, obviously I'm thinking jaldi. Say it, go on.
No, I literally walk into 5-star hotels, 5-star restaurants.
No, I said to you, say jaldi.
I'm not saying that, Raj.
In India, in the past, they go jaldi means hurry up. In the British side, jaldi. You must have heard it in the Indian films, like, you know, like Gandhi.
I've heard it. I'm not going to say it though, because it'd be patronising.
I don't know, but I was asking you to say it. So yeah. So next time you go jaldi. Your internet's slow. Jaldi.
You've got to realise why I'm going to India. I have colonial guilt.
Oh, you have guilt over it?
Okay. Yeah, of course. My parents and my family have, you know, went over there and had the life of Riley. What the fuck were they doing? You know, they were building wells in these little villages and then promoting Christian values. And it's like, these are Hindu villages, and they're going in. I've looked through the accounts, and this. Why the fuck they had a cheetah skin in their fucking possessions? I don't know.
Have you ever thought about going to India and letting people whip you, as kind of like you know, justice? Like, you can be the white man's guilt. Go over there. I'll take all the punishment. Let them whip you for like a year.
That was my grandparents. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'm not saying you feel guilty, so why don't you kind of like, you know, take the guilt?
No, but that's why I'm trying to, you know, invest in India. You know, I've got a couple of properties being built, and I'm trying to get back and invest in India and help the local community. I'm trying to put in what they will allow me to put in, because obviously me going into India seems like I'm just trying to rape the country. But I'm trying to build up communities and develop it that way.
All right. And just make sure you don't say jaldi as people are walking about. You know, just don't get into that, because that will traumatize.
But it's a complicated situation, as you understand, Raj. You know, it's like everywhere you go, there's different languages, different arguments going on, and it's like it's a massive, you know, especially with Modi coming in and the Hindu nationalism.
Oh yeah, the Hindu nationalism.
They're just fucking everything up.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody can agree with the BJP if they've got a right mind.
Well, they're getting voted in, so somebody is in agreement. He's a prime minister. He's the prime minister of India.
Because the majority is Hindu. He's brainwashed them, isn't he?
The BJP and RSS are basically they're fans of Hitler. You understand that, don't you? They
no, I know
the RSS, which is basically, so you have, look, the way it works out is you have BJP, the Bajanta, I don't know what their freaking name is. So the BJP is a Hindu nationalist party who believe that India is for the Hindus. Their offshoot, like their political, not their kind of like offshoot, is the RSS. And the RSS has been there since, you know, I don't know, for the last 100 years. And they admire Hitler. They're freaking like Hitler youth.
Oh, no,
Hindus, yeah. And a lot of the RSS think that Modi is too soft, so they don't like him. They think. Do you know who killed Gandhi? It was the RSS. It was the RSS member.
Yeah, I understand that. But it's like you've got education is the issue in India. I mean, you've got Kerala, which is really highly educated, but other states like Bihar are poor, and the education's not very good.
Well, the thing is, I mean, the South, which is mainly what you call Dravidians, tends to be more prosperous in terms of from my understanding, that it's more prosperous, and a lot of even the Indian space program has a lot. I think it's actually based in the south, and it's much more IT centric. So the south is more prosperous. The north is more agricultural. So the Punjab is more agricultural, and yeah. So the south seems to be more prosperous than the north for some reason.
But they need Punjab. They need Punjab for the food, so it makes no sense.
They need Punjab because they'll get their asses kicked if Pakistan try to invade. Every war that's happened, it's the Punjab army that has freaking pushed them back. In 1972 when the Bangladesh genocide, do you know who they sent over to Bangladesh to beat the Pakistani army?
No, I don't know that.
They sent over the Punjab regiments 1,500 miles, even though there were soldiers on their doorstep that could have done it, because they knew the Punjab regiments are the most highest decorated, and they beat them in 5 days when they went into there. So yeah, they need them for military as well. Remember, the border is with Pakistan. If they take the Punjab out, I'm sorry, I know the Hindus are going to get upset, or the Indians, they're going to get upset. You're going to get screwed, because 25% of the army is from the Punjab. The highest decorated regiments are the Punjab.
Yeah, I know. They're warriors. I mean, that's the thing about the Sikhs. They're warriors.
Hey, Dot, why don't you jump on, little Deep? Stop spitting on respect, and why don't you jump on and talk? It's Dot, isn't it? That little idiot, the freaking Deep. The one that said he was a Sikh and he couldn't even know the name of the city Guru Granth Sahib. He didn't even know the name of our holy scriptures, and he thinks he was Sikh. Imagine asking a Christian, what is the name of your holy scriptures? And they say the Quran. Like, they were never really thingy, were they?
But yeah, I mean, you take the Punjab, and it's like, it's Sikh land. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, the Sikhs have been there for centuries. So what do we need to discuss?
No, but it's also Hindus living there, Christians live there.
The majority is Sikh.
Hey, Dot, you didn't leave Sikhism. Have you had your foreskin chopped off, you little bitch? It's been 4 years. Don't talk to me about being a Muslim until you got that thing chopped off, like Jordan M hasn't got it done. You're like somebody that's brought a car but you don't want no wheels on there. Yeah, get the wheels on there, then I'll talk to you. You're just sitting in a freaking garage with no wheels. Take that foreskin off, boy. It's been 4 years now. It's been 4 years and he still hasn't freaking done it. What an idiot, man. You're not committed enough, man. Sorry. Yeah, he's an idiot.
When we had the demonstrations in London with the Sikh
circumcision is haram. What? Oh, what has happened to him? Him and Jordan M aren't real Muslims, man. Because I look, as much as I disagree with circumcision, I think it's barbaric. At least they're showing their commitment. Like, okay, I'm going to go to this degree. If you don't do it, it means you're just a pussy and you just haven't got the guts. You haven't got the commitment. I don't take you seriously, man. You're wannabe Muslims. You're not real Muslims.
But if you look at the Punjab, it's majority Sikh, and they should have that land. There's no question about that.
Oh, thank you, Mr. White Savior. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you go over there and fight for Punjab?
Raj,
I'm joking. I'm a bit of in a mischievous mood.
I know, but it's like I do not agree with anything of what the British colonial system did.
I know, but the problem I have with this kind of, and I appreciate you being kind of, you disagree with what the colonialists did and all this kind of. But the problem is, whenever I hear white people like you, no, don't take offense. I think you've got good intentions. I think you have good intentions, but you come across like a cunt. Yeah, in the sense that, and I met a lot of you kind of guys. Like, we're so wrong for what we did in the past, but we're going to go to India. We're going to give back. We're going to build you schools. We're going to do this for you. Your internet doesn't work. We'll upgrade the internet. And it's patronizing. Like, just leave us alone and we'll do our shit, innit? We don't need. We don't need
for 3 years, Raj.
I'm saying to you, we don't need pity. Like the problem. I know, but I'm saying a lot of these you lefty do-gooders, yeah, are very annoying. No, I'm talking about you guys that. I've met loads of you. Oh, lads, I've heard that for the. I said, shut up, man. Like, just get on with your life.
I've been going for 25 years, Raj.
I'm saying that
5 years.
But do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Like,
I understand. I understand. It
remember the thing was the white man's burden, yeah? The white man's burden. You're still acting. Hold on. You're still acting like you're doing the white man's burden, but you're doing it in the name of what?
I'm not at all.
I'm going over to India. I'm building things for them.
All I'm doing is taking my money and I'm trying to support the local cultures. That's all I'm doing.
I know, because you feel like they need. All right, so I'm saying to you,
they're fine the road. I'm just trying to.
Look, I appreciate your intentions.
Like
Yeah,
supporting JEDs. I put my money into JEDs. I'm supporting the thing.
You're comparing this to India. Oh God, come on, man! Don't do this, man. Don't do this.
I cannot relate to the black experience. I cannot relate to the Indian experience.
So you're giving money.
No, I'm just putting a few pounds in. I'm not wanting anything back.
Because he's black, or because the channel's a good channel? Like people can have a good discussion with different views.
Both of those things. Both of those things.
But it's because he's black as well.
Yeah, because he's black.
Oh, dude, man, come on, man.
No,
why would you say such a thing? Why, dude? Can you not just lie? I appreciate your I appreciate your honesty.
Listen, when I was 16 or 17, I went to support Mandela being freed from South Africa. Yeah. So I was there at the marches in Hyde Park, you know, and that's what I was supporting anti-racism, and I'm trying to, up India if you want.
Yeah. But all right, so not everything has to be about race, does it? I mean, you could just say, okay, I support XYZ because I think it's a good investment. It helps the people around them as well. Yeah, not because I'm donating because you're black or you're Asian. Like to me,
I'm not asking anything from JEDs. All I'm doing is giving him an unconditional £5 when I give £5, and he can do whatever he wants. I've been listening.
I'm not talking about this in particular. I just think your brain. I'm just saying that it's a condition that I've seen a lot. You don't understand how it can come across as condescending when you're. It's almost like another form of. Dude, I'm trying to. It's almost like another form of white man's burden. I have to help these poor Indians because we did.
Can tell me to fuck up any time he wants, as can Indians.
Yeah, but I'm going to be honest with you. Why don't you donate more? £5 not a lot, is it?
Because I'm building up my business at the moment.
The YouTube takes freaking 40%, the little bitches.
I'm doing Cash App.
Oh, you do. Oh, yeah. So, all right, yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, because YouTube, when you do it for YouTube, they take freaking 40%.
It's an unconditional gift to when I go over to Goa and I support them. And when I come on JEDs and give £5 every few days, it's an unconditional gift. I'm not asking for anything back. He can boot me.
So, Lady Spade says they really go to your country to be nosy, and she chucked the word nosy in it because of my big nose. I know she did that because I'm me and thingy. Yeah, thank you. I'm a little bit kind of like sensitive about my big nose anyway. She called me nosy, and she's saying it to sabotage. She's saying you're there to sabotage, though.
I'm not there to sabotage anything. Go and look on my channel. Go and look at the videos I've posted. My work is there.
Okay.
Go and look at it.
Are you really good? Can you put a link in something in the chat so I can have a look?
Yeah, I've put a link to sort of my channel, and there's just a few. I mean, they're literally 5-minute videos of my experience in Goa. There's nothing big. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's just my experience in Goa. I mean.
No. I appreciate you trying to do something, man. No, I'm not trying to take the piss at you, even though it sounds like it. But I just get frustrated, like because I've spoken to a lot of people like this, and a lot of people like go, oh, sorry about this, or they come across as quite condescending, like they're almost like treating you like a kid. Yeah, and it's kind of like another form of white man's burden rather than just saying, okay, just get on with it, innit?
You're perfectly. I'm not offended, and you're perfectly. Correct.
Because in India,
in examining my motives or why I'm doing this, so examine me and I'll talk about it.
So so you said examine. So what did your granddad and everybody, apart from them obviously being part of the British Raj, did they do anything really egregious, like commit criminal acts or? Against Indian people.
He had a cheetah skin in his possessions, and I don't know where this cheetah skin are. Yeah. Cheetahs are now extinct in India, and it's like, why the fuck is a cheetah skin in my family's possession?
Can we play the video? It's up to Jedi though, man. I'd like to because I'd like to watch it with you to see what you're saying. It's up to Jedi, isn't it, man?
Yeah, but it's like I didn't realize until YouTube. It's like, why the fuck have I got a cheetah skin in my possession from my grandfather? It's like I didn't even fucking know till like the last 5 years when I worked it out. I was very upset about it. You know, cheetahs were an animal in India, and now we've fucking hunted them to extinction. And I've got a fucking carcass skin of a cheetah. It's like, what the fuck was going on there? I have no idea because my granddad's dead, my grandma's dead, and I worked it out.
All right. So you're saying you was more against the hunting of animals?
No. It's like, what the fuck was going on? That the British in India, and you can see the videos on YouTube now if you Google it, cheetahs in India.
All right. So can we play? Because he's obviously Jedi shared the screen. Can I just watch it and see what you're saying? Let's have a look. This is all right. I'm just gonna watch one. I just want to watch one. Jaldi. Is that YouTube? It's beautiful, man. Beautiful place, man. So did you build this from scratch, or is this already there? You locked the cameraman out. Is that even there or not?
Hello.
Oh, this is look in the Indians. Jaldi. Oh, beautiful homes, man.
That's a Sikh hotel right there.
All right. But have you tried to learn the language in any way?
Yeah, I tried to learn Konkani and I learned a bit of Hindi, but it's quite hard.
You're in the South Goa, right?
Yeah, this is Goa, yeah.
It's a totally different language, bro. You understand that Hindi is not it's basically the languages in the South are totally separate language.
Yeah, sure.
There's no connection. So Punjabi, Hindi, all of these languages, Urdu, Bengali, they have a connection. But there's no connection between their languages and this. So if you try and learn Hindi, it's pointless, unless they know Hindi. You have to learn the language of that area.
I mean, there's 200 languages. I mean, you just.
Hello.
Oh, you said hello. Thank God for that, man. I was trying to listen to whether you said hello, and if you didn't, I would have said racist. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, it's a beautiful place, isn't it? Did you build it from scratch?
That's £8 a night. I'm staying there, yeah, and I'm literally a mile away from the beach.
So, what did you? Okay, where's my villa in Goa? Let me have a look at this quickly. I won't go through the whole thing. So. No offense, it's not the most riveting videos.
No, it isn't. It's just telling a story.
So,
okay.
I have my own building. I've got the next villa here, and this is my own apartment. So, yeah, I've got a little work desk. I've got a little relaxation area, a bedroom. I'm just going to close that up now. Lounge chair, which is essential.
Nice.
Room. So it's the fridge, access in here. And then this room is the bathroom.
Oh, normal toilet.
Okay, so we've got a toilet, solar water, hot water, which is the key in India.
This is running hot water, not some trying to heat very slowly. Very good.
So do you own this property outright then?
Rooms down there. Balcony.
I was just renting this place.
Oh, you're renting it? Okay.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to rent then for like a
It's
what, a day?
£8 a night. This place.
£8 a night, freaking it, the whole thing.
No, just a room and the bathroom. Yeah.
That's his car. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're sharing the place as well.
Yeah, I'm sharing the villa.
Oh, it's not so impressive now. I thought for some reason I thought you built this.
Here.
No, I'm building some rooms around the corner.
A room, like a shed or something.
No, there's two on the beach. Guest rooms. I'm building on the beach.
Okay.
See you later.
Oh, the bee, yeah, this is Goa, isn't it? That's right in the south.
The turtles come here. It's a turtle nesting area. They're just trying to protect the area. So I'm very proud of this area. I'm enjoying living here. Now, I moved here January 5th, 2018. I've now been here, 14 months. I just love it. It's very peaceful. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, but I mean, this is more of the tourist, but you've been around the rest of the place as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing about this is there's low scale tourism. They can't build hotels, so they've got a turtle nesting area, so it's all protected, and that keeps development low, and that's the key. So you've just got this low development, a few villages, and you can just hang out, and it's beautiful.
Was there internet there? Everyone's asking, was there any internet?
Yeah, there's five megaband internet.
Oh, I said, all right. I'm not going to go back into that. All right. So there was good internet. Let's just clarify in India.
I've uploaded the video. So this video hasn't something miraculously appeared. I uploaded it while I was in India.
So just to clarify, Indian internet is pretty good. Can we just clarify that?
No. Indian internet, it's depending where you are. If you're in cities, it's fucking fantastic. In rural areas, obviously, just like this country, it's going to be less, and that's it. But if you go Bangalore, you're going to get fucking top-notch internet.
Yeah, because like I said, the south is more technically or advanced. The south of India, like where Goa is and places like that.
Yeah, exactly, you're right.
That's like the IT kind of like center. Like the more south you go, the more prosperous the place is.
India's Silicon Valley.
Yeah. Well, that was interesting, Randy. I appreciate your kind of your efforts to rebuild India one man at a time.
Build India. I'm just trying.
Yes, no, we need you, man. We need you. We do need you. They need you, man. They need you.
I'm trying to.
No. Don't look. Without you, India will just collapse.
I haven't been for
and it
4
will be.
years.
You're literally propping it up, one man. You don't want to say the white man's burden. It's the Randy's white man burden now. So you need to just deal with it. Make sure you repay, the sins of your father. Go over there.
I'm putting reparations on the table.
Now get yourself whipped. Like literally go over there, like with, I don't know, holding something and just let them whip you as you're walking through the street. Why not? Why not? Just to show them how much you're sorry for your forefathers' actions. What was your granddad then? What was he? A soldier? What was he?
He was a Christian minister in Hyderabad.
Okay.
So he basically developed a church for the soldiers and the administration, and then they tried to convert the locals from Hindu to Christian, but they didn't work. There's no.
Yeah. I mean,
there's nothing left. I've been there and I've walked the area. There's nothing left of the Christianity he was trying to develop.
Yeah, they tried their hardest, trust me, but Hinduism still prevails, man.
Literally, Christian ministries going out to try and change India, hopeless. It failed big time.
Yeah, they don't understand the kind of mentality of India. I mean, it's, even the Islamic conquest tried, and they still couldn't do it.
Yeah,
so there's still like a billion Indians.
I'm actually quite happy that the Christian missionary, work all failed. That makes me happy. They didn't go in and totally, brainwash the local area, because I'd be more guilty about that.
Also, you don't want anyone to believe in Christ. Well done.
No. You can choose to. I'm atheist, but you can. I don't have any. You know, I've got Muslims in my backyard right now.
So you've gone from your granddad was a priest or an evangelical
minister, Christian minister,
and you turned to the dark side, become an atheist.
No, I'm not. I believe when I say atheist, if you want to put me in a box, I'm atheist, but I still have spirituality.
I think you're more of an agnostic. You believe in a creator, right?
Yeah, I'm more agnostic, I should say.
Yeah, you're agnostic. That's fine. When you say atheist,
right.
that's saying that you don't believe in anything.
No,
An agnostic is just saying I don't know. Yeah, but
exactly.
I would hope so.
You're
So
right,
that's more
right.
man. Although you still, you still got a chance to kind of redeem them.
Yeah, sure.
All right. What else has been going on? Because I'm gonna be going in a minute. I scared everyone off, I think. So I'll stay until someone else jumps on.
It's an interesting conversation, Raj, and you're perfectly right to examine what I'm doing, what my priorities are, and if I'm just trying to save India or.
Can you support me as well, though? Like, because I'm Asian. If I give you like some kind of you can like if you want to support someone for your sins of your father, why don't you support me?
I'll come down to your exhibition. You can meet me in person.
No, I don't need you there. Just start giving me cash in it, like £100 a day or something.
I'll buy some of your artwork. How about that?
Oh, I don't want you buying your artwork. I'll put your artwork because I want you to buy it because you like it, not because you don't.
I'll buy it because I like it. Don't worry. I'm not giving cash handouts. I'll buy it if I appreciate the art.
All right. Yeah, it's going to be in London Bridge. I'll put the.
It's 2 miles away from me, Raj.
All right, I'll put because what I'm going to do is basically on one of the days, I think Saturday the 11th, the Queen's birthday on Saturday. Do you know? I think they're going on strike on that day. I need to let me just.
Yeah. There's a rail strike going on.
Is it definitely on, or are they?
I don't know. I didn't really follow it, but I saw the headline.
That's going to be a freaking headache, man. If there's a rail strike on the Queen's thingy. Or Queenie, man, they're going to ruin her day.
No, I'll come and chat to you, Raj. I have utmost respect for your artwork.
Yeah. Are you going to come? We're going to meet in person. I'll record it, actually.
We'll meet in real life.
Yeah. Can I whip you as for the sins of your father? No gay, no homo.
If you want to do an Instagram photo of you whipping me.
No, I said I'll whip you. Or thinking, obviously, I'll do a little. I'll say, Jaldi, white man, Jaldi.
I'm up for meeting, Raj.
Do you know what I used to do at Speaker's Corner? I used to make the white people hold my umbrella for the sins of their father. I'm not even joking. If you look at the videos, I have lots of white people holding my umbrella. And I used to always tell them because of what you've done in India, like you're going to have to not hold it. Because they used to make Indians hold umbrellas, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the sunlight because of how hot it was. So I made them do the same thing.
I've got photos right by me that I could show you of Hyderabad.
Yeah. Am I a royalist? No, I don't really care about the royal family as long as they don't interfere with politics. Once they start interfering with politics, then they need to go. If they're just if they're just a figurehead and they're just there for bringing in tourism, all right, fair enough. I don't really care. But once they start trying to interfere and trying to make policies or laws and stuff like that, then yeah, they need to go.
But Modi's fucking up India. No, there's no question about it.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like everyone says, Raj on Islamophobia. Look, India is probably 5 years away from a mass. I don't know whether I'll use the word genocide, but there will be some form of extreme violence. I'm talking about. You're talking about smaller kind of skirmishes. I'm talking about. Like, with what happened with the Sikhs in 19. So what they did in 1984, after Indira Gandhi was killed, is the government under Congress, they basically locked down Delhi. And so the police turned a blind eye and they allowed the Hindu, the kind of, like you say, the people that were angry against the killing of Indira Gandhi, they gave them the electoral register, the Congress, where all the Sikhs lived. Yeah, so they started putting X's on the door of where Sikhs lived. And they ended up dragging them out and burning them and stuff like that. They'll probably do the same thing under Modi at some point, but with Muslims, in my opinion.
It's heading that way. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, Hindus they're going a bit crazy, man. I don't know what's going on with it.
Hindu nationalism is like this country has been a home for Hindus, Sikhs, and Muslims for centuries.
Yeah, no, but the thing about Hindus in other countries, and we was having this conversation last time, Hindus in other countries are very, 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 very kind of like, well established. Like you look in the UK, they're literally like running whole. I mean, some of the biggest positions in government are Hindus. So people don't really care too much because obviously, over in other countries they behave very well, but in India they're going a bit crazy. So that's why I think they're turning a bit of a blind eye. Once it starts hitting these areas, which I don't believe it will, like the UK, then they might take a bit of notice.
But the thing is, as I said before, it's the leaders. It's not the people on the ground. The people on the ground are still going to the different shops, interacting and whatever. And it's the brainwashing that's going on via social media, WhatsApp, and whatever is splitting the people apart. And it's crazy because these people have lived together for centuries. You can trace it back. You can see photos. You can talk to people. And it's like, what is going on? Social media and the political narrative is taking over. And it's like these
No. This kind of like communal, let's just say underlying kind of pressures have always been there. They've always been there, but it's always been there, and you will see at the drop of a hat it can just erupt very quickly. But other governments have managed to keep it under control, whereas the BJP at the moment is trying to kind of like roll people up. And you can see, I watched a documentary on the Rwandan genocide. It just popped up on my thing, and like you can just see how overnight, people just start killing each other, like who basically look like the same people. Like it's overnight. It can happen. Like the next day, you're living with your neighbors, and the next minute, they suddenly, get down. Did you hear what he was talking about? Indian internet of Dar? Did you hear what he said? Oh, look what you did. You're right. You proved him right. Randy, you're right. The Indian internet. Did you see what happened? I've thought it. Yeah, he freaking proved it right. His internet doesn't work.
Yo, Dudong.
Yo, what's up, dog? How you doing?
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
Hey, yo, I fuck with your shit, bro. You know what I mean?
What do you mean you fuck with my shit?
Like, I like listening, bro. I just be in the comments chilling, bro. Like, I be listening,
Okay, what are they talking about today then?
Well, fuck you, suck my dick, you black.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Low level, man. Come on, up your game, dude, man. So low level, man. Like it just takes one question. What we was talking about, and that's it. You crack. Crazy, man. Yeah, Indian takeover. Yeah, Indian takeover. I'll let Thingy jump back on, man. Aftar, I need to shoot in a minute. Yeah, but you was proven right with Aftar though, Randy. He proved the Indian internet isn't up to scratch.
Don't be like that, Raj, please.
No. It's true though. It's true. Yeah, but you saw with the Rwandan genocide, like I was saying, how people just overnight can start killing each other. Yeah, and same with India in 1947. 1 minute they were neighbors, next minute, 1 million people dead.
But look at this, Raj. Yeah, I'm going to switch my camera on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you should warn people when you do that.
I've got a pack of stuff from my grandma. Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are images of India. Yeah. So,
oh wow! All right.
Yeah.
Is that a picture taken by her or is it a postcard or something?
No, these are postcards.
Oh, let's have a look at this because this should be interesting. How old are they?
This is probably 1940s. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's have a look at it. That's not too
bad.
bad.
You can see how that's posed. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and they're all posed.
Oh, all right. Okay. Is that Ards shagging a horse? I'll put that back a minute. No, put that back.
All right.
Oh, that's Ards shagging a horse. Oh, big up, man. Big up. He's a horse fucker.
And then you've got the guy collecting the coconuts.
Yeah.
And they're all posed. Okay. I mean, look at this.
What's this? Okay, they look like they're having a great time.
And I mean, what's this about? What's it? Why would you send this postcard home?
Yeah. I mean, I'm more against the chaining up of the animals. Yeah. Yeah, no, Silverback, I'm sorry. That is, we got a postcard of it. Can you just bring it back? Can you go back to the other one? That other one. Go back 3.
This one.
No, the one with the. Go back one more. I don't want to say which one. One more back. The one more. No, 2 more back. I think. Another one. No, one more.
Well, this one.
Oh, we've got proof now. I knew it, man. Can you believe I say the odds, man? Big odds.
It's just.
Turn around. Because because I wanted proof of him the shagging of. Oh, he started on cows now. All right. So just to clarify, he's also gone to cows now. It was originally horses, and horses are all dead, so he's gone to a cow. So odds in action, horse shagging.
This is village scenery, and then this one is just a picture of a man.
Oh God! He's a sadhu, isn't it? A sadhu,
Yeah,
like
sadhu,
one of those villagers. Yeah.
And then we've got this.
Oh. Do you masturbate over these?
No, I don't, Raj.
Sorry. Sorry.
There's loads of, I mean, what's this trying to portray about India?
No, I don't necessarily find that offensive. There are people in India, like, do snake charming. It's how you kind of how you're using them. Like, how do you use these images? Are you using them to kind of belittle people, or are you? I didn't see that one. We want to take it back.
It's quite faded, that one.
Okay, they look like they're having a great time.
I mean, it's just what is going on.
Oh, the sadhus. Yeah, but look, if they've taken a picture of something and that's what it was, and what they're doing,
yeah, it's posed. It's very posed, isn't it?
Yeah, but most pictures are posed, aren't they? Like most pictures, they're trying to look pose a little bit. It's just the intention behind it. Are they doing it to take the piss, or is it?
Like, this one is views of Hyderabad, yeah, in the Raj.
Yeah.
So, and it's.
Have you got Dublin saying? Have you got any of the Irish?
Irish.
All right.
And it's just, there's no people in these photos. They're just showing how beautiful.
Okay. They whitewashed the pictures, right?
Yeah. So it's just like,
they had Google Pick 6, all the Indians taking out the photo.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just like perfect imagery of Indian Raj. It's like.
Yeah.
And it's just.
You know when they first went to India in the 1600s. Sorry, Dublin. Yeah, when they first went to India. Okay.
I mean, look at this. I mean, where's the Indians?
Yeah, spot the Indian.
Yeah, spot the Indian. It's they've swept the streets.
Yeah.
The whites are in there enjoying their high social life.
Yeah. Maybe that's the point of the book. Is like spot the Indian. Like what's that game where you have to spot that guy in the picture? Where's I don't know what it's called.
It's all the same. It's like, oh, what, we got a person on a bicycle, but where's the Indians?
Yeah.
There's not an Indian in this book at all.
Okay.
It's all the same. It's not like there's millions of Indian around.
Yeah.
And then I've got this material.
Oh God! They said tall Randy. What Randy means in?
I mean, what's this about?
How do you know about Randy?
What's this about? Yeah. So we've got
all the districts. To me, it looks like a little child on a floor playing.
This is the Christian Church.
Oh, okay. Right.
Monthly journal. Yeah. And what are we doing here?
I mean, on the all right. So what does it read? So not as though I had already attained.
I mean,
February. I don't know. I have no real background to the picture. Like, you need to give me more information.
What is this showing that we're doing good in India? What's it about? And there's loads of them. They always put on an Indian picture.
You know when you go around India and they call you Randy? Yeah. Do you know what that means? Now, do you know?
My name's Andy. My name's not Randy.
No, but do you know when you go Randy, they call you Randy. Yeah, if you go there, they call you Randy. Do you know what that means?
No, I don't call myself Randy.
No, but if you went to India and they called you Randy, what do you think that means?
I don't know.
They say Randy, jaldi, Randy, jaldi, Randy.
What's this about? So it's a Christian journal. We've got Gandhi on the front.
Oh, Ban Gandhi, man, he was a racist. Freaking
bless the Lord, oh my soul.
Oh, with Gandhi? Are you sure it's just not some random? That's just a random Indian, you bloody budwad ding ding. What's wrong with you? Like, go back. Don't zoom in. Zoom in.
I'll say again.
Oh, this is Gandhi. This is a random Indian.
You're right.
It's not Gandhi just because he's got a bald head. We not all look the same. Oh God.
That's 1938, yeah.
Oh no, but why would you say that as Gandhi when it's not?
And then you've got this kingdom overseas. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Kingdom overseas.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is a Methodist booklet describing their overseas work. Yes. What's going on?
Yeah. Oh, is that? We know they tried to convert people in India. It didn't really work.
Look, the magazine of the Methodist Ministry Society in 1950. Not too bad. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's actually embarrassing. It really is.
Yeah, well done for that. But do you know when you're walking around India and they say "Jaldi, Jaldi, Randi"? You know what that would mean?
I don't call myself Randy. I'm Andy.
No, but you got Randy on there. But if they said to you, just play the game. If someone says "Jaldi, Jaldi, Randi," what do you think that means?
I don't know.
Hurry up, whore. No, I'm not even joking. Randi means whore.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm not even joking. Seriously, Randi is a prostitute, a whore.
Okay.
So if you're going around and saying "Jaldi, Jaldi, Randi," it means hurry up, whore. Just be careful when you go there. You don't tell people your name is Randy.
I don't say my name is Randy in India.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a heads up because last thing you want to do is to be kind of rinsed out for the sins of your father, your grandfather. You don't want to go that far. I know you want to pay back, but you don't want your back passage blown out and you can't do anything afterwards. So yeah, be careful. Be careful around there, man. Be careful. Anyway, man, I'm gonna have to leave you alone with the thingy.
I'm gonna go as well. Actually, I've got some marinating to do. So.
Marinating. Okay.
Yeah, I've got to prepare for the barbecue tomorrow, so I've got to marinate all everything. So.
Yeah, you're inviting everyone. You're inviting everyone.
No, it's a private function.
Any Asians there going to be there? Any black people?
No, it's actually going to be mainly Muslim and Middle East. It's actually going to be a lot of Lebanese people.
Okay. Was the reason why you?
Yeah, because my guest the last 10 months has been Lebanese.
Yeah. Hey, wait for someone to jump on though. It's a bit rude just to go, isn't it? We'll wait until someone jump on to because you don't want to leave the.
I was on before you. You're the one who should wait.
No. But then if I go, then there's no one else on. So I'll wait until someone jumps on. Then I need to
pop off. I'm going.
No, you stay on as well, so we can have a conversation.
I'm going.
Okay, all right.
You chat to Jets.
Oh, if Jedi wants to talk,
people.
Saranara. Oh, it's the two alpha males on there now. Me and Jedi. This is more of a e-core thingy now because obviously, talking to beta males is a bit problematic. I need to speak to the leader, not the secondary guys. Randy seems all right, but I have found that when I speak to people like Randy, they have good intentions, but I just think it comes across. I'm being serious now. Like it sounds quite patronizing sometimes. Like you're basically almost in the same kind of mind frame of the white man's burden. We have to help these little Indians for what we did in the past, but just leave them alone and just don't try and manipulate the countries and stuff. And then we're fine, isn't it? That's the main thing you need to do. Don't go in there trying to kind of manipulate everyone or try and destabilize countries. Then they'll be totally fine. Yeah, someone jump on, man. Because then I feel a bit bad if I have to go. And then, there's only no one on there apart from Jedi. Everyone's left. Do I not entertain you? Huh? Do I not entertain you? I'll try and do a one-man show. Okay, nah.
Yo.
Shani? What the hell was that about?
If you didn't know, then now you know.
What does that mean? Like, you're a Muslim. How can you be a tranny?
Sorry, a Muslim is a state of life, a state of being. Okay? Allow me.
You had a kid as well, though. So and you're married. So what's going on?
Okay, but you don't know my life, Raj. You don't know my life.
Oh, are you transitioning? You're going to be like a man with like a woman who's got a beard who's having a kid, and say you're a man having a baby.
Basically, that's what I'm going to do for the next child.
Now, serious note, why are they calling you Tranny Shani? Why have you got Tranny Shani on a serious note?
Oh no, it's just someone changed it and it's just stayed that way. It was Anzolini, actually. Let me just throw him right under the bus there.
Well, what was the reason? They must have done it for a reason.
What was the reason? There was no reason. He just thinks that I'm a tranny, and he's met me a couple of times, so that's offensive. But
oh, has he been Speaker's Corner, Emzolini?
No, just on other things, other occasions.
Okay.
Yeah. Does anyone go to Speaker's Corner anymore?
Not really. I'm going to go down once. I was actually, what I've realised, I was down at Leicester Square, and I met the Darwa guys in Leicester Square. I'm going to say it's totally different. You know, when you're doing Darwa in Speaker's Corner and like out of there, like I don't think Speaker's Corner is good for religion, in my opinion.
Oh no, definitely not. It's not the place for religion. It's
Because
like...
I actually had a really good conversation for like 30 minutes with one of the Darwa guys there, and it was no kind of animosity. No one was trying to win. We was having a conversation. And the problem is Speaker's Corner, it's like it's about winning and losing, and that's even they were saying that they don't like going down there. So they just do over this. I found it a totally different experience from Speaker's Corner. Yeah, like the conversation was flowing. We had like you was trying to learn in it rather than trying to beat each other up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, Speaker's Corner is good. I think it's very good. It's a good place, but there's a lot of darkness there.
Yeah, I say it's like a demon. Like what happens? You go in there and it grabs you like a devil.
Yes, and everyone is just so hyped in that little tiny corner of London. It's like everyone is just on something.
Yeah, it's like I don't believe in it. It's like you get possessed because even myself, I used to walk in there. I used to love the freaking aggro, man. I used to love it.
Doesn't everyone? You want to see something happen? Like, yeah.
No, but I mean, I'm saying when it happened to me, I used to love it. Like people think it's stressful, but I used to freaking love it. Like I used to get like, you know, when you get like a spike of energy, like it's fun. But you shouldn't really find that kind of stuff fun, really, if you really think about it. It shouldn't be. And I realized after a while, like if you're finding it fun, there's it's not good. You're probably not good mentally for you. So for me, it's just boring as order. That's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, no, definitely. But I mean, the good people left, so what's the point in going there anymore?
The fun people.
Yeah, I was talking about myself, really.
Oh right, I was talking about myself as well.
Me, like as soon as I stopped going, I wasn't going anymore because I wasn't going. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's too much ego though. Like this is the thing though. Like even myself, like I would sometimes you'd have a conversation off camera, and then someone put a camera in front of you, then all of a sudden it's lights, action, and then the conversation changes, and that's the problem. I mean, as much as I like the cameras, it does have a negative effect sometimes. But you got to
like the cameras because I'm like Peng, what happens is when you're Peng, you don't mind the cameras being in your face, and like you're just penging it, and then the lights are on you. The lights are just penging out your face, and it's all peng, peng, peng.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not the person to say that because my face is a little bit traumatic for some people.
Do you cover your face though?
No, I didn't. Majority of the time, I didn't.
It's a sort of letterbox thing.
No. Only time. It was only like maybe for a small amount of time. Most of the time, my videos have got my face showing and stuff like that. And even when I used to speak, I used to show it anyway.
Yeah,
you.
So Shani.
Yeah.
Cover it.
So who's got bigger nose, me or Facts?
Me.
No. Who's got a more sharper, longer nose? Because me or Facts.
So what are you saying? You should have said, no, Shani, you don't have a big nose. And then I went,
no, that's what I'm saying. You're not in the running because there's no
but you said a sharper nose. You went, oh, right, okay, not wide.
No, but I'm talking about like.
That's what you meant, not wide, sharp. Okay, I hear you.
I'll be honest with you, I can't remember exactly. No offense to you, I can't remember exactly what you look like. I was trying to be diplomatic.
Picture Peng, yeah, and then I'm above that. So.
Are you in the same league as Eunice?
Oh, Penger. No, actually, yeah. Eunice. Oh, Eunice is pretty Peng. It's pretty Peng. So
yeah, I don't know what's happened with Eunice in that picture because I've met Eunice. Have you met Eunice at the park?
I saw him. I've seen him. I did, and I asked the same question. I asked if he was doing a face in that picture, and I was told I was being completely rude. But I was.
So he doesn't. Like, I'm not going mad. He doesn't look like that in like that. He doesn't have like he's got 2 testicles in his mouth.
Yeah, he's doing a face. You can see the tension in his chin. Like, oh, it's obviously not he said it was a relaxed face. I said, oh dear.
No. I think because it was cold, he was like his bones were shattering. You know when they're like shattering, like when you're so cold. and so I think he was clenching his jaw.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, no. Eunice is a freaking massive troll, man. Like people that are not realizing, because I've met him loads of times. He's trolling people. He's a master troll. Like he's.
I think it's quite obvious that he's a troll, though. But also, I think it's obvious to me. Maybe not to everyone.
Well, because unless you've met him, you realize that his persona in real life is not like this.
I've never spoke to him or anything.
I've spoken to him, and his voice is deeper in real life. Like on here, he sounds like he's had these testicles cut off.
It's not deeper in real life.
Oh, isn't it? Maybe I just got used to it.
No, I don't know. I've not spoken to him, but
no, it is. It's like it's a tone lower. On here, he sounds like a woman. Like even sometimes I have to listen. Oh, is that a female or a man? But in real life, he's tones, and he doesn't do that funny face in real life. I think.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
We're just ignoring you.
Yeah.
I know that, but I had a question for you, Shani, yesterday. I just wanted to bring it up now.
You did. Oh, you want to relay the question? Ask the question now. Ask away.
It's like really what you said, like men are more perverse than women, right? Yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I just wanted to relate to that's a stereotype statement, right? In fact, it's quite prejudgmental about men. Obviously, you got proof of that, or what you're saying, somewhat. You think you have anyway. But I'm just saying that if we stereotype other people, don't you actually con yourself sometimes? You can apply it to any demographic, like say black people are better than white, or white better than black. And it kind of cons you sometimes because your end result kind of like betrays you.
What was your point, though? What was your point?
Well, sorry. I'm sorry. I realize, AV, everyone says you don't have a point. So what was your point, AV? I don't understand.
I'm not being
rude. The point is that if you stereotype, right? The point is that the topic is stereotyping, right? So you said men are more. I'm just taking that as an example. That men are more perverse than women. You could actually find you gotta look more deeper than that. Obviously, you was talking about the care of your children. Obviously, you will. I'm sure you're just saying that as a blanket statement, but I'm just saying people, when they stereotype, they often end up in circumstances where they've betrayed themselves because they've stereotyped someone else as an expectation.
Yeah, so I completely get what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm not going to leave my child with a man that I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
of course. That applies equally to men and women, right? A stranger will be a stranger.
It's not equal, but it's not equal.
Oh no, come on, man! Like they've done experiments.
No, that was just an example. I'm talking about stereotypes in general. But I agree with you.
Sometimes stereotypes can save you a lot of headache.
I didn't disagree with her.
If you got a kid and there's a woman there and there's a man there, and you want to go, say, just round the corner, just to quickly get something. Now, I'm not saying you should do this. It's probably better to ask the woman.
Yeah.
Right? Why would you go to the man when you know that when it comes to sexual offences against children, the majority are men? I'm not saying there's no women, but there are outliers. So having stereotypes is sometimes sensible. Now, if you're going to go, I'm not going to use stereotypes, and you use the guy, there's probably a 90% higher chance that he's going to be someone that is more risky than the woman.
But
right?
Really, you shouldn't ask any of them, the man or woman, to take the child with you.
We're giving you the kind of, some people do this. Yeah, we're saying that some parents do this. So what is wrong with
even if you think about a
no, I didn't disagree with her actually.
But if you think about a babysitter, are you going to have a man babysit your children or a woman babysit your children? And I'm talking about you go into a reputable company. They've got a history of being a au pair, whatever. Right?
I won't have a man. I would have a man.
You see, right, Shani, you got more experience. You know what I mean? You got the most experience here, right? So I ain't gonna argue with you on that topic. I'm just talking about stereotyping in general. Like when people do stereotype naturally in their minds.
Perverse, but then that goes into the. But I said men. My point was men are more perverse, right?
Yeah. In terms of that, yeah, right.
No, but I mean in general. I'm saying
if you look at when we hear about a woman doing pedophilia, it is so shocking because we're not used to it. When you hear about men, you're like, okay, it's another man. And this is the problem with the stereotyping is okay sometimes here when you have to, especially when it's around kids and stuff. Somebody asked me, would you want a would you want a man midwife or a woman midwife if you had a wife and a kid? I'd want the woman. I'm sorry, I'd want the woman. I'd prefer the woman to do it because a woman, would understand exactly what she's going through if she's had a kid herself. And so that stereotyping is okay, I think. I don't think it's a big deal.
So I wasn't disagreeing with Shani actually because she got the most experience, right? And I actually somewhat agree with her and you as well, Raj. Yeah, in that topic, in that particular case. But I was talking about stereotyping in general. It just made me think that people get conned through their own stereotyping, meaning they bring it upon themselves to betray their circumstances or the results they want to get. They don't get because
we had this conversation the other day, yeah, and obviously I was called a sexist, yeah. I was called sexist, and I was like, okay. And I said when it comes to if there's a house fire, I wouldn't want a woman, yeah, who's like, if there's a woman between a choice between a woman and a man, both of them the same age, one of them 6 foot, the man, and woman's average, whatever height, they've had the same training. I would prefer the man to do it, because I know they got 40% more upper body strength to be able to lift someone out of a building or a fire or break down a door. And I've done an actual my whole final year project was done. I'm trying to find it because I actually built a mini stretcher and I just can't find it. I don't know where I've left it. So yeah, I mean, I don't think that's bad stereotyping. If I had to choose between the two, I'd say the man's probably going to be better to do the job.
You know what? So I'm applying it to like any
I'm not
demographic.
being
Right?
crazy.
Crazy.
No, I agree with it.
Because everyone was getting mad at me the other day. I was sexist pig, sexist pig. When you're dead in the fire, don't start crying to me.
No, 100%. 100%. Men are more equipped to be firefighters than women. 100%.
Yeah. I'm not saying they shouldn't do the job, but
so yeah. I'm picking on the act of stereotyping itself, right, Raj and Shani? Yeah. This case I came across the other day. I was watching TV, right, and this documentary about 2017. This is she's Chinese, right? Chinese woman came across to this country, started working or went to university or whatever, and she started dating this white guy, yeah. And then she went to his house, and then he subsequently murdered her with this other white guy, and brutally as well, you know.
So there's people backstage.
And set her body on fire in the car. What I'm trying to say is, why did she, when she came over here, automatically think that the white guy was the good guy? Maybe, you know what I mean, or was the one for her? What I'm trying to say is, people con themselves when they stereotype other people, and they think that they're going to get the best results, and in fact, they can end up dead sometimes as well, because they're looking at the world in a prejudicial view.
But
you know what I mean?
You said like,
you can apply it to any demographic, even religion.
But if you're talking about, if you're talking about children, yeah, we have a very
no. I didn't disagree with that. Right? I said
but there are there's certain scenarios where stereotyping is probably going to save your kid. Yeah, save your kid. Like if you used to stereotype and say, okay, I don't want a male babysitter. I'd prefer it to be female.
Yeah, you got to go upon evidence, and I guess your argument is upon somewhat evidential. Yeah,
we've got loads of evidence on it. Just look at the stings of when they're getting people on the internet. You know, kind of meeting with these kids. Very few females have ever turned up.
So evidence is there. Yeah, evidence. You're going by evidence.
Yeah, and throughout history, we know this as well.
Exactly. So that's why
more evidence. There's evidence in that argument. Yeah, so it does quit the stereotype because you got evidence there. Yeah. Right.
So sometimes stereotyping has its positives, right?
Well, and I would call that initial judgment, but actually you're speaking from evidence, so I can't really call it stereotype because it is evidential, isn't it? Yeah. So I wasn't disagreeing with you, Shani. I just thought it was a blanket statement that you made. It was controversial. Then I thought about it, and I thought, you got most experience. Obviously, I don't disagree. I'm just talking about the act of stereotyping itself. Does people into
thing. Mine was talking about men being perverse generally, right? And then obviously
it was a wrong statement.
Oh, it's true though. I mean, compared to women,
the way she said it, men are more perverse than women. It was like that. But then maybe she's talking out of somewhat statistical. She's talking statistically.
Dude, all right. So look, obviously it's a crass way to say it, but it is true in a way. Like men, we don't have loads of freaking male prostitutes, unless you're into that. For women, we don't have loads of like strip bars for women. We don't have loads of porn sites for women. Most of them are geared towards
there used to be a lot of strip culture for women. You know that in America, there used to be. There probably still is.
The back of trying to be like men. That's all that. Like,
not really. The Chippendales came out in the 80s, and the women were all on top of that.
Yeah, but really and truly, women we're not really like that. We're just not really.
Yeah, but the Chippendales are probably like one group who are like mainstream.
We're talking about different.
But there's probably millions of mini little strip bars everywhere, all over America, where there's just women dancing for freaking next to nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that's not the perversity that Shani was referring to. I don't think
right.
that ain't reverse. That ain't perverse compared according to your perspective. It ain't perverse, or it is, but it ain't really. But
No,
Shani was talking about the harm.
I'm saying
perversity.
general. I am saying generally across the board.
Men are cunts. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
Dar, you take things very personally sometimes. That's what I realised. I don't think she's.
No, I'm just trying to spark debate here.
I know.
Debate.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, I don't think she's saying men are cunts. I think she's just saying biologically men are more sexual.
Are you saying that, Shani? You're joking. All right.
Yeah, I mean, men
are.
Dot.
Yeah. Men
Say trash.
Yeah, I was just joking. But no, men are individuals, aren't they?
Men are more visual as well. Like, you know,
I could say women are manipulative. I can say that.
Yeah, they are.
Or I could just say blanket statement: women are bitches. But you know, sorry, my language. Sorry.
I don't like when people group women and say women are something. I don't like that, right? So genuinely, my genuine feelings about men is that like I only know the men I know. And then there's men I don't know that I know of, right? Do you know what I mean? And then there's men that I've never met or don't even know exist. So they're not in the run-in. It's really just the ones I know of. And really the ones I can judge are the ones that I actually know. So going by the ones I actually know, men are not perverse. Going by the ones that I know of, men are perverse.
Yes, I was just picking on the act of stereotyping itself. People
I agree with you. Like me, I'm a saint. Yeah, I've never done anything like that. I have no porn. I have no thingy. I'm just a saint, and I agree with you. Some men are saints. Yeah, thank you.
Where would Raw Beats? Where do you get your statistics from, please? And why would you ever Google that? Like, what the hell? Yeah, please.
Animal porn is watched by women. I thought it was Pakistan. What's the most animal porn?
Wow, that's so crazy. Ugh. I don't know.
I don't know whether that's true though.
I don't even know what that is. We don't know what that is over here, Raw. You just take that sort. See what I mean? And he's a man, perverse.
Yeah. Well, we know Pakistan had the number one fetish for.
Shani, you sound hateful.
Yeah.
I sound what?
You sound hateful.
Oh, we're talking about Pakistani horse shagging. Here we go.
Why would I be hateful? I'm happily married. Why would I be hateful?
I suppose you got that. You got that in your favor, right? Okay.
Yeah,
you got the.
I genuinely have a man, so I'm not hateful. I'm just like I don't. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. Is this
guys? Alright, Sister Shani, how are you doing? Assalamu alaikum to the rest of the panel.
How you doing, man?
Hello. Chat.
We're honored to have you on the panel. Like, you know, we're honored.
I know my presence gets you excited. Yeah.
I know that whenever you jump on you give the most greatest intellectual stimulation that mankind can get.
You're welcome, dear peasant.
Yes.
Dear peasant, you say dear peasant.
Ghost, are you born and raised in the UK?
I am, yeah.
But you speak another language, right?
Yeah, I speak a couple of different languages, yeah.
100!
A couple.
What languages do you speak?
Accumulates to 100 to you, but yeah, it's a mental state. I understand your Asperger's, cheeseburgers, I don't know what you
well, the thing is, gobbledygook isn't a language, you know. You know when you're speaking
cheeseburgers isn't an illness.
It's not a language, dude. It's not a language.
Cheeseburgers isn't an illness. It's a fetish.
So what do we owe your presence, you know, on this panel for? What is your great intellectual input?
I agree with Shani that men are probably more perverse, and this is why we have men are allowed to have 4 wives because obviously they're more active. Yeah. So yeah, big up to Islam.
He doesn't realize. He's so dumb. He doesn't even realize you just dissed himself.
But it's not a diss. In reality, it's saying that the Most High is giving that mercy to men, knowing that men are more.
Men are more nature, yeah. It's a more nature. I don't know how that's a dish.
Well, the way you
do it,
man. How you doing,
I mean, when you're saying we're more perverse,
so man. You're right, bro.
How you doing, man? You alright?
No, shut up, man. I'm not talking to you.
Who you talking to?
Evie, you're good, man.
And shut your mouth.
Man, you alright? How you
I'm
doing?
What's
talking
the
to
amount
AV.
people,
What's the fuck? Your
dude?
problem, you fucking.
If you have to call yourself the people's champ, it's like you're dancing in school saying he's clever. Like you don't need to call yourself that. Either you are or you're not,
Something
innit?
wrong with you. If you have to call yourself the Rajanator, then something wrong with you.
Dude, I am the Rajanator. I look like the Rajanator. I dress like the Rajanator.
You're the Perminator.
So what's your argument though? On a serious note, what's your argument? You do agree that men
There's no
are
argument.
more
What's your
sexual?
problem? I was talking to
I'm not.
Shani and AV. What's your problem?
Oh, there's another person on the panel, dude. Me.
You're a
You
nonce.
understand that? You understand that? Well, it's your community that's raping and pillaging in the north.
All right, shut it now. Shut that
You know,
conversation off.
so it's your
Didn't you get
community, the Pakistani community,
children?
that's raping and pillaging girls in the north,
Your
grooming them. Not my community.
That's where Guru Nanak is from. The same community.
Who? What did you say?
Guru Nanak isn't he a Pakistani?
Say again.
Isn't Guru Nanak a Pakistani?
Guru Nanak Dev Ji, Pakistan
Was
is a
born
newly
in.
formed country, right? It's a newly
But
formed
he's from the
country.
same people. Isn't he
It's
from
on
the same land?
Lankana side, yeah. So yeah, it's a new thing. Your people from
No,
Pakistan,
what I mean is,
the
I
people
don't
from the north of England
form.
are
I don't.
basically,
Is this
you know.
border wars? Is that what it is?
Well,
Border wars.
all we're saying is, if you're talking about perverseness, we know that the majority of the grooming gangs in the north of England are from Pakistani background, right?
Yeah, same background that Guru Nanak is from.
Okay,
Right?
yeah. From your background, right?
From Guru Nanak's background.
From your background, right?
From Guru Nanak's background.
From your background.
One second.
From
What
Guru
is- Whoa, wait.
Okay, let Shani speak.
It's gonna go from your background. So, from Guru
I'm
Nanak.
not gonna bring your prophet into this because I'm better than you.
Yeah, but it's not from Pakistan, is it?
I'm not gonna bring your prophet into this because I'm better than you.
I'm just saying Guru Nanak is from the same community
He's
you're
making a
accusing.
point.
Well, he's a Sikh though, and you're not. So what does that mean?
One second.
Religion's got nothing to do
It
with
means
it.
that yes, it does. Yes, it
You're
does.
number
Ghost.
It's Pakistani.
Okay, let Shani speak. Shani wants to speak.
You say Muslim.
Yeah, they're Pakistani Muslims, right? Yeah, Pakistani Muslims. They're not
Be
Pakistani.
gentlemen, guys. Let Shani speak. She lady wants to speak.
You said it's the demographic, and I was referring to
right, sorry.
demographic, nothing to do with religion.
Well, many Pakistani Muslims doing the grooming, right?
Right, okay, but one second, Vash. Wait a second.
They're Pakistani from Muslim background. Whether they're practicing
No,
Muslim or not, they're from a Muslim background.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Guru
yeah.
Nanak is
But they're not practicing. One second. But Raj, when they're doing these acts, that's got nothing to do with Islam because it's not Islamic at all, right?
All right. So the same.
I'm so sorry. 1 second. I'm not going to allow this because, first of all, for me. I feel like the Muslims should have something to do with the grooming. They should be saying something about these men that are claiming to be Muslim. They should, but ultimately, it's up to the Pakistani community to be there and say, "Hold on a minute, what's going on?"
Well done. Yes, I agree.
But then he's saying that Guru Nanak was a Pakistani, and you're saying, well, he was Sikh.
So basically, Pakistan and India was one country until 1947. Guru Nanak Dev Ji was born 500 years ago. So at the time, it was India.
So it's India. Yeah, exactly. I thought
It was India. He was Indian at the time.
Does
So
it really matter?
it doesn't really
Does it
matter.
really matter?
He's just trying to disrespect Guru Nanak Dev Ji to bring it in. Yeah,
No,
obviously,
he's not. He's not. He's not.
I'm not gonna bring your prophet into it.
He's not disrespecting.
So the point is this here that when it comes to perverseness, he has a good idea of what perverseness is, right? Because you're from the north of England, where the Pakistani community is known for grooming young little girls, right?
That's a
Right?
lie.
Yeah, but Raj, you're doing the same, I suppose. You're stereotyping the whole of the Pakistani community.
Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. I'm stereotyping.
That's what I'm saying.
Question. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yo.
Let me just ask you a quick question. So, like you said, only up until like the 60s or something. No, before when did the India turn into
1947.
47. Up until 47, it was one country. You're one people. Your bloodline is the same. It's the same blood. You have the same blood. You're the same people. What is the difference in your culture based from 1947? What's different about?
It's the religion, isn't it? So all right. So all right. So let me ask the top game triggered. So
she didn't ask you it. She asked
who are you asking though, Shani? Who are you asking? Me or Ghost?
You know what? Let Ghost have a chance
Go.
because his mic's a bit low, Raj, and then we'll hear from you. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying, let's talk about the UK alone. not any other country. Yeah. So let me explain, Shani, to you. Yeah. So I'm only speaking to Shani. So anybody else, please refrain and keep your panties to yourself. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, like, there's only seems to be like the Pakistani community in the UK, and there's Sikhs involved as well in there. Yeah. So every 15 Pakistanis, there's one Sikh. So every grooming case, there seems to be one or two Sikhs involved in it. So let me just say, there's no other community that seems to be having this sort of culture.
Sorry, 1 second. We're not talking about grooming gangs. We're talking about. All right. Okay.
Yeah, let me explain. So the grooming gangs, yeah. So there seems to be one sort of community. It all seems to be Punjabi. Whether it's Punjabi Muslim, Punjabi Sikh, there doesn't seem to be any other Muslims involved. So I don't think so. I should involve religion in this. I think it's more to do with the culture, the drinking culture of treating women, atrociously, which is part of the Punjabi culture. Unfortunately, we're trying to change that. Inshallah, Islam will change that. But there does seem to be that this culture of Punjab does seem to be waving heavily on these people, and it doesn't seem to be like Arabs don't seem to be doing this. I don't seem to see Afghans doing this. Not many Bengalis seem to be doing this. You only see in the UK. I don't know about other countries. Let's not get other countries involved. Talking about the UK, it seems to be Pakistanis that are from a Punjabi background and Sikhs that are from a Punjabi background. So I would like to keep religion out of this. I think it's more to do with the demographics where these guys are from.
All right. So can I respond?
Go on.
So out of, I think, the 700 to 800 convictions, only 5 Sikhs have been involved. There's 500. 5 Sikhs have been involved. Let me finish my sentence. Well, then bring the evidence. All right, so let me finish. Bring the evidence. Bring the evidence here. So 5 Sikhs. Right, so dude, man, I'll let you speak, dude. Calm down, yeah. Let me respond. Let me respond. I've got evidence. I can bring it to you. I can bring it to you next time. I've got all the convictions. So let me finish my sentence, dude. Let me finish. I'll let you. So out of like maybe 700 to 800 known convictions, yeah, of grooming, yeah, majority are from. Dude, all right. Are you going to allow me to talk, or are you going to talk over me, dude?
Mention numbers then. Don't mention numbers.
Dude, there was a lot of things I disagreed with what you said, and I let you talk, and then I was silent, and then I spoke. I let you speak, right?
Guys, let him say what he wants to say. If you disagree, you're going to have.
All right, go on.
Yeah, so out of 700 to 800 convictions that we know, only around 5 Sikhs have been convicted in these grooming gangs, and they were Sikh. Whether they were bad Sikhs or good Sikhs, if they say they were a Sikh, they were a Sikh. I'm not going to say they're not. The point is they weren't following Sikhism, right? But they were still from a Sikh background. But there was only 5 of them, and that is a very small proportion. The same way that you have a small proportion of Bengalis in there, you have a small proportion of Arabs, small proportion of Afghans, small proportion of white people. But the majority, 90 plus, is from a Pakistani Muslim background. That's a fact. Now, when it comes to
how do you know it's Muslim?
All right, so some of them may be Christians, some of them may be thingy, yeah, by the name. But on average, dude, let me finish. On average,
Muslim, they're not.
On average, they will probably be Muslim. There might be 1 or 2 Christians, because some Christians keep their Muslim names, yeah. But yeah, but Christianity in Pakistan, the Christians in Pakistan are a very small percentage in Pakistan.
They could be atheists, they could be hiding. We don't know. Probably
the point is, if they classify themselves as Muslim and they eat halal meat in prison, they say they are Muslim, then I have to say they're Muslim. Are they good Muslims? No.
1 second. So
okay.
The differences with Islam, yeah, is you can actually come out of the fold for some of the things that they were actually doing
and still be practicing.
No, 1 second. So I've only heard this from Jupiter before, right? To be fair, so I don't know how solid this information is, but there were things regarding genuinely, but apparently there were things that were doing regarding the Prophet, peace upon his name, and so on and so forth. This is all stuff that would take you out the
all right, so I've had this conversation with real. Hold on, Shani. I've had this conversation.
Let me finish my sentence. So I'm just saying.
Let her finish, man.
Even if they were or claimed to be Muslim, We're unlike you. We're saying, oh, they're Sikhs, so they're Sikh. But within Islam, if they do something that is outside of the fold, we'll take them outside of the fold. They're not a Muslim.
All right, so I've spoken to learned Muslims, including Adnan Rashid, Muhammad Hijab, all of these guys here. And whether I agree with them or not, they're probably better qualified to speak about this.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah. So, Ghost, no one can I just finish my sentence, Ghost? So I'm mid-sentence. So they've told me unless they say the Prophet is not. They have said to me, oh my God, man, I was middle sentence.
Don't worry, I got this, Raj. Go on, speak.
All right, so what they said to me, in order to take them out the fold, they have to, if they say the Prophet is not the last prophet, they're out the fold. If they believe that the Quran is not written by God, they're out of the thingy. If they believe that fasting and stuff is not permitted,
but hold on. You got to let Raj talk.
Yeah, and if they said if they
spoke, then it's my turn.
All right, so no, I've not finished my sentence, dude.
Let him finish.
So they have to say certain things here, like the prophet is not the last prophet. They can sin. What they will say, they're doing sins, and that doesn't take them out of the fold. What they're doing is doing big sins that they will be punished for. Yeah, sins don't take you. They've said that the sin doesn't take you out of the fold. It's if you don't believe that the prophet is the last prophet and other stuff. And that's coming from real Dawa guys. Yeah, even though that's what they told me.
Right. To support that, can it be also be that a lot of these guys are then converting in
cultural?
Prison? No, I mean, in prison. I mean, that's what's making up the numbers. You could commit a crime as a civilian or whatever you was before, come to jail, take your shahada, and there's a mosque there. There's Akis there. So yeah, the numbers are growing.
All I can go by is. Well, all I can go by is the names that have been given, and I can see that some of them could have been Christian. Yeah, no one's going to say that, but the Christian population in India is less than 2%. So on probabilities, the guys that are on there with the name Muhammad, because the name Muhammad comes up like 70 times, and the Muslim, they sound like Muslim names. Now they may be, some of them are not, but you on probability they probably are, but bad Muslims, obviously.
Yeah, I think they're probably cultural, whatever. But let me respond now, So the guy said he's 5'6". I don't believe that. I've read the Sikh report that was issued by the Sikhs that obviously disapproved whatever this guy Mani Singh have been saying. The Sikh report, if anybody wants to see it, it's online. It's published by Sikhs. It basically proves that it's more or less to do with the background of the Punjabis, So he's saying only 5 Sikhs. I disagree. I think there's a lot more Sikhs. I think it's every 15, 16 Pakistanis that one Sikh. And what is common between them? Let's not say what separates them, because religion separates them. But what brings them together? What is common between these guys? A, they're all Punjabis. B, they're alcoholics, which is against Islam. C, the womanizers, which is against Islam, but it's in the Punjabi culture. It's got to do with the Punjabi culture. You can't deny the elephant in the room, but it's there staring you in the eye. It's got to do with the Punjabi culture. Why the Sikhs and the Pakistanis involved?
All right, can I show a demographic? So let me just say something first. The way the UK is made up is the majority of Punjabi Pakistanis are in London. I live in East London. The most of the all right, so let me show you the thing. Do you want me to get demographics up?
Yeah, because Kashmiris are also part of Punjab. That is.
So when he's saying it's Punjabis, all right. So let me say this. So in Pakistan, they're made up of a lot of diverse groups.
They're Kashmiris. They're not Pakistanis, because then they're Kashmiris. You got to separate them.
Right. So it's Pakistani British community. Yeah.
Kashmiris.
Can I just say one point while you're looking at that, Raj? So you mentioned that you'd spoken to learned Muslims at the park or whatever that give dawah or whatever. Yeah, okay, cool, that's fine. But
but I don't know how that makes them a grooming expert.
Exactly, that's what I was just about to say.
Oh, I didn't say that.
One second. So so you're reciting what you remember, that what things that they said that take you out of the fold. There are many things that take you out of the fold. There are many hadith about it. There's about 10. I've listed. I've literally went and just looked it up to make sure that I'm correct in what I'm saying. And there's about 10 at the moment. So at the moment there is about 10 that I can see at the moment. Right.
Big up people. I need to go anyway. Big up.
Big up, Ghost. But in those 10, like, to be honest, I don't really care about this subject. So Ghost leaving.
All right. So can I just clarify something? So I'm from East London, yeah, and the majority of Pakistanis in my area are from Punjab, yeah. So in the UK, you have Pakistan. Pakistan is made up of Afghans, Kashmiris, Pakistanis. That it's not just one. It's one land with lots of different groups in there, and the majority of Pakistanis in London, where I've grown up, are from Punjab, where I'm from, and I've never known them to groom. This is why it's confusing to me, because a lot of my grew up Pakistanis, but the northern towns where the grooming's happening, up in Bradford, all these places. Look at what it says here. Yeah, it says, look, the population. So there is a difference between the Meepodis. They're called Meepodis here. In 2011, UK census 1,173,100 million residents call themselves as ethnically Pakistani, excluding people of mixed ethnicity, regardless of their birthplace. Basically, a million living. This representing an increase here. Of those Pakistanis living in England, Wales, and Scotland in 2001, 55% were born in the UK, 36.9% in Pakistan, and 3% in there. The majority of British Pakistanis are from Azad Kashmir, not Punjab. Yeah, and Punjab is like the second. There's I think there's from last time I saw, it's like 65-70% are from Kashmir, and they mainly live with Azad Kashmiris making up the largest, and Punjabis making up the second largest portion. A high proportion of the members of the Pakistani community in the West Midlands and the North originated in Azad Kashmir. Yeah, large communities from the Azad Kashmir can be found in Birmingham, Bradford, Oldham, and the surrounding northern towns. Luton and Slough have the largest Meepodi communities in the south of England, while a large proportion of Punjabis also reside in the south. Yeah, so. Where's the south? London. I live in this area, yeah, where in Waltham Forest, it's mainly Pakistanis when I was growing up. So they basically, when he's talking about the Punjabis, yeah, I say Punjabis have a bit of a problem in certain areas in terms of culturally, but the majority of these groomers are from the north, and the majority of the Pakistani groomers are from Azad Kashmir. And I'm going to say something. I've spoken to Pakistanis off camera from London, and they've told me this, yeah, and I don't want to diss the Kashmiris. They've told me Kashmiris from Pakistan are backwards, and that they bring their backwards culture to the UK. And so in the northern towns, you have all this grooming. But why is there not grooming in London? Why is it not grooming I've not heard of no grooming in East London. And there's like the East London Waltham Forest is majority Pakistani. And I grew up with them. I don't never used to hear about it. The only place I've heard about is the north. So I'm not blaming all Pakistanis. I think there's a cultural problem. That stems from kind of backward kind of the way they see women, and probably they just kind of mindset towards females and stuff is just backwards, and that's why they're grooming. And I'm telling you something now, if you want to drag the Sikhs into us and say that we're making up 1 out of every 16 convictions, you better bring out, how many does that mean? That you need to bring out around.
He wasn't though. The thing is,
sorry, no. He said 1 out of every 16 groomers is Sikh. I can prove to you categorically, he needs to bring the thing. I can prove it that maybe only 5 Sikhs have been convicted of grooming, out of 700. Yeah. Does that account to 1 in 16?
But the point is, and even the fact that they were Sikh anyway, it shows you the point that it's got nothing to do with their religion, right? Because there's all these.
But if the majority,
but it's all the same ethnicity of people with different religious backgrounds doing one thing. So then, where does it come down to?
All right, look. I concede, that when it comes to this issue, it's more of a Pakistani, maybe Meepodi northern town issue, But they are still from a Muslim background, whether you like that or not. But the majority, the main thing is their background.
Why are you so adamant to do that?
Because then you're chucking all of the Asians under the bus, right?
The point is, that if we're looking at what people have in common, so say we've got bloody, 10 English people in the room, and 3 of them have red shirts, 2 have blue shirts, 1 has a white shirt, but they're all murderers, and they've all murdered somebody. Are we going, oh, you know what? It's the blue shirts. All
right, so but if the blue shirts, but Shani, if the blue shirts made up. But if the blue shirts made up 90% of those criminal convictions, I would say, on average, they're going to be more prone to it, right?
No, it's not about that. It's the fact of the matter is their religious ways don't matter. It doesn't matter because
look.
To be Sikh, you wouldn't do that stuff, would you?
First of all, look, I've had this look, Shani, please. I've said this before. If you're a practicing Muslim and you don't drink, you're not going to be doing this. I've said that.
Yeah,
But I'm saying to you that these guys, the same way the 5 Sikhs in there who classify them to be Sikhs, they may be Sikhs, but they're bad Sikhs, but they're still doing that crime. The majority of the individuals, that are involved in this are from a Pakistani background. The majority of Pakistanis are what? So if you go to Pakistan, let me give the demographics of the Pakistani community in Pakistan. Pakistan is a 98%. Hold on, Shani. Pakistan is a 98% Muslim country, right?
Yeah, and how many Muslims are there in the world?
But I'm not. What am I saying to you? I'm saying it's
the difference is here. Yeah, this is the difference. So this is where it doesn't work when it comes to Sikhi. Yeah, and I wasn't trying to throw Sikhi under the bus, but how many Sikhs are Asian? How many of them are Asian? Near enough the majority, 99% are Asian. Okay, how many Asians? How many Muslims are Asian? There's a large percentage, but it's still small amongst the amount of Muslims all over the world.
No, do you know? I need to interrupt you on that, Shani.
If you scale it all the way down, like you're trying to do now, when you think about there being about 5 Sikhs doing this, it's a lot of Sikhs.
All right, so I've said before. All right, so let me say that I think it's unfair to call them Muslim grooming gangs. I think it's unfair to call them Asian grooming gangs. Because the Asian community makes up millions of people, maybe up to 1 billion, over 1 billion. Then what you need to call them for what it is, mainly Pakistanis from northern towns, and most Pakistanis on average are from what religion? Pakistani religion. I don't need to say that, but the fact is, that is a fact. Now,
so
whether they're good...
what are you saying? They do the grooming and you guys do the rape?
No. I'm saying in terms of, everyone has bad apples in the community, right? Everybody. Now you saw, I mean, but it depending on how disproportionate it is to the crime. Now we know from the statistics, the majority of these groomers in these northern towns are from a Pakistani background. If you want to call them Christian Pakistanis, Pakistani, whatever, there's hardly any Sikhs in Pakistan. There's hardly any Christians. There's hardly any Hindus in Pakistan. I'm not saying Islam is the reason why they're grooming. I'm just telling you that is their background.
But but you're making it as if it makes any. There's no point in that.
All right, the reason I have to say is when he starts saying when somebody starts saying there's every 1 in 16 groomers is a Sikh, I'm going to say no, the majority are the Muslim. I never bring the Muslim card into it in the beginning. He brought the Sikh card into it, so I had to counter argument that.
He talked about Punjab. That's what I heard. He was saying.
All right, so let me explain about the Punjab because
he said all of them that have in common is they're all Punjabi. That's
all right, so no, you. All right, so did you read? But did you just read?
If majority of Sikh people are Punjabi,
but I just read you the statistics though, Shani. They said the majority of the northern towns are Kashmiri. We're not Kashmiri. I'm not Kashmiri.
So, but then, okay, you said the majority of them are the northern towns.
All right, so
but these guys that are doing the grooming, are they not all Punjabi?
They're not. So, all right, so there are some. So I've said to you, I live in London, yeah. Now, as much as I don't get on with Ards and all of these guys, they're Punjabi Pakistanis. Most of the Pakistanis I grew up with Punjabi. I've not heard of any grooming cases in my area. And do you know how many Pakistanis? It's the second largest Pakistani community in the UK. Now, in these northern towns here, it said in that document there, on the Wikipedia, it could be wrong, that the majority of Pakistanis in the north are from Kashmir. So when he's making this argument that the Punjabis are the reason why this grooming is happening, he's trying to scapegoat the Punjabi community. Now, the Punjabi community in London, are not going to like this. Because I speak to a lot of Pakistani Punjabis, and they agree with me that these Kashmiris, these Meepuris up north in these Kashmiri northern towns are a bit backwards. They've told me this. They said in Pakistan they're known as back. They're like the hillbillies of Pakistan.
Right, can we just talk
and
about
that's coming from Pakistanis.
Where are the groomers from? Because you know a lot about the groomers, right? So where are they from? Are they Punjabi or are they Kashmiri?
The majority of the grooming cases are from the north, right?
Okay, but I'm asking.
No. Let me just establish
It
first.
doesn't work though.
All right, so no, because I need to establish. All right, so if one area in the northern, if the northern towns are majority Kashmiri Pakistanis, right? That's what it said in the report. The majority are settled in those areas in the steel mills. Now, when the convictions are coming from these areas like Rotherham, Manchester, you know, all of these areas, yeah, Bradford and all that, Leeds and everything. Those areas are mainly from a Kashmiri background. London, they said in the south, are mainly Punjabi. Yeah, I'm not saying there's no Punjabi Pakistanis in there. There probably is, but the majority would be statistically from the Meepuri background. Yeah, that is their background. Even Pakistanis.
That's statistically, that doesn't make it the fact, though. That's what I'm asking. You're the one that has lots of evidence.
I can't. No, I can't go through every. All right, so I can't.
From what you know, what is the ethnicity or the of the?
Yeah, I've said it. The majority, would be Pakistani Kashmiris
that are convicted grooming gangs. So the guys that own the grooming gangs, what are the
majority? I've said it.
That doesn't work. But
dude, it does work.
It doesn't. Say this.
All right, so let me show you again, man. All right, so
wait a second. The majority of people living in South London, the majority of people living in South London are black people, but the majority of pedos in South London are white people. So how does that make sense? You can't just go, all right, well, based on the majority of people, the pedos are black. No.
All right, so just pull up the street, because look, it clearly states there. Hold on.
For example. That was an example. I'm not saying.
All right, so look, we can keep going around. So I've had this conversation a million times here. I'm just trying to tell you that the majority of the people in these northern towns are from a particular background, and the majority of the grooming cases are from these particular towns. So on average, statistically, they're probably going to be from that background, right? That's what I'm saying. I can't prove categorically because I don't know every single one's background. But when you're looking at London, why is it there's millions in Waltham Forest here? Let me see. All right, so let me finish. In Waltham Forest, where I'm from, there is a majority. There is the second largest Pakistani community, but they're mainly Punjabi. Why are they? Why has there not been? Why has there not been loads of grooming cases coming out from this area? If it was a Punjabi issue, like Go said, because he's trying to blame the Punjabis because he's probably Kashmiri. Yeah. He's embarrassed.
It's a northern issue then. People in the north are clearly just interested in doing this then, aren't they? It's obviously people in the north. We're going to go
and the people that resided in those towns are from Azid Kashmir, majority of them.
A simple question. From the people that you know of that you've researched or had, that you research or know about, where were those people from that you know about? I'm not talking about every grooming gang guy. I'm talking about the ones that you know about. Where were they from?
I've told you, the majority are from Azid Kashmir. And that's not just from me. I've spoken to loads of... I'm going to try and find a video from a very well-respected Pakistani guy. I've forgotten his name, man. Freaking, he used to come to the park all the time. Everyone always... He was the first one to educate, because I didn't know the difference between Kashmiris and Punjabis, because I'm from London. I didn't know there were so many Kashmiris over there. So once again, look, because I need to go.
Look at that. That's not the.
Is Kashmir part of India or part of?
That's not the answer.
It's part. It's a bit complicated. So look, if you look at this map, the red bit here are where the majority of Azid Kashmiris live. This bit here in London is where Pakistani lives. It says large communities from the Azid.
Every time you talk about,
let me just finish. Let me just finish my.
Saw this, Raj.
Let me just finish though, Shani.
Knowing about, every time that you speak about knowing about these cases in the north and having research and all that stuff, you're rubbish. You're talking rubbish.
All right, so let me just.
Right now, you're using this as evidence, not the fact that you have all this stuff.
I have anecdotal experiences as well, where I've hanged around with Pakistani Punjabis all my life in London, and I've never heard of grooming in London. And Pakistanis.
You're talking about London. We're talking about the.
No, but this is the point, though. This is the point. So let me finish.
People who are convicted. If somebody else could tell me, that would be fantastic.
All right. So let me.
Convicted.
All right. So when I think. All right, so are the majority of the grooming gangs in Northern England?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when it says here, large communities from Azid can be found in Birmingham, Bradford. Please, can you just let me finish my sentence? I've allowed you to talk.
Doing the same thing again.
No, because I need to make the point. The majority of British Pakistanis are. But can you, whether you agree with me or not, let me just finish here. The majority of British Pakistanis are from the Azid, Kashmir, and Punjab areas of Pakistan, with Azid Kashmiris making up the largest and Punjabis making up the second largest portion. A high proportion of members of the Pakistani community in the West Midlands and the North originated in Azid Kashmir. Large communities from Azid Kashmir can be found in Birmingham, Bradford, Oldham, and the surrounding northern towns. Luton and Slough have the largest Meepuri Kashmiri communities in the south of England, while a large proportion of Punjabis also reside in the south. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. There's a difference. He is trying to say that it's a Punjabi's fault. I'm trying to say, because he's trying to slander the Punjabis. And I know lots of Punjabis. If I want to bring Punjabis on there, real Pakistani Punjabis, they'll be upset with what you're saying. Because in London, they don't have this issue. Yeah, I'm saying this cultural issue, wherever it's from, whether it's from Kashmir, whether it's from these northern, their mentality. Have you spoken to Mr. Amraz? Have you spoken to Mr. Amraz?
I've almost stopped caring. I'm so
No, but have you spoken to Mr.
Raj,
Amraz?
you know what I was going to say,
No, I
right?
don't know who that is.
So Mr. Amraz is a Kashmiri. A woman called Halima is a Kashmiri. Another person called TYO is a Kashmiri. And if you look at a lot of the Kashmiris on these net, I'm not being out of order, from the northern towns. The way they talk to women, the way they think is very backwards. I'm sorry, it's simple as that.
Yeah, you just named a bunch of weirdos, though. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
but they are the representation of Kashmiris.
No, there is an issue. There is an issue up north. No. As Muslims, yeah, we have to accept there is a big issue. I mean, as Muslims, it's not fair to say that's just a really blanket statement, right? But there is an issue, and I would say it's a northern issue, because I don't think a Punjabi, if they went up north, they would not be influenced by that. I don't think it's basically just because they're Kashmiri they're doing it as well. Because I believe if they're Punjabi and they're amongst those people, it's the people that are around. Majority of these people are doing these acts are committed in a group. Majority.
Yeah, I agree with you, Miso. That's what.
Based on that, you're going to say that it doesn't matter where you're from. Then are you saying it doesn't matter where you're from because a Moroccan could go up there, a Nigerian could go up there, hang about in these groups.
Yeah, but do you know what? It's especially prominent because most of these guys are related. They're relatives, they're uncles, they're cousins. Do you understand? So the issue is bigger than. I don't agree with it being called Muslim grooming gangs. It's absolutely
do I call it Muslim grooming gangs?
No, of course not. Yeah, exactly. I don't agree.
But the only reason I bring the Muslim because he started saying every 61
it's an influence of culture, segregation. Up north is highly segregated, and culture as well. There is a cultural aspect such as very misogynistic culture. All of this sort of stuff, it plays into it as well. There's a lot of stuff that's problem. You have to remember, London is very diverse. Even bring a Kashmiri from north to London, he'll be forced to integrate.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, there's not many Kashmiris here, but the Kashmiris I've met, they're more like the Punjabis in the area. The mannerisms. So I'm just saying that you're right. With the area you come from, you're going to be influenced the people around you. All I'm trying to say to you is that when it comes to the population of Pakistanis, the majority in those areas are from Azid Kashmir. And I've been told from Pakistanis themselves, and if I have to start saying names of people that I quite well known, they have told me privately that the Kashmiris in these northern towns are backwards because their culture in Pakistan is backwards because they've come from this hillbilly, the hillbillies, so they're from the hills. That's what they told me. I didn't know much about Kashmiris at that point. All I knew in the northern towns was a mess. And I wanted to know why in my area where I've grown up with Pakistani.
Do you know what is
just check out Waltham Forest, and look at the statistics. This used to be, I mean, like Leighton's changed now, but it was majority Pakistani. My neighbors are Pakistani. I never had no issues. Yeah, it's these northern towns, that you started having these issues and I started seeing things.
Can we make sure that these people are from wherever anyone claims they're from? Let's just find out.
I'm telling you, it's a northern issue, right? Let me give you.
I get that, but I don't understand why no one's really getting.
I was going to say to you, look,
I just want to know where these convicted ones are from, not what the area is like.
I'll give you a perfect example.
Right, so I need to go, but I'll try and find out. But I'm not going to have ghosts come on here and say that the Punjabi culture is the reason why it's happening. Although there's badness in Punjabi culture, the majority of the Punjabis I know in London are not like this. This northern thing, in these areas, in my opinion, is a mix of madness because of segregation. I do think because the majority of the Kashmiri community, they're quite backwards in the way they treat women and stuff. That's gone into it as well. And the thing is, when it comes to like the 1 in 16 seats, that means there must be at least 100 seats must be convicted in, or maybe what is it like, maybe like 30-40 seats that must be convicted. I'll prove to you categorically there's only like 5 to 6 seats that have been convicted of that crime. Anyway, I need to go, man. Big up to everybody, man.
The Sikhs are family to the Muslims, because Miso, your point was
big
that
up, Raj.
they're all coming together. They're all coming together because that's the
because
areas
up
they're doing
north,
whatever. So the Sikhs and the Muslims are hanging out with each other, right? That's
no,
what
you're understanding my point. Look, up north is completely different to the.
I lived up north. I'm
Yeah,
from
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the issue.
Maybe
is,
that's why you're feeling a
it's
bit.
not because they're
a
Kashmiri, they're
little bit.
doing it or whatever, right?
Hmm.
Because sorry again, my brother, yeah, but I have to say it because I have a proper case from my uni. There's a guy that we didn't know. He's like 29. He lived in our accommodation. There was girls even in the accommodation, and this guy is a Bengali guy. He was fine and stuff. We didn't know. He served. It turns out this guy was 29. We thought he was 21. He changed his identity, his name, and then my mate, who's Punjabi, he found out. He went to search about his identity. He found out that this guy was lying about his age, and then we read from the Oldham News. There was like some article from Oldham, Manchester, that this guy has a history of abuse and stuff when he was like, and he done like 7 years in prison for it or something. Then straight away we blocked him and everything. No one spoke to him. We just threw all this stuff out. So I'm telling you, this stuff is bigger than what's happening over there. It's not religion or this guy's Kashmiri or this guy. They all know each other. Most of these guys know each other. They pass these girls around. They play on their vulnerability, and there's a culture there that's like, it's like an apple, right? And it's corrupting the whole barrel, and they all get corrupted around it. They all know each other. If you look at the convictions, the majority of them know each other, friends, family, relatives. So that's what I'm saying. That's my point. There's culture plays a part. Everything, a lot of stuff plays a part.
Definitely. You're right. But up north, yeah, the culture is, sex, drugs, and
that guy is not representative of Bengalis, by the way. Like he's yeah,
sex, drugs, and grooming gangs. It's real. Like the most of these cities are up north. Like
Sniper,
you can't lie.
up north is a shithole. That's the thing. Look,
it is.
It's a
They call us southern scum, but yet they're the ones with the scummy behavior. It's mad, crazy.
When I say it's a shithole, it's the majority of it,
man, it is.
Proper
Sheffield,
working class.
fucked.
I'm not dissing working class people.
No,
but I'm saying it's very neglected up north.
Listen, it's crazy up there. We know it is. We know
the majority of them are racist.
This is the thing. So it's a cultural thing then, because these people live in their own communities.
In those
they
areas,
weren't forced to integrate. Look, what happened is these lot went up to like these areas like Bradford and stuff, and all the white people moved out. And then what happened is now you have you have a school where it's 98% Asian or whatever, and then one white kid in there. And so there's a mindset where it's us and them,
So
in London,
in London
Yeah.
Still schools down here that are majority different places, but yeah. But what makes a Asian that lives in the north of England different to an Asian that lives, because they live in these different communities, right? So what makes them different?
Well, obviously London is more cosmopolitan.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not talking about London. I'm talking about what's different from them living back home and them living in their own community here. What's the difference in north?
Oh, okay, I get you. Up north, yeah.
What's the difference between living in London, and
no, living in their country, behaving that way?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say to you. Because the Pakistanis, if you go to the thing, they don't behave like this.
Right.
They're actually one of the most hospitable, most kindest people on earth. These days, I've watched so many videos of people going to Pakistan, right, as tourists. They get treated so well. They don't even allow them to pay. They're not like this. And actually, it's India that has the highest rape statistics worldwide.
Interesting, because it kind of feels like that's what. But exactly, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, I have no horse in this race, right? For me, I'm just trying to
mention horses. Don't mention horses.
Oh,
yeah. That's even a bad look.
In India, they have separate carriages in the train for women, just because they don't get groped.
But this is what I feel that Ghost was getting at. The fact that the things that these people have in common are that they are Punjabi, right? But let me not talk. That's what he said. But what I got from it is that these people are from the same part of the world and practicing the same cultures, even though Pakistanis are from that same part of the world. That's why I asked them. And then they started talking about something else. I asked, what is the difference between a Pakistani, an Indian, a Punjabi, a Bengali, blah, blah, blah? Because only, about 70 years ago, was it, that they split? They were all the same people. Now, if you look at your
But if we were gonna do that, it's gonna end up in religion, though.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. Each one of them is passing the buck to one another. Oh, it's not my community. It's not my community. But it's a shared community. It's a shared community.
Shani, because a lot of them are Muslims. A lot of them.
Culture doesn't know borders like that. It doesn't just like because the border there, the culture just stops. That's what I'm saying to you. I agree. I agree.
Yeah, but Pakistani culture, like Pakistan itself, is a religious country, right? But they're militarized and they've got some dirty, horrible ways that's part of their culture. Do you get what I'm saying?
Maybe there because it's a Muslim country, right? There's more fear in terms of doing something like that.
Right.
Because why? Also, okay, yeah. Also,
actually makes it worse.
There's a point we didn't even cover that the pathetic justice system in this country, right? In Pakistan, if he was convicted, he would be hung. Right? In this country, he'll get 4 or 5 years and he's out.
He's out. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of them don't even get convicted, which is a joke, right? They don't. There's no fear of the law here. So that's another point where we didn't raise the justice system. There's no accountability for that. And there's also police involvement. Most of these guys, you have to remember, they're gangs. They're gangs. They're not your average people, yeah, right? They drug dealers. And
I know back home, certain man will get the AK, fam. No problem.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, forget the police. You'll be lucky if you get in
firing
Pakistan.
Squad, whatever.
You'll be lucky if the police arrest you for that. Her family's coming after you. They're gonna kill you.
Yeah, man.
So this is why the issue is massive, like bigger than it is.
It is a bit more medieval over there, Shani.
So basically, they're passing the buck to each other. They're saying it's your.
Yeah, but they're all the same people. You're right, 100 on that, right? But down to faith and religion separates them.
Way, though, Matthew. But this is why that's why I was trying to ask them, because not in a derogative way that by saying, oh, they're the same people, because obviously they don't want to be recognized as the same people. But if it was only 70 years ago that your country's been split up into different countries, that means your grandparents or your great grandparent was from the same place, like.
Of course.
So you're the same bloodline. You're exactly the same.
Not exactly the same bloodline, no. But I mean, they shared the same region, and some of them even had their way of life or their faith or their religion there. Do you get what I'm saying? So they were Muslims there, you know, when they chose to leave under Nuru and go to Pakistan, all the lower caste and thing who had taken up Islam because they see it as better, as in it doesn't involve the caste system. Do you get what I'm saying? There was more, you're more free in a sense. You get what I'm saying? There was less prejudice. There's no prejudice in Islam. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like how there is with a lot of the other faiths. Even that you have a caste system is prejudice. You understand?
Yes.
So you couldn't be a Hindu, and then Sikhs have got it. Yeah, they've got their own caste system. They hate to admit it, but yeah, they've got that too. Yeah, theirs is slightly different. Yeah, it's not necessarily based on what where you were born or what caste you were born in. They say it's for marriage, but it's still a caste system. It makes no sense. You know what I mean? Racism is racism, but no problem. You know what I mean?
But
so yeah, a
so
lot of
this-
the behavior. That's why we can't, as Miso said, as Muslims, you can't distance yourself and know that some of these brothers, like, yeah, they're not 2-3 generations Muslim necessarily, but they're quite open in admitting that, though. Some of them, you know, or admitting that, yeah, they before they were Indian, or they were from the Punjab or from Thing before it all split up, and now man's Pakistani or Bangladeshi. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's
But
crazy
what about-
because the first generation don't do stuff like this. When the first
Right.
generation came in, they didn't do stuff like this.
Of course they
It's
didn't.
it's their grandkids that are the ones that majority of them are their grandkids or the second generation that are the
Who
most
are
ones.
British.
Right.
Who are
So what's
British
happening?
now.
The system is failing them.
Right, because no, you know, Raj made a point, a good point when he said about the alcohol, right? And then I started to think about it, and I thought that's not
alcohol and
Asian
drugs.
culture. No, hold on, wait, that's
It's
not
not even Muslim
Asian
culture.
Yeah, it's not even Asian culture, as in, if you're from India, I don't know. There might be drunks, but I don't think it's a big thing in India like that. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking when they're here, a couple generations up north, is a drinking culture. Makes sense. Oh, okay. If you go as far as Newcastle, them man, they got their own beer, and you can't out drink a Newcastle woman. It's been said. Do you guys what I'm saying? And the perfect night out or night out with the lads is a trip to Newcastle. So we know up north, drinking is their thing.
Listen, Asians drink heavy, man. I'm telling
Yeah.
you. I was
But
at
when
uni, and the
you
Asian
get
guys
to
they
England
drink
now,
proper drink.
and you've got like maybe a Punjabi pub because it's Bradford. Do you get what I'm saying? You dominate the area, so everything's you're gonna have.
Most of these shops say, "Oh, halal meat," but but we'll sell you rum.
We'll
There's
sell
Captain
you
Morgan as well.
alcohol.
You can get.
As I said, I so many Sikh. My one of my oldest off license keepers was a Sikh man. You know what I mean? I've watched him grow old in a sense. He's not really that old. Really tall as well. Yeah. Anytime I want a deal or discount on alcohol, I go to check my man in Finsbury Park. No whatever lie. You know the ones? So like, and then it's said by Sikhs that no, we're not supposed to do that. But bruh, it seems like everything is flexible. Muslims ain't supposed to do half the things they do, and they still end up in jail, or a large number of us are ending up in jail. You know what I mean?
But you know what the crazy thing is, right? The first generations are more. They've adopted their Pakistani culture more than British, right? And they're not the ones doing it. It's the guys, like their grandkids, who have adopted the complete like Western sort of lifestyle, right? They're the ones who are doing it the most. It's a mix of both. So
Yeah,
if they
because
were if them being Pakistani propagates or increases the likelihood of them being groomers, that doesn't make sense, because why did the first generation didn't do it when they came here?
Yeah, it's something you've picked up from your British counterparts, because they definitely specialize in that, right?
If these kids were raised in Pakistan, they would be different. I'm telling you, they wouldn't be like this.
No, we got to go for the majority doing the thing to overstand what's actually going on. The majority who are doing it are European, right? European males of about 30 years old, and so and so and so. That's what the statistics say, right?
Oh, Miss Sarah's in the back, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Just noticed.
Yes, sorry, sis.
And pause.
Yeah.
Big up, everybody.
Yeah. Big up. And pause. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
pause,
yeah, I
pause.
mean, it's not. As I said, it's been an issue. Even in the Sikh community, they got a special force that works against grooming gangs in their community. So they're doing better than most, because a lot of people haven't even got that. You know what I mean? Muslims don't have that, in a sense. You know what I mean? Where we might need that, because unfortunately we're guilty by association. So those ones in their community need to step up and do what they need to do.
Look, for Raj, right? Like, I can understand. Everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, it's gaping," but the man has a relative that it happened to. So for him, it's a personal thing. I get that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the other people just saying, "Oh, it's a Muslim thing," then that's when I have a problem with them, right? I understand Raj used to say that before, but I can respect the fact that he changed his mind.
Of course.
If he said that, if he's still saying that today, then I would be, I'll have a problem with it. But he changed his idea. He moved.
He's right. You can't say that when you've spoken to Shamsi and all of these. You can't do that. It's
but
not
look, the difference is,
you definitely get addressed, right?
For any of us, right? If it happens to our family member or anything, you're gonna feel a type of way, right? You're not gonna think rationally. So
of course. No, at first he's
at first you're not gonna think rationally straight away. You're gonna find.
No, I mean at first he was definitely passionate about it.
Yeah,
let it go.
Yeah,
definitely
of course.
Let it go in a certain.
But yeah,
respect.
at the same time.
But these guys are gonna make his blood boil. You know how he's thinking. His main focus was, you know what I mean. He didn't want the putting down of the Punjabi community thrown into this mix. So
yeah, of course.
Which makes sense. And then when they're saying up north, we
But
gotta
then you
take
have
that
to
into
remember, Kashmir
consideration.
is it's a bit of a war thing going over there, so it's not
I
even a
know it's a
stable
mad up
area. So
country. It's
whenever
not
there is
secure.
instability and there's
Hmm.
lawlessness,
Yep.
a lot of the time what occurs is the weaponization of rape. That happens in
Right.
many cultures. We can pull
Yep.
up many countries
Yep.
where rape and sexual assault was weaponized.
Come on.
Do you
But
know what I
Kashmir
mean?
is shapeshift. They one day they're Pakistani, one day they're Indian.
No, but they're trying to
It's a
fight for their
beef,
whatever, I
though.
don't know,
I don't know what they
independence.
are, to be honest, because they're in between.
They're fighting. A lot of Kashmiris, from my understanding, are Muslims, and they're at war with the Indians, with the Indian government.
Yeah, when they
Hindus. So it's
separated, they
definitely
decided to stay with India. But
a war.
yeah.
Yeah, basically Pakistan and India are fighting over that region, and we know there's a lot of minerals and resources there as well, from what I've heard. It's a very unstable area. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what's funny though? Looking at the two countries who have more like abuse towards women, it's India that has the most.
It's a culture. It's a very
I'm not saying it
very
doesn't happen in
repressed
Pakistan,
culture.
but
A
India
lot of
is.
them can't go for who they want. It's very, elders dominated. Girls can't just be like, I want to marry Abdi over there or Ali over there.
Mm-mm.
So, you know what I mean? It's already arranged for her. So they end up doing all types of madnesses in the background. It's a very honor-based culture as well, where they'll let a lot of things slide for honor or hide
Yeah,
things
man.
for
Honor
honor.
killing.
Do you know what I mean? Honor
Many a girl
killings.
get.
A
Yeah.
girl who got raped might get killed for getting raped. Do you know what I mean? It's mad.
Yeah. It's mad. It's crazy.
It's mad.
It's one place a lot of people don't want to go because of that thing back in the day. That was on Crime Watch and that, like, regular. You know what I mean? The same with the burning of family members and that, or wifey and the kids. Like,
No, I do agree. Yeah, up north, the community has to do more. They're just chilling, seeing this shit happening, right?
Yeah,
they're not
yeah,
doing
yeah,
enough.
yeah.
They're not doing enough because they're not only tainting their community, right? They're tainting Muslims, they're tainting
everybody.
Asians,
Yeah,
everyone, ethnic minorities in the UK. Like everyone's getting a bad, catching heat from this. So they're not doing enough. They're definitely not doing enough. Yeah, one or two, or let's say a few, 10, 20 people are calling out. But to eradicate this thing, there has to be like a complete
culture change,
right? Culture or like an education towards how, you know what I mean, from their
they
young.
know
How
they
to
need to stop doing what they're doing. They know. You know what I mean? It's like
a madness.
It's a madness. Proper madness.
Mad.
Crazy.
Yeah, this shit's
boy.
been happening since the 80s, though. You know what I mean?
What?
I don't think it will stop anyway, because it's like, you have to remember, this is like a kind of territorial beat.
Okay, I think someone says that. Hold on, they said they tell us we Muslim and we don't drink. As a Muslim, you're not supposed to drink, but there are Muslims who drink.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? Shit happens.
Crazy. Yeah, that's why I said that.
Christian, they're not supposed to eat
things
pork,
are
but they're bare
flexible.
Christians that eat pork. What's your point?
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? People do shit that they're not supposed to be doing.
This is what I said, like with the crime and that. We ain't supposed to be doing certain things, but
I don't know what they do. Like, they say Muslims are like what? Like as soon as you become Muslim, you become infallible. Of course.
But then there's one thing. There's one thing when you oppress yourself. When you're drinking, you're only harming yourself, really. Most of the time, it's your health and your body or whatever.
Definitely.
But when you're raping, you've now taken the right to oppress somebody else. So understand, even if God does not, you're not caught on this world. On the day of judgment, Lord help you.
Yeah, that one was.
You're done.
Definitely,
because
you're not getting away with that.
Do you know what I mean? Because that person is gonna have the right to be like, nah, you know what? I want my rights back. That guy violated. He needs to be punished. They have the right to do that, bro. It's part of justice. Still accountable. Even basically hold yourself accountable, or you will be held accountable. Basically, do you know what I mean? It's mad.
Look, the reason why, sometimes capital punishment is needed. It acts as a deterrent.
Deterrent, yes.
It's a deterrent, right? When you have people that don't fucking give a shit, that don't fear the law, like 4 years is a joke for someone that raped someone. That's a joke. Do you know what I mean? They're not going to fear anything. Oh, 4 years and he's out. On good behavior, he might leave in 2.5. So that's a complete joke. If one or two of them receive capital punishment, I promise you they're going to think twice.
Even in these places where the grooming happened, there were the chairman of the social services, Rotherham or the
parents,
other
the police,
18 months community
everything.
service. He got 18 months community service. This is a man that had vulnerable children that he was responsible for, fully involved in the grooming gangs. He only got 18 months because he's a white Caucasian man, isn't it? Still, and nobody heard about that. Like they don't mention him in the news. Nothing. Imagine how many kids he supplied.
Do you know what's funny though? Because they always say this thing where, oh, we didn't want to prosecute them because we don't want to look like we're racist. But what's worse, the Muslims are telling them prosecute them because if you don't prosecute them, we look like idiots. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's like you're not covering up like our actions basically. It looks worse on us when you don't prosecute them. Because then you have Muslims who are saying, oh, they're Muslim groomers, they're roaming around and they're exempt from the law or something. Do you understand what I mean? So it just looks
the
worse,
system
worse
definitely
on
let
us.
those kids down. Yeah, man, completely let those kids down.
So basically, so when I said earlier on, based on information that I had, because I've asked before, how do you know these people are Muslim or the ones that are doing it are Muslim? And I've been told that they said they're Muslim. All right, cool, you can say you're Muslim. But I was like, how are they Muslim? And then one of the stories was the fact that they'd like done reading the Quran over them while they were doing the acts. They were reading the Quran over the woman. One of the women, they branded an M on her bottom and stuff, and like, so how does that not bring out the fold?
Number one, when you're committing adultery, basically in that moment you're committing adultery. Aren't you like you lose your iman or something of that nature? That's number one. So I don't know how you're committing adultery, and then on top of that, abuse of a child.
And you're drinking, and you're giving.
Bro, you're not even a Muslim in that moment. You're committing that shit. So
of course, man.
it's mad.
But then
they're not worried about that though.
You commit like 5 major sins in one go.
And the Quran thinks this. Orientalists can read the Quran. Let's not be silly, bro. There's Orientalists that can read the Quran better than born Muslims, bro, and decipher that of the Quran.
Facts.
No, she said they're holding the Quran, like doing some sort of like
ruqya.
He said was like some. Oh, that's what I'm saying. How you doing ruqya while you're doing that? Do you know what I'm saying? It's like it's so.
But then understand, Shani, as well, you have to ask, what's the denomination of Islam these people follow? There's a lot of Berlavis and a lot of people personally, I'm not praying behind, period.
Yeah, 100%, I agree.
They do a lot of grave worship, they worship saints, they do certain things. Me, personally, I'm not involved in. I would consider shirk in it still. So there's a lot of things Muslims all together, bro.
That's what I'm saying, Sarah, but that's exactly that. So shirk brings you out the fold then, isn't it? So it's like, it's
and committing that leads you to evil shit. Yeah, man.
I can't. It doesn't sit right with me. Like for them to, with the shirkiness. Oh, yeah. It's just no.
Yeah, but I mean, you're focused on the wrong thing because culture trumps religion for some people.
That's true. A lot of it is cultural based. Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? That's a surface defense. I'm a Muslim. That's a defense mechanism for some people. Only when you're in trouble. Only when you've done something wrong, only when you're being oppressed or all of a sudden you remember your deen. Man, it's crazy. Yeah. Other than that, you're in your culture. Yeah. You won't shake my hand. What? Not because you're a Muslim, but it's because it's your culture. I'm a Dalite to you. Do you know what I'm saying? It's very difficult for some people to let go of their cultural attitudes, practices, and certain things. You know.
Yeah.
So here's what it is. If the majority of the country of India, is out here raping women, what are we talking about? What is a grooming gang to a rapist?
So Cosmic said something. Cosmic about the whole takfiring thing. I'm saying in it, a lot of them in that region are Berlavis, bro. You can research where the Berlavi, their religion comes from.
Yeah, the Berelvi, whatever they call it.
Yeah, whatever they're called, and they're very like what's the word? They kind of section themselves off. They don't mix with other people. They don't consider some of us Muslims either. So stop being silly. And I didn't say all of them. I said there's a majority out there. Still, but it's definitely culture based, man.
It is.
You're gonna do what your neighbor does. Still,
there's racism. There's everything, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's just all this. You know, like the Islamic prudence on certain things, they're not even paying attention to.
Right, it's not acting like a woman is safe to walk around.
Because I don't know how you're an imam, you hear about somebody getting raped or a girl getting abused, and then you're out there hiding it. How is that even justice, bro? Like, how are you still reading the salah? Like, you know,
very religious behavior though, whether it be Christian or anything.
Encourage people to hide it and honor.
They hide them.
Thing as honor when it comes to private Islam, bro. You got to put that aside still.
They hide them in many religions and many things. That the pedo is in the church, or he's in the mosque, or he's in the masjid. Swear down. He's getting special prayer.
All the words in it.
He's getting special prayer and all of these type of things, and then he gets sent to somebody's house who probably got kids and all of that. It's very mad. especially in the black community, our thing is super hush hush. No one wants to talk, it seems. You know? Adults and grown grandparents will hide this individual, what they did and why they're
It's
living
very common, yeah,
in
yeah.
your
Very
attic or
common.
something. You know the ones?
It's very common.
Yeah, why's that man living in your attic, Grandma? Oh no, he's just from the church. He's a demon.
Why the
You know what I'm
attic? Oh,
saying?
God.
Yeah, lodger. Oh, should we call it? Yeah, lodger. Suddenly, Grandma's got a lodger. Like, what's going on? Who's this guy? You know what I mean? Oh, he's just a quiet old man.
It's kind of like how Shine is hiding that old man. A
Yeah,
bit like
thank
that.
you. Like, why? Why would you do that? It's unnecessary.
He's not doing it for the church. He's doing it for the crack. I mean,
shit.
Big up, Shine.
Hey, Mezzo, you ready? Sunday, you know? 8 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
you know,
What was I saying? Me and Khan. No. We're pushing it to the next week after.
Okay. I'll change. the
Yeah,
date,
sweet. There's because there's 2 bank holidays coming up as well.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah.
that,
I get like a 4-week thing, so I could just.
Oh, you got time off?
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah,
I'm working full time now, so I don't even have literally like 4 hours in a day.
Right.
Mad.
It's all right. Yeah, we'll do that, man. We'll push it back.
Big up. I'm gonna have to go. I'm listening in. But
Yes, Shani. Big up, man.
Big up, sis.
Yeah. Big up, Shani.
Mad.
Yeah. Gain. You was gonna say something. Sorry.
Where is Gain?
Was Gain?
No,
I'm not Gain. AV. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
I always say that. I don't know why I do that.
Remember, back in 2000, 2001, and up in Bradford and that, there was riots with like Asians and white racists coming down to that. Remember that?
White
Up in the
racists.
north end. Up in Bradford,
I was like 3 years old.
Riots in about 2001. You remember that?
Where are you from, AV? Up north?
No, I'm from South. But
you see how quick he said that?
I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. I actually am, innit?
Yeah,
I actually am. But like the point is that
right now he's on the A1 driving down.
Not even a pause there.
Man.
He's on the A1.
You're from up north, yeah?
I'm from Paris, man. I'm from Paris, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
The whole country, yeah.
Nah, AV, you have a bit of an accent though.
Yeah, you do.
He does.
Yeah, I'm from Paris. I told you.
You're definitely like Birmingham. This sort of
French, man.
Manchester.
People from Birmingham on here.
French, yeah. Mad.
There's no way you're London. I can tell a London accent.
Get it?
French Sikh.
Yeah, you get that one.
Yeah.
That one.
Sacre
Anyway.
bleu.
So before all these news headlines come out about this rumen epidemic and all that, right?
The what?
That was the news that came out of North. That back in 2000 days, 2001. I think that's before the Twin Tower or the terrorism came about as well.
Right.
There was riots up in the north because of the racial segregations between the Asians and the white community. I'm just wondering, out of that, this might have grown because there was already that hatred on both sides,
Okay.
and one
racial tension.
Do you know what I mean? And hey, it was not racial. Yeah,
racial tension caused what? Caused man to start
like
in revenge.
There's a lot,
right? Is that what you're saying?
There's some of that. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, some kind of like backlash of hate of
sticky road, boy.
I personally think
no, but what I'm trying to say is that time. If you remember, no, I'm just trying to pinpoint.
Don't you think that's a sticky
I'm
road to go down?
I think it's
No, I'm just pinpointing a theory about like because it's like one community subjugating the others supposedly, right? Which is happening. Like say there's Asians are subjugating white girls, right? And I'm just saying that all that racial tension was quite hot that time, and that time you didn't really hear about this. This came after that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
this came about.
Hold on. When things come out in the media, though, AV, it's well past the sell-by date. We found out about a young black girl getting abused just the other day by police or whatever. They strip search her and come to find out that was 2 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the one from the school.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was mad.
2 years prior. So I'm like, yo, don't listen to the media because trust me,
They're
people
late.
get stabbed and been shot in my vicinity, in my neighborhood. It didn't even make the local paper, let alone London Tonight or a national newspaper. You must be crackers. Yeah, you're gonna have to do something really impressive. You know what I'm saying? Like take down a whole tower block with some Sentex or something, like just to get recognized and
Yeah.
shit. You know?
But just to
Crazy.
respond to AV, yeah, I personally think it comes down to two things: vulnerability and accessibility. Do you think they would last?
Yeah,
if they were
but then
running
what's the
around,
motive?
If they were
That still
running
doesn't make
around
motive, is it?
raping
There might be
Asian
vulnerability,
girls,
accessibility.
they wouldn't have
One's
lasted.
weaker.
They wouldn't have got away with it as long. But unfortunately, they are what every rapist does, and what every groomer does, and what every paedophile does. They look for vulnerable and accessible children.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what makes
That's
the
also a
paedophile
major
paedophile? That's the
point.
question. What's the
Simple.
motive?
Vulnerability is also a big issue.
You know what I mean? If Asian girls were, as vulnerable at that time, they would have done it to them as well. And I actually believe they probably did do it to them, but because of the honor culture, you're not going to hear about it.
There has been that
There's
speculation.
probably a
That's
lot
why
of
the
girls who
Sikhs
don't
have
hear
put their
about
own
who got abused.
defense to it.
Because a paedophile is a paedophile. It's gonna be a paedophile. The big up. Who's that?
Yeah, who's Eggy what? Eggy Egg. Who's this?
Here's a story of a
No,
lovely people
Just say the N
who
word,
was
man. And
bringing up culture in the world. All of them had lots of gold, like no other, set to explore the world. Here's a story
Right.
of Caucasian people who were dealing with problems of their own. They were all hairy, living all together, they living all alone. Till the one day when the black folk met the white folk, and they knew there was much more than a hunch that this group would form white supremacy. That's the way we all became the slavery bunch, the slavery bunch, the slavery bunch. That's the way
We know
we
you can't say the N word.
became
Just say it,
the
man.
slavery bunch.
Just say nigger,
Eggy.
man. Hurry up.
Just say the N word together and done with, man.
That's all he wants to do.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gone.
It's kind of like he's dressing it up, and
I don't know
Why,
what the.
why just say the whole song instead of saying
man's,
the
he's doing the
weirdos come out
starters,
here,
isn't
man.
it? Just get to the main.
Yeah, like you wanted to pull out your willy, man.
appetizers and that. What is this man doing?
Get me, like,
Just say
yo,
it, man.
These guys are weird, man.
Tap people. Yo, Broadmoor is open, man, and take Dot in the comments with you.
Mud.
That's crazy. It's crazy, man.
He definitely needs to be good. Get an inspection, man.
Freestyle Friday, blood. I don't really the mood, bro. But gotta be done.
Yo, that last one, that was funny last time.
Oh yeah. Judge is mad, man. Crazy.
With the other guy.
ID. Oh,
Yeah.
Vibe.
Yeah,
Whatever
man.
he wants to call himself. He's a funny guy, man. He's a funny guy. I hope he comes back this week.
That's man saying he look like an ant. Like that's mad.
But remember, Radar was talking smack, saying he wants to challenge someone and shit.
Man coming out looking like he's from the B movie.
No. Radar's good for the positive, uplifting kind of bars. Not for the he ain't. No,
he's not.
The voice
cruddy
don't
enough,
match
is
the
he?
violence, man.
Yeah. He's about peace and love and
He's about peace and
Zen
love. I love the peace and love bar.
Zen and stuff.
Radar.
Radar.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, is Radar the one that made that meal? That abomination of he cooked that.
Yeah.
He was showing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't as bad. I think Jedi showed us. It wasn't as bad as it looked initially. It was a camera.
You know when man's making the whole meal in a NutriBullet, yeah?
Yeah.
like a smoothie,
What?
like.
Oh, mate. Yeah. What's that? Liver pate or something? Like, what are we doing here?
No, he did. He used
You
it
see?
like a blender.
That's out west, man. I can't even say up north. That's out west, man. Gloucester, man.
That's something I
Fuck
expect
you,
from
man.
facts. Like,
yeah.
Right, there's a whole Sunnis
all
versus
these
Shia
all these nitties don't have
is
teeth, so
Yeah,
pause.
it's funny actually.
Yeah, both of y'all
The
fall
Sunnis
back,
and
man.
the Shia are beating each other up.
Yeah, they're not the
Big
first.
bang.
None of them.
What in the comments?
In the
Let them
chat,
rap.
in the chats. Sorry.
No, it's that Dot guy. Like,
Dot is weird, man. Dot, yeah.
you're
Jump on,
absolutely
mate.
like
Jump on. I
you've
have
lost
many
a plot, mate.
the stuff he's another mohib, but like
I don't think it's
an
that deep.
extreme version. Like, but
that-
you know the word year, it means this year and it comes from that year. And it's linked to that. Literally just makes shit up on the spot.
Sorry,
Like, what are you talking
you
about?
sounded like Eunice there for a minute.
Oh.
You need to like,
Nah,
yeah,
that's
you
actually
know,
that's
you
offensive.
know what,
That's
mate?
offensive.
Some weird shit. Like he
Hmm?
comes from weird shit. This
Oh,
dot guy.
fuck it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's very odd.
Mufti Menk was in the Avengers or some shit like that. Like,
Mad.
like he's so tapped.
He cracks me up. That's why I really want to talk to him. Don't point that. I feel like I have the craziest conversation.
Like he
Yeah.
comes up with
Doctor
some
Strange.
weird
I
stuff.
know. Mufti Mink was Doctor Strange. Man.
Yeah, but you know the angel, yeah, it means angle.
Yeah.
And the right angle is linked to the obtuse angle. Like he will literally
Oh yeah, I remember
You
that.
know, Ali
Oh.
Dawa has a double in Malaysia or something. Like, he comes up with some weird stuff. Like,
Who's that? Who's that?
this dot guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Ali Dawa's got double.
Yeah, literally. He'll come up with some random shit.
Yeah.
Paradise is beneath the mother's feet. I should say, yeah, I respect them. Like,
relax, man.
I don't know, man.
He's funny, man. I
Come
like
on,
reading
man.
his comments. Yeah,
I
actually
just
cracks
think,
me up.
I think that people abroad will have
everyone's
access to
deen
clothes
is
like
their
that.
own, man. I don't know about all the sharing of deen and personal, relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I don't know about all that. I just, it's not for online. I just don't know. Yeah, we can have
who's the
conversations
Shia? Who's the Shia?
about textual differences, but all this
I
other
think one
stuff,
of them said something about
you got too
there was one
passionate,
that
man.
said I'm Shia, find me a Shia that does something like that. Yeah, if you can give me one single example of Shias enslaving anyone, I'll be Sunni today. Lala, I think. Lala or
Mad.
something. Whatever his name.
Yeah. Oh, ouch.
When the Ayatollah Khomeini is going on.
Ouch.
Yeah, but I
I
heard
know.
that you're not clear. You ain't gotta go there.
This is what I'm trying to say, family. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when we discover where these people come from, it's like, yeah, your form of the thing. I'm not gonna knock it. I'm just
There's
saying
certain. I'm just
it's a
saying
bit
there's certain
extreme, innit?
scriptures where
I'm telling you, these lot haven't seen sunlight for about 3 years.
Oh, you're
They're
gonna
locked in their
slice your
room.
forehead with a sword. You're gonna do some.
okay, I'm not involved.
You're gonna do
It's
some
gonna
whirling
get
dervishing and
peaked.
like,
I'm not doing
yo, yeah.
What did you say?
I'm gonna.
Imagine being a Sufi and knowing that there's different types of Sufi out there. Like these ones are different. They're spinning around. They're doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Like, yo,
It's intense. It's intense.
it's intense, bro. And then you got them other ones who like blatantly worship Shaitan, but they're calling themselves Muslims and that. Like, allow it, man.
Yeah,
It's
it's
some
mad.
real weirdo sex, within the thing. It's like, bro. As you said, ain't nothing to do with us. Yeah, we just staying out of it. Yeah, if you're
stay in
Sunni,
the
you're
corner, man.
Shia, you're Sufi, you good with me. As soon as you start stretching out and going to one of them 70 something, obscure ones in.
I'm telling you, man.
There's so many, honestly. Like every day you learn
Uzbekistan
a
and
new
that.
one.
This starts in Job Seekers Corner.
Yeah.
It starts in Job Seekers Corner, yeah. And because all these lunatics turn up. They need bouncers there, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like bouncers, they need to be ID'd. They need to get IQ test done. Like minimum IQ has to be average to get. They're just too many idiots there. Too many.
I might to be able to hook them up still.
Real talk.
On the security side.
Ahmed Ali as the
come
bouncer.
to Mackie's company. Come to Mackie's company, man. Security company. We got you, man. Speakers Corner, definitely.
Ahmed Ali will just be swinging
It'll
at
be
everyone.
easy. It'll be easy, man, to patrol these guys. And you have to be vigilant. Get me? I tell all my security officers, like, yo, listen, the Speakers Corner is weird. It turns from heckling. It can go from 0 to 100 real quick. Yeah, you have to be quick on this thing.
Real talk.
You know what I mean? Don't let them get away with anything. Yeah. Because these people are passionate.
We had characters like Karl Marx. Then now we have fucking Modine and
I know.
Oh my god, bro.
and Rat Boy and all these like low lives.
No, the brother's unwell, bro. I don't know why everyone just converted.
Who? Rat Boy?
With him. No, the Modine brother.
Yeah.
He's proper unwell.
He's insane.
I feel like he has PTSD. I don't know. Did he grow up in the war or something?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
He looks
I
like
think he's been hit.
went, like something
He's been hit.
in his brain
He's been
just
hit a
went.
couple bullets and that. Yeah,
You
man.
can tell, like he's not.
Yeah, man. He's been through a rough
all,
life
bro.
still.
I
He
think
ain't no pussy. Yeah, he ain't no pussy. I know he's his woman. Mad thing.
He's got a woman here.
Who? He had a woman. Yeah, his wifey and that. And then she went nuts, bruv. She sold him out. She went to the other people streaming. Yeah, certain names I won't mention. Yeah, and then just spilled the beans. Said he beat her
a
up
messy place,
and
you
all
know?
of that. Yeah, man. Over the
Have
years,
you seen him explain the story of Lot?
Bro, I can't. Some of the stuff I've heard him say, I question my life.
But Modine's got bars. Don't get twisted. Yeah, he knows he's Shia shit. He's not Sunni, so
I
he's
can't
Shia.
take him serious, man.
Yeah, when he
I can't.
debates, when he actually debates, he's actually on point. But it's very rare because he's too busy playing the fool.
He's trying to give dawah when he looks like he's about to hit the studio. Like it's not.
No,
I
he
can't
wants to
take
get into beef with KSI, and you know.
It's echoing, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know why that's.
I think it's AV's mic. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes,
Yeah, he met John Cena. He met.
Yeah, John Cena as
it
well.
John
Like
Cena?
it's just unnecessary stuff. Yeah, he had beef with John Cena. Like, bro,
Man
you are
said I
not
made John Cena famous. I'm like, bro, you all right?
you're not well. The way he ran up on KSI was mad. That nigga was
Yeah.
outside Speaker's Corner in a cow outfit. He had a cow costume on, like a cow, moo cow. Yeah, I don't know what that nigga was doing, but yeah, Modine was like, it's me, it's Modine. Yeah, KSI, it's Modine. You know
I
me.
question a lot of people that turn up to that place. To be honest,
Yeah, I would never go there, but I agree. The place looks
It's
mad.
man looking fame. That's what it is. Man
It
looking
actually
fame.
looks like
But
mad
it's a nice
people
place. It
congregating.
is a nice place.
I'm up.
Nice
Check
place.
later on.
The best conversations I had definitely is off camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can imagine.
I can go
Like,
there,
what
man,
you go
and
in that.
you know, I stand up there with just whoever. You know what I mean? As long as the conversation is good. One time, me and this Shia guy, who's debated a few people out there, we went at it for a whole day, back and forth. But it was a good exchange. It was heated. It was it was passionate.
Yeah.
But it was a good one. You get what I'm saying? We even had to go to other of the Akis and get some Islamic prudence on the subject to get it like, yo, isn't this true? Yeah, well, boy, he's right, bro. You see what I'm saying? So then it kind of makes sense, right? Because we can do it without arguing. Yeah, we
it's
can be
died now,
passionate.
man.
We can
COVID.
both think.
The,
It's dead
the,
now.
what-
It's dead. Yeah, it's
the
definitely.
fake
But
whatever. Yeah,
I think
it killed Speaker's Corner. It
not
absolutely
only
killed
that,
it.
it's missed the energy. If the man them was
Yeah, it's
there,
just dead now. It's dead.
It misses the energy of the man them, man. You know what it is, man. Yeah,
It's just Hatun and what does it say? Like
Yeah.
and that sort of crap. And
She ain't even ready to debate. So
Yeah,
I
and just
left it from
heckling
there.
and all that.
When I was there and I stood in front of her and she was heckling, she was saying what she was saying. She had the Quran in her hand, and she was on a step ladder thing. Her and this black guy.
Do you know
right?
what makes me laugh? Is that Kane guy, the Christian.
Yo,
the
Kane,
guy.
Kane. I like
he
Kane.
looks like he has like
Fake Jedi.
Yeah, no, he looks like he has a whole pot of pre-workout.
I know.
He's insane. He's actually nuts. Like he looks like he does a few lines of pre-workout.
That
and
was
then hits
like
Speaker's Corner.
We saying Christian pain or gain.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy is nuts. Like he's
Mad,
absolutely
he
crazy.
He is. He's frothing at the mouth, sometimes.
Muhammad is not.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, when I dealt with him on the idols thing, he went for the idols, innit? He said, "You Muslims worship idols." I said, "Yeah, excuse me." All of them, Beta, everybody was just standing there looking. No one didn't want to say nothing to him. Yeah, because he looked too ferocious. So you know me.
He's
put my
nuts.
head,
Crazy.
ask
Proper
one
crazy
question.
guy.
Oh, you're not asking. Then he turned it to me. Yeah. Oh, you want to defend it? You want to? Okay. My fellow Akis, yeah, and Muslims, watch this. You guys said,
Yeah,
needed
literally.
to, give him the Abraham story. What was going on there, cuz? Huh?
Where's the proof? Abraham, go the Kaaba. He
Yeah.
goes crazy. Like he
I'm
actually
saying
goes
a
nuts.
man had to stab his son, and it took an angel to stop him. Yeah. Like this is a normal practice, yeah. The Most High asks you to do a practice that your people normally do. So I'm saying there's lots of rituals and thing in the Bible. I don't know why you're being like this. You know what I mean? Those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Literally.
It's like it's the wrong. Yeah, you shouldn't even go down that angle. We know which of the two books are more violent. Yeah,
100%.
and got more sneaky stuff going on in there, like rah. As you said, the story of Lot, like yo,
mad.
But it is what it is, man. We can't account for supposedly 6,000 or 7,000 or 8,000 years ago. We can't account for, you know what I mean? Life at that time.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know nothing. We're
Yeah, but
babies
these are
in
just
this.
they're not there to preach Christianity. They're just there to basically No, it's beef, man. They got beef with the Dawa crew. No, the Dawa,
It's
just
personal
between
thing,
them
I'm
and the
telling you.
Dawa, and it between the Dawa team and Christian. There's actually they're cool. Do you get it? There
Yeah.
might be just individual characters that
It's like WrestleMania or something in there.
right
Like,
because
behind the
remember
scenes,
that
they're
the
sorting out a
Christians
contract.
have gone away from the idea of debating the Muslims. You don't really see them debating
Yeah,
each other
it's true.
anymore. Once you've had one debate with someone, it's like, nah,
They leave
you can
Speaker's
have a
Corner,
second
hit
one.
Costa, and in Speaker's Corner, there's like
Right.
table lads and chairs. Like,
Right. Man,
oh,
again, right, it's crazy. But
Magnum
I like
versus
it, man.
Raw.
I like it, man. I did like it. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Old Speaker's Corner, there's so many debates going on. So if this is boring, you just move on to the like whatever's going on next. Now it's just religion, and it's the same stuff repeated over and over again. Do you know what I mean? It's Hatun with her 6 folders, and like all this sort of stuff, just screaming and nonsense. Just like
Yeah, you
now
don't
you
know
need to
what
go there with Panadol.
going there for every Sunday for 4 years can do to your social life. Mad.
Yeah,
You
it's
know what I'm
true.
saying? Because that led to other works that man did.
Yeah, now it's all
Oh.
online. So
Mm.
now they're just calling each other nonsense. Or like,
Yeah.
You did what? Like literally, you just have all Jupiter, all them like just calling each other nonsense, and it's a whole mess. They take it way too serious. It's like EastEnders online.
Mm-hmm. No, it's true.
But you know what? In Speaker's Corner, you have to watch what you say, right? Because
Yeah.
you know someone can you can get rocked for for what you say. So in here, like people online, just they get really brave, of course, because you know you're hiding behind the screen. Like Speaker's Corner, you have to watch what you say.
It's sometimes.
It's free
Yeah.
speech, but then there's also actions to your free speech as well.
Yeah. No, because Jesus can get it, the Queen can get it, everyone can get it. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah, that's
Prophet
true.
gets it, everybody gets it, man. You know, and like they do it because they allowed to do it. That's the only reason all time you're gonna hear it like that. Because I know once you step out the park, you ain't saying that shit.
Exactly.
Keep that shit to yourself, bro.
These
There's
men
another
evaporate.
rule out there.
They evaporate once they leave the park.
Yeah.
They run into that bus or the tube or whatever.
Civilian. You know, man's acting all civilian now.
Yeah, real talk. They slap on the mask and leave. Witness protection.
Nah, they're crazy. And then I see man like Andrew Chowdy and some man from Speaker's Corner in Wood Green and that. Like, allow it, man.
It's mad. I'm telling you, every lunatic.
You can't be in my ends. We'll catch you. Yeah.
They had that little midget, the Suleiman and the two extremist guys, openly supporting terror groups.
I did a ghetto fatwa on man. Said, bruv, let's test it out, innit? Man's a terrorist. Man can draw for certain man.
Yeah.
I can draw for like 100 man on one phone call. Well, a couple phone calls, obviously, but yeah. Let's see. In my ends as well. No. You're not gonna win, innit? So if you were just moseying down Wood Green and you had put a fatwa out on me, it could just been semi-peak for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, just doing his shopping, walking down.
You know what's crazy though? Like, you diss his dad, you won't say a word. You diss Andrew Chowdhury, he gets very upset.
I know.
What you say about him? Don't diss the brother. Don't diss the brother. Like they're ready to they're ready to blow
I don't
up.
play with Solomon. Solomon is the most respectful guy. Suleiman, sorry, is the most respectful Aki in the park. You know what I'm saying? He's
But
calm.
real talk, look, even as a Muslim, I'm telling you, these guys are dangerous. They're too brainwashed.
I know they're dangerous, but this
From
is
when
my
you have to
thing
like
with
it takes an hour and they're still not even condemning.
I'm just saying, a
actions,
man's walking
like-
around with a rucksack here, and I have to keep checking. Everything's cool. You cool? Are we cool, fam?
Yeah, you need to have metal detectors, isn't it?
All right,
Like,
safe. You know,
you know what? They need
if he has a bad
to bring
day,
a sniffer dog, innit? They need to bring like a sniffer dog in the park.
Yeah.
To detect like bombs or something.
Yeah, them man, they got scentless Sentex still.
It's getting serious. It goes from a slap to a punch to now someone getting stabbed. Like it's getting serious. What's next? Like, you know what I mean?
Nah, man, it's nothing new under the sun. If you look at the history of Speaker's Corner, people have been shot, all sorts at Speaker's Corner over the 100 and something years that it's been there, bruh.
Yeah, that's true.
And even before that, they used to hang motherfuckers there.
Yeah.
That's where they hanged anyone, bruv.
And remember, 100 years ago, if you was Muslim, you get your head chopped off in England. No, no word of
They
a
need like a
fucking lie.
boxing ring there as well to sort stuff out.
Yeah,
It'll be good.
wrestling ring. Hey, you boy! Hijab be like, yeah, you
Hijab's got
boy.
his gum shield on, like.
Yeah, full leotard, pause as well. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, cuz? What is this? You're taking this thing too seriously.
What is this
I'm
Mike
coming in with
Tyson
G.
Dawa, bro? Like, man's ready to throw hands. Like, what's going on?
I'm coming in like Sergeant Slaughter.
Man's coming with fight contracts.
Yeah, fully
Let me tell you
clothed.
about
You
the
know.
dean, but let me offer you this contract to fight me. Like,
Yeah, I'm coming in like Sergeant Slaughter. I'm wearing full military. I'm fully clothed with boots.
yeah,
as well,
yeah,
still toe
yeah.
cap. Like, what are we
Yeah,
doing
it's
here?
mad.
Yeah, you're obviously Xerxes. I've got to have some slight advantage. Yeah, and I can kick quite high. So your height ain't nothing for my fly kick. You get me? I can catch you in your chin from standing position.
I'll be honest with you. I don't really like Hijab or Ali Dawa or even Shamsi as well, because Shamsi, I respected him until where he made that video about Isa. Rest in peace, Tariq Isa.
Yeah, mad.
Yeah, bro, the man died. Like Isa's behavior and attitude, yeah, is an example to all Muslims.
Exactly.
And when Shamsi was
exemplary.
it literally is an example. Should be an example to all Muslims. You see that guy there's always beef and stuff. That man has never even got involved. He's respectful. He doesn't raise his voice. You know, like
yeah, of course.
That's when I was like, yeah, I bun Shamsi as well after I saw that video. So that's what if you want. I think EF Dawa are good.
I bun Shamsi when he tried to question me about and said he disrespects me. Not disrespect me. He doesn't rate me or something like that. Yeah, over the Ahmed Ali situation. I said, hold on 1 second. Let's go back a couple of weeks before the situation. Who, with his mates, punched up Ahmed Ali? Who? You, Shamsi. Yeah. So now we speed forward a couple of weeks. Yeah. You think you've got the audacity to come to me and tell me, nah, what you did was out of order. And I said, did you see what happened? Huh?
Yeah,
did you see what happened, cuz? Because like I'm thinking you didn't see, and I'm saying I know you. Me and you had good conversations, all of that. You get me? I respect you, but bro, you're disrespecting me right now with what you're saying.
Is this Muhammad
that
Hijab?
moment? No, I'm talking Shamsi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you had to get that work, man. I made him look.
Bro,
right,
that man, he fucking loves Saudi Arabia as well.
Yeah, I know.
One thing about Saudi Arabia, he goes crazy. Like literally,
Yeah.
you can't criticize the Saudi regime.
But you're gonna call other man terrorists.
He's crazy, man. I don't like him. I don't like him. Look, when it comes to Islam, he knows a lot. I'll be honest with you.
Where's your maths at? Yeah, where's your maths at? Like, obviously, the Saudis are under
because the church, the mosque he goes to is being funded by them.
They're Wahhabis. So hold on.
Of course,
Yeah?
they're Salafi.
They're Wahhabis. So yeah, exactly. So my point is, those terrorists, are following the Saudi ideology under Daesh and all of these different groups, right? This is what's being said, right?
I rate him for openly condemning it, like he called Suleiman out.
Yeah.
But the fact that like it takes him,
but he's the same as you.
He can't even criticize. He can't even criticize the Saudi regime. One can't criticize ISIS, and one can't criticize the Saudi regime.
Hold on, wait. Calling me a terrorist because you know I side with people or organizations that side with Saudi Arabia or adopted the Wahhabi Abdul Wahhab ideology.
Yeah,
which is extreme Sharia, and
it
this
is
is why
extreme.
they have Sharia in their country, and it's extreme. People's heads get chopped off as we speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I remember one time it was like January, and there was already 90 women had been beheaded. Mad inside.
You can't say anything. Yeah, of course you can't.
I was like, bro. So
I dare Shamsi to condemn the Khashoggi. You know the Khashoggi when they assassinated that Saudi guy,
right?
In Turkey, the journalist, that Saudi journalist, like it was like 2018.
Yeah, that's mad.
And there was it's proven that the regime they carried it out. You know what I mean? There's literally there's evidence for it, and I guarantee Shamsi won't do it.
No, man. But we got to admit that the Saudi regime are a real shaitan.
Look, I rate the EF Dawah guys. I reckon I believe
Yeah,
if
man, them
anyone wants
guys
to
are good guys, man.
actually learn and Muhammad Hijab is too arrogant. He's too arrogant. He's full of himself. Like he's like patronizing. You know, he does this thing where he's smiling. He taps you on the shoulder. Like I don't really like it. Like you know what I mean? I think he patronizes the people he speaks to. He's
Well,
very
right
very
now
well informed.
he's trying to build mosques. He's trying to do all sorts. But look, Muhammad Hijab's record it speaks for itself. It's messed up. He was saying he has to keep flipping and changing, losing his job, all sorts. Don't worry about him. You get me? Little Xerxes over there will constantly be doing nonsense to stay in the limelight, taking off his top, campaigning for a mosque in Sweden. Like, bro, no one cares. This guy has 70,000, 80,000 subscribers, bro. No one cares.
Who Hijab?
Yeah, like no one cares, and that's from time ago. We ain't talking
Yeah, he's
the other
big
day.
though now. He's massive.
Yeah, and
How many subs is he on? Like nearly a
Ali
million or
Dawah.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, closer,
He's talking to Jordan Peterson, all of that. Like he's got recognition now, quite a bit.
But when we go back to the basic, he's just an average guy. He's just very tall.
I'll
That's
be
your
honest with
most
you. He's
defining
very
feature.
intelligent.
You know, that's
Shamsi's
your most
very.
defining. Shamsi's cool in intelligent wise.
Shamsi has a lot, like politically, no. He
morality.
His knowledge on Islam is very good. Like
Yeah,
he's insane.
but his morality is dodgy, fam.
Yeah, exactly. I
morality
question.
is
That's
dodgy,
exactly what I
bro.
question. I question his morality.
And he knows I do. He's like, bruv, yeah, on religious thing, yeah, we
No,
battled many
he's
times.
definitely biased towards the Saudis. There's not even
Yeah.
like he doesn't even hide it.
And you know what? I wasn't even thinking of that in those days when I used to debate him. Do you get what I'm saying? It wasn't even that. It was like, yeah, we were just dealing with Islamic prudence and, you know what I mean, certain textual things and, you know, because you want to slew Kemet, but yet our thing is based on Hagar and all of these type of stuff, is Kemetan or from
Yeah, it's
Mitzrah or
Algerian, yeah.
whatever Mitzrah, whatever you want to say. Like, so if Kemet's not in your thing, yeah, and you say you know from
When Hijab said Kemet gang, like what?
yeah,
Oh, you Kemet gang.
Yeah. Yeah. And I said to him, yo, bruv, you, Kafa Kemet, you.
Man is the Egyptian himself, like.
Yeah. Like, where you from? Egypt. Like, bro, what? And where's Kemet? Egypt. Like, bro, what are we doing here?
But do you know what it is? I don't like, look, even with Islam, right? The majority of these guys, as soon as they get into proper Islam, they forget their history. You shouldn't be ashamed of your pre-Islamic history. You know what I mean? I'm very proud of the Iraq's history prior to Islam. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You should be.
Yeah.
I'm not saying go practice it. Like,
no,
like,
we're gonna take everything though. We're gonna take Nimrod. You're gonna take everything. You're gonna take Nebuchadnezzar. You get me? Look,
because
even
what they achieved, right? We use today, right? Writing laws and stuff. All these, what they achieved, the wheel, whatever. Till this day, we're still grateful for what they discovered. Do you know what I mean?
Entrance into Baghdad has the two swords, right?
Right.
The two swords that represent Nebuchadnezzar. Like, bro, like, so man are definitely entrenched in the culture of the area. It makes sense because you've got a rich culture. Do you get what I'm saying? And a rich history and not all being the people there, but obviously they've been there for so long. Yeah, it's your history.
Let me tell you, Iraq done a lot for Islam as well. A lot. The center of knowledge in Islam during the Islamic Golden Age was Baghdad.
Yeah.
Was Baghdad.
The House of Knowledge.
Yeah,
House
literally,
of Wisdom,
House of Wisdom. Yeah, literally, like the a lot of.
Hey, when we bust that at Speaker's Corner, people was getting headaches. I had a guy from up north come and try to debate me. Some Muslim guy. He was like, yeah, big beard and all of that, and he was going in. And he was like, yes, Maku, I've watched you on YouTube and now I've come to find you. Now I've come to get you. You hear me? I don't know which one of these sneaky motherfuckers it is. Yeah, I should have asked. I never asked their YouTube name. I didn't think it was from YouTube. He just said he was from up north.
And the titles be so funny as well. Like that, like destroyed. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just like an average video. Like
average. You know, they must say average, and like the subjects you're covering, they're not new.
Yeah, road talk, yeah.
That's what's gonna hurt your chest because I might have been exposed to a whole Shamsi session, yeah, where I was just looking in, and he always points to me and tries to draw me in. I'm like, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good.
You know what's the funniest videos? It's the Shia Isa guy, and
Yeah.
and those guys like you know them like proper Sunnis.
Yeah.
Those videos are hilarious.
No, they're bad. They're bad. And
They're
sometimes
hilarious.
I've been in attendance. I've been holding the Quran for man.
It's bad. It's so bad because like it doesn't make us look good.
I got hate for that. Like, yeah, we saw you, Mackie, with my man. I was like, bro, that's my brother, regardless. Like, what are we doing here? He wants to read from the Quran, and y'all want to read hadiths. Like,
I said he's
who's
got
doing
4
a disservice?
stages. Sunni, then I said Sav, and then it goes all the like, are you a
Yeah.
savage? Are you a
Yeah.
Sunni? Like,
Sunni
that's
savage
mad.
monkey beast, bro. He
Yeah,
abused that
crazy.
word, man. He abused it. It should have been a t-shirt, but yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
but he was a Sunni before, so he can't say nothing. For me, it's so funny when I hear it. But I know what he's referring to and who he's referring to. He's not referring to every Sunni. He's referring to the ones that are in the park and certain ones from a subcontinent and that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally.
Because as I said, the most of the Middle Eastern ones that I know, they're Shias, and they're not on this, bro. I swear, the first guy I met was a Shia, yeah, and he told me what I needed to know about Speaker's Corner. Outside of Speaker's Corner, we was just on the
Yeah.
road outside. I was like, "Yes, brother." I said, "Where you from?" He was like, "Oh, I'm from up north of Africa." You get me, like Algeria, or one of these
A
countries.
Shia from
over
North
there.
Africa. I've never seen that. You know, that's
Yeah,
really
man.
rare. That's
So that's what
mad
I'm
rare.
saying. And he wasn't dressed up. He dressed normal. You know, like he kind of looked kind of like you would say those Eastern Euro kind of gypsy, but with a little bit more color because his hair's curly. It's like, ooh. Yeah, someone in your bloodline was definitely African. You know what I'm saying? We can't put that. You're not.
They can't
You're not
hide it though.
African
You know
to
what I
him.
mean? Even
No,
that, as
because
pale as they are, they
if
have that
you-
curly hair.
Right. That shows integration, though. You get what I'm saying? You cannot be there looking pure European, talking about you're African. Yeah, and you've been there for generations, and no
But
one
these men
didn't
say
try
what Jurerism hair or something like that.
Yeah.
They can't. You can't hide it. You can't. Even
Yeah,
Egyptians
you've been there.
can't hide
Hold on,
it. Look
you've
at
been
Mo
there
Salah.
couple generations. Thank you. You've been there a couple generations, and no one ain't got that curly hair like Salah or look like Salah.
Most Egyptians look like Salah, and that's because they have that Sudanese, influence into the
Right. Yeah.
majority of them have that, 100%. And the ones you see like with blonde hair, green eyes, they're Greek.
Yeah, or French,
Greek or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
There's loads of different. My Algerian uncles from the park and that, they told me, man, they schooled me. It was the young Algerians that was getting all highty-tighty about their identity and shit. We're African, though. I'm African. Uncle says different.
I'm seeing Egyptian comedies with blackface and stuff. I'm like, this is just, and this is normal. This is just like normal. Like it's crazy.
They say Cairo is one of the most racist places.
Well, Cairo.
You know what I'm saying?
I've never
don't
been
go
to
to
Egypt.
Cairo. Yeah. They say don't go to Cairo, man. Just like do whatever you're doing. Go Sharm el Sheikh or something. You know,
Yeah, Alexandria is good.
Yeah. Don't wander into Cairo, man. It's crazy.
If you fit a Jared chart, then don't go.
Yeah. Where are you on the scale? Like, oh shit, your pH is mad. Your melanin pH is crazy, bro. You can't go there. You too dark.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Nearly time, man. So.
I don't know about going to Egypt, to be honest. My mum's been there a couple times. She's told me like,
my mum as well, yeah.
Like they're obviously they're right, but like if you have money, oh god, if you go to the market, they're not gonna let you go.
My mum say when you get there, they tell you welcome home.
Yeah.
They know they're the guardians and the gatekeepers. Allow it, man. Weirdos, bro.
Oh my god, I take my headphones out. What was that?
Craziness.
How these not jumping on?
Hey Clarkson, start to me up. I gotta go do a freestyle Friday.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna come.
Starting,
He's gonna go meet me soon. I'm gonna go warm it up, man. I ain't even set it up yet, man. fucking slacking.
Saying up now, yeah.
Someday, yeah. I want to jump off.
Big
To go
up
and do it. I
everyone.
have to go into my other account.
Where's Jedi?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Mr. Clarkson, you there? Mad. That picture's cold though. I remember that movie, bro.
What
I don't
movie
know,
is that
was
from?
that Superman 2 or 3? I don't even know.
Oh,
Superman
yeah.
2. Superman 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad. That was him fighting himself. Yeah, because the kryptonite did it. He got lit with the kryptonite, and yeah, they brought out the bad Superman. And spat out Clark, boy. Like, yeah, I don't want to be connected to no simp. You a super simp, huh?
How is that he having these Miss Sarah and the other guy having Arabic beef in the chat, like full on Arabic beef? I'm kind of like reading it, but it's like my Arabic is not that good. Miss Sarah's Arabic's pretty good. I don't know if that's Google Translate or not, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that debate with Khan though.
Yeah.
Khan's gonna catch the first. I mean, I don't know if he's had many debates, but he's gonna catch that first L.
Yeah, first L and
Send
first
me
debate.
location. Send me
First
location.
debate. Yeah, first L on first debate. Mad.
I know you guys hate this. Alhamdulillah. Tomorrow night, I'm going to smash your boy, guys.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's see what Khan's coming with, because this will be the first time, actually.
Yeah, literally.
One time, it'll be like the one and only time we get.
I swear, if I'm
evidence
prepared
from
for this debate and Khan doesn't turn up, oh my
Yeah.
days. He lives near
I
my
know.
end, so I'll find him.
L.
Don't worry.
Yeah, it'll be the mezzo show. Where you just get to style on him.
I'll catch him in
You get me?
TFC, innit, man?
Yeah.
I'll knock on every single kebab shop, yeah, see if Khan is there.
Where
innit?
is he? Where is he?
If he's
Where is
lurking around there.
Yeah, hanging around.
Then I'll catch Eunice with a hummus pot.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Barbecue sauce
everyone's
on
getting
hummus.
it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
like,
days. Like that was a
what is he
violation.
doing? I know, man. Yeah. And you expect to be a man in a man's world. It's mad.
I swear if he did that in Iraq, he'll get backhanded.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Barbecue on hummus is like
Yeah.
that's
It's
a violation.
It is a violation. Like, what are we doing here?
His diet is a mess.
Yeah, it is a mess as
It's just
well,
weird, like tuna, like what fish finger sandwiches and 10
fingers,
eggs.
Like, no. Oh, you guys are out of order. You got whatever, man. Yeah.
He jumps
go
on
and
and goes,
eat some food.
Hi.
He needs to have like strong yam, like I don't know, hard food. He just needs like constantly for like 6 months.
Forget food. He needs to go on My Protein and order some stuff, some supplements. They got a good discount code, Eunice. Use that.
Massive. But if supplements, if you're not training,
Use everything,
and if you're
man.
not eating properly, that is whatless. It's
Yeah,
like
it's
more
true.
drugs. You know what I mean? You're gonna be addicted to supplements and that. Oh, I had 4 supplements with
Raw.
some bread.
Miss Sarah lived in Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
3.5 years. That's quite a long time. Fair enough. I never knew that. Axel's Arabic is good as well.
Yeah, for Sweden.
In there.
Skål, skål, skål.
So when Miss Sarah sings that song, Ana Habbaki Ya Habibi, the Somali one, so she knows all the lines from start to finish, the English, the Somali, and the Arabic, and all of them.
Mm-hmm.
She's just
Matting.
She's definitely related to Stopzilla or Mood Best. Definitely. Yo, Stopzilla. Come play your auntie's track, bro.
Man. It is.
It's actually a bang.
It is. I think this channel made it famous. So I know.
Nah, you know what? It blew up on Instagram. All the memes, it just blew up. Like
that's my life.
She's got even the Feds singing as well next to her.
Mad, I know. Involved.
they're all vibing.
Yeah. That's good but rare. You know the ones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you said that's good, but Jure, I was like,
no, no, yeah. You be feeling the end of their gun butt, man. No long thing. What are you doing? What
up?
Mad.
Eunice won't survive a week in Somalia. I'm telling you.
I don't think so.
He's not surviving.
You'd probably go to the tourist bit.
Yeah.
If there is a tourist
In the
bit.
British Embassy, you'll be chilling there.
I'm just assuming. I'm assuming there's a tourist bit. Yeah. There might be a terrorist tourist bit, but we're gonna leave that alone.
Oh my god, yeah.
Insurgents paradise and that. What are we doing?
Al Shabaab Park.
Yeah. Theme park and that.
Yeah, trust me. Roller coasters and dodging bullets.
I know. Mad.
Oh my god.
Come to Al Shabaab Park. You get me? Mad. That's crazy. You get me?
What's that thing that they have in Thorpe Park with that the massive ship and it just moves up and down? Yeah, they have that in Somalia, but then they'll hijack it.
Yeah, exactly. As it goes up, man's waiting at the top with the AK. I am your captain now.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Walk on, man.
Hold on, bro.
Yes, big up Sniper, big up Mezzo.
Come on,
big up, bro.
What are you saying, man? Huh?
Oh, that you got survive. Yeah.
In Somalia.
Yeah, it'd be peak. And I was wondering if they had a tourist bit in Somalia, and then we started, insurgent corner. What was it? What was it?
Al Shabaab Park.
Al Shabaab theme park. You know what I'm saying?
No way,
man with AKs on roller coasters.
For Freestyle Friday.
Yeah, I'm about to do it, man.
Come on, man. Let's
I just want to
big up the Somalis, though. Big up the brothers and sisters.
Come on, man.
So it's all just banter, man.
Freestyle Friday TV, man.
Come on, man. Yes. Let me go and do that.
Yeah, send up, bro. All right, guys.
Big up. In a bit.
Big up, everyone, man.
Yeah, big up, man. Happy Friday and all that, man.
Happy Friday to you, bro.
Yeah, man. Juma Mubarak and all that.
They're all beefing in Arabic in the chat anyway.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Miss Sarah and some other guy. I don't know.
Monafics.
Mad.
Right.
Anyways, big up Jedi, bro.
All right, big up yourself.
Take care, man.
Every time, man.
Take care, bro.
Oh, man. Let me play 2 rhythm and then we're just going to bounce to Freestyle Friday and get active.
Give me a charger. Or is this an iPhone charger?
What?
It's an iPhone charger.
No, use the white one. Yeah, 1 minute. Give me a second. Try that one, anyway. Try that one. Is that iPhone charger?
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and let it be enraged. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put them on his plate and fill him with pain. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and let it be enraged. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put them on his plate and fill him with pain. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. What, bro? Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes, and heading to ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy got mine if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors, don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards, don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all we need. If you ride the river, strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor, trust, strength, love, honor. Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spinning that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the demons in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity is a must in my presence. That's my policy. Guidance of the new generation. That's the money. Gang, gang. They ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring. Strength, love, yeah, honor, yeah, trust. 20, that's I need freedom, that's a must. Ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses around my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes. Strength, love, honor, trust, 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 strength, love, honor.
Yeah, man. Hold on.
Why did Fax have his chest out on your shoulder?
I don't know what he was doing, bro. It was not, I wasn't co-signed by me. I had no involvement in that, brother.
Man's chest was.
I was a witness.
Yeah. Is that what crack chest looks like? If I did my chest look like that, I just certified that I won't go gym like that. I looked at him.
No, he's never been gym. He's never had a chest.
I looked at him and I said to myself, that's a certified fact to why you have to go gym till you die. Because I ain't finna look like that. Man looked like man's nipples. One was looking.
I didn't see his nipples. I didn't see his nipples. I didn't see his nipples. You said man's nipples, bro.
No, bro. I didn't say that.
You said man's nipples, bro. You said man's nipples, bro. Yeah, me. I never saw that, so I can't join you in this part of the conversation. You understand? You're alone. Hear me?
Yeah, why not? I don't know, you know. Why did I think? I don't know.
That was weird, man.
I don't know.
Leave you, keeping in a bottle, switch for little trouble, dipping back the picture. Yo, leave you keeping in the bottle with a sniffing little trouble, then I'm dipping back the picture where we're living in the struggle, trying to figure out this puzzle. What would roll be like if we didn't have the squabble? Reversing the curse and bursting the bubble. Purge the dirt, emerge from the rubble. Putting work on the surface apostle. Afraid when they miss the jump from the gospels. Vibrate like controlling my breathing. Take flight from my third eye when I'm sleeping. Leading the allegiance to disobedience. Squeezing the heavers, the leak with allegiance to demons. Don't survive in the screaming. Never be even Stevens. I'm about anarchy. I'm about treason. When I get panicky, I am the reason. I'm the lighthouse. I'm the beacon. Don't call me red, don't chill for no reason. Look at them reprogrammed and I'm deacon. Actually took the vax for a top boy season. Fucking you normal. Don't give a fuck if it's lawful. Start trying to bust a new portal. They got plan for mankind, let's just be as awful.
Chat to the Don. You know, man, I garden. Light up a garden and block man's entry. I won't discharge him like I had 1,000 raps in the studio. I can imagine me charting. Came from 1,000 raps in the block, had to save myself from starving. I don't know what I'm but I'm like Preston, darling. What you don't know won't harm me. Hey, Rayco. I'll break your jaw.
You know,
I'll break your jaw. Rock it. I'll break your jaw. If you talk to the law, you know we give to the poor. True, we rob from the rich. And one man's ceiling is another man's floor. There'll be water, there's healing. I saw the tingle. I'll break your jaw. If you talk to the law, you know we give to the poor. True, we rob from the rich.
And one man's ceiling is another man's floor. Then we walk till there's healing. I saw the tingle. When I'm with SMFY, then you know I'm dumb high. Adapt or die. I dare anyone defy. We rolling with the most high. AOD got VI. Real music gon' ride. Early walk when we glide. Hurry and top when we tunnel in the night. Listen, mama don't cry. I got the heart of a lion. A real kid from out of Zion. Salute mine and fuck all of yours. Yeah, all of yours. I stuck to codes, broke nearly all the laws. Can fuck your lords. I pebbled products and I ran through doors. Get on Santa Claus streets taught me you gotta go get yours. You go get yours. You already know, say man, a warrior. I run a bab and there ain't nothing that I'm sorry for. Cause there'll be war till there's healing. And I'll be a warrior as long as I'm breathing. I'll break your jaw. If you talk to the Lord, come on, family. You know we give to the poor. True, we rob from the rich. And one man's ceiling. Another man's floor. Is another man's floor. So there's healing. I saw the tingle. I'll break your jaw.
Come on, big up the Trill family inside, man. Freestyle Friday, soon load up.
To the poor. True, we rob from the rich. And one man's ceiling is another man's floor. Then we walk till there's healing. I saw the tingle. I'm a bad boy, you a dipshit. I was slapping it like a twiglet. I'm the third twin, the fourth triplet. A natural African mystic. My family tree's full of misfits. We ain't risking it for no biscuits. If it's certified, we got big bits. Get reparation from quick flips. But the word am I watching? And the streets are clocking. I get stopped.
Are you mad?
I'm a bad boy, you a dipshit. I was slapping it like a twiglet. I'm the third twin, the fourth triplet. A natural African mystic. My family tree's full of misfits. We ain't risking it for no biscuits. If it's certified, we got big bits. Get reparation from quick flips. But the word am I watching? And the streets are clocking. But I get stopping. To sleep in a coffin. If you were the PIGs in deep discussion, you reap the repercussions. Try dancing with a 9mm. I'll break your jaw. If you talk to the Lord, you know we give to the poor. True, we rob from the rich. And one man's ceiling is another man's floor. Then we walk till there's healing. I saw the tingle. I break your jaw. If you talk to the Lord, you know we give to the poor. True, we rob from the rich. And one man's ceiling.